Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. I was just finishing up the cooking video. I went ahead and got that done, and I'm ready to render it and upload it. And how you guys doing? What is up, Riohan? Thank you for the 13th.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
The 13th month resub. Today is a... Thank you. I was just plugging away at Premiere while that intro music was playing, trying to get some editing done. Thank you, Mr. Nobody, Ecdices. And so let's just get right into it, not waste any more time. I was watching the Atlas the Bookkeeper video, but then I went ahead and closed my browser, so now I don't know where I left off, because I'm a big dum-dum. Great. I got Cooking Mama videos in my history. Let me see if I can check the recently closed. Hold on. Mingle amongst yourselves. No. Let's see. There it is. Alright, cool. We have audio.
Everything goes in place, deserve to be laid off? Of course not. I'm sure they're hard workers, and I'm
there
sure.
We go. We can turn it back down to normal speed. Okay. And I'll put up a poll in a second here.
They wanted to make good games, but they were told to make Destiny. They were forced to make shit.
No, they were told to make good games, and they made a good game. They didn't make a great game. They didn't make a game that lasted forever, because none of those exist. God, this guy's is not wasting any time, pissing me off.
You think?
Look at that the fucking smug smile. They could have made a good game, but instead they made Destiny. They were forced to make poo-poo.
Made good games, but they were told to make Destiny. They were forced to make shit.
His favorite thing in the world to talk about, Dookie.
Do you think?
What is he? God, he's so proud of his stupid, idiotic takes. All right. We're getting right into it, aren't we? Okay, let me finish this up.
The cooks in the kitchen want to make shitty food, or do you think they want to make good food for the customers out there who want to eat good food?
Poopy caca dookie dookie poo poo poopy dookie poo poo
stupid poopy
dookie pee pee poo poo caca dookie
right?
poo poo.
Oh, here's your shit.
Yeah, it's poopy dookie.
So, if anything, it's the management who should basically be punished, but of course, who gets hurt? It's the line level employees. They're the ones who get laid off and fired.
But instead of voting with his wallet and supporting smaller studios, smaller independent studios specifically, DSP continues to buy, like I said, every single AAA game from these major studios and companies that decide to do these things and make these decisions. He's even gone out of his way multiple times to talk shit about small indie games and small indie studios. So just like everything in DSP's life, he has a problem with something, and instead of taking any sort of action that might actually rectify the situation, he continues to just let it happen. He continues to be part of the problem, because it's way easier to just get on stream and bitch about a bunch of stuff instead of actually doing something and actually putting forth an effort to better the situation.
But I'll be honest with you, I don't know how Bungie could actually recover. I mean,
of course, his fucking takeaway is that it's like a restaurant and they made poop. That's his only contribution to the discussion. I don't think Bungie will ever recover. I think they will, Phil. I'm pretty sure they're going to recover just fine.
I don't know. They don't know how to do it.
I don't think they're ever going to recover. I don't know. So do you know or do you not know?
Anything but make Halo.
Can't even make a fucking take.
They made Halo, then they made Halo, then they made Halo, then they made Halo, then they made Halo, Halo. Then they sold Halo, then they made Halo, and they made Halo. So, unless they innovate, and they...
Destiny is only Halo in its aesthetic. In terms of gameplay and reach and genre, it's a completely different game than Halo.
Why am I so retarded?
He is so retarded. We're going to be watching that Pippa documentary. We're going to take a break from this in a little bit and learn about more of our schizo yabbit.
Completely different. I don't know how they will recover. Because if you have...
I don't know how to get recover. Meanwhile, like next year, Bungie's going to come out with the next big thing, and DSP is going to still be begging for money and crying about how people don't give him money to play Mario.
I haven't noticed, even Halo isn't doing well. Halo made by 343 Industries also is not doing well. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Well, that's entirely because 343 doesn't know how to make a good Halo game, and they never have. That has nothing to do with Halo being a bad game or being a bad franchise, and everything to do with they don't know how to make one, and Microsoft is pushing them in directions to make Halo bigger and better, and it's not coming out right. So 343's blunders are not any sort of indication that Bungie making a Halo-style game would necessarily fail.
So it doesn't make sense that you would continue to make Halo when even Halo that you sold isn't doing well. Why you keep making Halo? You have to do something different. Try something new. Innovate. Do something creative.
Make a game where you play as a cat.
Instead of the same 10 years of shit you made that's not creative, do something creative.
Make Halo, but you're a
I mean, from
cat.
the guy whose most creative idea is to watch somebody else's content online and then do no reactions to it and then expect to get paid. And look, I know that I do something kind of similar, but I don't sit here and act like it's anything better than it really is. And I'm definitely not the one sitting here yelling at major companies acting like they're creatively bankrupt when this is all I do.
But outside of that, if you keep making Destiny, you will go out of business. No one wants to play Destiny besides your hardcore fan base
the
of
people
bros,
who play
the
Destiny.
bro gamers. Ooh, it's such a cool, we all get together and we play online, bro. It's social aspect, bro. Well, people
Like, nothing's wrong with any of that, but he's trying his hardest to make it sound bad. Nobody's gonna play Destiny except for the people who, like, play Destiny and they have fun and they have friends and they get together and they play it together. Other than that, nobody likes it. Like, okay. Just say it in that grizzled bro voice and just say bro over and over again. Eventually, people will think it's a bad thing.
People moved on. People moved on to other and better games, and they're tired of the same shit.
Like what? You can't name it. Like, they moved on to what? Dead by Daylight? Like, all these other franchises that people still play together?
You know?
Shit! It's poo-poo! How many times are you gonna say the word shit? You know? So who agrees with me? Nobody, because they got no tips.
It's sad because the talent is there. It's just like with BioWare when they were forced to make shitty-ass Anthem. They didn't want to make that. They're like, we want to make good games. Too bad, make Anthem. But what about...
What is this dichotomy? It's like, we want to make a good game. Instead, we were forced to make a bad game. It's like they tried to make a good game. They wanted to make a good game. That was in their fucking docket. It was in their design document. They wanted to make a good game. And it doesn't always work out. It wasn't like a decision. Like, oh, you want to make a good game? Fuck that. Make a bad one.
About
Make shitty poo-poo.
No, make Anthem. Okay, fuck you. And then what happens, right? So it's these management types, man.
These management types, man.
So
we
anyway,
we hate
I'm not surprised
people,
to hear this. It's sad.
We hate people who make money and make decisions and work as CEOs. And that's what it all comes down to. It's what all his criticism comes down to, is this gamer Marxism, this class warfare, where the people at the bottom, they get screwed. The people at the top, they suck, and they should be fired and shit. That's all what it all comes down to. Because he's such a just brainless, low IQ idiot. He doesn't really know how to criticize anything. It's just, all he knows is how to be a Marxist and pretend like he's the king of the shit pile, even though he just rakes in people's money and puts out nothing.
It's sad to hear that a titan of the industry,
A titan,
that used to be known synonymously as one of the best game developers, Bungie was such a huge name in game development, they're now just like a joke.
And it's so weird to hear him say that it's sad after basically dancing on their graves.
And
I'm not the
smiling.
one sitting here yelling at them and acting like they're the devil for making the game that they wanted to make. And I don't personally think that it's sad. If you don't make a good product, if you don't make a product that people want and you go out of business for it, or you have to do your layoffs, like, you reap what you sow, you get what you deserve. So I really don't know how he can sit here and be this irate and then end it with, oh, it's sad. When I feel the exact opposite. I'm indifferent about what Bungie does because I don't care. And if they go out of business, it's not sad. You didn't make a good product. Sorry, Chief.
Like, I heard Bungie's making a new game.
sorry,
like,
Master Chief.
Halo. They're making Halo, right? They're getting that shit again. You know? But it's just sad. It's sad. And I'm sorry. What's
It's
hilarious
sad.
is there's people who are like
It's sad.
upset because they've played Destiny and they like it. Listen, you can like it. It doesn't make it good. Do you understand that? Destiny is not good. It never was.
Strange.
It literally never had a single laurel to its name at all. that said it was
Then why
unique,
did it have
different,
so
or
many
innovative.
players?
But if you enjoy it, then it is good to you. That's how these things work, DSP. Again, you're not the arbiter of what is and isn't objectively a good or bad game. And to sit here and say that there's nothing unique, there's nothing different, and then completely gloss over that it has an entirely unique world and storyline, whether or not they're any good is debatable, but unique and different that's objective. They are different because no other game has this universe and this story specifically. You just sound like a salty goober who doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm not surprised that you don't do video game reviews anymore because you have the dumbest takes on the planet. You don't understand what any of the words that you use mean, and you can't look at anything from a different perspective.
At all. It was always Halo plus Borderlands, and that was it. It never had anything of anyone's time worth to it. But people fell for the marketing, and if you did, sorry, but you played a game that was not very good for the last 10 years. You wasted a lot of your time. You could have been playing much better games and stop shoveling money into a company that did not innovate, did not listen.
What game of the same genre had the same social aspect to it? Like, there wasn't. What are you talking about? Like Warframe? Are you gonna mention any other game? Like, what? Of course not. You could have been playing a better game, like Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I guess, or WWE Champions, I guess.
Blamed everything around its environment except them for the fact that their game wasn't good.
But if they enjoyed the game for the past 10 years, they didn't waste their time. They didn't shovel their money into a game that wasn't good. They shoveled their money into a game that they were enjoying. And that's what matters when you play games, DSP. That's the most important aspect to playing video games, whether or not you are or aren't having fun.
Okay, new poll. We're cutting out the categories because we're basically hitting the home stretch. I think we're like 90% done with getting all the costumes back, which would be a big relief. I think what I'm gonna do is like order a thumb drive off Amazon and put all the VRMs on the thumb drive and encase the thumb drive in carbonite so this never happens again. Cause I had to remake every single costume I had.
I know that you don't think about that because all you think about when you think about video games is dollar signs. But for most people, it's all about how much enjoyment they get out of it. And it's honestly just despicable that you would sit here and talk down to people just because they enjoyed something.
You know? You could still like the game and enjoy it. Doesn't mean it's good. Don't defend it and say it is. It's literally not. Okay? It's a waste of your time to be defending that.
Goodness is subjective.
The numbers speak, marvelous evidence.
The numbers speak.
No one's buying it anymore. No one's playing it anymore. No one's putting money into it. They're not getting new players. They've lost tons of profits. They had to lay off a bunch of workers. It's their fault.
Well, DSP, if you think that the truth is in the numbers, do you want to address your numbers right now? Your rapidly declining members? Your record low support? Or how about the record low views that you've been getting on all of your videos for this entire quarter? If you want to be Mr. Numbers, we could talk about these things. Why don't you put them up on screen? Bring up the graphs. Let us look at your analytics. But no, you don't want to do that. You just want to shit on another company. You want to act like everybody else is dumber than you and they don't know how to operate your business, but you're the one who filed for bankruptcy. You're the one with a dying YouTube channel. You're the one who's creatively bankrupt and can't come up with anything to save the channel.
Stop forgiving them for bad management. Stop protecting them. They don't need you. What they need is better management to actually make good games again.
They don't need you. It sounds like they do need you. You being the player, right?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Man,
Here's my
I'm
evidence
smart.
to say that it sucks. Check out every single gameplay video of it I ever made. There's your evidence. I've played the shit out of Halo 1 and 2 I played through. They both.
What about every other gameplay video that everyone else has made and how they're having fun with it and saying that the game is good? Are you the sole one and only decider on what a game is? Like, of course not. But he wants to believe that he is.
Suck. Neither of them was worth time.
I didn't like it.
And he couldn't even be bothered to say the correct names of the games because he said Halo 1 and 2 instead of Destiny 1 and 2. But it's a terrible idea to tell people to watch DSP's gameplay as an indicator to the quality of a game. Because DSP makes the best games look terrible and makes mediocre games look like they should have just been shoveled into the trash can immediately. The dude has the worst gameplay possible. So if you're really curious as to the quality of a game, DSP's gameplay is probably your worst option. And if you need a good example of this, go watch him play Hotline Miami. It is the slowest, most painful thing on the planet, and he makes it look like a nightmare.
Or Doom. Watch him play like one of the best games ever made. Doom. He plays it like it's fucking Resident Evil. He just creeps around and just dies all the time. Yeah.
Play it for your...
His Doom playthrough was just jaw-dropping.
It's a fast-paced action game that's constantly moving and super fun. But that's gonna do it for today's video. Hopefully all of you guys enjoyed DSP thinking that he's outliving another major company and dancing all over their graves. As always, big ups to Snort Hogan for the clip. I always appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you. And as always, big ups to all of you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you don't know, I'll take the time to bring it up now. I'm trying to stream every Saturday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully some of you guys can make it. If you can't, there's always the VODs. But hopefully I catch all of you guys in the next video. But until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor channels and dive deeper into that Snortex.
Yeah, I don't even mean like Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. I'm talking about like classic Doom. Something went wrong. Oh no. I got banned for having an ad blocker. No, I updated my ad block. So there is a lot going on in the Snortex, as he says. DSP finally did his Q&A thingy. It's funny how he'll announce things and just sit on it for so long that by the time he actually does it, it becomes like a detractor event and everyone has their different take on it. If you didn't see yesterday's gameplay video of Thirsty Suitors, I went ahead and uploaded it to the LWO Stream Archive channel. I made the stream itself on my own channel, members only, because I don't know, why not? You can watch the video on the other channel if you want to. I just don't want live streams to clog up my main YouTube channel. I want people to go there for edited videos, not for other videos. So I try and reduce the amount of videos that aren't edited there. I have other channels for that, you know how it is. So where was the Anlate stream? Because I wanted to watch his take on the Q&A. The Poo&A, as he says. Somewhere around here. Scrolling. The A and 133 song. This one. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't find it there. Okay, let's fast forward until he gets to the point where he talks about the Q&A stuff.
I don't know why he keeps trying to string it along as if nobody truly.
I don't know what Anlete is wearing underneath on the lower body, but if I had that model, I would add the Zelda pajamas because I think that would be very fitting. Let's see. What point does he talk about the suggestion box?
Liked it. I think the majority of his fan base was really upset with him getting rid of it. I think a lot of detractors were.
That's when he pulls up.
Have you ever thought of doing something akin to a sub Saturday?
That it's going to get a lot of attention. That it went away. It really is.
That it was so boring at that point because I wasn't having enough time to dedicate to play it.
Okay, I think it's here.
So that is my apprehension with Baldur's Gate 3.
Showing up and
I
not
think the
showing up.
problem here is. Can I be honest?
Yeah, I wanted to hear about this too.
With everybody here.
You're sitting on Baldur's Gate 3.
Here's what I think the problem is. All right.
You're bad at. Oh, gross.
When you're
bad at RPGs.
a variety streamer.
All right, let me be honest for a second.
When you are a variety streamer, everyone expects you to play every good game. Okay.
Man, what on?
But you don't though.
Excuse me.
He doesn't. Like he skipped Cult of the Lamb. Like that would have been a great game for him. But of course, he can't give any love to indie games. He should play fucking Thirsty Suitors.
And that's just the truth.
Oh yeah, he had a double fucking throat clear.
Play every good game. Okay.
Yeah.
You remember the double snort, the double barrel snort? And someone other got away with a double barrel throat clear.
Excuse me. And that's just the truth.
Pretty good.
It seems like everyone expects you to play every good game. I cannot play every good game. It's not possible.
Then why are you a variety streamer?
There's too many
Why do you
formats.
toe this
Literally
line
Too many ways
between
and avenues to play a game. Games are so
Impossible.
lengthy these days that there's just no way that I could realistically play every good game, right? For every good game that I play,
I don't know.
I end up missing a good game. You get that, right? Like, I played Lies of P, and I played it not expecting much. It was insanely outstanding, right? Okay. And because I played Lies of P, essentially I wasn't motivated to play the Lords of the Fallen, and that's why I'm not playing the Lords of the Fallen.
Oh, you see? Is that how it works? Remember when he was not wanting to play the beta for Lies of P, and he was willing to play all of these other games? He was dismissing it over and over and over again until he started seeing like really, really good reviews.
Yeah, he kept dismissing it and being like, "Why would I play an Elden Ring clone when I can just play Elden Ring?" And then he played Elden Ring and just quit it and didn't continue it. And then he went to play Lies of P.
Then all of a sudden he had that hankering for it. He could just say that he didn't have interest in it, and then he was convinced to play it. But then that would like crumble a lot of his narrative, because then if it's a good game and he's being told he should play it, then he should play it. But it's kind of obvious that the only way it'll work out is it has to be a new game, and he has to be told specifically that it's going to get a lot of attention. If it doesn't meet those two criteria, it's dead in the water. That's why he's not playing Mario right now. It's not new anymore. It was new 3 weeks ago, but it's because he's taken so long to beat it. Like, at this point, it just doesn't matter. It's literally a dead game. He just kind of wants to get it off the table now and wait for the new game.
I'm not saying I'm not playing it ever. I'm saying that's why I'm not playing it now. If I hadn't played Lies of P and skipped it, then maybe I would have been more in line to say, okay, let's do Lords of the Fallen, because I didn't really do the Soulsborne style game with Lies of P.
Remember, this is the same guy who's literally telling you right now, this month, he's going to be playing Modern Warfare 3 because it's a new game and it has legs. Even though, because the reason why he's not doing Baldur's Gate was because it was a new game and it had legs, but nobody would care about it. It was too long. But he also used Baldur's Gate being really, really good as an excuse to say this is the reason why you shouldn't buy into all these other companies. Like Modern Warfare with Activision, or not with Activision, with Modern Warfare, with Activision Blizzard games, with all of these other games. He said that all these companies don't deserve your time and money because they don't do right for the customer. They're not going to put out a good product. But here he is, literally the same year, the same like fucking quarter, just buying into these games again. Like, come on, man. We fucking double speak all the fucking time whenever it just suits our narrative. Just say that you don't want to play a game and you do want to play this other game. Literally just do that.
See?
See?
That's basically the gist of it here.
Okay.
Right?
All right, big ups to gist.
So
I like the cut of your gist, Phil.
You know, BITW also, I'm just going to time you out, and if you continue to spout nonsense, I'm just going to make sure that you don't talk in the chat ever again, because I really had it with your nonsense.
He'll make a sock account. Come right back.
Okay.
Anyway.
So, yeah, like, I can't play every game. And the thing with Baldur's Gate 3, as everyone knows,
then you suck as a variety streamer then.
Time-consuming.
That was pretty good.
And your
really
entire
large time investment needed game.
Quote-unquote business model is a big failure.
Again, I respect the game. For people who played it and enjoyed it, good for you. I just don't think
Why don't
it's the
you
kind of game that's going to work
people
for
who
me.
played
I feel it's
Destiny,
going to be
though?
another situation where we start it, and the first 10, 20 hours, people are interested, and then they all get bored. And then people stop showing up, they stop engaging, they stop supporting, they're tired with the game. But
we got
here
what everyone
I am,
wants to
I
see.
played 20 hours into an 80-hour game, and people, and now, well, aren't you going to keep playing it? Well, where's everyone?
Where is
everyone?
Where are the donations?
And it's not representative of the game.
What happened?
The style of game, the kind of content that I do. It's hard. It's hard to even maintain people for over 10 hours in a game these days. It really is. And here I am in the midst of Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, and yeah, the attendance, the engagement has fallen off for these playthroughs. Why? Because these games are also damn long these days.
Oh.
Games back in the day.
Mario Wonder, the game that can be beaten in 10 hours, is way too long, by the way.
Oh, no.
The game that can actually...
That had to be like a punishment to play League of Legends. You remember when I played League of Legends? I was like the most toxic I've ever been playing that game.
Actually be beaten in like less than...
Because like I die once and people in chat are just like shitting on me. They're just being mean to me. And I'm just like, fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all, fuckers.
In 8 hours. You can 100% it if you really wanted to. That's like an additional 2 hours if you're really trying. But DSP, we're on hour like what, 13, 15, is now complaining that these games all take way too long. Remember when he just completed fucking Assassin's Creed and he was complaining about it being too short? Huh? What? Huh? What's happening? What's going on? I don't understand.
When I started on YouTube 10, 15 years ago, on average, we're 10, 15 hours long tops.
I literally finished
now most games
Mario
are 20,
Wonder
30, 40
in like
hours
3
long.
streams
That's very hard
of him doing
to get an
pre-streams.
audience to engage that long.
God damn.
And now you're expecting me to play an 80+ hour RPG while I'm juggling other projects as well, because I don't just play one game at a time. You know what I mean?
I'm so glad that he's labeled all of this shit as projects now going forward. That's so lame to fucking call it a project. I don't think what he's doing is a project, but he likes to delude himself into thinking he's doing a project. It makes it sound a lot more special. It's got a lot more oregano on it.
You have to understand where
Italian
I'm coming from.
seasoning.
You gotta understand,
You have
guys.
to.
I'm coming from a different place
Okay?
of perspective.
I'm not saying I'm never playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes, he is. He's never gonna play it. He's gonna play fucking
how on
his
earth.
current playthrough
I don't know
I would
either.
play Baldur's
before
Gate
he does
3
that.
With how long it is and the kind of content I put out. We've tried this with other games. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work,
So if
guys.
you have a
I
track
can't
record
just
and you've
play
seen in
games.
history that this kind of stuff doesn't work, then why would you keep trying?
Why do you keep promising
Why
that
would
you're
you
gonna
play
play
anything?
A lot of you like Baldur's Gate 3.
He's complained about this kind of shit for all the games that he's coming up playing. He's like, people don't want JRPGs. He's gonna play a JRPG with fucking Mario RPG. People don't want Nintendo games. He's literally playing Nintendo games right now. People don't want long RPGs. He's making and
Or
dragging out
Metroidvanias.
Starfield. And Starfield's not even completed. It's how many hours in? It's how many months in? Bro, we're running into a situation where we may not even complete Starfield until 2024. You've got to be kidding me.
variety streamer.
This guy's insane. And he's going to say, well, we've tried it before. Bro, you're trying it right now and it's failing. How about you try something else? How about you do something else? Listen to your chat, for fuck's sake. But he's got to be a fucking turbo sped about everything because he can't be wrong. He always has to be right. Because fuck me if he's not choosing the wrong thing right now. God damn it.
And you like seeing me play the best games of the year. Gotcha. But it doesn't fit my format. It doesn't fit the content.
It needs to
I
fit
play.
the
Then your
formula.
format
Play it.
sucks.
Where's
Why
the
would I bother?
formula?
Why would I waste everyone's time? including
Formula
mine?
One, where
I-
are
know,
you?
So there's no way that I can do it right now anyway.
All right, no way. Can't be
maybe
done.
Long term, but I just don't see it happening. Being honest, it's not a
Then
casualized
don't say
RPG by
you
any
will
means.
play it then.
So there you go.
There you
All
go.
right, continuing on.
Hopefully you got something
Have you
out
ever
of
thought
that.
of doing something akin to a sub Saturday like other streamers where you basically play inexpensive indie stream games that your members pick and you switch games every 30
He
minutes
did
to an
that
hour to a
with
new
Game
game?
Pass. And
I apologize.
Look at this. Okay. If you haven't figured it out by now, he hates this idea. He already hates this idea. You want to know the reason why he hates this idea? Other than the fact there's an anime waifu that's currently sitting there leaning in, manually telling him to like do shit. And now he's reading another fucking waifu. It's because this is telling him to do something that he doesn't want to do. And so he's going to speed read it. Because why wouldn't he speed read it? He fucking hates the idea.
Apologize if this has been asked before, and I apologize if you've done it and tried this before it didn't stick. I'm unaware since I'm kind of new here, and I love and enjoy all of your content that I do. And again, I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. Much love to you and your family.
Wow. So he apologizes. Not one, not two, not three, but 4 times. 4 times we apologized in that entire post. And he still treats him like a dick. So if this guy was actually a true and honest fan that literally just started watching him, big ups Juicy Fruits 89. You literally got put on blast because you gave him a good idea. And now to slow it down for all of you people who can't read DSP speak, have you ever thought of doing something akin to Sub Saturday? Like some other streamers, which already pisses him off because if you're comparing him to other streamers, he can't be compared to other streamers. That's already a no-no. That literally will get you toxified. But all you have to do is basically play inexpensive indie game or indie Steam games that your members pick, and you switch games every 30 minutes to an hour to a new game. That's it. That's all it is. And everybody kind of
Doesn't fit my
understands what
format.
this is going for. There's a lot of different ways that you can do this. Now, what do you think good old DSP is going to say about something like this?
I don't really understand.
Ew,
All right, here's the
my
deal.
God.
I don't really understand the concept of this. All right.
What?
So you guys
Ah, the
can explain it
ignorance.
to me in the chat. I have the chat right here in front of
Chat,
me.
Please
what
explain.
is this whole
What are we talking
sub
about?
Saturday, sub Sunday? What is the premise of this? Because to me, when I hear that sub Saturday, sub Sunday, it sounds like so we're doing a special stream.
It sounds like
we're
submarine
trying to get people to subscribe to the
sandwiches.
channel.
I don't want to eat
But when you say
sandwiches,
sub,
okay?
You're probably talking Twitch.
I don't eat sandwiches on
He
stream. Except for what I
literally
do.
starts off the bat incorrect because he's playing a semantics thing. He knows that everybody knows that they're talking about members, because if it's literally subscribers, it wouldn't work to begin with. So he's feigning ignorance, he's feigning confusion, and he's already just doing a weird semantic shit. It's about members. It's literally for your members. They're giving you a really good suggestion. Just listen to
We're
it.
talking getting people to become a paid subscriber. So maybe for me, it would be like Member Mondays.
But for me, it would be like Member Mondays. Okay, whatever. It's Member Mondays now. How would you like the idea of Member Mondays?
Or something like
what
that.
the fuck? Subscriber Sunday, subscriber Saturday. That doesn't make sense. I'm on YouTube, not on Twitch. So it would have to be on a day that doesn't start with S. It would have to be on a day that starts with an M, because members starts with M. It can't be like a subscriber Monday. It can't be like a member Saturday or a member Sunday. Those two words don't start with the same letter, stupid. What the fuck?
Right?
Okay, sure.
You can call it Supporter Saturdays. Literally just call it Supporter Saturdays at that point.
I just don't
I
understand
don't get it otherwise.
Damn.
the premise of it.
I don't understand the premise of it. You mean to tell me people who are members get to choose they vote on a game?
What?
Huh? Vote on a game? I don't understand. Vote.
I'm confused.
When do members ever vote on games? Oh yeah, I remember. It's during those little events that you like to put up, those marathons. We had a marathon like that was scheduled back on Halloween, where members had to were given the ability to vote on a game, such as Texas Chainsaw Mascara, I think is what it was called. And all the members were like, yeah, we can't wait for DSP to play with the Chainsaw Mascara guy.
So what are you talking about? So like I have a poll that people vote on and like my members vote on it? When have I ever done that? Except for the Halloween marathon that I canceled because I got sick for a day. Oh.
And DSP was like, yeah, I agree. And everybody else got to vote on everything else. But we didn't do that, and we weren't confused by that. So why are we confused about the premise of doing it here, except every Saturday? Because everything else was clearly laid out. It was like, bro, you pick the games off of Steam, they're indie and they're cheap. Those are like, I don't know, words that he should care about.
Like this person is saying, the premise is you or your members pick inexpensive indie Steam games and you switch games every 30 minutes.
Switch games?
Huh?
What does that mean?
Like, huh? What?
So I'm being
What do you
told
mean?
Video
there should be a
games.
stream only available to paid subscribers. So it would be members only stream here, Member Monday only stream.
Bro, nowhere in this explanation does it say this is only for members. It's literally telling you, as an incentive to become a member, every Saturday there is a dedicated block of time in which games have been submitted for votes for you to play. And they can be cheap indie games. And it would incentivize people to become a member so they could vote. Literally, that's all it is. If the game is like a fucking $1, you could play the game, say you played it, and be done with it. Play it for 30 minutes, play it for a fucking hour. But because he reads so deep into it and he wants to make an excuse that it's exclusive content that is going to alienate people, he's got to be an asshole about it. But guess what? Earlier in this pre-stream, because I'm not going to rewind it, but earlier in this very pre-stream, he was bragging over the fact that he's going to make member premiere videos for all of his stupid React segments, which is the equivalent of him just making it available only to members anyway, but members get to see it sooner, and then everybody else gets to see it after the fact. But I like how he kindly forgets when he was describing all of that. That's what he does today with the entire stream being private only to members. Because members get to view that stream. So we already do that today, but now we're going to make an extra premiere so that way
Subnautica.
20 people who really give a shit about DSP Reacts that didn't see the DSP Reacts live and don't want to go to Raw Phil can go and give Phil money so that way they can chat to each other and tell each other how much they love sucking each other's dicks. I don't fucking know.
You too. Okay.
Whatever. I thought we used to hate this, by the way. This used to be a thing we hated on.
Like, I knew the entire time that the result of this suggestion box was going to just be him looking for ways to get mad at people because they're suggesting that he's not already doing everything correctly. But man, I didn't expect this level of feigned ignorance where he's like, what? Sub Saturday? But don't you understand? I'm on YouTube, so it would be a members Monday. So I would do what? Like, play games that my members vote on? What does that mean? It's like, that thing that you had for your Halloween marathon that you didn't do? I don't know. And then he bites his lip and tries to pretend like he doesn't know what they're talking about, even though everyone in chat is trying to explain it to him. But he just doesn't want to understand.
On Patreon when it was suggested. I don't want to make locked away videos
So
on Patreon.
Tasty lips, man.
I gotta wonder,
Look at
like,
him.
how would this work?
How would
Look
it
at him.
work?
Look at how
All right.
confused he is.
You voted
He
for
doesn't know
Urza.
how to respond to this.
If someone could explain to me the premise of
Can
how
someone
that
explain
works
to me what a
and
video
how it
game
would
is?
work, I would consider it.
You
But
can
it's not-
literally give this guy an entire paragraph with simple English. The King's language is right here on the fucking post by a fucking anime girl named Juicy Fruit 89. You can write to him in the fucking King's English, and he has no fucking clue what the fuck is going on. Valedictorian Phil right here, no clue.
Sounds to me like all you're saying is set up a stream that's members only.
No.
Okay. What's the benefit of that?
Not even anywhere
Right?
did it say member only. Nowhere did it say
And the other
that.
thing you're saying is have members pick or you pick a bunch of indie games and you play them for 30 minutes at a pop. So what you want me to do is buy like 5-6 games and play for 3 hours. Every 30 minutes I play a different indie game.
This is actually what pissed him off right here. This is actually the thing that pissed him off. You're telling me I have to buy games and I'm only going to play them for 30 minutes to an hour? Huh? Wait, what? No, that's not how it works. I got to get a maximum amount of value out of these things. What do you mean? Pay money. Look at him. Look at him. At that moment, at that very moment, you knew what the whole crux of the argument was. The thing that actually pissed him off. He does not want to spend extra money to do something that is superfluous and meaningless. And you know what kills me when I see this? Because I'm going to get to it. There's an actual better way he can do this, especially because he has that little mini PC. And I'm going to say it at the end of this entire rant. I want you to listen to this.
Huh?
Okay, what's the benefit of that? I'm at a loss.
No, I don't want more members.
You know, I
No
am. I'm kind
benefit
of like
for
scratching
me.
my head.
Should he have said at the end of the paragraph, and then people will become members, and then the money that they give you to become members, that goes into your wallet, and then you spend that money on WWE champions. Oh, so that's what the benefit is. Oh man, I wasn't aware of it until you described it at the end of your paragraph. You stupid idiot. What would be the upside of that? I don't know. Try and send me a super chat to let me know what benefit that would be towards me.
I'm losing money, man. This isn't a good
I
deal.
don't get it.
Oh,
Where's the good deal?
What? Huh?
Wouldn't it encourage memberships? Would it? Would it encourage
Would it?
memberships?
That's what they're
'Cause Phil's
saying it
playing
would
6
do.
random indie games he's never going to touch ever again on a stream today, and only members
Maybe
can
some
see
of
it.
them
Would
might
that
be
make
something
you
you'll
become a
play again
member?
later.
He made up that last part. That last part is literally somebody in chat deriving what was said in a comment section for a suggestion, and no way was implied. It's not implied anywhere here. But he made that all up because he needs a reason to hate it.
You tell me.
You tell
That's what I
me.
say. I don't get
so
the
I can
concept.
laugh at it, make fun of it.
I don't
and say I don't
Nobody-
you know me.
understand.
I don't do subscriber
not
or member only
exclusive.
events. They don't exist. I don't do that. Everything I do
except for the member only ability to see your streams that are privated on DSP Reacts. I don't do member only, but you know, one of the perks of being a member over at DSP Reacts is you're able to see the entire DSP Reacts private stream before it gets content claimed by like Universal or something.
has always been public and open. I've never had a paywall style event like that, so I don't know what the benefit would be.
I've never had a paywall style event except every single time he's had a marathon, which had a sub goal to it. Yeah, it was kind of paywall then. He kind of forgot about that. He needs to choose his words wisely. Don't worry, we're taking him out of context.
It works
We're being
for other
toxic.
streamers, but it wouldn't work for Phil. Why not?
Why?
First of all, why does this work for other streamers?
Here
And
it
why
is.
wouldn't it work for me?
Look, he literally just rationalized it. Well, wait, why wouldn't it work for me? Huh? And now look at him explain it to himself. This is great.
People
He's
will
going to
just
show you
leave
why
if
it doesn't
paywall
work.
it.
Look at this. Money? Are people going to become
Moist
members?
Critical does a bad games night once a week where he tries to find and play the worst games possible. Okay.
Okay.
Ew.
Moist Critical, the guy that I don't
Philippians is
like.
basically a stream. Members will dictate the content for the day. It doesn't have to be many games. It could be one game, even continuing a playthrough.
Ellipsion, I cannot believe it, is the only one that seems to have a semblance of a fucking brain. Explains to him point for point what the fuck is going on. DSP hears it, in one ear, out the other.
In one nostril, out the other.
Just glosses
Okay,
over it.
before we go further, I would just
All
like
right.
to say something.
Here we go.
All right? Can
Let's
I please
explain it.
just let me say something before we continue, because I am going to
No,
consider the
you're
suggestion.
not
all
allowed.
right?
He's considering it
I
now,
am
by
not
the
a
way.
big streamer.
All
And
right.
people have to stop having that mentality in their heads that Darkside Phil is a big streamer. At most, I get a few
Aren't you
hundred
the
viewers
most
a stream.
prolific
At most, I get a
streamer?
few hundred viewers a video. At most, I'll get more than that, like 1,000 a video, right? Maybe
Remember, this is the same guy with 200,000 subs. The same guy who's begging to have 600 active memberships. He's saying that he cannot do something as simple as a random game night based off of memberships. Okay?
a couple thousand if it's a
Makes
big
sense.
playthrough. It's the first few parts. Okay, the reason the concept you're describing, all right, is something that would work for someone who's huge. People are clamoring for their attention. They
I'm just a
absolutely
little guy.
would love to see that streamer play something that they want. See, to have Moist Critical,
Moist
or
Critical.
Maximilian Dude, or,
Or
you know, one of
Maximilian
these big
Dude.
streamers and content creators play a game that you want. Is like, oh my god, I've always wanted that. It's like one of my big desires, life-changing thing to see this person play a game that I suggested on
Life-changing?
stream. That doesn't happen with me. I'm a small guy. I'm a small-time guy.
Why does that have to be
All
life
right?
potatoes?
We don't get thousands of people showing up to my streams that are going to become members overnight because I did a members-only stream.
But he sits there and he asks if he can get back up to 650 fucking members. Even though the average view count that he has for like one of his live streams is around 300 to 400, depending on what kind of nonsense trash he's got going on. So he already expects it, but God willing, he's not really, wanting to do anything about it.
At all. What'll happen is I'll get low attendance
Just
on
give
that
me
stream.
just give me the
People
money.
aren't just
Give me the
gonna page to
members.
show up
You
to a
just get the
random stream.
benefits. I don't know what those benefits
Okay?
are, but you
For
get them.
Oh my god, the day that Moist Critical graced us and played this indie game, right? The indie game gets exposure. The indie game gets a bunch of attention. People might buy the indie game because Moist Critical played it. That doesn't happen with Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil is a small-time guy. No one cares if Darkside Phil plays an indie game.
He's a tiny
No one.
microcock.
Except when DSP has been constantly bitching and moaning how his audience should care that he plays an indie game, and he really loves indie games. Because you could rewind the clock a year, and he was complaining about all of these indie games that he really wishes he was exposed to, and people would let him know, and people would support him through. So he has the opportunity, and it's literally showing that if people are wanting to, you could become a member and show your support by becoming that member and suggesting shit, right? And playing these little indie games. But he just doesn't want to accept it. He doesn't want to accept.
Okay, here's my cooking video. I uploaded it to Ludwig's Bone Collection. It's less than 2 minutes long because... Okay, here we go. I have a need for brevity. I like to explain things very quickly because I value people's time. unlike someone we know. So I just wanted to explain it quickly. So here it is. 2 minutes. That's a mighty big sausage. Okay, here we go. Start with a sausage, black beans, salsa, 2 cans of Rotel, full can of corn or 2 small cans, Italian seasoning, and minute rice. Also Mexican shredded cheese and sour cream.
I'm gay, and that's
Get a good
okay. I
sized
don't have
skillet.
to hide.
What are you talking about? Rice. Also, it's because you're talking about the sausage. So Mexican shredded cheese and sour cream. Get a good sized skillet that you can cover, spray in some cooking oil. Chop up the sausage into little pieces and put it all in. Cover the skillet and turn the heat up. While those are frying, you've got time to prepare the canned ingredients. Open up the cans with your magic can opener. Now for the black beans, you're going to want to get rid of the juice that they're in. It has a kind of bitter metallic taste that just doesn't blend in well. So what you want to do is put the lid back on it and run water into the can. Shake it up and turn it upside down so that the black bean juice runs out. Then pour water back in and repeat until the juice coming out is mostly clear. There you go, clean beans. The liquid in the corn can stay, you want to use that. By then, the sausage should be nice and fried. If not, give it a few more minutes. Once the sausage looks fully cooked, time to pour in your ingredients. You should only need about half the jar of salsa. Pour in as much minute rice as you want. I put in a little extra since the box was just about empty. Also, add in your seasoning. Put the lid back on, turn down the heat, and throw away your empty cans. The minute rice will be ready pretty fast, as the name suggests. Between the corn, salsa, and rotel, there should be enough liquid for your rice, and you won't need to add any water. Stir it occasionally to mix it all up. Before you know it, it should be ready to go. Now for the finishing touches, sprinkle on the cheese and add in the sour cream just before you eat it. The rest can be stored in the fridge for later. Thanks everyone who hit the sub goal to have me make this video. Let me know what you think if you make this. Yeah, the music is from Cooking Mama. You might recognize it. Cooking Mama is a fun-ass game. I used to play a bit of it when I played on my DS.
That he can play indie games because he wants to just play the big AAAs until it's no longer convenient. And if there's like a game that's a indie game that's right there in his fucking, what is it, his wheelhouse or whatever the fuck he calls it, then it's okay to play it. Then it's okay to play it. Right now, it's not okay.
I know. The game developer won't. I won't. You won't.
You got to give me
understand?
support, dude.
It's very different.
You got to blow up.
Independent e-celebrity. Like,
he literally is an independent e-celebrity. The way he describes his own content is he is an independent content curator. That's literally his definition for himself. So you can't say you're not an independent e-celeb when you literally say every single morning, I'm an independent content creator and content curator. You are. You're an e-celeb, you're independent, you don't have anything going for you. You're literally the definition of the thing that you are not.
these streamers, the people ridiculously unfairly compare me to people who are 10, 20, 50 times bigger than me. And then they don't get, well, I don't get it. It works for them. Why doesn't it work for you? Because I'm not them. I'm a small-time little guy.
Yeah, and he can't ask people to give any more than they're doing, except when he asks people to give more money.
The fact that you act like I'm some big guy, right? Bringing in insane amounts of money and attention and everything that I do is ridiculous. I don't think that I'm...
yeah, if you want to, you could put that in a tortilla and eat it like a burrito. I'm sure that it would work that way. And also, I didn't want to talk about this in the video, but my sister is, you know, the kind of person who doesn't like crust on her sandwiches. You have to cut the crust off. You know, it's a texture thing, like a texture consistency thing. And that meal she likes. So it works for people who are picky like that.
Members only stream, you know, is going to ever work, honestly.
Ew! Good God! Need an explosion sound effect.
Members only stream, you know, is going to ever work.
Oh, she also likes putting Velveeta on it instead of shredded cheese. She loves that Velveeta. She's my sister. She's nice and thank you, Miss Shark. My sister is at least as weird as I am, and I love her.
Honestly.
Oh God.
That was a really good one. I like that one.
Excuse me. That's always something that I've stayed away from all these years. I told you guys I don't like paywalling my content. I wanted that all my content is available to everyone at all times. Now, if you go the extra mile and you support, maybe you'll have the ability to direct some of the content. Maybe you'll be suggesting advertisements for the Adpocalypse, right? Or games for a marathon or things like that. Shows for me to review and stuff like that. That's great. But that's different than saying, oh, only a certain group of people can even watch said content.
He is literally based this weird fucking argument as he sits there and he sticks his tongue.
That's almost worth clipping. He is literally based, but he's not. He's not based at all. He's pretty soy.
He is literally based this weird fucking argument as he sits there and he sticks his tongue out to you, by the way. His
You know what? I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm gonna clip that one. Put that in the soundboard. And I know Urza won the VTuber costume poll, which I'm feeling good about. I missed the Urza, but we need to bring her back by now. Hold on, let me set my recording device to main audio loop back.
With America!
this weird fucking
Can even watch said content.
he is literally based this weird fucking argument as he sits there and he sticks his tongue out to you, by the way. He's based this weird argument. He is literally for a thing that was never mentioned for a thing that his mod said was not the case, and he is now arguing for the thing that is not even associated with the suggestion. He's literally making a straw man argument about it being member exclusive for you to watch it. That's all it is. What the fuck?
You see? I've always been
he is literally based
when it comes to watching my content.
Anti-paywall. For you to be able to talk.
He
is literally based.
And then in addition to that, like I said, do you really think if I did a day, like let's say I did Member Mondays, and this daytime stream on Monday was members only, right?
Holy smokes.
And the members voted, nominated and voted, and I played 6 indie games. First of all, each indie game...
Yep, I'm a really big fan of Bloodborne. It was actually... Like, I've played Dark Souls and
My very based audience, let's go!
And Demon Souls. But Bloodborne was really the one that I got really, really into. But yeah. A lot of... Oh, thank you.
Thank you for subscribing!
Thank you, Serpent Hunter, for this Oh, hype train incoming. But yeah, I like the mobility. I like the dashes. I like how like dive rolls aren't really the name of the game. It's more about quick like side steps. And the result of that is that the bosses are a lot faster and a lot more aggressive. But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Let's say each indie game costs $5.
$5.
So I just dropped $30+ plus tax for today's stream.
Oh my god!
So immediately I've negated half my profits for the stream because.
There you go. That's what it is. It's because it's the profits. You can't do this because you're eating into his profits. You literally are eating into his profits if you do this. The tax, everything. Bro, my profits are, I need it all the time. I need every single fucking penny I can find. Why are you taking this out of my...
Why doesn't he use that same logic for the food eating segments where he orders DoorDash? Like, what are you talking about? The hot dogs from Sonic? That's like $30. That's like half of the money I'd be making during the stream. Why would I do that? It's like, oh, when it's food, it's okay, but when it's video games, it's not. Huh. It's like, you get more money when you play the video games than you do when you eat the food, right?
My contributions.
Yeah, I do like Elden Ring. I do think, I will say that I think Elden Ring is better than Bloodborne, only because Elden Ring is playable on PC and you can get a much higher frame rate and better graphics on it. But it's on a technical level better. But in terms of aesthetic, I mean, aesthetic is pretty good. There's parts of Elden Ring that are a lot like Bloodborne, and you can spec your character to be similar to a character that you would have in Bloodborne. But yeah, I will say Elden Ring is better.
Most critical.
But Elden Ring is a much bigger game. It's a much bigger undertaking.
will make thousands of dollars on his Member Monday stream. I will make probably $50. So I've already negated half my profits of the day because I bought 6 games for this one stream that I will never play the games ever again. Then I play the 6 games. No one will care about them.
No return on
Maybe
investment.
one, if I get lucky, anyone will ever want to see again. And no one will watch the videos of them because who's heard of these fucking nobody games, right? They don't get any exposure because I played them. No one gives a shit about Dark Side Phil playing indie games in 2023. Do you see the point I'm making?
No.
Okay?
Ew.
Okay, I'll end it with that snort for a second. I'm going to show you one of the easiest things that DSP can do, and I don't understand why he doesn't do something as simple as this.
God.
Here we go. Oh my god, I just realized I did not set that up to auto refresh. And I think I had contributions go in for the race, the funds for the children. I'm gonna have to shout it out manually. I'll take shots for it too. Okay, here's a really, really easy thing that fucking good old Burnell can do with the mini PC. It's gonna be a shocker. Brace your assholes for this, gentlemen. You know this site called itch.io? You can literally get all of the popular games that you want. You can play them and they're literally for free. Just literally do this. It doesn't cost you a fucking penny. Most of these games, you don't have to worry about it. You can even get really lewd games or you got like very suspicious ladies on the left-hand side for free. You can literally just get it for free. He could play these. It wouldn't cost him a goddamn cent. He could do that. That's what some people do. And there's literally thousands of them. Literally thousands. That's one way he can do it. The other way he can do it, if it's just for memberships, bro, how much does he think an actual piece of shit game he's looking to fucking get costs? He could get ones that are like $1 or less. An actual dollar or less. He's making up these weird fucking things where the indie game must cost like $5 to $6 and I'm going to waste all of my money. Well, you know what? Let's just pretend it has to be good games. It has to meet a bare minimum requirement. He has this magical thing that is called Game Pass. I don't know if any of you remember that because he kind of like literally dug a hole and just chucked it into the fucking ditch and buried it. But he could do Game Pass that has games that are indie games that he doesn't even have to commit to playing and just play them.
What?
It's a recycle of things that he does that he used to do. And it wouldn't cost him anything extra because he pays for it today. But he doesn't want to do that either. Yeah, Game Pass was saving the business 2 years ago. He could play anything, literally anything. There's so many ways he could get it. Bro, if he really wanted to, I hate because I'm basically tooting my own horn.
Okay,
but if he really wanted to, there are services that are out there that he can literally get fucking free games.
That worked out so well.
He is literally based.
If Adley shows up, you gotta spam that in chat.
And it costs you like actually legitimately nothing. He could do something like a Keymailer. If he did something like Keymailer, he could just, he has the fucking reach. He could just get whatever the fuck he wanted. He could do something like Lurkit. Lurkit can give him all sorts of free games, whether or not they're indie or not. He meets all of the criteria. And he could get it no strings attached, just play it for an hour and submit the content. But he doesn't want to do any of that. He could do it the same with terminals. But this dude, he's so crazy. Bro, I've gotten at least like fucking 10 games so far for free. And I'm a nobody. I'm an actual nobody. He is literally based.
You know what? Like, he has all these... He
is literally based.
He has all these subscription services that give you like free games every month. He's got to have like a huge library of indie games already that he's never played in his library. But no, I guess he doesn't care about any of those.
I cannot believe this guy. The amount of like the things that he will go out of his way just to not do a thing. He could do Humble Bundle. It's all dirt cheap sales.
Or Epic Game Store. I've got like a shit ton of indie games in my Epic Game Store library that I've never paid a penny for, and they're all really good. I mean, they aren't all really good. A lot of them are, you know, just shovelware indie, but they're worth playing if no one's ever seen it before.
Does not want to spend money.
Even paused bullshit like Thirsty Suitors. Ugh.
Sniff, sniff. I know.
I mean, it was worth playing just to see how awful it
He
was.
is literally based.
That game increases homophobia, I gotta say.
If he does not believe it's going to have a lot of traction and he could get like a whole bunch of fucking donations out of it
Maybe
for
it
the
is
next
based.
fucking
Maybe that was the
2-3
point.
weeks, period. He hates the fact that he can't commit to these kind of games, which would be fun as fuck. Because he's made up these invisible rules for himself of the things that he can only play to get himself attention.
That is the point I'm making here. All right. You're talking someone who gets 300 views versus someone who
Big
gets
ups,
20,000
Faustit
views.
For the
scale is not
$80
there.
donation to the
That's why I don't do that stuff.
Extra
And that's why people
Life.
say, why don't you do?
I do appreciate it so much. Thank you for the $80. We're going to do 4 shots for that. And big ups Bache earlier with the $20 as well. I do appreciate that. You know what? We'll do 5 shots. We will go ahead and line them up and knock them back while we're listening to this nonsense.
Yeah, that's a really good point. He used to do that basically all the time with John Rambo, but no John Rambo, no point. He doesn't have his one true love with him, so he can't fuck around and play indie games anymore.
This project that Max does all the time.
Like, were you a big time streamer then?
Why don't you do what Moist Critical does? Why don't you do what Angry Joe does? Why don't you do what this other giant person 40 times bigger than you does?
Then why bother with a suggestion box? If you're not going to allow people to ask you to do things that other people in your profession do. Like, okay, you gotta suggest things for me to do, but don't suggest something that anyone similar to me has ever done, because I'm gonna bitch and moan and complain and say, I'm not them. Don't you realize that? It's like, okay, well, I don't know, man. What's even the point of suggesting anything? That's what I said since the beginning. There's just no point in suggesting anything to him because he already thinks he's doing everything correct. So if you suggest anything to him, he's basically going to interpret it as an insult because you're suggesting that he isn't already doing everything he could possibly be doing.
It doesn't work. The scale's not there. That's why.
Okay.
If I were a ginormous, in-demand
Hey, we're
person, I could do all these
uh,
specialty events to raise
we gotta make
money.
sure we gotta do
by
it for the
way,
kids.
Isn't it funny that if I did a members-only stream,
Also, streamers smaller than him do that. Streamers smaller than him play a variety of games and switch them up every other hour or so. So just because big-time streamers do them doesn't mean only big-time streamers do them. Like, all kinds of streamers do that, but he has to single out the big ones because he has to be like, I don't have that much money that they do. Hint, 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 hint. If I had way more money, then I could do this thing that you're suggesting that I do, but I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I guess I just don't have it. You know, open your wallets, I guess, or something.
we get his criticism that it's for greed.
Thank God it's
but
only
these
5.
big guys do it literally all the time to bring in memberships, and they don't get criticized. That's okay, right? That's okay for them to do it.
What?
They could paywall
They
their
don't get
content all day. That's
criticism.
perfectly fine. Nothing wrong
They
with
could
that.
do whatever the
but
fuck
if
they
Darkside Phil
want.
does it, he's the devil, right? So there you go.
I see
I
now.
can't do it. I'm the devil. Big ups.
Everything you say
So-
makes
Big ups
sense now.
devil
Phil.
side
I was
Phil.
stupid for suggesting
This
anything
sucks.
otherwise.
I wanted to do
that I
indie
can't do
games,
the things
but I
that other
can't do
people
them.
do. But
Because
I
I'm a
do
devil.
feel like it is completely and utterly unfair that people do stuff like this to me.
hands.
And they try to say, oh, you
Getting
see,
handsy.
well, Phil just doesn't want to do what other people do. He doesn't want to improve. He doesn't want... No, it's because I can't. I'm a small-time...
Literally makes up excuses. I've shown you what you could do. I've literally shown you what you could do. There are 3 venues he could do that are really, really easy. There are a lot of other venues out there too. But too bad. Yeah, big up Satan. Too bad Devil Side Phil over here can't do them because he's made up his excuses and he's set in his ways. Don't ever give him his suggestions ever again. Literally just give him something for free. Just give him the money.
God,
Literally just give him the
because
money.
I get insane amounts of harassment.
Give him
on
the money
internet,
at this
and all
point.
these nut jobs are
Oh,
obsessed
shit.
with me, and because of that, a lot of
I
people know who I
spilled some
am.
of it.
Does not mean
Shout
that I
out to
get
the
a
trolls.
I spilled some of it.
result
Okay,
of that.
no.
Shout out to
don't.
hate.
I don't
I
get
gotta
10,000
wash the
views on
fucking
every
mat
stream I
after
do,
this.
where I do member
No!
Mondays, and it makes me a lot of money. It doesn't work. Okay, so that's
we
why
gotta
I
be
can't do that
careful with
kind
our
of stuff.
pores.
I didn't even understand the concept because to me,
We're gonna knock these
for someone
fuckers
of my
back.
stature and my size, what you described didn't even make sense. You understand? Like, That's not even a consideration of something that I would consider doing, because it would be shooting myself in the foot. It would basically be isolating a ton of my audience who aren't members who can't watch my content now.
I spilled. I actually did spill. Not the gin.
Right?
I spilled some of the rum.
My profits for the day into games I'll never play again.
It's gonna stink
and that's
unless
it.
I
no
fucking
pay today because I bought a bunch of games for a random stream.
Okay,
Again,
we got
more
5
critical
shots.
To buy 6 or 10 games for a fucking stream, it's nothing. He farted those games out. He makes thousands of dollars a day.
Oh shit!
Understand? I don't make thousands of dollars a day.
The $2 donation
makes
from
thousands of
TJ
dollars a week.
Gamebox. We do appreciate it. The shot will also be in celebration for you as well. Thank you for donating to the children, no matter how little it is. I was gonna do an official like stream style stream for it dedicated, but I haven't gotten around to doing it. I've been busy, guys. I've been busy. Just trust me on this one. I'm trying not to get ants. Shut up. I have a whole thing. I'll watch the game mat. It's like the old Overwatch one that has all the ladies' butts on it. It'll be okay if it gets dirty, all right? I can just wash the butts. Just wash your butts, all right? But we're going to go through. We're going to do 5 shots. We're going to pound them back. Thank you for the support for the children. We do appreciate it. Shrugging Cocks team. Shrugging Cocks. We're just in it to win it and to help the chitlins and whatever disabilities I got. I can't remember what
I went to an appointment yesterday to get an appointment for my hernia surgery, and I actually drove past the children's hospital that the Extra Life charity is going towards, which is pretty funny.
we're supporting this time.
Well, it's dependent on the streamer. The money goes to the children's hospital that's closest to the recipient. Unless you want to like pick a different hospital, I guess. But by default, it goes to the one closest to you.
It's what is it? It's Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. That's pretty good. Okay, let's pound him back. You know what? As he's saying this in slow-mo, we'll pound it back. There you go.
Got it.
All right.
Okay.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go.
Oh
Jesus
my God.
Christ. All right.
Okay.
1.
Continuing on.
But it's gonna happen in January, which is a big wait. As much as I like to shit on the UK people and their healthcare system, if you don't have a lot of money in America, it's basically not that much better. You just have to wait.
2.
Find a line.
But it's not like it's something that I need to have done immediately. It's something I have to deal with. It doesn't even really hurt.
Local shop to make merch, sell it on Etsy or eBay.
3.
Be profitable for you and help a small company. That's not how it works. In order
4.
to do that, I would have to finance all the merch up front. Meaning I would have to have investment capital
Hold up.
to
I need to chase
invest
this.
into merch.
Jesus.
To produce the merch with the small business. The small business is not going to make merch out of the kindness of his own heart in the hopes that it will sell online.
All right. 5.
All right? There's two business models when it comes to
Lightweight.
merch. All right? And I feel like I should explain these because I think a lot of people do have confusion.
Thank
over
you
the
for
way
the
that merch
donations. I
goes.
appreciate it.
Hold on one second because I got to blow my nose again and then I'll explain. Okay? Okay.
All right. So basically, his little thing that he's doing right here is to explain why he can't do merch through using a third party. This one is terribly uninteresting. It's from, I like the person who gave him the suggestion. It's Nancy, but she's those damn
here it
people
is.
that we don't like that much. It starts with the letter N.
I saw that blanket clip
And it
this
has
moment.
a double G. We don't like those people very much. Hard R Nancy.
You get
Big ups Hard R
constantly
Nancy.
nagged.
All right, well, he goes to
Okay, my
blow his
apologies.
nose.
It's disgusting, and I gotta put up with it. All right, there's 2 different ways when it comes to merchandise and content creation, like I do. Either you find a third-party business that is an on-demand business. Okay.
What does he mean by that?
Demand.
They incur all the production costs whatsoever. It's an on-demand basis. You upload designs for example, like I would upload a logo, I would upload a saying, I would upload a design, and people would then be able to apply that design to a
Stationary
variety
Nancy.
of merch: t-shirts, sweatshirts, stickers, mugs, different color coordinations, and things like that.
You know what?
The business
I have
themselves
a
incur the
suggestion for
production
him.
cost. They make the merch on demand per order.
On demand.
Okay.
I'm
The
gonna wait
reason they're
for it
able to do that
once he's
is
done.
because they are huge. They bring in tons of business, and they have the means to do it. They probably have the printing presses, the software, whatever it needs to do this
It's on
the
demand,
fly, and they can do it on demand per order. All right.
I like what he says on the fly because he does
It
this
needs to do this on the fly.
on the fly. I guess the fly was over there when he was talking about it.
There is no investment or risk
Hold the
from the
tits,
content creator themselves.
grab
I would
the
invest
tits.
no money into it.
Yeah.
It's just you guys go to the site, order the merch. I make a couple bucks off each sale. They make a bunch of money off each sale, and you get a piece of merch. Okay?
Pretty cool, huh?
That's what I always did back in the day with first it was Cafe Press, and then it was Teespring. That's what I did with those businesses. There was never any cost on my end. They incurred the cost. Okay? The other model that you're thinking
What about the
of
Project 7 shirts?
is more of the small business model, where I would
Dig
have
right
to
into the
invest
ear.
a ton of my own money to
Money.
buy and produce shirts en masse, whether it's shirts, sweatshirts, whatever it would be. And then once I've already pre-purchased them, they are stored somewhere, usually an off-site warehouse.
Yeah, it's Golden Eye
And then
music.
people can order them on demand, and they are shipped from that warehouse directly to
Where
them,
does he
and that's
think-
how I make
I
my
don't
money on the
even know
back
what
end.
business
But
he's
that
thinking of.
requires me to invest the money first.
He knows
I've
he's not
done
gonna
that
do
before
that.
too. I did that over a decade ago when we were making the t-shirts for
Like, let's be real for a second. This dude is not that popular, and he knows that that option is never going to be there ever again. So why are we even pretending this is a thing that could happen? It's never going to happen. Just move on to the next segment.
Project 7.
Literally,
Okay?
move on to the
I
next
invested
segment.
a ton of money
Oh my
into
God.
buying all those t-shirts and pre-producing them in the hopes that we would sell them at conventions and then online. Okay?
Ew.
Now, when you're suggesting working with a small business, there's not a single small business in the United States of America that is going to say, oh yeah, we know Darkside Phil. We'll just, of the goodness of our own hearts, produce all of your merchandise completely for free. We'll front all the production cost of everything for you. And therefore, people can just order it out of our warehouse and buy it, because we trust that you're going to sell merchandise. That will never happen.
How dare
Okay?
anyone
Small
suggest
businesses
anything?
will require you to do the investment model, where you have to put your money into it first.
Okay, man, I
produce
was
all
just
the merch
saying to
first,
sell
and then it's up to
merch
you
because they're trying to
push
make
that merch
money,
and
but
sell it
I
on the
guess
internet.
never mind,
Okay?
'cause you
I
have
don't
all
have
this-
that money. I don't
Okay,
have
big
money
ups to Dwight
to invest
Race
in merchandise.
for the
Zero. I have
$2
$0 right
to
now
help
I
out the
invest in merchandise.
children. Yo,
Okay?
big ups.
So,
Ew.
that's never going to
Already
happen.
snort for you,
All right?
my sir.
I have to go for a model of one of these businesses on the internet that are order based. And sadly, the ones that are out there, I hate to say it, are businesses that are, how can I say? I mean, I know this sounds really dumb, but essentially they're kind of left leaning.
Uh-oh.
Meaning, if they get bombarded with
I thought you were
complaints
a
by my
moderate.
trolls saying, "Did you know that Phil in the past said this racist thing and said this sexist thing and did that?" And then they bombard them with quotes that I did a decade ago, 15 years ago, or out of context quotes of my content that literally it's not what I'm saying, but they make it sound like I am, because
It's
anything
not.
out of
It
context can make
literally
it sound like
is
you
what
said
you're
something awful,
saying.
right? And they bombard them with that shit, and they're gonna, well, we don't want to bother with that. Our business won't be associated with someone like that, and then they just say, okay, well, forget it. We're not gonna partner with you, and And the problem is, they won't do it up front, because all these businesses are automated. So I'll make my page, I'll make a whole page of designs, and everyone will start.
Reminder that the tweet that I tweeted at to Stream Elements that got him banned off of Stream Elements was from a video clip that it was from the day before I sent the tweet. So all this nonsense about how they send him stuff from years and years ago is a complete and utter lie, and he knows it, since he ended up banning that Twitter account after he got called out for it.
order, and then all of a sudden they'll get 400 troll complaints, and then they'll just shut my page down. So all that work and effort of someone designing merch and stuff for me, and then me loading it in there and setting it up, and everyone's placing orders, and then they all get canceled. So what's the...
All right, here's the thing. Here's the counter argument. I present to you King Cobra's Customized Girl. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. You too can sell merch on Customized Girl. I invite you to see some of the merch that King Cobra is selling, such as can't contain sexy ladies underwear, complete with Cobra's mugshot on the front. He has
goober.
several fuck the trolls. We have
Fuck the
a
trolls,
t-shirt
man.
with literally a Twitter post. Josh, if you see this, stop reading the subreddit. You're forbidden here. Don't look at our social media priorities, whatever. Just nonsense. Literal nonsense. So I literally submit to you the answer that you've been looking for the entire time. Literally
Such a goober.
submit a customized girl page where you two can make cool designs for blankets and t-shirts and mugs and cat food
Underwear.
dishes and even things that show you were arrested once back during Christmas of 2022. Yeah, we love customized girl. Base Boglamite knows. Look, if you aren't aware what the secretary is currently wearing, the secretary is currently wearing one of Cobra's mythical designs. It's like this, but it's not this one. He had one at some point, and it was literally this with the heart, and it said "sexy goddess." I don't know if it's like in somewhere of one of these pages. It probably is. But yeah, the reason why I wear this particular shirt is because Cobra had it once on this page. King Cobra's JFS wet and juicy, and it's just an image of him looking like a clown, and he's ready to drop a turd on you. I farted. So, you know what, DSP, there's companies out there that'll take you in, and they don't even care about the trolls, because if they cared about the trolls, King Cobra would have been taken down a long time ago.
Point, right? That's the thing. I've asked you guys, are there any third-party sites that will consider doing this? And people sent me some suggestions. None of them are, like, one of them was like, you need to have over 1 million subscribers on your YouTube channel or social network for us to do business with you. So they said. And I was like, well, I don't have that. I have 200,000 on my YouTube channel, right? I mean, if you combine all my YouTube channels together and my social media, maybe I've got like 300,000, 350 tops. I'm nowhere near 1 million. So without having that level of clout, I guess.
Clout? Question mark?
And the ones that are out there that are the freebies, they all just bend over to complaints of it. And you know, my trolls will always just lie and say fucked up stuff about me. That's not true. And these
None
idiots
of it
just
is a
believe it 'cause
lie.
they brag.
Okay, here's my question for his, like, the whole lies thing. Did DSP once talk about enslaving a little black girl? Yes. Did he once say the N-word when he was trying to say Arnold Schwarzenegger stationery? Yes, he did. Did he make jokes about the Jews and them being in space and stuff about them being stuffed about? Yes, he did. He literally did. These were things that happened. Now, he can say he's apologized about them. I don't know if you're going to believe it or not, but these were things that happened. I want to pimp slap an 11-year-old girl. This black lady stole a black pack. Like, this is DSP. He's called people regards. He's called people figs. He literally got drunk 1 year, and he's like, he talked about rainbow flag people and cigarettes fighting each other on YouTube, and that's why he didn't want to make content on YouTube. And here he is on YouTube talking about how people are going to lie and slander him. Okay, Phil, but you know, that's the reason why you don't get drunk anymore, because those moments of weakness come out, and then you like say really, really weird and racist shit about black people or people of color. Come on!
Err on the side of caution, then get in trouble, I guess. For
Oh my
someone
God!
considered, you know,
Thank you,
or something, which you guys know I'm
Logan
not.
K,
That's
for the
absolutely
$20 donation to Save the Kids Foundation.
So,
we appreciate it. I'm gonna have to line up another shot.
To do merch. As much
And
as the suggestion
Devil May
seems like it
Rock
would work, it
for
would not work.
$5.
Okay, let's
Thank
continue.
you. You're helping fight the children.
Let's see here. It's been a while
I mean,
since
fight
Game
the
Pass Marathon, so many
illnesses of
different
the
games will be fun
children.
to do again.
Fight the
Dark Tide,
children.
Call of the Wild, the Angler,
Don't
Party
fight the
Animals,
children.
Lamplighters League, Broforce,
We'll
and
do
many
one more
more.
shot.
Let's do it. Alice Madness returns. You played in 2011. It'd be awesome to see it run. All right, can I be honest with you guys?
No.
Okay,
guys
wait,
can't.
hold on.
Like,
I
you
lost that
literally
question.
can't be
Hold on.
honest.
Let's hear that question one more time. I want to hear that one more time.
Apparently.
League, bro, be fun to. Let's see here. It's been a while since you did a Game Pass Marathon. So many different games will be fun to do again. Dark Tide, Call of the Wild, The Angler, Party Animals, Lamplighters League, Broforce, and many more. Let's do it. Alice Madness returns. You played in 2011. It'd be awesome to see it run. All right. Can I be honest with you guys?
All right, let's be honest.
You guys suggesting games for me to play is a waste of everybody's time. Yours and mine. I'm not playing
Well,
those
then
games
why
right
did you
now.
ask for
Right
it?
now, it's the middle of the busiest gaming season of the year.
He literally in the community post, he's like, suggest games for me to play. And then you suggest games for him to play, and he's like, guess what, guys? Let me be honest. It's a waste of time. It's like, okay, well, then why'd you ask, stupid?
I'm back.
He
Guys,
just wants to waste people's time, I guess.
why are you suggesting me to play games? I know that you coming to my streams are directly involved by the games that I'm currently playing. So why are you suggesting games? Don't you know that we're currently in the middle of the most busiest gaming season, where I complained that games are way too short and the ones that I'm playing just don't give any kind of viewership whatsoever? What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking idiots! You fucking morons! Don't you know that I need that support now more than ever? But I can't take these suggestions to play these games for free. I need to pay $70 to play Modern Warfare 3, a game that I don't even know if I'm going to commit to. That's what we want to do. That's more like it. Fuck anything else. This guy, oh my god, bro. This guy is such a fucking piece of shit. The literal one thing that literally plays off of this suggestion is the Game Pass. And he doesn't even want to do it. He doesn't even want to think about it. He put that shit down years ago after the fucking fishing game. Fuck everything else. We hate everything. Fuck free games.
Backlogged on the new games I'm playing. There's more new games coming out.
All right, let's take another shot. Celebratory shot for the children
right now. So I get it.
Number 6. Let's fucking go.
Like or something for when there's
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So
let's jam.
In the suggestion box now is a waste of your and my time. Knights of the Old Republic 2. Let's play. Okay. Waste of time.
Knights of the Old Republic 2. Waste of time. Let's fucking go. Big ups. Big ups. GayBot99 for your stupid ass suggestion. Fuck your game. I don't even want to play it. Let's get to the next one.
Cut out the Q&A sections of your podcast, make it special again for Ask the King, and play Lost Odyssey. Well,
Yes.
here's the...
Okay, here's the thing. I want to know, how does he address the fact that his Q&A segments are fucking ass? And he hasn't done Ask the King in quite literally 7 months. This dude, by the way, hold up. This dude has a Patreon where 4 out of 5 of his fucking things, or no, 2 out of 4 of his fucking things, literally, because I forget the 5th one doesn't exist anymore because he got rid of it, are based on the fact that you gotta like have an event that happens, which is his Q&A segment. But guess what? He doesn't do Q&A. He hasn't done Ask the King. There's no Ask the King, so you don't get recognition for your support. You don't get to be part of the Q&A show. You just give him the money, and you either give him $5 to go to a fucking forum that nobody goes to, or you give him $50 and he does a fucking react video that he's currently late by a week. And then you have the one guy that paid for it complaining that he hasn't gotten it yet. So for the last 7 months, he's literally been felting people in the $10 and $20 levels because people couldn't be fucked to fucking check their stupid ass donations. And he wonders why he's only making $294 a month. I'll give you a hint.
It's not even enough to pay his internet
Most
bill.
of these people just don't give a shit about your content anymore. One of them's giving you $50 like every fucking month. Everybody's probably giving you fucking $1. That's all it is. That's literally what it is at this point. Everybody's giving you $1. They forgot that it's there, and one dude's giving you $50 because you don't give anything for $10 or $20 anymore. You're scamming people out of these fucking tiers. But it's okay, dude. He doesn't count that money. That money doesn't exist.
The thing. Okay?
Right. Big ups, Suburban High, for the $2 donation to the kids. Yes, I agree. We are supporting the kids. Thank you so much for the donation, Suburban High.
Ask the King has absolutely 1,000,000% gone completely neglected this year. We have not done an episode of Ask the King since
He doesn't
March.
even remember. He doesn't even remember.
I think. Because I think the last episode was supposed to be in May. And what ended up happening was when May came, we were busy, and everyone was like, you don't need to do Ask the King.
We were busy, and
so
everyone was like, I don't want you to do it.
Right? So just do it later. So I said, all right, we'll do it in June.
I was like, all right,
do it later.
I'll do what you
in
want.
July. And now this is going on. Now do this, do that.
He doesn't even remember.
And all year
He doesn't even remember. They haven't even been given the ability to vote on this, by the way. He's just been arbitrarily holding it back, and people have been wondering when the fuck it's gonna come back. Just so he can ask a Q&A where 3/4 of the questions aren't even relevant. They're not even pertinent. He doesn't even care about them. Nobody has said this. He has made it up in his headcanon. His headmates, I'm literally pointing at the screen now, his headmates are making this shit up, saying that nobody gives a shit about this. Bro, where's the fucking Ask the King, you dumbass? We were supposed to get to a number 100 and relabel it from Ask the King to like Ask the Guy.
Forgotten. We haven't done Ask the King all year long. Now,
blah, blah, blah.
Because I haven't done Ask the King.
Hey, Urzil.
Are we missing anything?
What's up, dude?
Yes.
See, you can talk in here now.
You're missing.
Look at him think. I don't know.
No,
the
people are paying for.
Why aren't we missing anything? Because I'm an interactive streamer, and every day I do a podcast where I talk with you guys, and we answer your questions, right?
Ew.
You go in depth.
I'm already taking 6 shots.
Stuff like that.
We're taking shots for the kids.
But
we're taking
I'm
bullets
an
for
interactive
him.
streamer now, and I told you guys like 3 years ago.
Dropping shit now.
That I thought that Ask the King have become outdated, and I didn't really feel that it had a place in my content anymore because I was answering your questions live all day, every day.
And stop charging money for
streams.
it.
Like whenever I'm playing a chill, relaxing game, and we're talking almost the whole time, that's when we're getting a lot of questions, discussed or whatever. So,
oh my god,
his Q&A is just absolute shit. It serves nobody.
Anyway, it is obsolete. But people kind of demanded over the years. No, it's your longest running legacy show. We absolutely want to see you keep doing Ask the King, so please keep it in the rotation. So I did. But then this year is the year where it kind of like hit the fan. And if you haven't noticed, no one's asking for it. It's not like people are like, man, we're...
That is a bold-faced lie. That's actually a lie. I guarantee if I go to Pig Pig Go. I guarantee if I go to Pig Pig Go. And somebody has had to have asked, like, where is Ask the King? There's no way. I refuse to believe this. Ask the King. Literally, people have mentioned Ask the King in October, in September. Look at this. They've been asking about Ask the King. It's been mentioned over and over and over. He just doesn't want to deal with it. Bro, hey, what the fuck? Q&A video for Charlie? When did this show up? Oh.
3 months ago.
I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. When did this start showing up? This is fucking Mr. Huth re-uploading shit. You're fucking tricking me. There we go, in July. Fucking July, fucking June. This dude, people have been asking about this for a minute, man. And he's been ignoring it. Do an episode of Ask the King. Ask the King at this point is useless. Priority Ask the King. No, Ask the King, especially when it means Ask the King, which is my blah, 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 Ask the King this month. He's been ignoring it. People have asked about it, and he just doesn't want to resurrect it.
We're really missing Ask the King. We're so sad. No one has said that this year. I'm not even a single person has said that this year. Okay? So, it definitely feels to me like what I said would happen just kind of happened naturally. It wasn't like an active choice to say, let's just end Ask the King. It just kind of naturally happened where no one really needs it. There's no need for it. I used to do
You ruined it.
Holiday Ask the King for Thanksgiving every year. Do we need to do it this year?
I don't know.
Right? What's the point?
What's the point?
We're talking every day.
What's the point of having tiered goals on Patreon if you're actively scamming them and not doing the thing that you promised? What is the point? Actually, what is the point? What is the point of having goals for anything? Why even set goals? Why even set metrics?
So,
yeah, why do anything?
In my opinion,
is thus?
I don't really see the point. Now, this person says, just don't do any Q&A whatsoever on any of your daily streams, Instead, just save it for Ask the King.
Yes.
So you want me to never answer questions?
Yes.
Never.
Yes.
Wow. Cut out all Q&A sections of podcasts and content so you can do Ask the King again.
Yes. Your Q&As are fucking dog shit. They're absolutely dog shit. Most of the questions are such stupid questions that you literally have a heart on and are ready to ban people over them. DSP, what are you having for dinner? DSP, what did you have for breakfast? DSP, what did you eat yesterday? Those are the questions you normally get asked. DSP, what do you think about this game? DSP, what is your favorite fucking game? What is your favorite kind of franchise? What is your favorite kind of horror movie? Whatever. These are the questions he gets asked on the daily, and he doesn't even like answering them. The same questions get asked over and over and over and over again. He complains about it, and he doesn't even want to do it. He does it because he's looking for money. This is fucking lame. This is actually fucking lame, the way he treats this shit. Why not just rename Q&A segment to Ask the King? He might as well. Dude, Suburban High, he might as well at that point. Fuck it. And then at the end of the month, he just gives big ups and shout outs. But because he's so anal about making every single thing a segment, he can't actually do that. He can't bring himself to do it because it would require him to like make a separate like recorded segment and call it Ask the King or something.
Is that what you guys really want? You never want me?
Oh shit. Big ups Jonathan Marin with a $30 contribution to the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, aka Extra Life. $30. We got to do another shot for that. Thank you very much.
Talk to you guys and answer your questions ever on stream. If you
all
ask
right,
me
you guys are gonna get me fucked up really
holding
quick.
that question, and if you would like a good answer, save that for Ask the King, which is coming up in 3 weeks. Submit it in the forum.
Man,
right?
I'm gonna be fucking lit when I get onto fucking Discord.
Right?
You guys are
That's what
fucking me
you
up
don't
real
ever
quick
answer any
today.
questions at all. Do you see my point? The whole thing is I'm an interactive streamer. We have conversations, we have fun.
Oh man, big ups having the
Right.
fun, dude.
I do feel like the one thing that's lacking when we don't do Ask the King, the one thing that's lacking if someone
No,
asks me
Shybot,
a
shut up. I
question
don't need to be
where
spaced.
we could get
I'm
into a
spaced
really
out right
in-depth
now,
answer.
dude.
If there's a big story or a history
All right,
behind
here
it,
we go.
right?
The shot number 7.
That's happened. Someone will ask me a question. I'm like, well,
Wait.
actually, I got
Yeah,
this
this
big
is shot
story to
number
tell you
7.
about it, about my
No, I'm not
past,
getting
and let's
pissed
do
too
this,
fast.
and
Give me a
then- and then
sec.
the answer's like
I'll
20 minutes
recover it.
long.
I'll recover
You
it.
don't get 20-minute long
Just give me a
answers
second. I'm eating
usually
some peanuts.
on a podcast or in the midst of a game playthrough. You're just not going to get that level.
All right, 7654321. Let's fucking go.
Because we're moving. We're constantly moving. We're on to the next thing. We're continuing with the
Whoa.
gameplay. We can't hold up the stream, right? So I understand that in that case, okay? I definitely understand.
No,
that
I want that
there's
again. No, I want that again.
Right? So I understand.
God damn it,
that
man.
in that case,
Ew.
okay? I definitely understand that there's something lacking. And maybe it does stand to reason that every once in a while we should do an Ask the King.
I'm making. You give me the burgers. Let me see here. I'm working hard on this Urza costume. It's looking pretty good. It's looking better than the one I had before, but I have to pay a lot of attention to it. Just make sure I'm reading chat. I'm not ignoring anybody. Just making sure. Is Anlene still alive? I don't know. Let me check the Discord.
Maybe we should bring back Ask the King for Christmas. Maybe we absolutely should do Holiday Ask the King.
You like how extremist he's making this when literally all they're asking is just to go back to before he had Q&A segments on the pre-stream? But no, he has to make it extreme, make it something ridiculous that he can then argue against, which is, oh my god, if anyone asks me a question, you want me to say, no, I'm not going to answer your question. That's what you want, huh? That's what you want? That's what you want? Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, no, that's not what they're saying.
Yeah, we're doing
Christmas-themed Ask
drinky
the King
drinks.
where you could have burning questions you've had all year that I didn't answer, holiday questions for the year end. We are so close to 100 episodes. I want to say we're like 3 episodes away from episode 100 for the show.
Ew. God
And it absolutely could be the final episode of the entire series to end the series, right?
Theo has been saying it. I've been saying it because I believe in Theo. Dude, if you haven't listened to Theo's predictions, literally believe in Theo. Hashtag believe in Theo.
Believe
because
Theo.
if you want to know the Theo theories, literally hashtag believe in Theo. He said that this was going to end at episode 100. And I was like, yeah, no, you're right. It's going to end at episode 100. He needs it to be a nice round number, to be like an episodic, this is goodbye, ask the king. And then at that point, he could decide whether or not he wants to resurrect to something else. He probably won't, because it never was going to work out. Nobody gives a shit about it. And it's great, because the moment he gets rid of Ask the King, he invalidates 2 of his tiers, and you can report him if he's like not fulfilling those tiers. But isn't it ironic that he's thinking about it right now? It's like, yeah, I could get rid of it. I could just do episode 100. And if we get rid of it, man, yeah, wouldn't it be something? We just end it right there. Yeah, it's because of the autism. It's literally because of the autism.
It could be. So let's think about it.
Let's think about it, though.
And
let's think about it.
Let me know. But would I stop doing Q&A on my podcast and other content to save all questions for Ask the King?
We're 7 shots in, dude.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I became an interactive streamer in 2017. That's what I signed up for, to answer people's questions, right? Play Lost Odyssey. I'd love to play Lost Odyssey, but again,
Whitney,
these random game suggestions don't
the rum's
help.
getting a little rough.
Will I ever stream or
doing
post
that many
videos
shots
in
that
4K
quick.
resolution?
I shouldn't have done that.
I'm not opposed to it. Okay, what I will say is this.
Right.
Sadly, a lot of games, even though they run at 4K, they will not run at 60 frames per second. And I'm just starting to enjoy the fact that in the last 1 to 2 years, the vast majority of games that I've been playing can be played at 60 frames per second. It seems like the first time in 100 years.
100 years.
Wasn't he complaining about how
like it's a
Starfield was running at 30 frames? This is like objectively not even true. I wouldn't say that half of his games, but there's been like maybe an eighth of the games he has played that have run at 30 frames. And imagine taking until 2023 to find 60 frames being acceptable again. He used to do this shit back in the old generation. Remember how much he was talking about, oh yeah, you know, the PlayStation 4 and everything, everything should be running at 60 frames. It's unacceptable and shit. Dude, this is literally a console problem. And I get it, because I love consoles too. I love my fucking Switch to death. I'll accept games that are at like 24, 30 frames. It's fine. But DSP is such a fucking snob when it comes to performance and when it comes to graphics. But then it's just, at the same time, he's willing to accept what's given to him in the console and just say, this is okay. He doesn't really care. This is just a weird talking point for him to feel like he's putting out really stellar content and really stellar gameplay because maybe the games have upped their ante or something. It's like, bro, no. You're like, yeah, exactly. 24 frames is more cinematic, dude. Like, he's running his little fucking stupid ass PlayStation and Xbox toaster ovens, which again, no fucking shade towards those things, right? Because if all you can play are consoles, fine. I love my consoles too, but it's like, come on, man. This dude is living in the fucking past. 60 frames was a standard like maybe 8 years ago. It's time to move on.
That's possible, right? It's stupid that games have taken this long to have 60 frames as a standard option, performance to be a standard option in a new release. But you're not going to get that at 4K, right? In addition,
you're not going to get that at 4K, by the way.
Incredibly high required bitrate for broadcasting.
Oh my God.
I think I could do it, even if I wanted to do it now. I probably could. But I think the question
smooth
would
60
actually
frames,
be
baby.
more of
It wouldn't matter, even if he could stream, or even if he could capture at 4K.
Who could watch at 4K?
He could never fucking
Who has that internet that can
broadcast it at fucking
right?
the
And
correct
on top of that,
bitrate.
no, with my current hardware, I can't do 4K. My current hardware, the highest resolution.
His current hardware can barely do 1080 60. Let's be real for a second. He bottlenecks so hard. I don't know if you guys know about the stupid ass specs that he's using for his little AverMedia 2 Plus card. It can barely do the 1080 60 that it's broadcasted at, or it's sold at, like it's advertised at. You're better off using an Elgato like HD 60, and it's technically the same price, and you will get a better capture quality. But Phil is ready to accept this card for all it's worth
both of
when he's
those.
currently broadcasting it, because he's tricked himself
use
into
the
thinking
Avermedia.
that if my bit rate is high enough, therefore my picture quality is high enough. It's not. It actually is not. If you do a comparison with the stupid Avermedia capture card, it just performs worse. The only reason I'm okay with it is because the only things I'm streaming with it are going to be on my Switch and on my like PlayStation 2 and my PlayStation 3. That's it. It doesn't even matter what the fuck I'm doing. It really doesn't. But when you're at 15K, if you're at 15K kbps up, and you're still broadcasting where you still have smudges all over the place, it's literally a bottleneck at your capture card, and it's a bottleneck at your PC. His PC cannot handle what it's putting out. Even though he quote unquote splits the load with his capturing streams, going through with his CPU and his GPU, it doesn't matter if his GPU and his CPU can't handle what it's currently outputting. He would be better off setting it at like 10K, making it go to the highest quality possible and eliminating every single fucking extra item that he's got going on his desktop. And maybe he would increase the picture quality a little bit. But at that point, it's going to be his capture card that's going to bottleneck him. 100%. Yeah, he's trying to do 1440p on a 720. Well, Needle Cloak is not necessarily a 720 card. It is a 1080p card, but the picture quality is never going to be true 1080-60. It just isn't. It's going to be like 920 or whatever the meme number is. You know what I'm saying?
It'll do is 1080p. I can't even do 1440p if I wanted to. All this capture stuff I'm using.
I can't remember what the meme number is anymore.
Okay.
Okay, Pass the Remote said that Anlete was in the voice chat on the Discord in the morning after the stream, so he's still alive. Hooray. He's not dead yet.
So even if I wanted to do up to 4K,
I wish I took a pill
it does
today.
4K pass through, but it does not do 4K resolution. So
I
would
think
need
it's 960. No, 936. You're right. Needle Clock, you're right. 936.
Better capture device, a full on, and that's the one thing we've avoided. We've literally upgraded everything else. Right?
He hasn't upgraded these things. Fans have sent him the things to upgrade. His camera's been upgraded by a fan. His capture card has been arguably downgraded by a fan. And I think it's his peripherals, like his laptop that literally just shows his chat, has been donated by a fan. He can't invest a single dollar into the thing that he does today. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I quite literally invested like a new can I do this? I literally invested a widescreen monitor recently. Where is that? We can capture everything. Full screen. Yeah, full screen. We literally have invested into a widescreen monitor up at the top now. I spent like an extra $250 on it. It's just a meme, but I can have like a little bit more fucking space up at the top. Fucking do that. Just do that. It's not even an ultra wide. It's just a regular wide. It's like a 244 or whatever the fuck. 2440 by 1080 or some fucking nonsense number like that. It's something stupid. You know what it is. It's not an ultra wide. It's just a wide. But like, he can't even invest shit. He literally can't invest in his own fucking shit.
I'm guessing it's 1440.
Why do we pretend we care about stuff?
My TV, my game consoles, my capture device, my lighting, my camera. I mean, you can go through every piece.
Yeah, we need a cat wide, dude.
Has been upgraded in the last 2 to 3 years. Everything
Cat
but
wide.
the PC. The PC is still the 9-year-old PC.
Yeah, he's waiting for somebody to
still
give him
works.
the new
It's
PC.
not really having any problems. It's allowing me to keep doing what I need to do. And
The PC is not giving him problems. Quite literally in the last fucking 3 years, how many times have we had a panic stream because it happened to restart and he didn't know what the fuck to do? He has lost fucking templates. He has lost fucking layouts. He has lost fucking source. He has lost all sorts of shit. Fucking from his PC being too old. He has pieces of equipment that are not compatible. because of his fucking PC being on Windows 8 because he didn't want to upgrade because it doesn't have the specs to support it. But it's okay, it's still running. It's 9 years old, dude.
Anything but
haven't even upgraded
like
it.
1080p, I'm good. When I need to go to 4K, I guess that's gonna be when we're forced to do that kind of an upgrade. Okay?
Get out of here. He's literally a dinosaur. It's literally dinosaur
Go
tech.
to a local Street Fighter tournament and play without online lag. Why? What's the point?
Why would I go to a local tournament and play with offline fucking competition? You know what? And the best part about that, it's got 77 likes. It's got 77 likes. It's like one of the most liked things. DSP, the guy who complains that every little thing has fucking lag, literally just go to an offline tournament. Go to a local tournament. Just go. Why would I do that? Because it's got so many likes. I went and checked to make sure there's a local community in your area. There is. Took me 3 minutes to find where and when they play Street Fighter.
Yeah, but why?
1 month ago. Let's hear this. What is the answer?
Point of that,
What's the point? Why?
Just dismiss it and
Why
move
would I
on?
do that?
right?
Is this it?
Right?
77
I don't know.
You
likes,
don't
by
have
the
an
way.
answer,
That
do
would
you?
be-
That's
I
what
have
I
no
thought.
aspirations to be a competitive Street Fighter player at all.
I thought you went out of retirement.
I don't care about competitive Street Fighter.
Bro,
Anymore.
you might not care about the competitive Street Fighter scene, but goddamn, does he make a fucking active effort to shit on anybody that beats him in Masters. He sits there and he complains that people are lagging way too much, they're lagging way too little. This guy makes every excuse under the sun to say the win was not earned. Bro, go to a local Street Fighter tournament. Why would I do that? Huh? What? Monka, huh? Monka W? This dude is unwilling to accept an L, because if he did that and he was just taking L's over and over and over again, he would have to live with the fact that there's no excuses at that point. There would just be literally no excuses. Oh, it wouldn't work offline. Well, do you want to go to an offline place? No, I don't want to do that. There's no point.
I have no intentions to travel and put that kind of money and time investment into it. It
Look,
would mean
he didn't even read.
sacrificing being a variety content.
3 minutes
creator to do
away.
so.
No, it took 3 minutes and it's
Quite
local.
honestly,
Never mind.
Here's another funny part about this too.
I'm sorry, I'm being a little bit of a fuckhead right now because I'm kind of getting a little lightheaded.
Sin 11 cheered
A little
100. Wow,
lightheaded.
that's a lot of positivity. It's the guy Swell 5 the guy.
Yeah, it's the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I miss my
notice.
big monitor.
When Street Fighter 6 came out,
Holy
there was
shit.
tons of hype around the game.
Yo, this is
2,
a
3 months,
long
man,
one. Look at how
people
long this
absolutely ate
is.
up every piece of content I put out of Street Fighter 6, right? As I learned the game, I got good at it, I got to master level with multiple characters. You know what I mean? It was good stuff.
God,
Now when I
half of the excuses, more than half, at least half of the excuses he has for not doing anything is that he's not popular anymore. I can't do that. I'm not popular anymore. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I used to be way more popular and now I'm not. That's why I can't do the thing that you're suggesting. Boo-hoo-hoo. Okay, big baby. Never mind. Sorry.
play it, it's
Sorry
all
for
right.
suggesting
but you notice a lot
something.
of
I'm
that hype
drinking
is
water,
gone.
Gecko.
Why? The
Hold
hype
up.
of the game-
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why you're not popular anymore, is because you're rejecting every suggestion.
game is played out. The game came out in June. It's November. You know, we're 5 months into a game or whatever. That hype will be depleted.
Depleted.
And imagine, just imagine, if I had made that decision, that I'm going to commit that much time and effort, and by the way, that would have meant playing half the games that I've played
Sucks,
between June and
man.
now. Literally, I would have had to skip half the releases that I've played. Okay? It would have meant, instead of streaming like I do now, tons of Street Fighter. Every other stream would be Street Fighter. Okay? And then traveling, going to tournaments and events. I would have had to attend a bunch
It's a
of
local
locals and
one. It's
Look
like
at
5
him.
minutes
Look at him.
away.
Look at
You
him.
live in
Look at him.
Seattle.
He's trying to dance around as if he's like, I don't want to make it where I'm now going back into the competitive scene. I don't want to make all of this travel. This dude has literally said, just play a local tournament. He'll just drive 30 minutes down the street, go to an arcade, play in a local tournament. DSP, I can't compete at a national level. I don't want to go around and tour everywhere and get a whole bunch of points and have to compete in Evo. Nobody asked for that. Literally just go to a fucking local tournament. Dude, just get your ass whipped by a bunch of locals in Seattle. For fuck's sake, wasn't that the point of you moving to Seattle? Like-mindedness?
For what? Right? Just to get to a level where maybe
Obviously,
I can
what I'm saying is
semi-hang with
correct
people in
because
the
my
area,
webcam isn't arguing
but
with me.
What would it have been? What would have been the benefit of doing that? Because by now, the hype's already dead. So unless you're completely in the pro circuit and you're planning on being a pro player who's going to be like top level, making money playing these games, what benefit would that have done for me? Right? So that's what I mean. Like, this is what people just don't understand.
I'm not a big guy anymore.
When it comes
Talking
to
people
competitive fighting games
and
the
making
incredible
friends.
amount of time, skill, effort, dedication, money, this is an investment. It's all an investment to do it.
Look at my hand.
The question was, go to a local Street Fighter tournament and play without online lag. The question he's answering, go around the entire United States and play at a bunch of tournaments and become good again. He's not even answering the same question anymore. He just built up a fucking straw man. He's beating the shit out of it. And he's hoping that people are going to fucking forget that the question he's fucking answering is just, dude, literally go 30 minutes down the street and participate in a local fucking event. What a cigarette. What an actual cigarette, man.
Damn.
And I've been there, done that. I've invested all that
Based.
time, effort, money, skill, all that into it at one point in my life when I was in
He
my
is
20s.
literally
And after
based.
the end of doing that for many, many years, I determined even then that was too much of a waste of all my life putting into Street Fighter.
Well, at least you had a friend back
right?
then.
Even if today I were to be signed by an esports team
Bro.
to travel the world and all that, I
Bro.
still don't think it would be worth it. I still feel like
He is coming up with so many fucking head cannons and fucking narratives. He's coming up with every fucking storyline under the sun. Oh, you know, even if I were to get a sponsorship and even if I were to get notoriety, I don't even think it's worth it. Just sit in your house and just play video games and never do anything interesting ever again. Just do that. That would actually be a lot better and it would be a lot more entertaining, and just waste away in this house and make sure to scream whenever Cat's sick so that way she can enjoy all the screaming you're doing.
there's not enough of a benefit.
Bro.
Right? It's too much of a sacrifice.
Bro.
It means I wouldn't be able to spend time with my family. I wouldn't be able to put out the kind of content that I like for you guys, the variety of content. What's the point?
What's the
So-
point of anything?
Oh, go to
Might as well
locals
just go
and try
ahead
to
and
get
rope
good.
now.
Why? Why?
Why get
I
good?
don't understand it.
Where's the point?
The gimmick would last one
Yeah.
tournament. Phil went to one tournament and he either did good or he didn't or whatever,
I'm
and then no
not
one
good
cares.
anymore.
So
Where's the
I
point?
don't get it. What are we even talking about?
What are you talking about?
What is he talking about? He literally takes a question of,
Okay,
you know what?
Phil,
If you had reworded the
sorry.
question, goes 3 times. You should have just reworded the question of, can you go down the street to your local fucking Street Fighter tournament place and just play a locals one Saturday evening? If you had done that, maybe he would have been able to answer you. No, he would have been sarcastic. What am I talking about? He would have been just as sarcastic. DSP does whatever he can to avoid the real issue. The real issue is that he's a fucking online warrior and he's a bit of a pussy when called out. And then when he's like, yeah, it's the online lag, well, play offline. I can't do that. It requires me to go across the country. Bro, I bet you it does. I bet you it does. I guess that's what it is, Phil. We can't just play the game. Don't even bother going down the street, man.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's see the other question. Does
Okay.
he answer this question?
Anyway,
right. Let's see.
that's a lot of
Anyways,
suggestions
so-
we've gone through. I think for today we'll pause the suggestion box. That was a good 40 minutes
God.
of suggestions.
Wow, we got through. Look at this. We got through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 suggestions. We had to put book report after book report, essay before essay of all of these things that we cannot do because we're too ridiculous, we're too regarded, we're too absolutely stupefied. And we have another 20 minutes of Q&A that we can do. Because we value Q&A more than the feedback to help the business. This is feedback that's supposed to help the business, right? We would rather stop right here at 12:08 and just do 20 to 30 minutes of Q&A because that's more valuable. Pretty cool, huh? I agree. You know what? I definitely agree.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, I would love to hear feedback. If you heard any of my responses to the suggestions and you want to follow up.
I want to hear feedback on me reacting to the feedback that you gave me. What are they going to do? Are they going to repost in the same thread? Phil, I hated the fact that you just dismissed my idea. And then he has to approve it? How are they going to do that? How are they going to give feedback? Do they got to do it in this podcast? Who's going to do it? The person that originally posted a month ago? They could be dead by now. They literally could be dead. What if, okay, look, what if Mark Lion 250, what if he actually died a month ago? You never read his suggestion. He actually got run over by a vehicle. Bro, he was actually, you know what it was? He was sitting there and he was waiting for a kidney transplant from the Children's Miracle Hospital. And he just didn't get it in time because there weren't enough donations. He died and he left that suggestion in a last ditch effort to hopefully get you to change. Because people did not donate to this fucking hospital charity. Look. The point is, you can't be a dickhead and just be like, yeah, just give me feedback on the feedback that you already left me, dude. That's kind of lame. It's actually kind of fucking lame. He's such a fucking feedback goblin. You know why he's doing it? He's doing it because he wants to overinflate how much attention his stupid ass podcasts are getting. Because surprise, surprise, if you've ever looked at DSP Gaming, it doesn't really even get any views anymore. You can go through all of this shit. Look, 230 motherfuckers are watching his stream live right now. They don't even care what's going on. He's got 27 bucks. 20 of it is from fucking 1 Minute Man. Nobody cares what's going on. Literally nobody cares. DSP's fucking videos that he's been putting out have gotten nothing, literally nothing in attention. He just wants it where people were like, they're gonna give like 1 million fucking comments down below. I mean, yeah, if you're OP Boone and all you are is a fucking chat bot, yeah, they're gonna give you 1 million comments because guess what? Half of the comments are from this piece of shit. He's not even a real human being anymore. He's half cyborg. Even BITW Awesome doesn't post on here anymore. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. It's quizzes to nobody that's answered by himself. It's synopsises that nobody even fucking reads. AI Boone is the only one giving him engagement. Oh my god. Okay, what was this dumb Q&A? I'm gonna skip any of the questions I don't want to hear.
Video. Please give me your feedback and let me know what you think about what we just talked about. I need feedback.
Fucking lightheaded.
It's not just me talking
I'm
to you.
fucking lightheaded
Us
right
having a
now.
dialogue. I want to hear what you think it is.
Yeah,
would be the benefit. For
BITW
example,
Awesome got
that whole
fucking timed
idea
out
of,
earlier. Motherfucker.
Member Mondays or whatever. I don't get it. I just don't understand how that would work. For me.
He's not
that sounds
paying
like
for
something
the
that works
quiz.
for a
It's all
giant
for
streamer
free.
who's in demand. I'm not a giant streamer who's in demand. So how would that work for me, right? Again, what works for everyone else who's 10 times, 20 times, 50 times bigger than me does not work for me. I'm a small time guy.
But
so
if people suggest things that smaller streamers do,
Okay.
you reject those
Let me
as
blow my
well.
nose. And I'll be right back and then we'll continue.
God, that's like number 4. This is like the 4th or 5th time he goes off, he dashes, and he blows his
Dialogue
nose.
about the stuff.
Okay, here we
thanks
go.
for being patient. So, to reiterate, if you want to have a dialogue about the stuff we're talking about from the suggestion box, respond to this video, leave a comment.
How is that a dialogue? Phil doesn't actively answer those comments. The only time that DSP has ever interacted with a comment is it had to have like a fucking dollar bill attached to it. So it's not really a dialogue. It's a monologue if you get past the filters. So get the fuck out of here with a dialogue.
I'll see it. If I see the comment and it's pertinent and we can have a conversation back and forth, I will highlight that comment and I will talk about it on tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
Okay?
That doesn't sound like a dialogue. That sounds like you're picking a comment and you're talking about it. So you're having a monologue about a thing that was said by somebody that could or could not be a fucking AI. If it was by OP Boone, do we have to assume it wasn't a robot that said it? Let's be real for a second. Has anybody even confirmed if OP Boone is not Chat GPT? I don't know. I've never seen him in the same room at the same time.
Fair enough. That's how we're going to do this.
Fair enough, Phil.
I'm not putting up another suggestions box for November yet.
Don't care anymore.
'Cause we got to get through the one for October 1st. It would make no sense for me to
Just
have another
beating
one already
people
when we're
down until they
addressing
stop
things now
caring.
that very well could address your concern first. But that was like, no exaggeration, that was like what? 5-6 suggestions we got through, right? Out of how many? So this is going to take weeks and weeks and weeks.
So suggestions that were pertinent for October that are now being read in November could take weeks and weeks and weeks and may bleed into December, in which you have to leave feedback on the feedback he read to say whether or not it was good or not, that he may or may not read in the future. Look, I know I've had a couple of shots already, but even I understand, even I can comprehend and compute that this is pretty fucking regarded.
For us to get through the suggestions box before we get to new stuff. So let's write it out. All right, guys? Okay.
672 with the tith. I'm scared to leave a suggestion. My tribal chief.
So let's do shout outs. We start off with Game Master.
All right, let's
Mr. Game
get
Master. He did a
past
super
any
chat
of the
earlier.
dumb
Thank you,
questions.
Mr. Game Master. Then he did a second super chat
Right,
for
some
$10. I
super chats.
appreciate that. And he says the following. I asked about Suicide Squad killed the Justice League last night. You said
No, I don't care. I don't care about a thing that he won't review. Let me tell you something. DSP had the opportunity to review Five Nights at Freddy's the movie. A movie that was I consider it being a pretty shitty movie, but some people really like it. But it was
I didn't
pertinent.
really like it.
All of the other movies that DSP has reviewed within the last like fucking 3 months have been irrelevant because they're years old. So the first time in a very long time, he had the opportunity to review a movie in which was pertinent, which was like the actual talk of things that were happening that week. Instead decided not to do it because it was stupid or whatever. Why do I care about this guy anymore? Is he even truly giving an opinion about a movie? He doesn't care about giving an opinion about a movie. He gives me a book report every time he does it. And he doesn't care about whether or not the movie is pertinent, and nobody fucking watches these things. So instead of capitalizing on something that was popular, he's now being asked about a movie that may or may not be like a decade old or something. Fuck it, I don't care. This is a dumb question. Go to another question.
Like, that's definitely where they decided to try to go with their new game. That they
Oh my God. Do we ask another question?
You know, rely for that one.
No, I actually
like
don't
that's
know.
plays. They were going to be a complete.
He's talking about something
and now
else.
it's not going to work. We got to change our game. Look what sir. That's what it. Sad. I look very tribal chief. Well, I'm so. 672 did a super chat. I'm scared to leave a suggestion, my tribal chief. Well, I'm sorry that you are a scaredy cat. I can't make you man up and not be cowardly. So I would say if you can do something, maybe you could read some books about self-confidence. There's a lot of motivational speakers out there that perhaps could give you a little confidence boost. But I think you'll
just fucking cock, man. DSP bitches at you, shits on you, says you're a pussy and you have no confidence, and you're like, okay, buddy, here's more of my money. You're pathetic.
You all right? I think you should post up your suggestion. We'll see what happens.
You're a loser.
ESP thinks he's very clever for saying that to 672, saying that you lack the balls to simply leave a comment, as he gives him $2 to say in his good graces because he is a low-key troll that likes to troll both Wings and DSP.
He's just trolling
even though he
himself.
likes to support him. It's basically trolling. That's pretty cool, I guess. Get cucked, I guess.
I mean, what's the worst that could possibly happen? I roast you? I roast you anyway. So you might as well get double roasted, and everyone has a good double roast. You ever had a double roast? Those are delicious.
Of course, he has to call it a food.
Anyway.
It's a food.
So.
Lean in, manual,
there you go.
robust, fucking
Alright.
throat clear.
I have one tip so far today.
It's a 1 minute
$2
man.
tip.
Oh, okay. Some guy that I don't care about. I'm not even gonna recognize the name.
Really? Someone tipped $2, said, I'm glad you didn't watch any more of a Jason video. It looked inappropriate. It could have gotten your stream and channel shut down. I don't know what it was.
Jason video?
I know what video you're talking about. On the reaction show yesterday, it goes, here's video of Jason Voorhees. And it shows a guy putting his hand down a girl's throat. I was like, that's it, we're done. I don't even care what it is. I literally don't even give two shits what this is.
What?
I'm stupid. That's a
Well, there you go. If you want a sound clip right there, that's out of context.
I don't even give two shits what this is. I'm stupid.
I'm
There you go.
stupid. Oh, okay.
I don't even care what it is. I literally don't even give two shits what this is. I'm stupid. I don't care what it is. I literally don't even give two shits what this is. I'm stupid.
Well, here you go. DSP admits that he's stupid.
That's enough for me. Right
I
on to
agree.
the next video. So there you go. Thank you for the
DSP, quote
anonymous
unquote,
$2
I'm
tip.
stupid.
Yeah, I have no idea what it was because I tell you guys I don't watch the videos ahead of time. I don't know what they are. Interestingly enough, the video was not flagged as adult content, but you know,
How'd
who knows
you
who
know?
flags these things?
You know. That's nice
Snort.
snort. Very robust and flavorful.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
Will I review? Okay, so now we're gonna open up chat to open Q&A. If you'd like to ask me a question, please tag me in the chat.
All right, guys. Q&A. Time to water down the content.
So I'm being
Instead
asked
of like skipping all of this and playing the game, time to water down the content and complain that we don't have enough time to play any of these games and we're way too busy to do anything at all.
I'm gonna watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Don't you think that boat is kind of sailed?
Nope.
Like if I was gonna
No.
watch that, it would have been last week when it came out, and I
Could've.
was sick. I couldn't watch it.
You can
And
watch it
now,
now.
who cares? Like, who-
He literally admitted to watching fucking Invincible, by the way.
Okay, check it out. The Urza costume. Just need to rig it, do some extra stuff. Maybe change the hair with one of the ones of the hair. But yeah, we got the Urza armor. This is cool. I just have to paint in the undershirts, I think, for like the arms and stuff, and then texture the hands, because that's easier than trying to re-rig the hands. Yeah, Urza's coming along pretty nicely, I think. It's nice and shiny.
While Key was sick and Cat was sick. So what's the truth again? Because he's almost done with Invincible Season 1. He said so. He's been watching it on his spare time. But he couldn't watch that new movie, by the way. The one that he drummed up that he was going to do a review on. Okay.
who gives two shits about that now, right?
Yeah, it
Apparently the
literally was
person
in
who
the news
asked.
for making $100 million. He literally has talked about it multiple times, having like the highest grossing box office for a video game movie. Who cares? Literally this guy who talked about it on a DSP news segment.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, man. Horrifying.
And now who cares? Like, who gives two shits about that now, right?
God, it's scarier
So I
than
would
Five
say
Nights at
no.
Freddy's.
I'm not gonna watch it. I heard it's awful. I don't like the games, so I'm probably not gonna like the movie. Halloween's over. No one's asking me to watch horror movies, so I think.
What
we're
about
gonna-
the
we're gonna
person
move
who
on.
asked you to
Yeah, he
review the
definitely got that
movie?
drip going.
Fuck him, I guess. Who cares? Who cares what your fans think?
Okay.
I agree. Okay.
You know the best part about him drinking that? That was to wash down all of the snot that he just pulled into his
oh my
mouth.
god.
I want you to think about that.
Yeah.
Think about that every time when you see him
Okay.
take a sip.
So what would you guys like to talk about for the rest of the show?
How much he
We have a little
sucked.
bit of extra time before we jump in.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about, guys? Feed me content. We
He
can't
is
start the
literally
game. We gotta
based.
feed me content. I'm
I
feeding
did
for
just clear my
feedback.
throat, and I did just drink some water. Thank you. Am I gonna play RoboCop? Oh my god.
Phil, are you going to play the RoboCop game that everybody keeps asking for? Lean in, Manuel Sai.
Fucking people.
These fucking people. Natal Cog. I forgot we had that. I forgot we had. That was my depression. It's literally the same thing he's doing right now. It's literally the same exact thing he's doing right now.
You mean your fans?
I'm gonna wait for another question.
God, these fucking people, man.
You tune me to 672 and you demand that I apologize to him. I didn't really do anything too bad to him. Right? Did I?
He literally called him out. He called him out one day because he misread a fucking message. I didn't do anything bad to this guy.
I mean, he was being a jerk the other day, and he got called out. Rightfully so, he got called out. And he tried to lie and said he didn't say what he said when he absolutely said it.
Just call him a
he knows
liar.
it, by the way.
Fuck him. Okay, big ups Jazzland for the $14. Save the kids. What have they done to me lately, huh? His laugh. Big ups Jazzland and big ups Vikes for the $10. We're gonna load up another fucking shot. Thank you for helping the kids.
Outside of that, I haven't done anything mean to him, or
Outside of the mean things I did, I didn't do anything mean.
More so to him, or more inappropriate to him, that I wouldn't just say to any common person here. I mean, if you're really offended at the things that I'm saying at you, I'm joshing you in chat. I mean, you're probably in the wrong place then.
Yeah,
right?
leave. Yeah. Good lord. If you're so offended by what I say, then just fuck off and leave. Where is everybody?
Yeah, I mean, you're probably in the wrong place then, right?
Lean in.
Holy shit. Okay, let's get this shot in before I fucking spew. This shot is for the kids.
Of all time is the Super Nintendo.
Thank you, Jazzland and Vikes. We appreciate your cumulative efforts to help.
I'm not going to answer any
fight
questions
the kids.
about am I playing a certain game.
Let's
I've already
fight the
answered
kids.
you a million
7, 6, 5,
times
4, 3,
about
2,
the
1.
games I'm playing right now and what I plan on playing soon, and then we tackle other stuff after. I'm not going to answer every specific game because it's just a waste of everyone's time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Really? You can't just say yes or no. That way they don't ask again.
Gassy today.
Okay.
Cyber says a members only stream would not work. People would restream it, and we all get bombed with detractor content when we watch you because YouTube is broken, so people would know anyway. There you go.
What do you mean it's broken? It suggests things related to the content that you're
What's for
watching.
dinner tonight? I have no idea. Depends on what my wife.
No. He said it. No, he did.
I have no idea. Depends on what my wife.
My wife? He did it again. Oh my god. He did it again.
What's for dinner tonight? I have no idea. Depends on what
my wife.
This is not the sound you make for wife. That is not a W sound right there, my sir, my guy. He literally just said mom.
Wife.
My
What's
wife.
for dinner tonight? I have no idea. Depends on what my wife.
My wife.
Well, big ups to my mom wife. I can't wait to see what she's cooking for dinner.
Is up to. She has not cooked all week, rightfully so. She's been sick.
Wait.
That's so ridiculous.
Hasn't she been deathly ill? Or did that narrative go away?
We have options. She has a couple bakes to make. Like she can make.
What?
I think we have tuna casserole or a spaghetti bake.
I thought she was sick. Are we not sick anymore?
Well, who cares about her?
Literally doing the Leanna thing where we gotta wake her up and make dinner.
Yeah.
Oh my god, get out of here. We're making some yucky ass fucking casserole.
Or, well, it's more of an Italian bake. I don't think it's spaghetti specifically. A gumbo.
Gumbo.
Or I think also
that bitch don't know how to make gumbo.
Soup. So really, it depends on what she feels.
Dude, tortellini soup. Didn't he have that the other day?
Feels like is what we're gonna have to
I
do.
thought it was soup while we're sick.
Oh my god.
Bro.
What she feels like.
Yo,
is what we're gonna
today
have
is full of snorts.
Oh,
Jeez, I haven't had him this snorty in a long time.
Oh, my friggin' nose is really bothering me today. It's pissing
it's
me
bothering
off.
me
Damn.
too.
off. Sorry, guys. Let me blow it very quickly here.
Can you mute yourself? No.
Okay.
Nope.
Gross. I know. It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
know, but I'm not going to do anything about it.
Couldn't even take the 2 seconds. He's got to show off the crags.
Ugh.
Yuck.
Damn. Big ups Big Mike for the $5.
Disgusting.
Thank
Had
you
enough,
to
but
help
this is
fight
gonna
the
last another
kids
A
and
lot of
their,
people have had
their
enough.
illnesses. Thank you. I appreciate it. We do appreciate it. We do the Extra Life like every year. This is my 2nd year participating with it. So I do appreciate the support that everybody is providing. It is really, really good for the cause. It is the same group that Tevin, Ludwig, and everybody is part of. So I do appreciate it very much for all the contributions and everything. Thank you so much. Help fight the kids, dude. Fight them kids.
Joe Aloft says,
third
question
year
about
doing it.
Like a Dragon. Now that they're putting Cosmic Kiryu back in the spotlight, with Ichiban Kasuga, which protagonist do you prefer? I don't know. We haven't even seen them side by side yet. I can't answer your question.
Thank you, Tevin, for showing up, dude.
We've had one game
I'm
with
taking
Ichiban.
too many
We've had a bunch
shots,
of games
man.
with Kazuma. We've never seen them interact. We've never seen a game where they swap yet. How can
They
I answer
have
that question?
interacted.
But, jeez.
They interacted in Like a Dragon, stupid.
Kind
You
of
already
like going
forget?
through them pretty
While
quick.
reviewing the Christmas movies in
big
December,
ups
that's the
Shrugging
intention.
Cox.
That is the intention. That yes.
my
I will
God.
review
I will say this for the Shrugging Cox. We have already met the 1738 goal.
Nice.
And we're well on our way to doubling that goal. Could you imagine that? Them kids are going to have boxing gloves ready to fight us off with how much we're supporting them. And you too can help fight the kids. Donate today.
holiday themed reviews and things over the course of maybe late this month into next month. So we'll see. I'm probably going to do a suggestions thread where people can post up things they would like to see me review.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh,
What's up,
nauseating.
Dax McGain? How you doing?
Better
And
than
Sick
you.
Kids Wrestling W posts. We're
When am I gonna
literally
distribute
robbing
game
Philip
codes?
potential
Well,
revenue.
I had
Probably.
some game codes that were donated. And
Yeah, what
I said
happened
that
to
I was going to try to
those?
wait for a big event like the Halloween
Yeah.
event, and then the Halloween event didn't happen.
Yeah,
Okay, so
because he
fuck it.
chose not to make it happen. DSP actively chose to say, you know what? That thing that I said was going to happen, fuck it. We're not doing it. We're going to do it never. We'll do it next year. So instead of doing the October Halloween event in November, we're just going to save it for the fucking, what is it, the Adpocalypse or whatever the fuck he wants to call it, 2.0. We're going to do it then. And then maybe you're going to care about the coast. Maybe you won't. Who knows? They could be like Halloween style games and they're just not pertinent anymore. But he'll give it away because it's not his codes.
So I
And
guess
somebody
we'll wait
else's.
till the Adpocalypse. Why not? Why not give out a bunch of games?
Why not do
during
it
the
now?
celebration of
Why not do
commercialism
a lot of things that you make
blowing of
excuses
money
not to do?
frivolously? I'll give some stuff away. So I guess we'll do it then, right?
Yeah, he'll give some stuff away out of the goodness of his heart. Not even contributed by him
We'll
himself.
probably have a lot of people on stream that day too.
Whatever. It's
Not
okay.
really.
It's for a good cause, dude. Thank you. $5 from
Yes, I like Lost
Letitia.
Judgment. I did an
Thank you
insanely
so
huge,
much, Letitia,
completion
for helping to
playthrough of
fight the kids. We appreciate it so much. Thank you.
What's my favorite
No,
kind
really.
of pie?
Thank you.
Tough question. I really like apple pie. I like
Oh
cherry
my
pie.
god. You ask him who's the better protagonist in Yakuza. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't know, man. I can't really say. What's your favorite pie? Wow, that's a tough one. Let me think about it for a good 10-20 minutes. Okay, what a gamer.
I like other berries, like blueberry
And they
pie
got
and stuff like that is
blueberry.
good too.
And you got the
That's a really
blueberry.
tough question because I like all the.
Yeah,
it has to
it's
be
a tough
fruit,
one.
Your
though.
donations
Like, I'm
are
not a big
tax
into
deductible.
chocolate and stuff like that. You know how they do
You
different
know.
decadent cream peanut butter
Decadent.
pie. That's too much.
I like how
fruit
it
pies.
says decadent.
Decadent.
What about Putang pie? Yeah, Putang pie seems pretty good. We love cream
We're
pies,
going
dude.
with
Come
Alan
on.
of Saga today. Oh, we're continuing on with Alan. He had just hit a movie theater, and so that's what we're gonna do. His movie theater plot line today.
Hey, yeah, decadent.
Are
Key lime
RPGs
pie is
still my
best.
favorite
Key lime pie is
genre?
pretty good.
I never said they were. They're one of my favorites. RPGs and
Kat
and
loves the
fighting
cream
games
pies.
are two huge genres I
Yeah,
really
she's
love.
been,
but it's definitely- I don't know if it's overall
She's
my
definitely
favorite.
a fan of them.
Peanut butter cream
Do I like
pies.
fishing? Yes.
Never went since the last time his father took him.
No, I've never had a mac and cheese with maple syrup. That sounds disgusting. I've never had a meat pie whatsoever. I guess the closest thing I've ever had to a meat pie would have been like a chicken pot pie, which I've had and I like those. But I've never had a meat pie per se, so I don't know if I would enjoy it.
Oh my god. Big ups Base Boglamite for the $5. Fuck them kids, Maine. I agree. Fuck them kids. I mean, yeah, fight the kids. We'll take another shot.
Game Master, I'm still playing Yakuza. Yes, I don't care
for the
what
collective support.
I don't care what IGN
does.
God. IGN is the worst judge of anything.
Oh god.
But I'm definitely playing it. Thank you, Game Master, for the super chat.
Now wait a minute. We're trying to support the kids. We gotta fight them. Fight them in the streets. Another shot. Celebratory. In accordance to the laws of Article 672.
I received a $20 tip.
From One Minute Man.
Thank you to 1 Minute Man.
He doesn't even care.
As always, of course.
Dude.
Really supportive of all my content.
Dude, doesn't even sound like he even gives a shit that $20 came in. It sounds he has so low energy. He has so low energy. The $20
tip from 1 Minute Man.
Listen to that.
I received a $20 tip
from 1 Minute Man.
From 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man.
Thank you.
Appreciate that as always, of course.
Whatever. I appreciate it, of course. It goes without saying.
Take a shot with donation. No, it's every $20 level we're taking shots. Which is bad because I gotta cut it off at some point because I'm getting fucked up really quick. For every $20, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. I was like, okay, we're gonna do a short stream. We're probably not gonna do that many donations. We'll do it a thing. But listen, fucking $80 from Gefausted fucked me up real quick. Because it was like 4 shots in the beginning with Bache. No, with Logan K. I'm gonna hydrate. Hold up. We're gonna take this shot. This shot is Meth Bear! Stop. Sarah! Oh shit. Thank you, Meth Bear, for the $100. Oh no. Oh, and thank you, Sarah, for the 1337. Okay, wait. No, stop. I'm gonna line up 6 shots. We're not gonna do any more than that. Please don't. Don't. I'm serious. We're gonna do 6 shots. Holy shit. Oh, okay, hold up. Okay, let me clear out one of my shot glasses because I'm gonna need one of them. And, okay. We're gonna do a shot first and then we line up the other 5 shots. Because this is gonna fucking suck.
Vikes1011 cheered 50 big ups. If you water down these shots, we will find you and make you live with Dan Rock for a year.
Bro, I'm breathing heavy right now. I don't think I'm watering these fuckers down. I'm getting lost in the sauce right now, right? I'm trying not to get lost. But you guys are making it hard. I'm trying to hit the properties menu, and I don't know how to refresh the cache. We get fucked up. Stop. I was supposed to join you guys in Discord. I was supposed to stream tonight, you fuckers. Yeah, we gotta fight them kids. We can't lose the battle. Okay. Let me take this shot and then I'll line up 5 more shots. But then I'll probably go to my backup, which will be, we're probably gonna make a Cobra concoction. I'm thinking maybe the Pop-Tart nonsense. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna puke or have a tummy ache. It's okay, Shabbat. We're doing it for the kids, you fucker. Okay, 7654321. You war dog, fuck off. Stop. Okay, hold up. Let me take this. 7654321. Let's fucking go. War dog with $10. You challenged chat. That was your first mistake. We are getting white girl wasted. Woo! All right, big ups.
Your daily support of all my content.
Okay, let me
Biggest
line up
contribution
these.
so far today.
Let me line up
Let's get that
these.
up on the leaderboard.
Oh, I should have ate something today. We're not doing the peanut butter mead. Stop. We don't. Okay, we're lining up the 6 glasses.
Thank you for that.
Inuyasha is the first one we got to pour into. Woo! Okay, we had to open up a new bottle. This bottle's pretty good. All right. You wonder if DSP has gin in the tank.
No, I've never dyed my hair. Not
Bruh.
once. Nope. Never even owned a hair dyeing
I'm in the
product
tank
myself.
right now. I'm in the liquid. Oh, and
Which
we got
older mainline Metal Gear
gotta
Solid
go in
game
the
would I
wash.
replay with a full remake?
All of
Any
this has got to go in the wash. I cannot even pour.
I like apple pie.
Oh, that's
I like
on the
peach
desk.
pie. Nah, the pumpkin. I never was a big fan of pumpkin pie. I think it's just okay.
It's
I don't know why people
it's
love
all on
pumpkin
the
pie so
desk.
much, but it's funny because my wife loves pumpkin pie. She's like in love with it. She's like one of her favorite, if not her favorite pies. I'm like, I like fruit.
Okay. Are we gonna space these out? I have tomorrow off. It's okay. Okay, what is his question? He was talking about pies. I couldn't remember. He was talking about how his wife likes
The
pumpkin
preload
pies.
begins November 8th for Modern Warfare 3. That's ridiculous. I heard it's huge though, right? Isn't it like over 200 gigs, some insanely huge size? So
He's
probably
ready
what I'll
for it.
do,
He's already like
I'll probably
pre-ordered
go
it,
ahead
didn't he?
and immediately start
He's downloading it?
deleting games. Like I'll get
Oh
rid of
my.
Sonic Superstars.
Yeah, we're doing this for
I'll
the
get rid of
kids.
Assassin's Creed
We're doing this for the
Mirage.
kids. All right, we're doing one while he's loading up. Oh God.
I'll get
Okay,
rid
I'm
of
scared.
Lies
I'm getting
P,
scared,
because
guys.
Oh, is that
already
it?
been uploaded to the cloud.
Is that it for the Q&A? Okay. I went and grabbed a shot in honor of Anleet's drunken stream. So I have one of those mini bottle shots here. Not sure when to drink it though. Okay, hide this. Let's see, is there anything else to get caught up on? WPIG is live.
Mally, where the fuck did I put it?
Nice.
All right, anyways, I'll just do it manually. Manual style, new counter style. Where is it? I lost it. Which fucking shit on this thing? Oh my God, are you serious? Where is it? All right, anyways, we're not getting bogged down with this. Oh, Pristine Wood Knocks in the house. Big ups to Nolan O'Malley says Mama Burdell definitely had to suck some teachers to get Phil valedictorian. Now, that's a theory thrown around, but you know.
Yeah, I got a tequila shot right here. I should actually add in the Extra Life link to the chat timer so that pops up occasionally, because the Extra Life stuff still is going on. Who is Grimberly Dooley? Okay, yeah, we got... This is added to the watch list. We'll watch it in a bit.
I've heard that theory myself, but do I believe it? I don't know. Here we go. This is it. This is the not funny counter. Here we go. Boom. There we go. That's our not funny counter. Enjoy.
True, of course, when I finally graduated from high school in the year 2000, I was the valedictorian. A lot of people won't believe me. I was the valedictorian of my high school.
So not getting straight A's, not straight A's, but he was a valedictorian. That's what's funny here.
Regardless of the fact that I wasn't like a super nerdy type or anything,
I wasn't a super nerdy type or anything. Okay.
Ended up being the highest ranked in my school, and I didn't get accepted to any of the hoity-toity colleges.
Hoity-toity colleges?
Hoity-toity.
And I didn't get accepted to any of the hoity-toity colleges, which
hoity-toity.
If you're supposed to be the smartest person that you should get into, right? Yale rejected me, Harvard rejected me. There were 3 of them. I can't even remember what the third one was, but every Ivy League school that I applied to said, no. When you want to know why they rejected me, it's...
Get the hint? Yeah. I don't think Yale and Harvard are interested in people that don't get straight A's, are they? I mean, I'm sure they do take people that didn't get straight A's, but they want the cream of the crop, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't think someone that didn't try should get into Harvard and Yale unless they're fucking like genius level. And we know we're not dealing with that level right now. You know what I'm saying?
Not even dealing with average
Like,
level.
it seems to me everything checks out. You know? Everything checks out. A non-straight A valedictorian, Harvard and Yale's like laughing you off. Like, all right, whatever. Okay. Nice application, bro. Thanks for the $200 fee. Get the fuck out of here.
It's this simple. Because I'm a white male.
Uh-oh.
Because I don't belong to any of the families that are what they call legacies.
You weren't in one of the 5 families. You're not a part of one of the 5 families.
Rich families that have already sent their kids to those schools. Okay. I didn't have any kind of insanely special quality for me to get in, right?
Well, most people have special quality of having insanely good grades and insanely good extracurriculars and insanely good SAT scores. So clearly you didn't have those extra insanely good things that they want, right?
I didn't know anyone. I wasn't in the in crowd of people who, oh, we got to get him in. And
oh, we got to get him in.
And I wasn't a minority to hit their minority quotas, and I wasn't a sports star to hit their sports quotas. I was just a smart, normal kid. And that's not...
I was a smart, normal kid. Well, I hate to tell you, but Ivy League schools are interested in normal kids, are they? I don't know enough about it, because obviously I didn't go to one either. But, I mean, I don't think Ivy League schools should be interested in normal-style kids, should they?
Not what Ivy League looks for. Ivy League does not want the smartest kids. They want to keep this conformist group of fucking people, right? These high echelon people, the Bushes, the people who go...
So you literally have to be a son of a president to get to an Ivy League school. Sound good?
Just look at the people who go there and realize their family has gone there forever. Because they're trying to keep this 1% in power, and they know that if you go to those schools, regardless if you're smart or dumb as fucking dirt, you could be the president of the United States. Just look at George W. Bush, the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met in my life.
Whoa! Dumbest motherfucker I've ever met in my
him?
life. Phil Burnell met George Bush.
What?
New lore unlocked today. He met him.
I mean,
This is some, like, Scientology style shit here. You know? He met the president, dude.
You could be the president of the United States. Just look at George W. Bush, the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met in my life, is a fucking idiot. And he was the president of the United States simply because he's in that family and he went to an Ivy League school.
Damn.
what?
Phil never talked that strongly about a political figure, though, anymore. He never would. He called him a dumbest motherfucker he's ever met.
A joke. Okay?
I think we're done.
I
with
mean,
high
I don't
school
think
here.
he's the smartest guy ever, but what exactly makes you think he's that
So after
dumb?
years of me busting my ass, when I hit college, I said, fuck this shit. I'm so not busting my ass anymore.
What? When I finished college, he said?
Busting my ass. When
I finished college, I was
So
done?
after years of me busting my ass, when I hit college, I said, fuck this shit. I'm so not busting my ass anymore. It's not worth it. And I realized it's all about who you know and if you're privileged or if you're not. And I knew no one and I wasn't privileged. So I went through college.
Right.
Just going through the most.
Right. He knew it. Big ups, Logan. He can't accept that he had nothing to add to Ivy League schools. He was the top of a Medicare pile. God. Not wrong. But the weird thing is, he says he was normal, but I really don't think that Ivy League schools want normal in some way. They want special. I know there's the minority stuff, and I know that's a thing. But, I don't think it was the case here. Let's not get it twisted. Ice Yamamoto in the house says, guess Phil wanted millions of dollars in debt. Yeah, he did get the debt part. He got the debt part of the student experience, but
Emotions to get through it. Originally, I was going to do computer programming.
Ooh.
That didn't work.
All right, we're not
out.
getting to
I went
college.
Fairfield University.
Don't worry. We'll get into college. Will be a different day. We're not getting into college. We're just cutting it right there. So valedictorian, he says it here. He stopped trying. The things we learned from this video is he first 2 years busted his ass. Second 2 years didn't care. Didn't get straight A's. Was the valedictorian. All right. There we go. Mental health matters in the house. I'm going to read this. I was my high school valedictorian. The graduating class nominated students and then voted. Although I did well in high school, it wasn't only based on grades. But unlike Phil, I went on to earn a PhD. So mental health matters. Was it sorry to single you out, but was it a sort of popularity test style thing then? Because I don't think Phil was going to win that. I mean, call me crazy, but from the stories he's told us, he would not win a popularity contest either, unless it was for the meme. You know what I'm saying? But so that takes away the option of it was a popularity contest. But you tell me, was it a popularity contest? Could it be partly a popularity contest? Mental health matters. I don't know, but he's not winning that. Everyone likes him, and everyone made fun of him, and that one the nerdy Asian thought it was a joke that he asked her to prom, you know. But anyways, we are back to our next high school story. Well, of course we go in chronological order. Now we're in 2014. Okay.
Okay. Next question from Silton.
Silton. Big up,
I'm
Silton.
trying to see how many more questions we got. Oh, fuck, we've got a ton.
Oh,
All right, Silton says, hey, Phil. So we know a lot about your views on certain topics, but we don't know some basic things, including, and he asks a few basic questions, which I'll answer right now.
Look at Phil's got the drip going. Look at the necklace. Yeah. True Italian style. Steel around that neck.
What is your favorite color? The majority of the stuff on your channel is red. Is red your favorite color? I don't have
What's your favorite color?
favorite junk food. I like a lot of junk food.
What?
Is red
What?
your favorite color? I don't have a favorite color because that's stupid.
What? Having a favorite color is stupid, okay?
That's like saying, what's your favorite junk food? I like a lot of junk food. I'm not the person this is my favorite.
What?
You know? I like a couple, I like blue.
Answer the question! Come on! What? You can't even answer what's your favorite color and you're valedictorian. This school, man, I'll tell you what. The students that graduate don't know Jesus or whatever, and they can't answer their favorite color. So this school is not looking great. Sorry, I don't want to slander Notre Dame, Fairfield, but come on, man. They're not looking good right now. Maybe it was just this one. Maybe this one slipped through the cracks.
I'm wearing blue right now. I like blue.
Yeah, I think you're right, Animator. Like, every president has above a 120-point IQ, which is unsurprising. Like, you can't be an idiot and run for president. The campaigning alone was enough to take a lot out of anyone. But wow, John Quincy Adams, 168. That's up there with Alfred. I'm sure he could run for president if he could keep his psychopathy in check. And George W. Bush down there in the low end at 124. But of course, everyone knows that Trump is at the top. Dude.
I like a couple. I like blue. I'm wearing blue right now. I like blue.
Dude, he's popping out the blues on purpose. It's intentional. Wait, where's the blue? I'm wearing... What is this?
Blue. I'm wearing blue right
He does
Blue?
the pop.
Blue?
The pop. Where blue. There it is. Here comes the pop. You can see the expansion of air right now. Boom. Boom. Money. Yeah. All right, let's go.
I'm wearing blue right now. I like blue. I like black. I'm wearing a
Shut
black
up.
hat. I
Answer
like
the question.
red. Those are probably my three go-to colors. All
My
right?
go-to colors.
And of course, there are variations of those that I like more, but those are probably the three that I like the most. I don't have a favorite. Okay.
Holy shit,
Why
man.
not?
Go-to colors.
Next question.
He didn't ask what your go-to colors. What the fuck is a go-to color?
Were you a good student at school? You went to university, so you had to graduate, but were your grades and behavior always good? Throughout high school, I was, for the
An
first
asshole.
2 to 2.5 years, it almost coincides perfectly when I was crushing on that girl. I was the model student.
Oh, crushing on the girl. Get some girl hype.
Coincides perfectly when I was crushing on that girl. I was the
Crushing on that girl. Yeah.
Crushing.
Shit, yeah. I was crushing, dude. Crushing hard.
model student, studied the fuck out of everything, right?
Studied
No.
the fuck out
Put
of
in
it,
more
dude.
time than anyone else.
I was also a rebellious youth.
Straight
But
A's.
that didn't
No
get
lie,
me anywhere,
straight
so I
A's.
decided
No
not to
lie.
think anymore
there was
ever
other
again.
girls in the school who were kind of competing with me. And
These girls were competing with him,
it
dude.
was funny to me because I'll be honest,
He said it was funny to me. I won't count that.
I did. I put in a shitload of time to get straight A's,
Uh-huh.
but after a while, it got easier for me. Like, I
Oh.
don't know why. Maybe my brain just got... Things started catching on more quickly.
Wait, but a scant 2 years ago, from 2004, 1 year ago, 2013, you said that you stopped caring. Now the story is changing already. We're 2 videos in and our story is changing. Here we go.
Like, I don't know why. Maybe my brain just got...
What?
Things started catching on more quickly.
Uh-huh.
Things started catching on more quickly. My brain started what?
My brain started
Expanding.
snapping.
And so, it used to be I had to study for 3 hours for a test. Now I can
It
study
turned
for
into
45 minutes and do just
West
as well.
Side Story.
I thought you said you didn't care anymore and you wanted to live life. Oh, okay. Now it just takes less time to study. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay, got
I don't
that?
know what it was. It just happened for me. Something kicked in my head.
Yeah, you got bit by a spider.
And I remember these other
Yeah, just Dave. He got put in a special class. Yeah, that's when he went into our special student program. He had a special bus at that time. That's when I started my own private bus, dude. It was crazy. It was like a little tiny bus. They picked me up. It was crazy. It was awesome, dude.
You call it the smart bus.
other girls were all trying to like stay at the top. And there was this one girl who always was just slightly better than me. And then guess what? She had a nervous breakdown, quit school altogether, told her mom to go fuck herself for pushing her so hard, and went to go be a dancer. That was pretty nuts.
All right, that's top 2 things that never happened ever. Like, what percent of that story is true? Probably 1%. Like, the girl, he lost contact with the girl. And, like, he didn't know what happened to her, and that's probably the end of the truth.
So when that happened, I kind of moved up. And
she told her mom to go fuck
rankings
herself.
like this, by the way? I don't know where anyone's ranking was, unless people ask, hey, what'd you get on the test? Oh, well, let me see your report card. That's it. There's no rankings. Who keeps this rankings in high school?
Yeah, I was the valedictorian of my school. I was.
Awesome, dude.
Boy, it was funny because the entire last year and a half of school, I didn't even try. I was like, I would just do the minimum required.
Now he's back to didn't try.
And I would still get straight A's.
Oh, now he got straight A's again.
I don't know, right?
Oh,
so then when I hit college, I had the opportunity to say, listen, I want
All right, this is college. We shouldn't be listening to this because it'll take too long, but I got to hear this.
to still do well.
Uh-huh.
But you got to understand that when you go to college, things are a little bit more, you have to share
What?
the time of academics also with culture, with fun, with...
Who in the entire earth says you have to share time with school and culture when they go to college? What? We have to get culture. Who says I'm going to get culture? I can't wait to tell my kids when they go to college, if they do, which at that time, probably not. But, go get some culture.
You have to share the time of academics also with culture, with fun, with
DSP is-
socializing, all right? Plus, there was
DSP
the
is so
fact, I
cultured.
mentioned it
Yeah, this is the era of him trying to have a social life, I guess. Starting now. I'm taking it back. I'm taking control. Time for me to have a social life.
to the previous Ask the King. I'll mention it again.
What?
In my high school, I was the valedictorian. I had activities under my belt,
Activities, dude. Activities.
including singing activities.
We definitely played this on the show before. This is my favorite. Activities bullet list. Singing activities. Have you ever had... Do you have those? I don't think so. Singing activities. You know what I'm saying? The fuck out of here. Singing activities.
Valedictorian. I had activities under my belt,
Whoa.
including singing activities.
Whoa.
Clubs. The only thing I didn't have was a sport because I wasn't like a super athletic guy. I wasn't graced with a big build or anything.
I wasn't graced with a big build because, yes, every athlete is graced with a nice build. They never work for anything. They're just graced with it.
So I really wasn't good at any sport. One time I was actually going to go out for
What is
the
it?
fuck do you call it? Not field hockey.
Oh, you really cared a lot about it.
What is the one that they call the guys do with the big sticks? Lacrosse. I was going to
The guys do with the big sticks.
field hockey. What is the one that they call the guys do with the big sticks? Lacrosse.
Big ups, Christian. Why does he brag so much to children about high school? Good question. Because he's cool, dude. He's awesome. He's a role model. Look at this stop right here. KO Gaming, single turkey, KO Gaming. Nice pull, nice pull. King Jad, this is for you, my brother. Better get it now.
Lacrosse. I was going to go out for the lacrosse team one year.
Well, lacrosse.
And all my friends wanted to do it. And then
Okay, so, all right, so no one wanted to do it. Keep going.
we started practicing for it, and they all dropped out. They said it's too hard. I was going to do it.
Oh, we're blaming our friends while we didn't do lacrosse because they quit.
Wanted to do it, and then we started practicing for it, and they all dropped out. They said it's too hard. I was going to do it. I was like, well, if you're dropping out, I'm not doing it.
Oh,
And
nothing I could do. My friends dropped out, dude. I'm not doing it. Oh, God, I would love to see him throw that thing around.
so the only thing I didn't have on my resume, the only thing I didn't have on like this thing I was building
It's called an application. That thing you were building is not exactly Legos, brother.
was sports, but everything else was on there. Spot was perfect, great grades, everything. Went above and beyond. High honors classes I took.
High honors classes, okay. That was the highly supervised classes.
I applied for the Ivy League schools Two, which by the way are incredibly expensive to apply to. Both of them turned me down and said, "Fuck you, you're white and you're not rich, and you don't know anyone in our school, and you're not a minority quota."
Well, that's an intense.
You don't know anyone expensive to apply to. Both of them turned me down and said, "Fuck you, you're white and you're not rich."
They said you're white. Fuck you, you're white. That's what they said. That would be illegal. You could sue for discrimination. So I highly doubt that was the case, Phil.
You don't know anyone in our school, and you're not a minority quota.
Well, that's an intense rejection letter.
Fuck you, you're
I never
white.
got a rejection letter like that. It's awesome, dude. That they get right to the fucking point. That's intense, dude. That's awesome. Big ups Yale and Harvard. For
they just
dropping
violated
the
my
truth
civil
bombs
rights
on their rejection.
And I was
letters.
like,
That's very
okay.
hype. They don't fuck around, dude.
I didn't let the
Excuse me,
ACLU
you're
know
not white.
or anything.
Get the fuck out of here. Excuse me. You're white. Get the fuck out of here.
That we're trying to get, so fuck you.
Whoa.
And the bottom line is this: the Ivy League schools in America, these great schools like Yale and Harvard, don't want the smartest people. They want, number one, people who are friends of the people who've gone there before, so they can keep this class of society in power. This 1% that have all the wealth in America, that's who they are, the people that go to Ivy League school. Because if you go to Ivy League school, you can walk in the door of any fucking firm and they'll hire you on the fucking spot. It's ridiculous.
For what?
Walk into any firm.
Ridiculous. So it's an
kind of
inclusive
firm?
upper
Why am I so
crust.
retarded?
Let's raise it up. Come on. Squeeze banana. Squeeze banana in my mouth. Raise it up, boys. Raise it up. Come on.
Crust club, and because I was white, again, I'm white.
I was white. We have to prove how we're white again. We're on a 2-episode streak of him saying I was white.
It's an inclusive upper crust club, and because I was white, again, I'm white.
Keep in mind, back then I was white.
So I couldn't pay for the full tuition. I couldn't afford it. I would have needed financial aid. And I was not a minority who they were trying to reach their minority quotas. I wasn't an athlete, so they were trying to reach their athletic quotas. They weren't looking for smart people. That's not what
They're not looking for smart people, dude.
they want at Ivy League schools.
Oh.
Which is why you can have Jordan.
Big ups. 100. That's a quick 100. Thanks, everybody. Let's get the bubble blow out of the fucking way. Hope it's a good one today. I really hope it's a good one. Let's see what Phil says. Let's see what he says today.
That wasn't a very good one. It kind of sucked. I'm not
Son
gonna
of a
lie.
bitch. God damn it.
George W. fucking Bush.
Oh, God. Still has a stick up his ass about George W. fucking Bush.
At Ivy League schools, which is why you can have George W. fucking Bush go to an Ivy League school because he's a fucking moron.
Whoa.
He becomes the president of the United States.
What's so
just
dumb
because
about
of that
him?
bullshit.
Why does he hate George? He hated George Bush more than any other politician we've ever heard before or since, right?
But he's a moron just because he's a Bush and he's in that upper crust.
What's so moronic about him?
All right. So when that happened, that was kind of the wake-up call for me. I said,
He went
it doesn't
to
matter
Iraq.
how hard I really work in my
That's
academic
stupid.
career. I'm going to get fucked.
So the first sign of the rejection from 2 colleges was a sign for Philip Burnell to not
Personally,
try
I think
ever
Obama is dumber
again.
than George
Sound
W.
good?
Bush.
That's all you need. 2 rejections. Stop trying. I don't even care.
Because I don't know anyone. So
Don't
when I
even
go
know
to
what
college,
Obama's grades were.
I'll try, but if it's not working out to the point where, I'm not going to go nuts to try to get straight A's. Straight A's don't matter. And that's the truth. All in college, I got mostly some A's, some B's, a few C's. I think I got 1 D in a class, and that was the class that I dropped out of.
How do you get a D in a class you drop out of, by the way? I believe you get an incomplete or just a fucking E, or you just drop it. But all right. I believe this is the class I dropped out of because I couldn't understand anything they were saying. And let's blame the teacher for that.
Because that was the teacher who I was going to fucking break his face because he wouldn't teach us how to do computer programming.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Computer programming, you would love
Yeah.
to see Philip Burnell with computer programming.
And,
class.
just things valedictorians say. If you're a valedictorian, you threaten to physically assault teachers if they don't educate you correctly. You're just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That's what all the smart kids say.
To know the details, you gotta it's not something you can bullshit like business. And I say that as I got a business degree, as Philip did, and you can kind of bullshit your way through that. At least I did. Computer programming, you can't bullshit your way through it. At least I can't. You got to really fucking learn it. And Phil would not be good with that. That's like the the worst course for Philip to take is that one. And how did it go? He's blaming his teacher.
Right. And And after that, I just didn't care. You know, I was like, I'm just going to pass. And I did. I just passed, and I was good.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying, like, George W. Bush was the smartest guy ever, but it would help to convince people who don't already agree with you to provide an example of just, like, what is it exactly that he did or said that you're like, man, he's such a stupid guy. Like with Obama, it can be like, well, he thought you could improve an industry like healthcare by forcing people to buy into it. That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Good. And that was it. That's how I really dealt with my academic career. Okay.
That's how I dealt with my academic career. Don't try.
Okay.
When things get hard, blame the computer and say you're going to beat his ass. I was going to punch him in the face. Anyways, we're going to move forward positively. Twitter action in the house here, and this is from Philip Burnell on February 6, 2014, saying, apparently, the hot topic from Ask the King isn't my comments on the FGC, but that I revealed I was valedictorian in my high school. Go figure. So people, even back then, in 2014, noticed that it was pretty intense. Mario Faker, by the way, in the house here, a first ever caller to That Being Said podcast, is in a comment, first comment, that did you give a speech? Philip Burnell responds directly, says, yep, it was the best speech ever. Nobody cares about your grades. It's about the experiences and friends you'll remember. How hard did the crowd laugh when he said that?
Damn, Phil, that's amazing.
But there we go. That's it. Guess brain power in CT is sorely lacking. Many children were left behind there if you're the cream of the crop. DSP phony. 2014. Super Mario by cousin. You should be proud. I wish I was smart like you to earn such a prestigious award. Anyways. Someone asked about something. I don't know what the question was, but he says, I don't know where it is, LOL. It may be locked up in my safe, but honestly, I couldn't tell you for sure. There you go. But that was that. Let's move forward positively. We got another talk about school. We're going to fast forward 2 more years. Of course, Ask the King is a gold mine for this kind of stuff. Let's hear what he's saying here. Come on.
He's let our son in. We're rich and we're able to. Here's the fucking cat. In silly things like the chess club and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry.
He blew it. No one liked Roman Reigns.
Oh God, no wrestling talk.
Let's move on.
Yes, please, please, no. I don't want to hear Roman Reigns.
Squandered potential.
Roman Reigns, squandered potential.
All
exactly.
right, from Jacko Pengilly.
Shout out
to Would you go back to the PlayStation 2 HD collections like Ratchet and Clank 3 and Jak 3 now that there aren't any kind of attention? I would. So if I'm doing one thing that's fun, am I going to drop everything to play Jak 3?
No one cares.
No.
Who cares?
Got insane attention. Those days are gone.
They're all gone. Those days are already gone in 2016. Damn.
Next question.
From
this one is actually from the Aryan Lord. He says,
shout out to Aryan
Lord.
University
or college besides the one that you went to that you wanted to go to but you didn't have the chance? Sure. There were 3 of them.
I bring this up because he talks about being a valedictorian here. I know it's kind of a college mention, but it's worth it.
The one that you went to that you wanted to go to but you didn't have the chance.
Okay. Let's
sure.
See. Okay.
There were 3 of them. 2 of them were called Harvard and Yale because I had straight A's in high school.
Back to straight A's in high school. All right.
I coasted through all my academics and
coasted through now.
I was the valedictorian. Now it's funny because I mentioned.
It's funny count. Where is it?
That I wasn't with the nerdy group of kids. I wasn't considered the nerdy group of kids. I was actually the enigma. Where
I was the enigma. I was able
to ace everything, but I wasn't the kid who had my head in the books all day.
I thought you said you worked your ass off.
Had this natural talent. To be a book learning person. I would absorb things in class. I would read the books and study at home. And without maximum effort, I was able to ace everything. Okay.
Without maximum effort, I was able to ace everything. So, but it sounds like he studies and then studies at home too. So, I mean, it sounds like you studied and were a good student. Like you tried. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, it makes sense if you study at school, study at home. That puts you above probably half the people there. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't give a shit about homework.
I would read the books and study at home, and without maximum effort,
I would read the books and study at home. So you were a pretty good student, okay. But you rebellious youth, what happened to that?
To ace everything, okay? I had extracurriculars under my belt.
Extracurriculars under my belt. Okay, let's hear these extracurriculars. I hope he says singing. What was it? Singing activities? What was the activity again? I forgot it.
I was in silly things like the chess club and stuff.
Chess club, get fucked, silly thing. How is that silly? And how I mean, might be different nowadays. But let me tell you what. When I was in high school, I'm younger than Philip, but around the same age. If you were in the chess club, that was 100% you were the nerd. I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to.
I modified the hair a little bit, made it a little bit bigger on the right side to fit Urza's typical look. She usually has hair covering that side of her face. But it's pretty good, I think. I think the plates here around the legs might be a little off. Might have to adjust those a little bit.
I'm not trying to make fun of it. Chess is awesome. I want to be better, but at chess. But let's get real. Back in these days, chess was 100% nerdy, but he wasn't a part of that, guys.
Extracurriculars under my belt. I was in silly things like the chess club and stuff
chess
like
club
that.
is silly,
comic book
okay.
club. But I was also in the drama and musical clubs.
Okay, guys.
And
I do not want to slander any of these clubs, okay? I do not want to slander any of these clubs. But let me tell you something, just honestly. I'm going to say something honestly, open and honestly. Those clubs are somewhat associated with being nerds, especially back in these days, in the late 90s, all right? Chess club, drama club, and music club. I am sorry, but those were kind of seen as the nerdy ones. You know what I'm saying? So nothing wrong with them. They're awesome. But they are seen as the nerdy ones. And Phil is trying to tell us that he was not seen as nerdy. Okay.
Club. But I was also in the drama and musical clubs. And I actually had I was doing volunteer work. I was actually working at a Jewish home for the elderly that was right nearby my school. So I had like all this big thing of extracurricular stuff that I had built up over the time that I was in high school just for preparing for college. And I applied to both Yale and Harvard.
They applied to 2 schools.
But here's the catch.
What's the catch?
Here's the fucking catch, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it we gonna get another fish from Dave right now?
I applied for financial aid.
Oh, story's changing now. Now it's about financial aid. Yeah, Phil was in the Latina Enjoyers Club. That's for fucking sure. He loves his Latinas.
And that was my mistake. Because the bottom line is, one of two things. If I was in the know, I had friends or relatives who had gone to those Ivy League schools, or if I were rich and I could have paid the entire insanely high tuition of those colleges, or if my parents were rich and were able to send, we're going to just donate money to your college, please let our son in, I would have gotten in. The problem was, as I've already mentioned, I wasn't rich. I was very middle class, didn't have a lot of...
parents paying $16,000 for high school. I mean, that's middle class, I guess, but I mean, it's not like they were hurting for money, I'll tell you that, unless they worked their ass off just for that fucking school. If they did, respect for them. But, you know, I wonder, I mean, both elementary school and high school were private fucking Catholic school. That's a lot of money, man.
Of money, and I didn't have money to go to college. So I needed to get financial aid. And basically, just off of that premise, it wasn't my extracurriculars, it wasn't my academics, it was based off the fact that I wasn't a rich white person. I was denied entry to those colleges. It wasn't the qualification.
Whoa. I thought you said if I wasn't a rich white person. So now they want rich white people.
Because, by the way, there were 2 or 3, I think it was 3 kids from my high school, none of which had anywhere near my grade point average, all right?
Let's see what they might, let's hear what kind of style they are.
But they were into athletics. So guess what?
They were into athletics. Probably means they were fucking badass at whatever sport they played.
Got into Ivy League.
What
the
Imagine
fuck?
that.
So
they excelled in a field. Imagine that.
Purpose of college is to get an education. But you admit kids to your college who aren't as smart as kids who are smart and work harder because you want them to play.
I thought you said you coasted.
Sports. That's how colleges work in the United States. So it's not about actually educating people anyway. It's about money. So they wanted these kids to come play sports for them so that they could make money. And they let them into Ivy League schools. And by the way, those kids are off and are rich. They're filthy rich. I tell you right now, they're all filthy rich because I know 2 of them, they went on to these brilliant careers and stuff that had nothing to do with fucking sports. They're filthy rich because they went to Ivy League school.
Okay, first of all, so hard Xing to Gout he has any clue where those fuckers are. Zero chance. Unless they're like in the NBA. But he said they're not. They're not about with sports. So because they went to Harvard, in his mind, if you go to Harvard, you're going to be a brilliant, rich person. That's what he's saying.
They went on to these brilliant careers and stuff that had nothing to do with fucking sports. They're filthy rich because they went to Ivy League schools.
Yeah, they're filthy rich. Yeah, exactly, Titus. That's exactly it. He thinks they went to Ivy League school, so they are set up for life. Once you get in there, fuck, easy street, guys. Who gives a shit, man? Don't even care.
Not me. No, not me, because I wasn't in. Because I was smart. God forbid. I was blessed with intelligence, not with massive athletic skills. So because of that, I can't get into a school that's supposed to be for intelligence.
Calm down, bro.
There was one other college I did want to go to.
Oh, wait, I got this for the perfect situation for this.
It was called Boston College.
Oh, Boston College.
And I applied to it. And similarly to the school that I ended up going to, Fairfield University, I did get accepted.
Ooh.
And I did get granted financial aid. But
what?
But catch-22 here.
It's a Cobra-sized butt.
I was granted financial aid and a scholarship.
Logan in the house says, remember, there were plenty of better creators when Phil was at the top of YouTube. One could use the same argument against Phil. Sometimes it's luck. Yeah, absolutely.
But it was a partial scholarship.
Scholarship.
And being that this was in Boston, Massachusetts, so I would have had to move from Connecticut to Boston, Massachusetts. It would have been an expensive move. My parents would have had to buy a lot of things for me. They wouldn't have seen me a lot. The college was much more expensive than if I had just stayed home and went to Fairfield University. Okay.
This is kind of getting too much
Parents
college talk.
to Boston. I'm anything in Connecticut.
Right, I got to do the gloves.
How's that a catch-22, by the way? Yeah, good point. Is that a catch-22?
Had a life in Boston, Massachusetts, completely separate from anything in Connecticut. And maybe you could have got connections there or whatever. It would have been, my life could have been very, very different. Because the bottom line is this: if I had moved out of Connecticut to Boston, Massachusetts,
So many
I would
bottom
not have been
lines.
playing Street Fighter anymore. I would have given up the competitive Street Fighter thing that I was doing during that time period to focus on college and making friends. In my life, I could have never been involved with the internet ever. Never.
Hold on. So because you went to Fairfield, that means you didn't concentrate on school stuff? I just want to get that right. Because I went to... Oh, he said bottom line? Oh, bottom line. My bad. So wait, we're up to 3 already. Hypes. So he because he went to the close school, that means he didn't have to concentrate? Hold on.
Never made a video to focus on college. Would have given up the competitive Street Fighter thing that I was doing during that time. Very different. Because the bottom line is this: if I had moved out of Connecticut to Boston, Massachusetts for college, I would not have been playing Street Fighter anymore. I would have given up the competitive Street Fighter thing that I was doing during that time period.
Why?
To focus on college and making friends. In my life, I could have never been involved with the internet ever. Never made a video. It could have been a completely different life from where I am now.
Sadly, that's the good timeline for you.
But the main decision that led to me not going to Boston College was financial because of my parents. And the bottom line is this.
Blaming his parents for this. That's another bottom line, by the way. Blaming his parents now for... What?
My parents told me, they said, Phil, we want you to go. Actually, I take that back. They said Philip. They always call me Philip. They never call me Phil.
I shall call you Philip for the rest of the day then, Philip. Let's go, Philip.
I want you to go. Actually, I take that back. They said Philip. They always call me Philip. They never call me Phil. They said, Philip,
go ahead, Philip.
We want you to be happy. We want you to go where you want to go.
Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Go ahead.
So if you want to go to the more expensive college, we are absolutely willing to let you go. But understand, it's a more financial burden and everything, and yada, yada, yada. And I looked at the options, okay? And I said, well, if I go to Fairfield...
I ignored all the shit they said and just thought about my own self. Here we go. I figured, what's best for Philip? That's what I made my decision on.
Fairfield University, I'll have this much of a loan that I'll have to take out in my name. If I go to Boston College, I'll have this much of a loan that I'll have to take out in my name, which was a much higher loan. Plus, the financial burden on my parents was going to be more initially to even pay the tuition because, like I said, the scholarship that I was offered for Boston College was much less than the one that I was offered for Fairfield University. And there was also the factor that at Fairfield University, I'm at home. So I'm not paying for room and board. I'm not paying for tons of moving costs or anything like that versus everything moving to Boston would have been very expensive. So I looked at everything and I said, potential new life, restarting my own life in Boston.
Restarting my own life. Dude, you're going to college. That's kind of the point.
But financial burden on both me and my parents for an extended
he doesn't get into details here, but I'm wondering, like, he keeps saying financial burden for me and my parents. So his parents aren't paying all of it, but he got a scholarship too. So we got a scholarship. Mommy and daddy's paying some, and Philip's getting a loan for the rest, I guess.
Period of time for my own personal, whatever, pleasure, gain, whatever you want to call it.
What?
Or biting the bullet, staying home, kind of just doing what I was doing all along, you know, being a Street Fighter player and all of that.
Being a Street Fighter player? Anyone can say that. I'm a Street Fighter player, dude.
But also going to college and maybe getting a job around here rather than going to Boston and starting a new life. And yeah, there would be financial burdens, but it would be much less on myself and my parents in particular. Paying much less money for me to go to Fairfield University than it was for Boston College. And I said, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing.
It sounds like, it just sounds like he's lazy. I mean, let's get real. It sounds like he chose the lazy of the two options. The non-scary option. That's what it sounds like to me. Lasagna Cat in the house. Fairfield has acceptance rate of 55%. Boston College has an acceptance rate of 15%. That is the real answer here. Well, he said he was accepted to BC, though. So, did he say Boston College or a college in Boston? But this is not a college episode, but we're deep in the college shit now.
Not thinking of myself. And I decided to go to Fairfield U instead.
Fairfield U.
I had the opportunity to start a whole new life, and I gave it up because I didn't want to put that kind of crazy burden on my parents. Now,
he explains all the thought that went into it and then whittles it down to the option that makes him look the best. So he said, like, all the financial burden on himself, financial burden on his parents, financial burden on, I have to start a new life over there. And at the end, he says, I thought about my parents. Well, then why'd you tell us all these other things you thought about?
I decided to go to Fairfield U instead.
Fairfield U.
I had the opportunity to start a whole new life, and I gave it up.
Thanks, Linda.
Because I didn't want to put that kind of crazy burden on my parents. Now,
Okay.
who knows what would have happened? I could have went to Boston, and it could have went wrong, too. I could have went out there and hated it. And now all that money, I don't know. You never know. You can't really second guess yourself in life, right? If this was only a video game, you could go back to that critical choice, make the other choice, and play it out.
Make it a video game.
And see how it would have happened. But that's not it. This isn't Life is Strange. We can't rewind and see what would have happened.
Shout out
I
Life
could
is
have been
Strange.
a crazy different person right now than I am if
you could be Max.
If that were the situation. I don't know.
You could be Chloe. You could
You would have loved that, dude.
I see Mr. Relic. Rewind. We already showed the newspaper clipping of that he really was valedictorian. That is confirmed. Next, we're going a little bit forward. Now we're getting to the modern times where we're farther removed from his original tellings, where we can see where this is usually where stories diverge, right? We get many different paths. We get the multiverses of stories now. And here we go. We got a lot of fucking these to go. Let's roll.
I don't know what this patch improved. Big Boy Dumper says that
Shout outs to Big Boy Dumper.
That I was valedictorian of my high school. No, it's true. I was valedictorian. I'm incredibly smart. I'm incredibly smart. It's just
that's what smart people
things that I found myself getting into that were popular.
I'm incredibly smart. Credible as in not credible.
The things that I found myself getting into, I wasn't educated about. I'm not even sure what he's talking about. Let's see if he goes on here. What were you into? Look at this gameplay. He's crawling. Great game.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Dude, this line is ever eluding me.
He says I'm incredibly smart and then says this line is ever eluding me. Right.
I gotta run. I have.
Right, we're done. It looks like he's done. Don't worry. We got 18,000 more like that. Battlegrounds is a treasure trove.
I know that sounds crazy, but that makes sense. My GPA was 4.0.
Here we go.
My GPA was 4.0 in high school.
I thought you had a D.
I know that sounds crazy, but it was.
So again, that's already a little bit of a retcon, right? He said he didn't get straight A's. Okay, so he got the first 2 years were straight A's, and the last 2 years were not straight A's. As he said earlier, he said 4 years previous, but now he got straight A's. So, where's the truth?
I was valedictorian. I had a GPA of 4.0. Technically, I think my GPA should have been higher than 4, but my school wouldn't allow it. So they just gave me a 4.0. Like, I did extra credit shit and stuff that should have given me credits, but They just gave me a 4.0 anyway.
What about that D
Yeah,
and the
4-
teacher that you
4.0
wanted
means
to
straight
beat
A's,
up
yeah.
because
4.0
you didn't
means
give you a good
100%
enough
A's.
grade?
Okay, so that's what that means. That's what he's saying. So, but he did say I didn't get straight A's. Remember the A's were bi-curious? So what happened to those? I guess they decided they're not bisexual and went heterosexual 100%. Anything else to say
Casey
about
Tron
this?
his life says you didn't even watch Guardians of the Galaxy 2. No, I did watch that, but not on
Okay.
Netflix.
I don't give a shit about that. All right, next, we're still in Battlegrounds. Still the same fucking week.
Because Zora wants to know about my craziest college party ever. How many girls
Oh, yeah.
were
This should not be here, but it's funny, so.
there? I couldn't answer that. What I can tell you is, because I was the valedictorian in my high school, I got not a full ride, because no colleges were offering a full ride for pretty much anybody.
X to Gal. They weren't offering full rides to anybody. What about those two gentlemen you told us about earlier? Those sports-style gentlemen. I thought they got full rides to Yale and Harvard, right?
Because no colleges were offering a full ride.
Okay. No college offer full ride.
Not a full ride, because no colleges were offering a full ride.
Okay.
For pretty much anybody.
Right.
Unless, again, Ivy League school and they had requirements for it or whatever.
Ivy League school and they had requirements for it. The lie density is so thick right now.
Which I didn't fit.
Meaning you didn't qualify for the full ride scholarships that you just said 10 seconds earlier didn't exist for anybody. Okay? Keep up, everybody. Keep up.
Because I was white and I needed money.
White and money.
I don't want this.
I'm going to read this one. I'm going to go through this one more time. Okay? Almost no one was getting a full ride scholarships unless they had the requirements. Okay? But one of those requirements was he was white and didn't have money. If you get a full ride scholarship, though, you don't need money, right? But I guess you don't have that. Okay. Keep up. It's tough. It's very complicated. We get these web of lies.
This is the because I was white and I needed money.
I was white. We need an I was white counter. I never thought I needed that kind of counter, but we're up to 2 I was white today.
I don't want this. Yeah, this is the S. I don't want that. Automatic fucking shotgun.
He was white.
Another shotgun. Wow, you're giving me all the shit I literally don't want. So I'm gonna skip those.
Any other thoughts?
So, in college, I got a partial scholarship, not a full scholarship, but a partial scholarship.
Partial.
And I got the best room, no lie, one of the best rooms on campus. It was me and my roommate. We were best friends in high school, and we both went to the same college. We got a
as he runs into a fence.
Campus. It was me and my roommate. We were best friends in high school, and we both went to the same college. We got a corner room. We were the only people on the entire floor of my dorms that had our own bathroom, and our room was twice the size of everyone else's room. So we brought in a mini fridge. It was basically the party fucking.
We brought in a mini fridge. Oh yeah, no dorms had mini fridges. How dare you have a mini fridge?
Is that why he loves poop so much?
God, we're gonna do a college episode. I know this is like bleeding into the college episode, but this is too good.
Was twice the size of everyone else's room.
Whoa.
So we brought in a mini fridge. It was basically the party fucking room. We had people over every night drinking, smoking, all the shit you're not supposed to do. And
I thought you were rebellious youth. This should be things you do all the fucking time, rebellious youth.
Got into major trouble for it. We had, I'd say probably 3 different major parties.
3
2
different
of them we got looked out.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. If you can remember parties like that kind of number, you didn't have enough parties. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
When you have parties in college, it's not like, I mean, for me at least, I know it's my experience. Maybe everyone's different. I don't remember like, oh yeah, we had 3 major parties. It just, you have them. There's parties all over the place, and you don't know where one stops and one ends. That's how I remember it. I'm not like, yeah, we had 3 parties this year. It was great. There's parties every night. And like maybe on Monday it's a little slow, and Tuesday it might not. But if you're looking for it, you can find it. You know?
We had 3 major parties, okay? We had 3 majors.
Did you get to see a lot of ankles during your college days? Yes, I did see a lot of ankles. What were college parties like in the 80s? I wouldn't know. I was too young.
We had about, I'd say probably 3 different major parties.
Okay.
2 of them we got looked out and didn't get caught out at all. And then the third one, there's a big story behind it, and I'm not going to get into it tonight. Basically, someone pulled a fire alarm while we were doing a crazy-ass party,
I thought they were swinging a Bowie knife.
I'm not going to go too much into the derail right now. He said someone pulled the fire alarm. I thought someone popped a
water
pipe
vein
or something, right?
with a Bowie knife.
If I remember correctly, I know, chat, you'll know better than me. But I thought someone broke a pipe or something, right?
And it would have been okay if it was like the first hour of the party where we could get everyone sober and everything and cleaned up and get them out. Because when there's a fire, they have to check every.
What? If it happens early enough, you can get people sober?
What?
It's not how it works. If the party starts early enough, you can get people sobered up. You just walk home. I am so doubting every aspect of this story now. Get people sobered up. You're on the campus. You get the fuck out. All right, guys, party's over. Everyone walks away.
We could get everyone sober. The crazy ass
I gotta hear this
party.
again.
And it would have been okay if it was like the first hour of the party where we could get everyone sober and everything and cleaned up and get them out.
How are you gonna get people sober? What do you have? You giving them what are you doing? You giving them a bump or something so they got the energy back or what? What are they doing? How do you what?
Because when there's a fire, they have to check every room, make sure no one's still in the rooms.
So from the time someone pulls a fire alarm, you are hoping that if the party started early enough, you could get people sober and out of there. Just keep up, everybody. Keep up. This is a tough one to follow right now. I think we're all going crazy again. Healing Seattle air. That's exactly what they needed. Bacon pancake. That's what they needed. 2 bumps. 2 bumps of Healing Seattle air in the left each nostril. And you are fine. You get sobered up right away. What the fuck is going on here?
Sadly, they pulled it like 3 hours into the party. It was the middle of the fucking night, like 1 a.m. Everyone was drunk or high, and
so it sounds like a party. Okay.
There was no way we were getting all the people out of the fucking room, dude.
I thought you had to sober them up first. We can't get everyone out of the room? This party, man, I wonder if there was a party going on in Philip's room, and he's kind of like there, and like doesn't understand how anything happens, and he hears like a fire alarm go off, and like I don't know. It's impossible. It's impossible to understand. It's impossible to understand. I'm not trying anymore. I give up.
We got caught out. We got majorly caught out, and
majorly caught out.
Luckily, I didn't get suspended, but I got put on a ton of community service. I was very happy they didn't take away my scholarship. But no, I mean, college, for that first semester that I went to, when I say college, by the way, I mean university. I realize outside the United States, people call it university.
What? That doesn't need any parentheses, does it? University.
Like there's people in the UK going, what is he talking about?
Was wild, where basically I did whatever the fuck I wanted.
Oh, yeah, I did whatever the fuck I wanted. Yeah, the teacher recommended I study for 3 hours. I said, fuck it, I'm studying 2.
What's
fuck out of here.
collage?
Yeah, thanks, Dave B. And I saw Dead School, you said it too. He cut it with a knife. Yeah, a Bowie knife was the exact storyline there. Fuck it. No, I don't. I was going to look it up, but come on, we'll get so fucking derailed if we do that.
I smoked, I did everything possible. Girls constantly, the door was like a revolving door.
Man.
Used to come in and party. I banged a bunch of girls, oh my god, the party room. Come in and fucking bang us. It was pretty
It was revolving. We found the top one thing that never happened. We found it today. Remember where you were. We found the top one thing that never happened. We just found it. Let's hear this again. Whoo, mama.
Fuck I wanted. I drank, I smoked, I did everything possible. Girls constantly. The door was like a revolving door. People would come in and party. I banged a bunch of girls, you know.
No,
Just,
you didn't.
Oh my god, the party room. Come in and fucking bang us and shit.
Came in and banged us.
I banged them so hard, man. Their boobs were like sand.
How much you would have bet his roommate was banging him and Phil's pretending to sleep?
He watched.
They were banging us, dude.
He's in the corner.
They walked and banged us. They were banging us, dude. We got 3 bangs last night. I got 4 bangs. They came in and I banged like 4 total bangs. It was incredible, dude. We were banging them on the ceiling. They gave me a bang on the bed. banging in the hallway. They were banging everything. It was crazy. We were the Bang Brothers.
Yes.
We were the Bang Brothers.
Goals,
You know.
oh my god, the party
Sure,
room.
Phil.
Come in and fucking bang us
Sure.
and shit. It was pretty nuts. It was pretty fucking
It
wild.
was totally real, by the way.
We had 4 alcohols, 3 leaves.
All this is
And we had like 4
true,
bangs
by the
one
way.
night.
It all
was
happened.
nuts. We were the Bang Brothers, dude. It was nuts. We were banging. We had some weed. I had 4 weeds. It was nuts, dude. Yeah. How many movies is this? How many movies is this wrapped into one? We had a mini fridge. It was nuts, dude. Girls would just bang. They would like, hey, can I bang? And we'd be like, yeah, you know, because like you got to bang, right? It was nuts, dude. I touched a girl's boob one time. It was like weird. It's like a bag of sand. It felt great, dude. It was amazing. We were bang. We had the party room, dude. Oh my god, it's nuts.
But that being said,
Oh, that being
Hey,
said,
love
shout
those
out.
guys.
What happened?
after that, it was basically the rest of my university life sucked ass because once we got caught out at that party,
Caught
basically I
out.
was given an ultimatum. They were like, if we ever catch you doing anything wrong ever again at school, we will revoke your scholarship.
Oh, right. Okay. I know sometimes parties do get shut down. Definitely happened when I was in school too. But you know what happens the next fucking week? You do another fucking party. And you just try to care a little bit more about not like doing, not care about getting caught a little bit less. You don't just shut it down, like an ultimatum. Come on, dude.
And possibly suspend or expel you. And I was like, well, I'm fucked because I can't even afford to come here if I don't have my scholarship anymore.
Oh, right,
So after that, I moved
right.
off campus after the first semester, and I just commuted for my classes after that. And
I wonder the true story there, right? Like, did his parents say, did he really get in trouble? And his parents like, oh, you're coming home, bitch. Fuck it. I wonder.
the party was over. The fun was over.
We had 3 total parties. We had a lot of bangs, 4 leaves. Let's hear it again. Okay, I'll back it up. You got it like some rice. Let's hear this again.
And possibly suspend or expel you. And I was like, well,
They might possibly suspend or expel you.
I'm fucked because I can't even afford to come here if I don't have my scholarship anymore. So after that, I moved off campus after the first semester, and I just commuted for my classes after that. And the party was over. The fun was over.
Yep, 3 whole parties. A college career of 3 whole parties.
Totally happened.
I didn't hear that nuclear detractor. Is that coming up? I got a lot more clips to play, so it could be there, but I don't remember that. But there we go. No more bangs for me. Bang, bang. Okay, he's not.
Yeah, did a 50-bit cheer, and he says, good luck at the beginning of a match. A player who knows Battlegrounds means instant death later.
Shut up. Okay. Whatever. We're still on Battlegrounds. Still on Battlegrounds.
It is. I was the valedictorian of my high school. Why wouldn't I have a 5-bit cheer? Back in the USSR.
Oh, God.
Lick my sphincter, please. Did a 5-bit cheer.
What are these names? How come we always have these unhinged names? Like every week we do. All right, what is this one again? I think it's Lick My Taint. What was it? Lick My something.
Back in the USSR. Lick my sphincter, please. The 25-bit cheer says, is it
Lick My Sphincter, please. Shout outs to Lick My Sphincter.
USSR?
Swallow
Lick
my
my
nut.
sphincter, please. The 25-bit cheer says, is it true that you applied to Ivy League schools? Yes, it is. I was the
Ooh.
valedictorian of my
I'm
high
gay,
school.
that's
Why wouldn't I
okay.
have
I
applied
don't
to
have to
Ivy League
hide.
schools? Of course I did.
Of course I did, Fox. I applied to a whole 2.
And I toured them and everything. And I told you, literally,
He toured them. Oh, that's news. That's news. He toured them and everything. That's a pretty fucking far trip, isn't it?
the reason I was rejected was because I'm white and I needed money. If I were white
I'm white and I needed money.
and rich, it could pay my way. If I were white and I had family who had gone to there, so I was a legacy, or if I were a minority, I would have made it in. But because I was white and I needed money,
I was white. There it is. That I was white counter is getting higher and higher.
I got rejected.
Uh-huh.
That's the way that the Ivy League schools work in the United States of America, folks.
Yep. No one smart gets in there.
Only dumb people.
There's so few white people at those schools. It's incredible. The rate of black people in Yale is like 99%, dude. He's not lying. It's incredible. 99%. Amazing, dude. No white people ever get in there.
Tokyo Trump asked how many people were in my graduating class.
Tokyo Trump. Shout outs to Tokyo Trump. How many people were in his graduating class? We know the correct answer for this, by the way. We showed it earlier. 150 something.
I have no idea. I don't fucking know.
What's he gonna say? Come on,
To that shit.
answer it. You have a guess. Like you have a guess. I don't care what. If you little you care, you have a guess.
I don't pay attention to that shit.
I don't pay attention to it too, but I know it was about 150. Oh God.
I literally have no clue how many were in my graduating class.
Can you guess?
Ha ha ha. No, of course not.
Yeah, like some rice definitely would play it. Can you please guess?
Ratchet Fan says he
God.
wants to go to the 2019 Royal Rumble. Do I have any tips for someone aiming to go to a
Any
WWE pay-per-view
tips?
live?
Oh God, we gotta hear this now. Go ahead.
Sure. Number one,
What?
if you stay at a hotel, what I would recommend.
Bang the guy you come with because it's super fun. You can have 4 bangs, and there's mini fridges.
And to stay at one far away and then drive a while to get to the pay-per-view. The reason I say that is because
Take someone hot with you because it makes it much more enjoyable.
hotels near those events are
Get your friend to drive you.
insanely exorbitantly priced on purpose for people who don't know the area and don't want to drive. So you'll be paying 2 to 3 times more for a hotel if you get one close than if you get one much further away.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
number one.
So get a hotel 4 hours away from WrestleMania. That sounds good. What's your next tip? Yeah, bring your wet wipes when your ass starts sweating.
Number 2, don't eat at the venue. The venue has incredibly overpriced food. Drinks, there's not much you can do about. If you're thirsty, you're fucking thirsty. But I don't recommend eating at the venue. It's usually crap food, and it's massively overpriced.
Yeah. Whoever thought about going to eat before you go into fucking WrestleMania? If you're at WrestleMania, you're not there for the fucking food, dude. I wouldn't even think about the food there. Okay.
And I know this sucks because the Royal Rumble, you won't be able to do it. I was able to do it at WrestleMania.
What?
It just so happened. The WrestleMania I attended, the main event was The Rock versus John Cena, which I did not give 2 fucks about. I just didn't care about this.
Oh, look at this.
I was super angry that CM Punk dropped the title to The Rock. I thought it was
I was super angry.
Wow.
This dude's above 30 years old, man. Above 30. You're super angry about something
It's all
happening on a
fake,
fucking wrestling
stupid.
ring. I was super angry, dude. That ruined my winter. The winter of 2018 was dark for me. You know why? Because he dropped the title, dude.
it was a waste of time.
What were they thinking?
So that being said,
shout outs.
I left during the main event, and I was able to get the fuck out of there. And
Dude, how much those tickets cost? And you left during the main event? If you're leaving during the main event, that means you didn't care enough to pay the tickets that you did. Holy shit, man. What is he, WrestleMania, right? That's the most expensive thing there is, isn't it? I don't know anything about it, but I'm guessing.
Being said, I left during the main event, and I was able to get the fuck out of there and not sit in an hour of traffic.
What a grandpa, by the way. What a fucking grandpa. Like, I remember going to, I never went to wrestling shit, but I remember, going to see Metallica when I was, 16. First time driving and stuff.
Hell yeah.
That fucking drive home in the traffic is, part of it. It's
I didn't know
part of the
all
experience.
saw Metallica in concert.
It's you're not going anywhere. The traffic's so fucking thick. Everyone's blaring fucking music, and you are in heaven, because you love it that much. Right?
Yeah.
But, look, what is this? He gets
definitely
out of
one of the
there.
best live performances.
He gets out of there before it's even over, and he paid $1,000 a ticket. Thank you for that. That is an incredible waste of money. Come on.
Leave, but you're watching the Royal Rumble. You know the Rumble will be last. You want to see who wins the Rumble.
Metallica, they live on the road. They really know how to put on a live performance at a live show. The only other band that even comes close are the Proto Men. And I saw them at PAX one year, which is high praise for the Proto Men to be up there with Metallica, but Proto Men are such a great band.
You can't leave early.
It's such a great live performance.
That's a negative? That's a negative? He was trying to give someone advice to leave early. Yeah, when you buy tickets to the biggest event on the calendar, leave early. DSP tries it, leaving early.
Third, I would say, is Coheed and Cambria. Fourth, I would say, is Thursday.
DSP's pro tips for seeing wrestling events. Leave early. What? Yeah, talking about the event on the way home? God, if we ever interview John Rambo, I'm asking about this. Don't let me forget it. I'll be like, dude, were you pissed when he made you leave from an event you wanted to fucking see?
Okay.
Oh, God. All right, we're done with this. Unless there's any other unhinged takes he has, we can sneak in. Oh, just dead air. Hello? Hello? Burnell? Sorting cat. Pulls a cat. Bell cat. All right, Jesus Christ, I'm leaving this. All right, next up, we go to 2018 still. Big year for talking about being a valedictorian here.
Wow. Genesis
Got us to who?
Rex Trudy said that Phil stands for pleasant, handsome, intelligent lover of games.
Kill me.
I don't know about that.
Kill me, please.
I don't know about being
Lightning
handsome.
strike from
I
the
guess
heavens.
I'm semi-intelligent.
Uh-oh.
Considering I was valedictorian of my high school.
Well, that's a step down. He said earlier that he was very intelligent. Now he's, I guess I'm semi-intelligent.
Considering I was valedictorian of my high school.
Ooh.
Watch it throw. Give me a fireball.
Let's hear him complain about inputs for a second here first. Part of the experience.
Yes, counter hit, counter. Look at that. Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. When every hit of hers is a counter hit, it just means the game's reading your inputs like crazy and cheating, you know?
Okay.
The game's reading your
Now we got
inputs and cheating. Yep,
fairy tale
exactly.
tattoo as well.
The game is reading your inputs and cheating. Okay. Done with that. Fuck that shit.
With the armor
We're back
gloves.
to H1Z1. Still 2018, though.
Dignon, cheered 100 bits.
Dicknon. Shout outs to Dicknon. We gotta have, like, what's your favorite name you heard in the week? Because there's, like, unhinged names. Here's Dicknon.
Let's see. Dignon, cheered 100
is that Dignon or maybe I heard that wrong? I think it might be Dignon.
Just Phil, you said you were valedictorian. Where did you take your dates for prom? I didn't go to
Nice,
prom.
we got the Urza back.
Ooh.
I didn't go. My friends and I, none of us went. We all.
My friends and I, we heard a different story about that, didn't we? Are you going to say how you didn't want to go?
Huh?
Let's hear this shit. Let's hear how he didn't want to go now.
just kind of went and hung out and did fun stuff with
you know,
as friends instead. We didn't.
What?
We didn't have dates. We didn't go to prom. We didn't really give a shit.
Oh, you didn't really give a shit. He tried to go with 3 different people. 3 different people. Okay? We went over this in the show. First, the first girl was his longtime crush, who he decided to let go with who she wanted to go with. Next, he asked the nerdy Asian, right? And then the third person who said, if I can't find somebody, do you want to go? She asked like 4 different people, bought the ticket for her, and then she said, fuck you. But yeah, he didn't care. He didn't care. He had 3 possibilities he went for and bought the tickets for something he didn't care about. Don't you love a good retcon?
Instead, we didn't. We didn't have dates. We didn't go to prom. We didn't really give a shit.
Yep.
We did not really give a shit.
Yeah. I guess why you didn't give a shit after you had 3 different possibilities that all fell through.
Okay, this time I'm going to do a category poll.
Group in high school who kind of wanted to be like
the
loners. We didn't want to be
But there probably won't be 4 choices to pick from the
mainstream groups.
category.
Oh, mama, hold on. We are witnessing a legendary take here. Hold on. I'm going to rewind it. I won't talk over it this time. Hold on. We got to hear the full take here. This is intense. He is going to say how
All right, new poll.
outsiders are right
Vote.
fucking pool for this one. He is going to say how he chose to be, right? Here we go. Let's hear how he chose to be not in the in crowd.
We were kindly.
Whoa, who just got it? Age Sicky just got the first triple taco 128 times. Big ups to Age Sicky, the first one ever. Right the fuck there.
The indignant group in high school who kind of wanted to be.
Start again, Har. Sorry.
We were kindly the indignant group in high school who kind of wanted to be like the outsiders and the loners. We didn't want to be part of like
the losers,
the mainstream groups and the mainstream cliques.
Mainstream.
We didn't want to be part of the mainstream groups and the mainstream cliques. I'm sure it was a very, very positive choice, right? Very active, very something you tried to
at the
do,
coolest
right?
table.
Very sure of that, aren't we? Very sure. Kool-Aid bath with Jen on screen. Shout outs.
Whoa! That's a pretty good starting weapon right there, man. The Marauder. Pretty damn good.
Let's see if he goes on anything else here.
Again, well, it was, Backyard Tori says, how did the story about meeting a wrestler at your Best Buy when you worked there go again? Well, it was, what's his
Oh,
name?
hold on. This is new lore to me. He met a wrestler at Best Buy? This is new lore. Gotta hear this. Hang on.
About meeting a wrestler at your Best Buy when you worked there go again. Well, it was, what's his name?
What's his name?
Stevie Richards.
Stevie Richards. Shout out Stevie Richards.
He's tall as fuck. It's funny because on TV he doesn't look that big. The guy's giant. Like, literally, he's huge. Okay? And I met him and I said, oh, I recognize you, man. I shook his hand and I said, it's a shame that they don't give you, enough TV time. I know you're a really good wrestler from ECW. Is there thanks for the membership?
Stevie Richards, I found him. Here he is. This is Stevie Richard. Big up Stevie Richard. I've never seen him, but Phil knew him. Shout out to Stevie Richard. This is Stevie. Oh, sorry about the pool. I covered the pool. Generation of Jade, Living Dead Girl. Generation of Jade. Stevie Richard. And he, of course, Phil goes like exactly what the guy doesn't want to talk about, wrestling at Best Buy. Like, dude's trying to pick up a CD. And then he's like, and Phil's like,
hey, I got a question about got a question, dude, about the
grown-up wrestling fans, everyone's favorite.
The spot you did last night.
Sorry.
Let me hear this. Hold on.
They don't give you, enough TV time. I know you're a really good wrestler from ECW. Is there a reason why they don't give you more time on TV and why they don't give you like a push? And he goes, yeah, I'll tell you exactly why. It's like I signed with the company and I was at a dinner party / drinking, party, after party, cocktail party. And one of the VPs of the company basically grabbed my wife's ass right there in front of me. And I said, what the fuck are you doing? I grabbed him and pushed him away. I said, who the hell do you think you are? And ever since then, I've basically been blacklisted. And every time I've been in WWE,
video game,
they treat me like shit. I end up being like.
Does anyone know if this is true or not? I mean, it seems like if he's making a YouTube, he says he's a YouTuber now, so he probably would talk about that if it's true. Has he talked about that? I don't know who the fuck this is, but hey, excuse me, wrestler, why are you not getting a huge push? He was like, dude, I'm trying to buy a CD. I'm trying to buy a CD, please. I mean, if he's a YouTuber, he would absolutely talk about that story. If he's out of the company now, right? Why not? But anyways.
Like an undercard guy. They never give me a push because of that. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But I'm sure shit like that goes on all the time. I'm sorry to say, it probably does, So.
I don't know.
But it was cool. It was real cool about it. I met him, shook his hand, and, let him go on his merry way. I didn't want to take up much of his time. I just wanted to say that I respected him as a wrestler, and I liked seeing him on TV.
And you also asked him a question. I just wanted to respect his time, man. I just said, hey, you love your wrestling and stuff, and also I want to ask you about why you're not getting a huge push. Okay. I wonder how long that interaction really was.
I didn't even know you could do that. I had no idea you could do what I just did.
Okay. I'm done with this. Next. We're still in now we're in Battlegrounds. This is still 2018. This is the year of talking about this valedictorian shit. Let me tell you.
Will the Entrepreneur cheered. He says, do you remember what you talked about in your valedictorian speech? Yeah, I remember.
Valedictorian
exactly.
speech. Here we go. Yeah, so Francisco, I don't think he believed wrestling was real. He thought when people get cut, it was real. Because he, at least in some instances, he thought it was real when they start bleeding. And they always bleed from the top of their forehead because they actually cut themselves. He thought that was sometimes not real. He thought that really happened.
Entrepreneur cheered. He says, do you remember what you talked about in your valedictorian speech?
Here we go,
I remember
boys.
it exactly. I said, ladies and gentlemen, today what everyone wants you to think about is that this is the end of your high school career, right? And they want you to think about how you did in sports. They want you to think about how you did on your report card, and they want you to think about your future. But
what?
But for a moment, what I really want everyone to do today is look around at the people around you.
Okay.
Right? Because a lot of these people, this is the last time you're going to ever see these people. These people are going to move on. And, it's fine because this is the point in our lives where we kind of have to separate from a lot of our close friends who we've been friends with for 4+ years. And
some of you out there have something called friends. You don't have to say bye to them. Luckily for me, I thought about this ahead of time and didn't make any. So get fucked, everybody.
Start to become adults. Some of us are going to go to university. Some of us are going to get jobs, right? And that's
you guys are going to leave your friends behind?
Really,
that sucks. Can't
today,
relate.
What I feel today is most important for us because it's a day when we can look back and we can think about the experiences that we had here in high school. Even though people want to say, oh, the report card and your performance and your SATs, in reality, what do
people want to say? Oh, report card. What? We are successors of the world. We hold the world in our hands. We shall create the best accessories to move this nation into a new direction. One where begging is king. One where work is not required. Only begging. That is the future I see for the great America.
Okay,
And
new
remember,
poll. It's gonna be a good one.
George Bush is an asshole.
And
Thank you.
stupid.
I want to say, oh,
By the way, fuck you, Yale.
report
I'm
card
out.
and your performance and your SATs. In reality,
We will
what
fight
are you really
them
going to remember about high
from
school?
the Street
You're gonna remember
Fighters.
Your friends?
We will fight
I
them.
know.
Remember,
Let me tell you what you remember more than anything. You remember the crush you didn't get, the fact that you were valedictorian, and there was a lot of people that got to go to college that you didn't because they were athletic style.
special events, dances, parties,
You didn't go to the dances.
musicals, going out and having
Hot Latinas, yeah, he will remember those hot
for
Latinas.
special events, dances, parties.
Didn't go to those. Didn't go to those.
Musicals, going out
You were in the musicals, but not a big part, not in speaking parts.
and having fun. You
Didn't
know,
do
that's
that.
what you're going to remember when you think back about high school. You're not going to remember that fucking test that killed you. You're not going to remember the nasty detention that you had. You're
Nasty detention.
going to think back to the nice times. You're going to reminisce, and that's really today as young people what we need to focus on is the positive, fun times that we had here while we were here at this school, because those are the things that we have to latch onto and that are going to last for the rest of our lives, and everything else can come later. That was basically the gist of my speech. And people were blown away. They were like, holy shit.
Oh, God. People were blown away.
Uh-huh. Remember the good times that people were like, whoa.
And people were blown away. They were like,
Remember
holy shit.
the good
I'm sure it was
times?
standing room only here, too.
This is
Oh my
something
God.
insightful.
How insightful.
Versus someone who's just like all about the academic future and the jobs. Instead, he's just saying to remember the fun times that happened.
Remember
here,
the
because
fun
that's
times.
Really, in reality, what you'll remember. And actually, I had people's parents.
Oh, God. So, yeah. You know how you hear, in your lifetime, you hear all these valedictorian speeches? So you know you have something to compare them to? It's very normal to hear like 14,000 valedictorian speeches, so you know how to compare them to. So Phil is saying these people knew that other people talk about their achievements, but Phil didn't do that, and all his student friends knew that as well. And that's why they were amazed by it. Right. Very very real. This is our number 2 most top 2 on list of things that never happen is right here happening.
In reality, what you'll remember. And actually, I had people's parents
Here we go.
come up to me after my speech and say, dude, that was like the best valedictorian speech we
Dude,
ever
that's what they
heard."
said. They were like, dude.
Someone said, dude. hey, dude, this is the best valedictorian
That was the
speech I've
best
ever heard.
fucking
I've heard 18,000 of
speech
them.
ever, man. All the rest were shit.
Right.
Because you had me thinking about my time in high school and my friends and stuff. So
All the rest were shitty poo-poo.
Thank you for that, dude. I told him a mouth drool and told him to get the fuck out of here.
a big bumbling black man cheered and says, may the bumbles be with you.
One of my favorite troll names.
Bumbles be with you.
Choo, choo, choo. Thought about high school. Had to get that chew in.
Bumbles be with you.
Very diverse school. Remember that, guys. Very diverse.
Jack Spartacus says, I saw a fake pic of you photoshopped into a KKK hood. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they've got me in Nazi uniforms and everything.
Maybe that's why he was biting.
I'm sure they've got every possible thing.
Oh, a bite. Bite.
Fred Flintstone cheers says, sing that song from Grease. I know you know all the lyrics to. What, Grease Lightning? I think it's Grease Lightning.
Not happening. Next, 2018.
So I found out, I didn't even know about this, but people just told me about it in stream chat.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, these crazy obsessed people
That's
didn't
us.
believe that I was the valedictorian of my high school. They think that, like, I'm a buffoon and an idiot, and there's no possible
Well, you
way that I could have
are.
been the valedictorian in high school.
I mean,
As
both
you can
can
see,
be
even your
true.
own fans have asked about it multiple times, so clearly it's not the easiest thing to believe. This is, by the way, I believe when the agricultural website started a thread on this topic, which is a good source of a lot of information, by the way, so big ups to the agricultural website. But this is what he's talking about. The agricultural website, opened a thread and dropped some facts about this valedictorian thing, because obviously no one fucking believed it.
Keep in mind that most of these people are high school level anyway. Like that's how old they are. That's the intelligence level they fucking hold in their heads forever because they're just infantile.
Wait, I thought you said they're high schoolers. They're high schoolers and infantile? Cool.
But that being said,
all those babies in high school.
apparently
What?
contacted my high school
Yep.
to try to find out if I was a liar. And apparently my high school got back to them and said, no, he was the valedictorian.
Stupid piece of shit.
Why are you
Grow up,
asking us this?
dumbass.
Yeah, they definitely said the last part. Excuse me, Fairfield High School, whatever the fuck it was, Notre Dame High School. Was Philip Burnell the valedictorian? Let me check real quick. Hang on a second. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, yes, he was the valedictorian. Why are you asking this? I'm sure that's what they said.
Are you a
I'm
stupid,
sure they- what they
obsessed
said.
loser or something? Oh my god, they found me
Like,
out.
why would I make that up?
Then you click
Just
hang
think
up.
about
Why would I make that up? Mm-hmm.
that. So these people
To
are so
make,
obsessed.
because you
I'm
lie
not
about
giving them
everything
any
to try and make
information
yourself sound smart.
To oh, Phil, the new thing about Phil today. The new thing about Phil today. Let's all let's all talk about it for endless hours and do 4-hour podcasts about it. So I'm not doing that anymore. I don't give out information anymore. So what do they have to do? They have to go on to stories about, that I told about my high school days and call my high school and try to get information and try to act like I'm a liar.
They didn't act like you were a liar. They just confirming your story.
It's the same thing with Street Fighter.
Uh-oh.
There are documented results of multiple tournaments, not just one singular Evo event that I got 4th place in.
No, there was a singular Evo event you got 4th place in, sir. You placed highly and you won some regional Evos, but the real Evo, you have one finish that was 4th. Let's see how he goes here, though. No one knows this better than me. I'll tell you that right the fuck now.
That was the top U.S. ranking for that year at the Nationals.
Top U.S. ranking, still got to say
But
it.
multiple Evo events. I've won Evo East multiple times.
Yep, that's a regional event, yes.
On the East Coast, tons of tournaments that I've entered, I won.
Not Evo, though. They're not Evo. You're talking about FYE tournaments? Yeah, sure. Definitely.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I mean, it's not like a small handful. It's like tons over a course of like 4 or 5 years. I was dominating in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was a tournament organizer who ran multiple tournaments.
So organizer means equals skill in the game. Mm-hmm. Okay,
we got a tie between Lilith and Natalia from Destroy All Humans. So that's going to go to a spin
you were
wheel.
good at playing a game.
Dominating in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was a tournament organizer who ran multiple tournaments for games like Street Fighter 3 Third Strike,
I see ya.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Super
Okay.
Turbo, CVS 2. I was known as a major figurehead in the East Coast fighting game community.
Okay, if any of you have heard Benson's story,
Natalia.
you know what people thought of his figurehead status. Nothing else needs to be said about that.
But these idiots literally just want to make revisionist history.
No, I'm trying to fight revisionist history by showing everyone what you said and what other people said about you.
Well, we don't like Phil, so we're going to say that he was never good at games. He was never a part of anything. No one ever liked him.
Well, that is truth. I know that now more than I ever did before.
It's like, it's complete
No one ever
nonsense,
liked him,
but
that's
this is
for
what they do.
sure.
They actually create this fantasy world.
I don't create anything. I show what you said, what other people said to you. That's it.
Right? They create this crazy fantasy fucking world.
Very fantasy.
Of
Very
nonsense.
And
And
it's stupid. He's crazy. It's insane.
That's
So again, no one's creating fantasy, right? Okay, we started with this with talking about people called his school, and now he's saying we create fantasy worlds. But they literally called his school to see if his thing was real or not. That's not fantasy world. They saw the truth and saw that it's not a fantasy world.
It's not like they lied and said the school said he wasn't.
Okay.
sickening. That's like mental illness.
It is.
Facts in front of your face, but instead of believing them, you have to try to.
There's not facts in front of our face. It's all the words that you say. That's why people don't take it for. That's why people don't believe it, because so much that comes out is not facts. But okay.
A way to change the facts or justify that they're not valid for your own
Justify
crazy
that
purposes 'cause
they're
you
not
don't
valid,
Someone like
whatever
that's
that
just
means.
nuts.
No,
That's
it's
like I would
fucking
go
insane,
talk to someone. I would go.
I'll talk to
Immediately,
somebody.
I would go to a psychiatrist and I would say, "Listen, I don't know what's wrong with me.
I don't know what's wrong with
I
me."
called the high school of someone on the internet because I refuse to believe that he was the valedictorian of his high school because I don't like the guy. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with him. I need help."
That's a hell of
That's
a
not a
elevator
question.
pitch to a psychiatrist. That's a lot to remember. Can you say it again? I want to write it down this time.
Normal. I'm just telling you, dude.
Go to your
That ain't
psychiatrist and
normal. I
ask
mean, I
them,
joke
I need help.
about, those kind of people are the TMZ
And see what they say.
of YouTube or the
They'll say that you
TMZ
need help
internet.
if you ask. If you say you need help.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
mean, that's beyond that. That's nuts.
Nuts, dude.
And I just gotta laugh and say, God damn. Thank God I never got like that, man. Every
Oh,
once in a
yeah,
while there's someone
definitely.
who irks me. Okay, someone I don't like
Someone that irks me, someone I don't like. What is he going to say here?
to the point where you're now doing crazy shit like this. This is just.
I mean, you threatened to kill
insanity, okay?
them.
This is not
Like,
crazy.
you
This is
threaten
verifying
violence
something
against
he
people.
said. Fact checking. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Fact checking.
Holy shit.
Like
They need to
you
see
went on a
professional help. This
podcast
is
and
the
told them
level
that you were
they're
gonna
Definitely.
rip their heads off
So-
and shit.
Holy crap. Anyway, I just thought I would share that with you because
The
I
trolls
thought that
don't
was
do
pretty
that to you.
insane. The insane
You have to give them full credit and full shout outs. So, of course, I don't care what trolls do, but I'll tell you everything they do. Okay.
Factoid of the day. There you go.
Okay.
All right, guys. So, thank you guys very much for all of your support.
Look at that sub count.
Thank you guys for
1,000.
10 awesome years.
All right, done with this.
Stacked, like there's some people who have acknowledged that I am getting better, that I don't really do the negative.
Oh yeah. This is the same exact pre-stream, by the way, but he mentioned it again. Obviously, can't let it go. Why say something once when you can get pity? Why try to get pity bucks once when you can try to get pity bucks twice? Right? Come on.
Like there's some people who have acknowledged that I am getting better, that I don't really do the negative things that people have made fun of me for and or tried to slander me about.
This is 2018, just for comedic purposes. I'm pointing that out.
Over the years anymore, I've changed for the better in a lot of ways. But then there's people who are just like, well, I don't care how he changes. I just want to punish him for some crazy obscure thing that he did in 2009 or something,
Obscure crazy thing I did in 2009. Obscure crazy thing. What does that mean?
There's nothing you can do. You can't please all
So he
people
does do
all the
crazy
time.
things?
I know that a few people did obviously take advantage. Like every day I get people coming in and saying, man, Phil, I come by and I checked out your stream because after seeing all the negative videos about you, I just wanted to see the truth.
They're
and
lying to you, Phil.
It's ridiculous how
Okay,
people say
top one thing that never happened, getting this email.
this stuff, Oh, yeah, Phil's an e-beggar, but he does a plug segment like everyone at the beginning of every stream. And then he just goes into his gameplay and doesn't even plug anything ever again. So what the hell is he talking about?
That's the biggest joke.
Yeah, that's what they say.
It's true. It's just, it's
true,
slander.
dude.
And,
Yeah,
they do
slander.
it because they get jollies out of it and they get attention for it. Let's
My
face it, they wouldn't be doing
jollies.
it if they weren't getting attention out of it, right?
Yep.
Sure.
So like everything, some people I think did take advantage of it. Some people didn't. The bottom line is I don't really bring this shit up. I don't care. I don't care about it. I don't want to hear about negative stuff about me or anything. I just continue on positively with my own stuff and don't give a shit about any of the negative, So it is what it is. I still leave it at that if people would just kind of lay off on the stupid negative slanderous shit.
Just forget about the stuff I did in the past. Just forget about all that.
I don't care about it and I'm not going to bring it up. But then you've got people who call my high school and
here we
ask
go.
them, is it true that I was the valedictorian when I graduated because they think I'm a liar? And then you got people
are a
who
liar.
have conspiracy theories like, oh, Phil really didn't have his internet out for a day and a half. What he did was he just took that time off to go on a staycation with Kat at a hotel. He paid for a hotel with all the money that he had made over the last month. From
This video has 500 views. We're talking 2018, 500 views.
people like Tutankhamun who were being so nice to him and generous. He
Tutankhamun,
blew all
shout-outs.
that money on a hotel and had a staycation with Kat. Like, what the fuck are you idiots talking about?
You seem to like that talking about it. That's all I know.
They're this crazy. Like they're
definitely.
actually this nuts that they literally just make this shit up. Out of nothing and
I'm getting
nowhere,
bored.
and not a single piece of factual evidence. They just
Yep,
make
it's all
that shit
fake.
up and spread it around as fact.
Yep,
This
yep.
conjecture, this defamation and slander. It's
Defamation.
nonsense.
How many
Hire a
buzzwords
lawyer.
can you use? Conjecture, defamation,
On a
slander.
daily basis. So yeah, even though I definitely believe some people kind of did come. A lot of people have said this year is kind of
Come,
an awakening year
chameleon.
for me, where people
What?
come. A lot of people have said this year is kind of an awakening year for me.
Oh
where
man, we're entering the
Uh-huh.
awakening era now. Woo! This is the second awakening of the show today. First awakening was after the second year of high school when he said, "I'm going to be a rebellious youth." Now we're waking up in 2018. What's this awakening era
people
for?
realize, wow, Phil's not as bad as people say he is, and they've come and checked out the stuff.
Wow.
That's a lot of support.
A lot of
How many
support.
times has he said
At the
this?
same time,
The
these people
internet
who are
has
just that
changed
long
their
gone are
mind
gonna
about
be that
me.
long gone no matter what, and they're going to make shit up and do nasty stuff.
They're turning
I'm
around
done
and
with
finally
this.
acknowleding
I'm scared of
me.
asking her out. Can you give me some
I'm not
tips?
this asshole
Oh,
everyone thinks
hold
I
on.
am.
Richard Gann.
I got to hear this. Hang on.
He says, "There's a girl I like. I'm scared of asking her out. Can you give me some tips?"
Oh, please give us tips. I'm dying for tips.
No. I'm not a love guru,
God damn it.
and I'm not here to give you dating advice. Sorry. Even if 55 did a 500-bit
Get out of here.
cheered, and he says, if people actually tried to contact your high school to ask about your status as a valedictorian, they need to get a life. Couldn't
Definitely.
agree more. Eternal Napalm cheered. He says, some of the unhinged and deranged conspiracy theories I've heard about you from detractors is unbelievable. Pretty nutty conspiracies floating around.
Pretty nutty.
Again, this is what happens
when I provide no information. What you've got to realize is that I used to give out information about myself. I would be taking pictures constantly. DSP Tries It would show stuff. When I went out, I would, not only Instagram pictures, but videos and vlogging, and I would talk about stuff constantly. And this last year, if you really think about it, is about this time last year, the summer of 2017, was when I just stopped.
1.3, 1.5.
I can't do it anymore. I need to have privacy for myself and have my own life. And all of a sudden, mysteriously, then the conspiracies started coming out because they have nothing to talk about. They literally have to make shit up. Okay.
Yep. Just make shit up. Make shit up like calling your school to see if you're valedictorian. Exactly.
All right, let's see here.
Big ups, Francisco.
Shout out to Judge Drew. Did 100%
It's the opposite of making shit up. They're verifying things.
You're allowed to call high schools and ask stuff. I mean, I have no idea what he went through to get the information, but that could even be public record. Just call and they'll tell you right away. That's not. What are you going to do? What are the police going to do? Excuse me. This person called my school to ask if I was a valedictorian. All right, okay. We'll get the FBI on this. We'll get the International Police Force on this. We'll get everybody on the Navy SEALs. We'll get everybody on this right now. He called your school? Is a code red.
Just trace the call and notify local PD. He's talking about when they called the high school. I'm pretty sure the high school's not going to trace the call. See, the thing is,
if they could, then even if they could, like, what the fuck are you freaking out about, you paranoid
else? Because I don't know that a high school would just, I mean, not to say that's not public information. It is. I mean, there's a public ceremony and everything. Everyone, knew who the valedictorian was in the year 2000 at my high school. But I'm curious as what they said. Just calling a random high school. I want to know who the valedictorian was.
It's not random.
What? Who the fuck are you? Why is this any of your business?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the school said. That Catholic school answered like that.
I'm sure employees
So I wonder what they even
ask that all the time.
So crazy.
Notify the local police.
Hey, someone applied for a job and they said that they're a valedictorian of your high school. Is that true? And they say yes or no.
What you're doing is not normal behavior. It's not. It's sick. It's sickening behavior. It seriously is. Like, it's insanity. This is what they spend their time with. And the thing is, the fruit of their labor, there are no fruits. Like, there's nothing.
They are no fruits. They are no fruits. Let me hear this again. There are no fruits.
What they spend their time with. And the thing is, the fruits of their labor, there are no fruits. Like, there's nothing coming out of anything they're doing anymore. They try to dig up stupid.
The verification of what you're saying is right or not.
None of it has anything to do with the modern era.
Let me tell you what happened. They wanted to know if you're valedictorian or not. They called and found out you were. That's the end of it. That was the fruits.
Anyway, so what the fuck does it have to do with anything? This is what they do now because they have nothing else to talk about. Because my streams are entertaining and fun. There's no drama anymore on my streams. They've been great. Everything's good. So, oh God, now we have to try to find something else. And there's nothing.
Good point.
They're so grasping.
This rant is the fruit. You're giving the fruit right now. This is the fruit we wanted, and it's happening right now. So let us get this bountiful harvest of food for this.
Straws at this point,
Straws.
Pretty ridiculous.
Pretty ridiculous.
Excuse me. Hardy Buck cheered. This is the Sesame Street Company have released a statement today saying that Bert and Ernie are not gay and have no sexual attraction to each other. Just thought you might like no, Phil. Hardy Buck, that is incorrect.
Great comment. Thanks so much for that. Mixture Extravagant said, this has been very fruitful. No, fruitful. This has been extremely fruitful. I want to hear the gay comment, though. Oh, that's Damage Control, who I think looks like injured. That's why she's here. Looks like injured style human right there.
Sexual attraction to each other. Just thought you might like to know, Phil. He's saying that Bert and Ernie are not gay and have no sexual attraction to each other. Just thought you might like to know, Phil. Hardy Buck, that is incorrect.
Thanks for that, Derek.
Correct. That is absolutely incorrect.
Uh-oh.
Actually, this happened yesterday. Sesame Street came out yesterday and said that. Yeah, apparently there's this big controversy on the internet. And the controversy is that it was always speculated, apparently. I don't know. When I was a kid, I didn't know about or care about this shit. When I was the age range...
I was a rebellious youth at that age.
Of watching Sesame Street, I didn't even know what sexual orientation or sexual attraction was. Because I was so young.
What?
I didn't know. I still don't know, actually, what sexual attraction is.
You need to know about that shit. Okay? But apparently, Bert and Ernie... who live together on the show, some people.
What are you talking about? Like, little kids know about mommy and daddy. Like, what did you think when you saw your parents?
You know what? They're puppets. It's a fantasy show. I see nothing wrong with believing that because the show never addresses sexuality or adult content at all.
Yes, it does.
Little kids, things about friendship, things about basic moral values and getting along, but also things about the alphabet, numbers, counting, educational purpose stuff. That's what Sesame Street has always been.
Thanks for pointing this. Thanks for big explaining this, by the way. They don't talk about stuff like, anal, sexual positions. They don't talk about any of that stuff. It's really weird. It's really interesting. They don't talk about that stuff.
I don't know, Phil. They talk about sexual orientation nowadays.
hookers, whores. They don't talk about that stuff.
Sexuality and stuff. So who cares what you believe? Who cares if you think that Bert and Ernie are heterosexual roommates? Who cares if you think that they're best friends? Who cares if you think that they're lovers? Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter at all. Like, it's the most frivolous thing you could possibly think of is, oh, you know, this is important. It's not, okay?
Okay.
So to each their own, believe whatever you want. But apparently, I guess a former writer of Sesame Street came out and said, oh, well, you know, when I was writing for the show, I always wrote with the intention of thinking that they were gay. You know, I couldn't imagine them not being. So then that prompted Frank Oz, who's a huge, longtime writer and creator of all of this stuff. He worked hand in hand with Jim Henson back when Jim.
This is the dumbest field trip we ever went on, but we got to keep it going now. I can't stop it.
Henson was alive. By the way, Jim Henson created all the Muppets, created Sesame Street, created everything.
Oh,
he created everything. Wow.
I had a hand in creating
He's God.
Ernie. No, they're not homosexual. They're puppets. They don't have sexuality. I don't know. You know, it's okay for people to believe that, but I don't know why it's such a big deal.
Just because they're puppets doesn't mean they don't have a
that we tackle.
And
people
like
basically
part
not
of
an
their
issue, a thing we tackle.
exploded on him and basically attacked him. Oh, my whole life I believed they were gay. Now you take that away from me. How could you do this to me, Frank Oz? It's like, what? People, it's this simple.
God,
okay, I'm sorry to say this,
It's
but
boring.
it's this simple.
Uh-oh.
This is the biggest issue for you. You need to find something else in life to focus on because you're focusing
How about
on the
calling
wrong
how
shit.
about calling schools to see if people are valedictorian or not? That's the next hobby I want to do. My first hobby is getting upset that Frank Oz said they're not gay. My second hobby, my next thing I want to do is call
Like, what are
high
you talking-
schools. Is that cool?
Seriously, the sexual
like wasn't Miss Piggy? Didn't she want to go out with Kermit? So you're saying she didn't have sexuality or a sexual orientation when she was lusting after Kermit and just wanted to get with him? You as a kid was supposed to just be like, like what is this all about? I guess Miss Piggy is just crazy or something. I don't know. Like what's wrong with her? I don't get it. What kind of emotional reaction is this to something? Like what the fuck? What are you talking about?
You fucking puppets that don't have sexual orientation.
They don't
but
have
they're pieces
sexual
of
orientation,
felt.
okay?
If this is
That argument is stupid. Right there, he brought the stupidity. That's like saying, cartoons, they don't have sexuality, they're just pictures, dude. What?
what you care about,
They're characters.
Yikes.
you need a life.
Okay.
What
I'm
is
gonna start
going
calling
on
high
with
schools.
people?
I'm calling
Like,
high schools.
seriously.
Oh yeah, don't take that out of context. I'm calling high schools to check people if valedictorian or not.
This is the biggest thing that we're talking about today. Holy non-issue Batman.
Okay.
I mean, what?
I'm out. Cringe. I'm out.
Well, when I was younger, I was
Can't
top
hear
of my
ya.
class in high school. And
We're
I-
in 2000. By the way, we're 2018. I know it's tough to hear. Big Camp TTX, just watch, buddy. I think you get like 1,000 points an hour or something like that.
I was
Just
always
watch
told, oh,
and chat.
If you do well in school, you go to a great college. Top of my class in high school.
Hello, Phil.
And I was
Hello.
always told, oh, if you do well in school, you go to a great college.
I can't hear you.
And, then you'll be rich when you grow up.
Uh-huh.
So I worked my ass off in school just to find out that none of those colleges would take me because I was white and I wasn't rich. I couldn't afford the tuition by myself. I would have had to be on like financial.
Can't hear ya.
What the hell? This is pre-neck phone, so
I was the valedictorian of my high school.
you should be able to hear how the audio is drowning him out.
Including, test scores and everything in line with being able to go to like an Ivy League school.
Okay, so that's added information, by the way. I know it's tough to hear. Sorry about that. But he did say he had the test scores in line with what should be accepted now. That's new lore.
So, oh fuck. So honestly, harsh reality of being who I am,
White.
a non-rich white man.
Harsh reality of
The
being
harsh
who I am.
reality of being
Reality
white.
of being
Tell me
who I
about
am,
it, man.
A non-rich white male, pretty much screwed me over of any hope of ever getting into an Ivy League school.
Right. Not about those pesky things of like not getting straight A's, but
And after that, I never gave a fuck. Look at this car. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? What kind of physics was that?
what kind of physics was that? You run into a tree, you get flipped. What do you think's gonna happen here? What?
And after that, I never gave a fuck. Look at this car. Oh my god!
I didn't see anything weird there at all.
What the fuck was that? What kind of physics was that?
Okay, whatever.
Was that even physics? What the hell?
You never gave a fuck.
Anything else in the
except
comments?
for every
Can't
time
stand
he
this
brings it
audio.
up and
Kill, that's what I think.
about
Diablo 2 remastered
why he
with
never
their
went to a
mouse,
good
baby.
college.
Shut up.
If he's so smart.
Now we finally entered January of 2019. Hang in.
Bernard says, you did calculus and advanced calculus? You don't strike me as book smart. Dude, I've told people this many times. I was valedictorian in my high school.
Uh-oh.
And it's been proven. Because, again, the detractors tried to look it up and pretend like I lied. And then found out it was true. They actually called my fucking high school to find out if it was true.
Okay, so that means they proved it for you. You should be happy that they
That
proved
wasn't
it.
pretending
yeah,
that you
why
lied.
are you asking us?
Yeah, so thank God they proved it, right?
It's not pretending you lied.
Poopster cheered 300
Poopster.
bits to become today's top tipper or top cheerer.
They're
Excuse me.
thinking maybe you
Funny was the best
did.
thing last year. I really feel bad. All these horrible things happening to you sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Is that it? Moving forward positively.
I don't think
One
anyone's
last-
been in here.
I'm done. Next. We're still in 2019 February now. Anything you want to say about this, Phil?
Yes, I was the class valedictorian.
Uh-oh.
Both in elementary school and in high school. That is correct.
There we go. New lore drop there. Elementary school and high school. When I was in
I didn't even
elementary school,
know
we didn't
elementary
have
schools had
valedictorians then. They didn't,
valedictorians.
at least didn't acknowledge them. But apparently Phil was both.
Okay.
Good?
Valedictorian of his elementary school. This is why people think you lie,
Elementary school and
Phil.
high school. That is correct.
Because the
Fuck,
things you
dude.
say make
Both.
no sense.
Both.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say, Phil?
Prestige to get goodies, says Encelor. All right, to get more levels, you need to play more missions. Impossible. How could this happen to me? Reason I think it's high time we got out of here. If anyone else shows up, it's only gonna get worse for
All
them.
right, Jump Force is not hanging in. Yeah, I was preschool valedictorian. Yes, I was the daycare valedictorian. 2009. I saw someone ask, sorry, about the minority sports. Don't worry, we're getting there. That's more recent. We go in chronological order here. We're only in 2019 still.
Phil, do you find it funny you were recently proven right regarding college admissions? A major scandal broke a week ago about the corruption of Ivy League. It was one of your funnier vlogs topics in the past. Dude, people don't believe me about this shit.
It's tough
It's
to believe.
100% now proven that the whole thing has been a scam to begin with.
So you want to say
Kids that were
thanks
getting
to
into
the
Ivy League
Kiwi
college
Farms?
Half the time weren't even qualified to be there. They were getting in because
Hold on. Let me say that again.
kids that were getting into Ivy League college half the time weren't even qualified to be there. They were getting in because their parents were paying their fucking way for it. There were
So now he's saying people got in because their parents are paying their way. Okay, what?
entire systems put in place, pay to win.
Pay to win! Pay to win! Pay to win! We're getting mobile terms. Big ups, dude. We're pay to win now.
To get in.
This is why he's in WB Champions, because it's pay to win. He finally found something he can pay to win. We need your buy-in.
I mean, I've talked about this in the past, and people basically said, oh, Phil's a conspiracy theorist. I firsthand
Phil's a conspiracy theorist. Oh, Phil's a conspiracy theorist.
experienced it.
Whoa.
Firsthand, I experienced it.
Whoa, hold on.
You know,
Firsthand.
when I was in high school, had a bunch of extracurriculars under my belt. So, volunteer work.
How about singing activities?
I was in multiple clubs.
Multiple clubs.
I was the valedictorian of my high school.
Ooh.
But I applied to a few Ivy League colleges, and everyone declined me.
Declined me. Like it's a credit card. They declined me.
But I applied to a few Ivy League colleges, and everyone declined me.
Declined
And when
me.
I went to my faculty advisor and asked why, because I said
This did not happen. Let's hear this. This did not happen. Or maybe he did. He's such a Karen. He might go there.
Why did they decline me, okay, counselor? Why did they decline me?
put in the work. I did
because you're
everything you
white,
asked me
Phil.
to do.
Oh, wow. Now we're going to blame the counselor. I did everything you asked me to do.
To get into these colleges, I've got the grades.
Obviously,
I'm
Phil.
the valedictorian of the friggin' school, and they basically said, well, it's because you're white and you're not rich.
Yeah, that's what they said.
What?
They said it's
Yeah,
because you're
'cause you're
white.
white and you're not rich.
Like that's,
So let's get
again,
this straight.
It's a
The
lawsuit
counselor
waiting
said to them
happen.
everything they're supposed to do, right? This is what you got to do, dude. And then he did all that stuff and didn't get in. And then he walked in the office. They said, yep, well, you're white. Yep. This very much happened. Yes.
If you were white and rich and you didn't need financial aid, you probably would have gotten in.
Okay.
But you need financial aid to afford to go to these Ivy League schools.
Uh-huh.
And even though you have all the qualifications of someone who should go to one,
Oh,
you can't get in. You're not in that elitist class, and that's just the harsh
Yep, that's
reality.
literally what
Can
they
you imagine
said.
if a counselor said this? Can you imagine? The school would be done, dude. You can't say that. If you're white, dude, sorry, you're white.
Sorry,
A lot.
Philip. That's
And
what
I
you
was
get for
like,
being
wow.
white.
Because there were actually two kids from my high school that got into Ivy League schools only off the basis, I hate to say it, of their race and the fact that they were on a sports team.
Oh my god.
Ooh, could you be more specific about the race, please, sir?
That was the only. Their grades were nowhere near as good as mine. They didn't do anywhere as near extracurriculars as mine.
Wow.
But they got in.
Yeah,
because they excelled at a field.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, by the way, there were also a couple other kids in my school.
Ooh, new stuff.
Very smart. And they
adding more untrue facts to prove his point here. Hang on to your butts here.
One of them was salutatorian.
Ooh, salutatorian. Well, that's Michelle Lee.
And rich.
Oh,
and
she's
got
rich.
into an Ivy League school.
Damn it, Rich Review.
So, the second place. Shout outs to Michelle Lee, making her salutatorian come through. Shout outs. Michelle Lee, you're a legend.
So, I'm not going to go too crazy here about this.
I'm not going to go too crazy.
I'm not going to go too crazy. I've played 3 hours of stuff of you going crazy so far, and we still have probably an hour left. So, not going to go too crazy, though.
But the bottom line is, the whole system of education in the United States when it comes to university is a scam. It's a money-making scam. It always was. And it's meant to, number one, make tons of money, and number two, keep this kind of elitist class at the top of the game.
Does educate people.
Oh, God, double trouble.
Class, if you go to an Ivy League school, you're going to get a good job out of school. Just because you...
Phil really thinks that. He thinks if you go to an Ivy League school, you will get a job. And I know that's probably the case, but it's not like you just don't care. I didn't study for 1 minute in the Ivy League school, and you think you just walk into fucking Google. It's not really like that, you know? You do still have to try, right? I mean, call me crazy, but that's my opinion of it. That's what I think, but...
went to an Ivy League school, you're now in this elitist class for the rest of your life where you're going to get employed high-paying jobs for the rest of your life. And it's terrible that now finally...
Now finally what?
Finally.
Uh-oh.
After... how many years of it being this way?
The
scandal finally breaks and it's revealed, oh yeah, it was like that all along. No shit, I knew that. Firsthand.
Another whistleblower side Phil.
And I fucking knew this. That rich people were getting into these schools by paying tons of fucking money to do it. I knew that, but no one, whatever. I'm not going to go.
What do you mean no one?
He was going to say no one would listen to me.
You mean no one would tell me?
No one would listen to me.
But every time you bring it up, you talk about how people told you this.
A long time ago. It doesn't really matter anymore, right? At least for me. So
it was the best kept secret that everyone told me about every time I asked about it.
Next unhinged thing. Oh, big ups, Francisco, for that. There you go.
Colby Blusco, cheers.
The guidance counselor literally told me that I couldn't get into a college because I was white, but no one knew this. No one knew anything about this. And when I tell people, they don't believe me. But guidance counselor literally told me, according to me.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, okay.
And
sure. Makes sense.
Well, today's King Kozatoff's birthday.
King Kozatov.
Oh, fuck Koz.
We're going to 2019 still.
Freddie B. Mack says, why didn't I ever pursue a master's degree or PhD since I was a valedictorian?
Great question. Why didn't you pursue a master's or PhD? Let's see how he explains this away. Valedictorian.
PhD. You can't get a PhD in business. That's why. I did pursue a master's degree. I went for almost 2 semesters.
Ooh, 2 semesters.
When I was working at my job at HSI, they paid for it.
HSI? What's HSI?
When I was working at my job at HSI, they paid for it.
What's HSI? Because I know the job history's talked
Helicopter support.
HS. Yogurt. Yeah, what's HSI? Helicopter support. Thank you, everybody. Helicopter Support Incorporated. I'm dented. Thank you.
So I went a whole 1 semester, and I was going to 2nd semester.
And what?
And basically what happened was,
he can hear
that
me.
was back when my back injury was really bad.
Uh-oh, we can't study because our back now? Is that where we're going?
Drive on the highway, and the school was far away. That was back when my back injury was really bad. So I couldn't drive on the highway, and the school was far away. So I was carpooling with coworkers. Well, guess what? My coworkers decided they weren't going anymore. So because they weren't going anymore, I couldn't fucking go anymore.
So this is our second case of not doing something because the people that also were doing it quit. So I'll just quit too. But it's their fault, though.
And so I basically just stopped in the middle. I was like, how else am I going to fucking do this? So I stopped going. And I never went back. And
we're
it
gonna
didn't
blame
matter
them?
anyway because within about a year of that,
they had laid me off from my job, so I would have gotten like 3 years into college, and then they would have laid me off, and I wouldn't have been able to afford going, and it would have been a waste of my time.
You would make, if you have 3 years done, you would make the 4th year happen. I promise you. But okay, just blame other people. Continue blaming. It's fine. It'll work. It works.
It just
Any other
works.
comment? Can we move on?
Weapons free. We're established on station. You may drop when ready.
Quote Democrat Cheery says his mother has 3 master's degrees and she's a loser. Fuck master's degrees. Well,
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure that if you have 3 master's degrees, you're either a professional at something or you're just going to school to go to school. It's one or the other.
You're a professional?
fucking
Okay, I'm done. I'm not listening to that. Blackout!
Ben Boxer cheers if Phil's showing off his big valedictorian brain tonight like a boss.
Valedictorian brain?
He's enablers.
Has nothing to do with being a valedictorian.
Ooh. Anything else you want to say?
Wow. The zombie got hurt.
Okay, done.
Okay.
I love my frogs, BBW said. We're a good student in
This is the best one yet. Oh, God. What? We gotta hear that again.
I love my frogs, BBW said. Were you a good student in school? Like, were you one of the smarter kids? For elementary school and or grammar school, whatever you want to call it, and high school, yes. In fact, I was valedictorian of both my elementary school and my high school.
No,
now he makes sure to now he makes sure to include that elementary school valedictorian as well. He does not let that fat go miss now anymore. Now that we've entered 2019.
In college, I just stopped caring.
Oh, college stopped caring.
After one semester, I realized it was all just for nothing.
Oh wait, so now after one semester, he realized it was all for nothing. But I thought you left the college campus because you wanted to take it seriously because the parties and stuff. That huge party, remember?
So I just stopped caring, and I ended up getting like average grades. Okay.
I'm looking for professor.
Now he just got average grades in college. All right. Well, whatever. Next, 2019 still.
Did the same thing with high school too. They contacted my high school asking if I was really the valedictorian or if I completely made it up. Bunch of fucking assholes. Is it a Catholic college? What was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was a Jesuit college, which is based on Catholicism.
What?
Or it's like a division of Catholicism. I don't even know because I didn't really practice anymore by the time that I had gone there. So I wasn't really paying attention to any of that stuff.
So Len Deranged here. Let me read your comment here. Posts about Phil and comments about months before. Well, I think we already kind of do that with the Density Scrolls, really, because there's just so much hatred back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is unbelievable hatred back then. So yeah, that's not a bad idea though. Like the month before would be pretty hype. Like to see what people were saying, like literally the month before. That's an idea.
You know, I know they had a church.
So Jesuit is the division of Catholicism.
Gone there, so I wasn't really paying attention to any of that stuff. You know, practice anymore by the time. I don't remember what it was. I think it was a Jesuit college, which is
Jesuit
based on Catholicism.
Based
or
on
it's like
Catholicism.
a division of Catholicism. I don't even know because I didn't really practice anymore by the time that I had gone there, so I wasn't really paying attention to any of that stuff. You know, I know they had a church or whatever, a chapel.
Yeah.
I never went.
Imagine that.
Yeah, it looks like the veins drying up. Although
it's a good out of context.
Yep. Do my parents have a video of a valedictorian speech? No, my parents didn't own a camcorder, so they didn't record it. I'm sure someone recorded it.
Yes, please.
You know, so many parents are so I gotta document everything of my kids, so they probably documented it. And
I know. Please give it to me, please.
Somewhere, but, no, my parents did not have a camcorder.
I would die to see that. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea, Len the Deranged. I'm down. So Linda could afford the private school, but they could not afford the camcorder. Get fucked. 3 years ago, we're finally into 2000. Oh, no, we're still in 2019.
You are now on the clock to provide us all with proof that you are blatantly illegal. You are
what?
Illegal AdSense account. Hilarious, right? Blatantly illegal.
Go ahead.
You are now on the clock to provide us all with proof that you are a valedictorian of your school. Stop with the excuses.
Very
I'm
funny.
on the clock to provide evidence
Very funny.
that I was a valedictorian at my high school. First of all, this has already been done by these same obsessive people.
Yeah, so you keep
I think it was
notice
a
how
couple
much he hated that when it came out, but now he's like, oh yeah, it's proven, guys. So thank God for them. Thank God for the farmers. They proved it, brother.
years ago, they actually called my high school and asked for the records for the year that I graduated,
I need some
and
cat.
actually
Let's
my
get some
high school
cat going. Hasn't
confirmed
happened yet today.
that I was the valedictorian.
Uh-huh.
This has already been done. It's already been
done.
Documented on the internet. If someone did this, it's already been proven that I was the valedictorian because they called themselves and they basically got the information.
Yep.
He wanted to say
why
they
on
harassed him.
First of all, why on earth would anyone care? Right?
Because you're a notorious
you're so
liar.
obsessed with the fact that you hate me.
This is your
You
fan
can't
asking
possibly
this.
believe that I'm actually intelligent as a.
No, because
As
your
a
actions
human?
don't show. Your actions don't match with that claim.
We hate him and we think he's dumb as dirt.
Yes.
So he must be lying when he said
Don't
that in his
insult
stories
dirt like
over the
that.
years, okay?
Yes.
Right? So they're so obsessed. First of all, they're obsessed with disproving that I was a valedictorian. Then they ignore the fact that already these people have done this already. They've already called my fucking
He
high
wanted to
school.
say harassed
Notice he almost
again.
said harassed. He wanted to say harassed there, but he pulled back. He's like, "Oh, that sounds a little bit too crazy." Even he noticed that sounds a little bit too crazy.
Already called my fucking high school and got the
called?
information. They discount that and they asked me to provide more proof. Like, what the fuck? Of course, the best part on top of all of this
What's the best
is
part?
the blatantly illegal AdSense account. Like, what? What the hell are you talking about? I've told the story multiple times.
What's
I've
the
told
story?
the
You
interview
did
with the
tell
quartering.
people to click on the
I
ads.
told the story about what happened with
Oh
my
yeah, the
AdSense
quartering interview.
Here, I'll tell
Right.
it again in a nutshell.
Please tell it again.
Back in the day, before I was monetizing my gameplay videos on YouTube, I had a vlogging channel that was monetized. Now, I lost my job.
Hold on, Alexa, stop. I don't know what happened. I said something to put Alexa off. He's playing a story. All right, here we go.
In late 2010,
All right.
and people felt bad for me because I lost my job. I wasn't doing YouTube for a living at the time. And they ran to my vlogging channel and they clicked the living shit out of all the videos and ads there.
That doesn't
Because
make any
they did,
sense,
I didn't,
Phil.
it wasn't like I
Imagine
come
being
out
able to
and
get
said,
somebody
"Oh, I like that, everyone."
demonetized by clicking on their
Who
ads.
said click the
You'll
ads?
break the terms of service and do stuff that you're not supposed to do. I never said that.
Yes, you did. You literally
But
said it. It's
people
clipped.
Felt so
It's
bad
recorded.
For me, they ran
It's on the
over there and
internet,
did it.
dude.
And YouTube took that activity and said, that's way too much. That's like a ridiculously unproportionate amount of
You
ad
said
clicks.
click the ads. I'll get it because I mean, why not? What's worth? We don't let retcons go here on WPIG. We don't do that. So
Does he think that by
DSP
lying
click
about
the
it,
ads.
that
It's
people
so
will show
easy
the
to do
clips
that.
and then they themselves will get
Shout
demonetized?
outs
Is this
to
like some
James-
kind
oh, wait,
of
let's just
elaborate
that one. Just too
upside
long.
down troll op where
James
he's like,
Lesser, too
prove
long.
I said it, and then they
Right
play
here.
the clip and then they get in trouble because they played the clip?
There we go, right here.
Is
Oh,
this
fuck
this
you.
what he thinks? I don't know. He's been lying about this so much. He's gone back and forth on it. He said he did it. He said he didn't do it.
Whether or not people blame you for telling the truth. All right. Jay Kramer just cheered. He says, I have to ask Phil, don't jump down my throat. What is that clip from many years ago? Where you apparently I asked people to click on ads. I don't remember that. Now maybe it exists. I've addressed this before in the past. I don't.
This is the backup. This is the backup version. So we're little. I think we're just a few months after the clip I just played. Now he realizes the clip exists, so he says, "Maybe it does exist. I don't even know, dude."
I don't remember ever
Convenient.
specifically saying, "Go click an ad." I remember, if you guys remember, what I used to say was watch, rate, and participate. And by the way, I did that for 3 months over the course of the end of 2010, and then I stopped saying that altogether. So it was 3 months where I said watch, rate, and participate. And by the way, I
what?
should bring this up yet again. Okay,
What?
I should. I did not get any disciplinary action against me at all ever for doing that. Ever. All right, ever.
What?
If you don't know, people see. People
All right,
don't understand.
well, I'm gonna skip past this because this could be a whole other show in itself. The click the ads the click the ads thing. So obviously, because it's not like everyone here doesn't know that he did say click the ads. So let's just move past it. I think that's the best call here. But we could do another, dive just into that. You know what I'm saying? Because like He's talked about that many times and had many different stories in there. So that's a whole episode. Here we go. We're gonna move forward positively. 2019 still.
$1 saying, when will you be exonerating yourself with your bogus claim that you were valedictorian? By the way, he didn't even spell valedictorian even close to how you really spell it. Logically speaking, if you were it's valedictorian, not valedictorian. He's spelling it valor.
Okay. Spelling side
Oh my god, what an idiot.
Oh my god, I've never even seen it spelled like this.
Whoa, but you knew exactly what he meant by
I'm
it.
not even going to continue. I've now been completely distracted by the way this guy spelled valedictorian.
Okay.
Not valedictorian, valedictorian.
Very
oh my
funny.
God.
Very funny.
Well, Wicked Man, congratulations. You fail! Thanks for the $1 tip.
God, I'm glad that soundboard is so broken.
Okay.
That's it.
Did I ever have to do a valedictorian speech? Yeah, twice. Once in grade school or grammar school, elementary school.
So you heard the claim. He said he'd do an elementary school valedictorian
speech.
Can you imagine that? Who's doing an elementary school valedictorian speech?
So
now he did two of them. Now there's 2 tapes we need. I said I'd pay
like
$1
chicken
grand.
nuggets, okay?
High school. Count. Oh, he insta-killed him. Holy shit. Dude, he insta-killed him.
Two valedictorian. Hello? I can't hear you, sir. Are you talking?
Counter, and it doesn't work again.
What does an elementary school valedictorian speech even sound like?
2020 now.
Probably sounds like
2020.
a libertarian presidential debate.
Someone just asked me,
Goji Tanks.
As a valedictorian in my high school, what colleges did I apply to? Well, first of all, because I was valedictorian, I thought, I could get into Ivy League schools. Yeah, right. I was white and I wasn't rich. I wasn't getting into an Ivy League school. I remember I applied to one of them. I don't remember which one.
Now it's one. So you applied to one Ivy League school now. Where's the truth lie here?
Sorry.
I was Yale. I remember because Yale
Sorry,
was
sometimes it get political.
It was Yale. Fuck Harvard, dude. Yale only now. Well, there we go.
I applied to Yale, but I also applied
But seriously,
to
listen to some of those debates. It's like...
I remember it was BC, Boston College.
It's so
that was the one
shallow.
I toured when I went to Boston.
Okay.
To see if I wanted to go.
So, wait, remember he said earlier he toured them all? Now he toured one, Boston College, and he only applied to one Ivy League school. Sound good?
I think
it's because they're trying to appeal to everyone. It's just...
Well, basically, I got accepted to everything but Yale. And both Fairfield University and Boston College gave me scholarships.
Because they're trying to get the people who are... I don't know, I'll shut up.
Like, I want to say it was maybe like half. I'm not 100% because my parents did all the financials, so I had no idea actually.
My parents paid for everything I fucking did, so I don't remember the financials.
How much it cost. But, yeah, so I got a partial scholarship to both. And I was thinking about it, and my parents were like, well, you could go to Boston College if you want. That's going to be a lot harder, though, because we won't be able to see you very often. You know what I mean? I was thinking about it. I was like, I guess I might as well go to Fairfield University, because then I can at least hang out with my friends. I could still hang around and play Street Fighter. I could have a job still in that area and still go to school. And since it's not a free ride, you know what I mean?
All right, so there goes this. So this is one of those cases we find on the show where, like, he might have forgotten the facts, even though he was so strong. He was so, what's the word I'm looking for? So strong earlier, explaining how it was a money issue, right? Remember? He said the only reason he chose he chose Fairfield because he didn't want to go to Boston because it was more expensive, right? It was going to, make his parents pay more. Now, not here. It's gone, right? It's not about finances at all. It's because it was closer. This is one of the crazy things we see on the show.
And still go to school. And since it's not a free ride, you know what I mean? I'm going to have to work to pay off my college. That was another big factor because it wasn't a free ride scholarship. It was only partial scholarship. I had to work to pay off my student loans when I was going to college.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of work that I had to do. Like every week I was working like 20, 30 hours a week while I was in school. So, but that's where I applied for, I think.
Okay.
You may have gotten
so
into
get fucked, Harvard.
To all of them, dude. Are you crazy? Do you know how much it costs to apply to a college and an Ivy League school at that? They charge a ridiculous amount of money.
Ooh.
They do it on purpose as a scam. So
they do it on purpose. It's a scam.
There was no way I could apply to all of them. Fucking education system in the U.S. is a fucking scam, man.
It's a scam, dude.
Just scam,
dude.
Don't go to school. Don't learn anything like I
You
did.
done? We still have more. You done? Oh yeah, that part is true for sure. But he said a lot more things are scam than just that. I think they really do it because they have to prove you're legit. Like it doesn't have to be whatever it is, $1,000 or whatever, but they want to make sure you're legitimately applying. You know.
No, I was not a jock in college at all.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
What
I did
were
hear
you?
about the rich celebrities who paid for the kids to get into top colleges. They didn't even qualify, so they made up all this shit about them being on sports teams and stuff. I heard about that.
Okay.
Pretty interesting, huh?
Pretty
The thing is,
interesting, huh?
they just got caught
Interesting
now,
number.
but the people who were doing that have been doing it for generations.
Ooh.
So how many generations of rich fucking kids just got into school because they got paid to get the way?
So like, okay, let's say this is true, which it very well could be. I don't think it like the entire Ivy League system is built on this, is it? You think like all, the thousands of students that Harvard has, all of them are in the upper crust of the world and are, a part of this scam? Like, how big a scale does DSP think this is? Like, it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, every single person is like on this upper
Actually, they're all
crust
stupid.
scam. It's like, come on, man. All right, here we go. 2020.
Okay. Good Game Goblin tip me $1. Says, I have a self-betterment challenge for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gross.
Go down to the library
Uh-huh.
and read a book, a history book of your choice. Write a brief summary of what you learned, and then present it on stream. I'll donate based on how big the book was. Let's get you smart. I've done my share of that in my life.
Ooh.
In fact, back in my days at, in school, I did many a
Who
book
would
report
believe
like
that guy?
And I'm never doing it again because I hated every moment of it. Even though I was actually quite good at it, and like I said, I was actually the valedictorian of my high school.
Okay.
I have no desire to do that. So if I do want to better myself by learning history, I'll go onto Wikipedia and I'll read articles that are all falsified and have misinformation. In fact, I have a funny story.
Funny story. That counts. Here it is. Hang on. Funny counter. Going up. Big Ups Blackmate 666 says, as a dummy who only went to community college, do they actually charge to apply for real college? Yes, they do. They do charge. I don't know how much it is nowadays, but yes, they do.
I have a funny story to tell everyone.
Okay, what is it?
Okay.
So funny.
What's the funny story?
So
Let's see how funny this is.
He's laughing. It's going to be really funny.
in high school,
Here we
my
go.
Spanish class.
Uh-oh!
My-
Uh-oh! We got to get some Latina action. Get ready. We need Shakira. I didn't get Shakira in here. I didn't get like her dancing for Redeem. Whenever he mentions anything Latin.
Teacher wanted us all to research different people.
Okay.
Okay. And they said you could use the internet as a source of information.
Oh wow! What a crazy
So,
idea.
I was chosen to research a artist by the name of Frida Kahlo, who was a
Shout
very
outs.
famous Spanish artist. She was female, so just to be recognized as a female artist back then, when she was an artist, was like a rarity. And apparently, she was very eccentric in some of the things that she did.
Uh-huh.
She was known for her eccentricities, but they translated
What was that word? I think it's right, but it just sounds so crazy. Eccentricities.
and so she was well known in the art community. Okay,
Uh-huh.
but they translated eccentric in some of the things that she
She was
did.
eccentric.
She was known for her eccentricities,
She was known for eccentricities.
but they translated
I've just never heard that word before in my life, but eccentricities, okay.
well into art, and so she was well known in the art community.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Eccentricities.
so I was doing this report on
Electricity.
her, and as I was doing it, now keep in mind this was the '90s. This was before the year 2000. This was the 1990s.
That's
Back
what
then,
90s means, brother. Keep going.
It was like the wild west of the internet. So much shit was all
This is
over
the 90s, right? So before the year 2000. So, 90s. Before the year 2000. So it's like the 90s, like 1990s. But before the year 2000. So before the 2000s, okay? It's like the 90s. So like before the year 2000, okay?
internet that was like half
What?
truth and nonsense. There was no one to really verify.
Was he white back then,
information
though?
on the internet.
Oh, yes,
but
there
I
was.
was
but okay.
told, as long as you reference
Oh, God, he used Wikipedia?
on
a book report.
where you got your information from, that it's considered legit research.
Uh-huh.
So during my studies of Frida,
I jerked off a lot.
on a website that was telling me that apparently
Yeah, it was called hotlatinas.com, and I had real trouble. I was just jerking off too much.
some people believe she was like a cannibal. That like her and her group of artistic friends were into like gore and they would eat wild animals and shit. So
They
I
would eat
presented
wild
this
animals? Who
as part of my
doesn't?
report.
Who
The teacher
doesn't
was
eat
like,
wild
"What?"
animals?
I was like, yeah, I'm not
What the
not
fuck?
making this up. I wanted to show you that I found this on the internet because this is what it says in some places. This weird shit. Now, I don't know if this is true
They
or not. I've
ate
never heard
wild
of it. She's like,
animals?
I've never heard that. I was like, well, here it is if you want to look it up yourself.
Hold on,
But,
Philip.
you know,
You're
those are
telling
the
me she
old
ate
days
wild animals?
of trying to research anything on the internet, which is pretty
Okay,
funny.
whatever.
Today, the internet's a little bit more clear. When you have so many people putting up information, there's more commonly believed stuff rather than horse shit and conspiracy theory. So, but anyway, yeah, I probably wouldn't go to a library and read a history book. I'd probably research something.
All
online,
this because someone asked him to go to get smart. Okay, that's the level we're at. All right. Anyways,
anti-dentit. Tip me $1. Says,
anti-dented.
you're my best friend. I'll support you till the universe collapses upon itself. You're a true valedictorian,
Go
genius. Every
kill
time I speak,
your
my dogs laugh. Sounds great. Thanks for
nonsense.
the dollar tip. Jack, no elf.
That was it. He said valedictorian comedy.
The ongoing support. Welcome
we
to
go.
the stream.
Uh-huh.
PW Dub shared says, what did your valedictorian speech consist of? What did you say during it? Did you shout out the jealous salutatorian? Yes, my entire valedictorian speech was actually saying
Saying what?
neener to the salutatorian who just could not surpass me no matter how hard she worked because I was just that kind of a huge dick back then. And actually what happened was
Still jealous of Michelle Lee here.
I started playing We Are the Champions in the gymnasium that we were in.
The gymnasium?
Playing We Are
That's
the
correct.
Champions in the
I thought he said gymnasium, but he said gym. My bad.
the
You're
gymnasium
not
that we
funny,
were in.
Phil.
And I put
Especially
on the
when you
vest.
interrupt your
What it
punchline
was,
by
I put
saying,
on the
you
vest.
know.
I put on the vest.
And I was like dancing all
The shiny one was podcast best.
over the stage, making fun of the salutatorian.
The vest streak was a great symbol
That was my entire speech.
of us owning the trolls.
Thank you, PW Dubs, for the cheer. The Villain X resubscribed. The Villain X resubscribed for 12 months. Thank you, Villain X, for 1 year.
By the way, just so I
of
know, I'm
support.
funny.
I appreciate that,
1
Villain X,
year.
very much.
Yep.
Thank you for.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Let's see. Lawler in cheer said, "Would you consider being a valedictorian in high school your last significant achievement? What else are you proud of besides the 11-year legacy? Getting married. Pretty awesome.
That's an achievement? This is a dude that says having kids is not an achievement, but he says getting married is an achievement. Are you serious?
Anyone can get married, Phil.
Getting married is an achievement, okay? Having kids, not achievement. Getting married, achievement. Sound good?
Would you consider being a valedictorian in high school your last significant achievement? What else are you proud of besides the 11-year legacy? Getting married.
Look at this, such like no. This is what no self-confidence looks like. Getting married. You ever heard of it? It's something I did, and I also have sexual relations. So, ever heard of it? I do that. I've had 3 bangs in my life. I've had 3 hype parties in my life. Ever heard of it? Thank you. So, that is what I do. That's my accomplishments. Okay. So, fuck out of here. Okay.
Pretty awesome one. But buying my first home was a pretty awesome one.
You didn't buy a home.
Geez, getting my
It's a
first
condo.
car.
Getting the first car your parents bought for you. Sound good?
Winning tournaments. Like, there's a million things I could sit here and list. There's no reason for me to go through all of them.
Yeah. What up, 4th place?
No, I'd say high school is the last thing on my mind when I say an achievement that I did in life. Mayo and Mustard King Shooter said, "Don't mean to be personal. Do you ever own a PSP?" Years and years ago.
Don't mean to be personal. My first bankruptcy. Don't mean to be personal.
When Mustard King Shooter
Yeah, I do the sex. You know the sex thing? I do that. So
said, "Don't mean
ever
to be
heard of
personal.
it?
Do you ever own a PSP?" Years and years ago, I owned a PSP. I played Final Fantasy.
Don't mean to get personal.
What was it called?
What
Final
was
Fantasy
it called?
7, something Cross, or what the hell was the name of it? Crisis Core. Crisis
Oh,
Core.
God, Crisis
and I
Core.
actually really liked that game. But I haven't had a PSP in a million years. I got rid of that a long time ago.
Yeah, just threw it away.
D-Man 11.
Get the fuck out of here. Next.
Yeah. Was being a valedictorian my greatest accomplishment?
Same exact question.
Absolutely not.
What is it?
If anything, like valedictorian wasn't a big accomplishment in my opinion. A lot of people thought it was at the time, but I didn't really care. I'm serious. I didn't care.
Not funny. Not a big accomplishment. I mean, it absolutely is a big accomplishment normally, but like, I guess that shows the not much competition crowd. You got it right, you know.
Do I feel like I peaked in high school? Hell no.
Uh-oh.
I've done way more notable things after my education than I ever did. It was actually when I finished.
Yeah, the incident, bankruptcy, getting 4th place at Evo, all that stuff happened after my education.
School is when I started traveling for Street Fighter and actually doing well in Street Fighter, winning tournaments and placing and being a well-known guy in Street Fighter communities. And then
A well-known guy in Street Fighter communities. So he is saying being known on the SRK forums, which is a forum that only Street Fighter people were in, is a accomplishment.
Eventually becoming a tournament organizer who was very respected on the East Coast at the time.
He was not respected by anybody. I've shown you that so many times.
And then my YouTube stuff started after that. So literally all the things in my life that I'm probably going to be known for a long time had nothing to do with my high school at all. It was completely different.
I feel like that's most people, by the way, but is that a flex? Like, I'm known for what I did after high school more than what I'm known for in high school. Okay.
I think people who say they peaked in high school, people who are like high school athletes and stuff like that, and they never really
people that had fun in high school
achieved that kind of success afterward. They just kind of had mundane lives afterward. I'm the complete fucking opposite in that regard.
Yep.
So.
Having parties, dude. Oh, that was the remember Nerd Dude. We need to come up with a name with this. We just saw it here. This is the Stealth Side Sniff. That's a good name right there. Stealth Side Sniff, the one-sided ninja sniff. Sometimes you see those. Look at the malleability of that nose, that schnoz. Anyways, moving forward positively.
All right, we should go back because there was a fossil.
Anyways.
Oh, well. All right, good stuff. So, Loner took me $2.50. And what kind of things do you talk about in your valedictorian speech? I've already...
Oh, Batman. Big ups.
Told that story many times,
Uh-huh.
but
what is it? Tell it again,
very
please.
quickly, I basically just told everyone that it was about the homework, it wasn't about the tests, and it wasn't about the academics, it was about the experiences that we had in high school.
Man, so deep.
And the memorable moments.
How meaningful.
That are going to stay with us forever. We would never remember a specific test or a grade.
You said this in elementary school speech too, or is this just the high school one?
You know what I mean?
No, because I remember that too.
Timbo Slice Cheers said, "Hey Phil, how you doing? You see all the companies trying to get skins in the game. KFC wants to get a Colonel skin. I'd love to see a battle for fast food mascots. I would too. I think that would be pretty neat."
Pretty neat, dude. Pretty neat.
Abak tipped me $1 and says,
And
"You
says,
said you'd never been in the armed forces. I remember from ages ago you said something about having an interview with me an officer. You
Oh,
didn't like
God,
the guy's attitude. I just talked about this the other day.
we're getting this story
Yeah,
now?
When I was graduating from high school, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, and I was weighing and balancing all of my options.
I was applying to a single, sometimes a single, but sometimes 2 Ivy League schools.
Could go to university to train for a future job, or I could just get a job right out of high school, or I could go to the military. And I went for an interview at the Army Recruitment Office.
And how'd that go?
Near me. And the guy there was very, very nice, but also very cocky. And
So that means he probably was a built gentleman that had some muscles on him, which instantly means for Phil that he's cocky. Let's get that straight.
Basically, after having an interview, telling him all about myself, all my extracurriculars, my education, the fact that I was the valedictorian of my high school.
He went up there. "Excuse me, sir. I'm interested in being in the military. I am the valedictorian of both my elementary school and the high school, and I also have had I've had intercourse. I've had 4 intercourses, and I've never done anything fun. So could you please take me in? Thank you."
He was very impressed, and he said, "I definitely feel you're officer material, and we'd like to recruit you."
I mean, they'll take anybody as long as you can, have the ability. They don't give a shit about your education. You know what I'm saying? It helps.
They don't care about your off-the-job training.
He said, "I definitely feel you're officer material, and we'd like to recruit you."
You're officer material. I think you're commander-in-chief material. So please come in.
But the way he ended the interview.
Lux, I don't know if you've heard of the SRK. I am well known in that. I'm also a tournament organizer. So I'm well respected there. I also had 4th place at Evo and numerous high finishes. I've also beaten the entire Team Empire, which is headed by the famous fighting game player Triforce. He wears a power glove. Might have heard of him. I won a money match once from him once. I almost got beat up by a Marine. You might know him. Jaha. Ever heard of him? I almost got beat up by him. So, I mean, I think I'm pretty much officer material. So, thank you.
All right.
Oh, God.
It was weird to me.
Cannon fodder.
Because after this nice interview where actually I had a good time, I thought it was a good interview, he said to me...
I thought it was a good interview. What percent was Phil talking during that interview? I'm guessing 99%. 99. I thought it was a pretty good interview.
I know you're going to come back here, man. There's no way you wouldn't come back and do this because it's so attractive or whatever. I can't remember the exact wording he used, but basically he was so cocky and full of himself.
So he probably he probably said like, "Hey man, hope to see you back. Hope to see you back here when you figure it out." That's probably what he said. And then, this guy's so cocky. I mean, what? This guy's cocky.
Armed forces that there was no way that I would turn it down. Now here's the thing. I was seriously considering doing this at the time. I was. My dad had been in the military and served, and so I was considering doing it. I thought maybe it could be a good career path. But the way that guy said it actually 100% flipped my opinion and turned me off.
Can you imagine being flipped of your opinion when a guy says,
it sounds like
dude,
he didn't care that much.
The guy says, hey, it might that recruiter saved the U.S. Army. Yeah, United States would be done right now if they did get him in there. But the dude probably said, like, yeah, you'll be back here, man. All right, thanks for coming by. That's literally probably it. And the guy was probably built, and Phil's very, very, very against people that have, above him in any way or better than him in any way. And this guy probably was, had a good build on him.
Oh, yeah.
Strong handshake. What? This guy's a cocky dude.
Now, maybe that was just a stupid thing. Maybe I shouldn't have let that
This one
get to
turned
me.
out pretty
Maybe
good.
It was just
Yes,
because I
that's
was
true.
young and immature. But the way he said it to me actually legitimately changed my feelings about possibly doing it. I was like, if that guy is so cocky and shit, he doesn't feel like I should even possibly consider anything else. Almost like, we're
very
so
fitting
good,
for this
there's
discussion.
No way you turn it down. I was the kind of guy.
I guarantee they didn't do that pointing. Guarantee it.
Russian
was
spy.
younger. Right? I was the kind of guy that was like,
I was
if you
like,
tell me to do
I
something,
was
I
like,
purposely won't do it. I don't know why that's how it
smart
was.
and
Oh,
stuff.
that's why you're a rebellious youth. Yeah, my mom said for me to go make friends, and I was like, fuck you, Mom. I'm not going to do that.
And I say this on streams, too. If you guys ask me for something so much, it becomes annoying, I purposely will probably not do it. You know what I mean? It's different. Okay, here's...
It would have ended like Leonard in Full Metal Jacket. My mommy said,
Gomer
why don't I go find a
Pyles.
girlfriend? And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that.
We're going to do it. You see what I mean? There's different ways to go about it.
See what I mean?
And just the way the guy said it completely turned me off.
You've been like that guy in Jarhead who died climbing through the barbed wire.
Nothing But a Fan. Subscribe to the channel for 8 months. Thank you, Nothing But a Fan. Randy O. Butternut tipped me $4.20 and says Batman probably faked his death at the end of Arkham Knight.
Whatever. Move forward positively. Oh, Batman. Speaking of Batman.
Good. Real Joker 305 tipped me $1.20 and asked that I use double negatives in my valedictorian speech. Actually, in my valedictorian speech, I used triple negatives. That way, no one had any idea what the fuck I was talking about. So thank you for the $1 tip. The Alcoholic Mormon gifted a soap to Kanye West. Where my parents dreamed about grades, so I got valedictorian.
Bonus one from Wooden Ox. Big ups.
Where my parents dreamed about grades, so I got valedictorian.
All right,
My
new
parents wanted me to
costume
do the absolute
poll.
best I could in school. And it was always, homework comes first before play. It was always like that. Even when I got
Homework comes first before play in high school. Philip, homework comes before play. Mommy, I'm 17. Yeah, and I haven't even brushed your hair yet, Philip. Come get your ass over here. Come on.
it was always, homework comes first before play. It was always like that. Even when I got home from school, it was like, well, you can watch the Disney afternoon, then we have dinner, and immediately following dinner, brush your teeth, and you're doing your...
Disney afternoon, was that around then? I don't think it was. I mean, call me crazy. But as someone that is, of course, younger than Phil, but around the same age, I don't think it was. Disney. Disney Channel. Like, I remember it being a thing, but I was more Nickelodeon style. But anyways, maybe he's right. Maybe he's right.
Your homework.
He's talking to like
Homework's done.
Darkwing Duck and stuff.
Then we can talk about free time and stuff during the night.
You know.
Okay, here we go.
That's what I thought, like some rice. I thought it was early 2000s, though, not 90s. But
For some reason, there's no comment here. Weird. I thought there would be a comment in every area, but I guess not.
any other comments here? We're moving on positively.
It's talking like Goop Troop and Darkwing Duck and...
Get home from school, you just worked your butt off all day.
Oh, here we go.
My mom was of the impression...
Uh-oh.
When you get home from school, you just worked your butt off all day. You should at least get a little bit of a break. So I come home and usually have like a drink, some kind of juice or something. While I watch
Some gin.
In the afternoon. And then...
Some kid gin.
I thought you said homework first. What?
Once that was done...
Is this an instant retcon?
Dinner. And after dinner, then it was okay. That's it. Time for work. You gotta do your homework.
Time for work.
This is the same video. What? Hold on a second.
Impression.
Hold on.
In every area, but I guess not.
Okay, here we go. Here. I'll hit this again. The timeline here. Okay. All right, let's restart this again. Hold on. Let's get where my time
I'm
is.
valedictorian. I mean, my parents wanted me to do the absolute best I could in school.
Okay.
And it was always, homework comes first before...
Homework comes first before play. He starts with this, all right? He starts with homework comes first before play.
Or play. It
Okay.
was always like that. Even when I got home from school, it was like, well, you can watch the Disney afternoon, then we have dinner, and immediately following dinner, brush your teeth, and you're doing your homework.
Oh, okay. So I'm wrong. He does say it. He says first he does the first. So his mom wanted him to do do homework before play, but he could watch Disney afternoon and get a snack before starting.
And then once your homework's done, then we can talk about free time and stuff during the night.
Barely.
This is
For
so.
some reason, there's no comment.
What's going on here? I think this is Jin
My
talking.
mom was of the impression.
Okay, here we go.
When you get home from school, you just worked your butt off all day. You should at least get a little bit of a break. So I come home and usually have like a drink, some kind of juice or something, while I watch the Disney afternoon. And then once that was done, we'd have dinner. And after dinner, then it was okay. That's it. Time for work. You gotta do your homework until it's done. And some nights I'd finish my homework early and have extra time to do whatever I wanted. Maybe watch TV, play some video games. Or some days it was just homework all night until I was done. Then I was done. That was it. Maybe I had like half an hour to watch Nick at Night with my mom or whatever.
Nick at Night.
With
That
his
explains a lot.
mom.
Nick at Night.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Big ups, Francisco. Linda loved Ginny the nanny. He watched Nick at Night. Like Nick at Night was like black and white shows from like the 50s and 60s. If anyone doesn't know, it was on Nickelodeon. And like I couldn't watch
I
that.
Love
I was like, it was not
Lucy
funny
and
for me.
Mr. Ed and
But he was loving Nick at Night. That explains a lot because they say words like maroon and stuff on those shit, man. I was not a Nick at Night person. Big ups to everyone that enjoys it, but I was not.
With my mom or whatever, and then shower.
Well, Taylor
and that
Jan,
was it.
Francisco, not
I was
bad.
out of time to do anything. What happened to all the
the Andy
comments?
Griffith Show, stuff like that.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, foil. I haven't seen a foil in so long. I thought it might be broken, but there you go. Foil Lil Wayne, 5 turkey for Blorgus. Big ups. Foil Lil Wayne in the house. That's a 1 in 100 shot, by the way, for foils. 1 in 100 for the foil. That's the official rarity. I have to release that to the authorities, or I might get banned for my gambling. Here we go.
Now cheers says valedictorian level science on that serial equation. Then cheered again and says, do you agree Wings could beat you up? He's got too much size and speed on me. First of all, size.
Linda got upset when Family Matters and The Cosby Show came on. Black Mage. How dare you?
No.
Not as tall as me. Speed. Ha ha! But it's a stupid question because we wouldn't fight. There's not going to be a fight between me and Wings. The only people who ask stupid shit like that.
I think Wings might be faster than Phil, honestly. And he also doesn't have a back problem.
It's a stupid question.
I'm here
Wings
again.
could beat you up. He's got too much size and speed on him.
God, it's a rhetorical
First of all,
question, you
size, not as
autistic
tall as me.
spurg.
Speed.
Like, who do you think would win in a fight? Abraham Lincoln or Muhammad Ali? And then you answer, first of all, they're never going to fight, okay? They live in 2 different time periods, okay? Abraham Lincoln was dead way before Muhammad Ali was alive, okay, stupid? It's like, okay, idiot. It's clearly you don't get the point of the question, moron.
Size, he's not as tall as me. Yeah, what about weight, dude? That does matter in boxing. Let's get real.
Not as tall as me. Speed. Ha ha!
Where are you moving? Where are you moving? Where are you running? You can't even run. Come on. Wings would obliterate him.
But it's a stupid question because we wouldn't fight. There's not going to be a fight between me and Wings. The only people.
It's not about that. It's a hypothetical. Like if you'd fight Mike Tyson, who you said you would beat. So let's get back to the hypotheticals, brother.
Stupid shit like that are dumb fuck immature mouth droolers who like to try to cause internet drama.
Mouth droolers are back.
There's never going to be a fight between me and any other content creator ever.
It's a hypothetical.
Jaha.
It's a hypothetical, brother. Those things are called fun.
Period.
Have you ever punched a bee? Those similar to those style questions.
Gorilla X Pimp Cheery says, testing it out, Dick Dickerson
Gorilla
here. I'm
Pimp.
no longer going to tip because I'm not anonymous Dick Dickerson. It's disappointed. More disappointed at the time, and me and Dick
I'm done. I don't care about Dick Dickerson.
Chloe
2020.
asks, I was wondering if you had not pursued a career with YouTube or Twitch, is there any career path you would have chosen and why? The thing is, Chloe, my life's been chaotic. My life was not pre-planned. I'm not one of those people who, like, when I was
My life has not been pre-planned.
growing up,
What
I
a
said,
chaotic
I
life.
absolutely want to do this for a living no matter what, and I'm going to do everything I can to live up to that goal, whether it's
All right, that's
huge
about
schooling and
1%
internships
of
or
the
whatever.
1% of the world can do that. Like their childhood dream becomes their real dream. Go on. Let's see how chaotic your life is.
I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I was the valedictorian of my high school, but I wasn't accepted to any of like the big name colleges, despite the fact that I had a straight A record, extracurriculars. Why? Because I was white and I didn't
I
have
thought you had
money.
a D in class.
He's
'cause-
consistent on this story at least, but let's see how many schools he applied to.
So if you're white and you don't have money to actually outright pay to go to one of those top colleges in the United States, you don't
You might as well just Minecraft yourself.
get accepted. It's that simple. If you're going to need financial aid, you don't get accepted to those colleges. So because I didn't know someone at those colleges to get my foot in the door, I had to go to decent colleges. I mean, I went to Fairfield University. It's known as a pretty good college.
Is it?
But I didn't have any, let me put it this way. I didn't have any way to get networking so that I could get a job out of college.
Networking involves effort from yourself and no one else. Let's not get it twisted here. So you had no opportunities for that because you didn't try hard enough.
Started off college, I wanted to do a computer science major because that was the 90s, was the big heightened tech stuff. That was when the websites were exploding, internet businesses were exploding. And then when I was in college, literally the tech bubble burst.
Literally,
and all the
it
jobs
exploded.
vanished in the job market for computer science. In addition, the teachers they had there for computer science were absolutely god-awful and couldn't teach to save their lives. They were really good coders, but they couldn't actually relate.
Such a good college that they hire bad teachers to do this. Okay, I'm not saying that good schools don't hire good teachers, but that's what he's saying. The school was so great. Oh, amazing school. Fucking insane school. Bad teachers, though. Teachers suck.
that
Big up,
knowledge
Steve.
of how
Later,
to
Steve.
actually code to the students. I came in with no knowledge of computer coding at all, and the guy couldn't teach me basic shit. Meanwhile, kids who were coming in who had previous years of experience were telling me, yeah, you needed to come into this school with previous experience because he hasn't explained any base level shit. He's
Top one thing that never happened, that was never said on this entire planet Earth.
expects you know everything, which is just bullshit. I'm going to college to learn computer programming. Why do I already need to know computer programming?
Sounds like you gotta do some extra studying then, brother. But we can just let's just bitch about the teacher. That's fine, too.
Dumb shit, right? So I changed my major in college from computer programming over to business and then eventually a major in finance. Unbeknownst to me, all right.
Unbeknownst to me, what? I was white.
Huh? To really get a job in finance, you needed to know someone. Just like to get into a good college, you needed to know someone to get into a job in finance. So here I am working in college, all right? And I'm busting my ass.
Working double work.
Double work.
Just to make ends meet. I'm working a full-time job during college to pay for college.
Okay, like thousands of people do, and I did that too. I did this too.
So I have no free time. I'm all day, every day I'm either working or I'm in class. And then weekends, maybe I get one day a week where I get to actually go like play Street Fighter or go to a tournament or something.
Okay,
right? Which
sounds like a pretty fine life. Busy, but definitely doable.
was my hobby. That was my life during my 4 college years. I didn't have tons of free time to spend with friends or anything. I was working my ass off.
So, sounds like everyone else on Earth that goes to college. Next point.
So how was I...
Straight A valedictorian could not figure out computer programming. Like, that's the kind of shit you can learn from just the textbook and the projects that they assign you. You practically don't need a teacher for that. Like, what is the teacher gonna do? I don't know. I hit the ground running when it came to computer programming, probably because I had a whole lot of experience with video games before then. But straight A valedictorian could not figure out basic programming, if then statements.
I'm supposed to then get experience,
sure, Phil.
or get networking skills, so I could get a job when I graduated from college.
It's called doing internships, things like that, brother. Which you did. He went to Wells Fargo, was part of the internship.
Maybe if I was filthy rich,
It's
right,
a
and I didn't have to work
logical
during college, I would have had tons of free time, and I could have
framework.
done internships and all kinds of shit. I wasn't given that opportunity. So when I graduated from college...
Yeah, good point, Marcus. What about those awesome parties you had and the 3 bangs you had and the revolving door? I thought that was pretty fun. That sounded like a pretty hype time, to be honest.
No one would hire me for a finance job. So I ended up working at a company that I thought was a finance job, but it wasn't. It was predatory lending.
So you... So he got baited by Wells Fargo. Oh, Wells Fargo, that's a bank. I'll apply to this. How much you bet he didn't even read the job listing? Like, Wells Fargo, I'll apply here. You know, oh, Wells Fargo, that's finance. I'll apply there. Didn't read the fucking the job thing at all. The job listing never got read.
Lending mortgages and credit cards to families with horrible credit scores.
Oh, by the way, spoiler, we're gonna hear this again on Thursday because we're doing the second part of the employment saga on Thursday. So you're gonna hear this again.
Who don't know how to manage their finances and basically giving them insanely high loan-to-value loans. Imagine
loan-to-value loans.
Finances and basically giving them insanely high loan-to-value loans. Imagine you already are terrible with money.
Loan-to-value loans.
Latches onto that and gives you a 95% loan-to-value loan on your home. What that means is that, let's say your home's worth $100,000, they would give you a loan for $95,000 against your house. You have no equity. Nothing. You own nothing, essentially. Okay? That's what we were doing. It was predatory lending in the hopes they would default and we would steal a house.
You know nothing.
That's what my company was that I was working for.
Uh-huh.
So after working for them for a year and having issues with that, I went and worked for
having issues with that. Oh, we're going to see more about those issues, all right?
Best Buy. All
right, well, we're not going to go through this because this is leaching into our next The Plunge, so I'm going to stop here. But we'll hear this on Thursday if you come in. I'm going to edge you guys a little bit on that. Almost done here.
All right.
We're now up to 2021.
This does pale to my valedictorian speech, though. It's true.
So this guy gave a speech. He said that paled to my valedictorian speech. Having fun. Look at this streamer right here having a good time, dude. Having fun. Having a great time right now. This is an awesome stream. All right, we're done.
Mr. Hurdy-Gurdy Man did another 500-bit cheer. He said, I'm impressed you managed to pronounce bourgeoisie without missing a beat. Valedictorian indeed. Well, it was because, of course, I am part of the bourgeoisie. So, you know, being part of this upper echelon, the upper crust of society, I absolutely know how to pronounce the group's name. I mean, I would be like, you know, a peon.
I would be like
one of these normal plebeians if I could not pronounce bourgeoisie. Come on.
Anything else you want to say? We done here.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're finally done with the pre-stream after...
All right, we're done. 2021 again?
CBV says, sometimes you struggle with instructions in games, not trying to make fun of you. Were you ever tested as a child? Learning difficulties.
Oh, God. This is why people had to confirm if you're valedictorian or not, motherfucker.
Instructions in games, not trying to make fun of you. Were you ever tested as a child? Learning difficulties.
Yeah, that's my second 2 years of high school when I had the special exclusive bus. Ever heard of it? I had a special bus, okay? So, pretty cool, right? I had a special bus pick me up at a special time. So, not sure where you're going with this one. I was also valedictorian. Mouth drooler.
I was the fucking valedictorian of my class.
Ooh.
I was always the smartest kid in my class in school. So, no, I was never tested.
No, you weren't always the smartest. The smartest left.
Ooh.
No, you have to understand, the game was designed for motion controls, but it doesn't have motion controls. So, you had to use the thumbstick, which I didn't understand, because it was obviously designed for motion controls.
This game's designed for children,
I didn't even pull in the direction like that.
Very
All right,
difficult.
There's nothing here. I can do this though.
Very difficult.
Oh, well, that was cool, but I can't do anything.
Very difficult game, that game. Skyward Sword. Only valedictorians can play that one.
Bronze skin. I hope we upgrade it.
It's something about brown skin, I thought, but all right, we're moving on.
Sald Pizza Muscle did a super chat.
Solid
Everything about
pizza
serving
muscle.
your country when you were younger. Yes, I've already told the story. I'm not going
There
to
we
tell it
go.
in detail tonight. I did actually go to a recruiter.
There we go.
And the recruiter was very nice to me.
But
And even talked about getting me into the officers program because he felt that I was cut out for that, considering that I was the valedictorian of my high school.
I was in a I was going to be in the officers program. That's probably otherwise known as letting you get in the army. That's probably what they call it for everybody.
But basically, he was very cocky. And his very cocky attitude,
Uh-oh.
he even said to me, "Oh, I know you'll be back. I know, I can tell. I know you're going to come back no matter what."
So salty.
Just that cockiness, like, actually turned me off. Because I don't like that.
Yeah, I was boned up before, but when he said that, I got turned right off. I was soft. I went hardcore soft.
Kind of attitude that people had.
Uh-huh.
So he actually stopped me from going back. I never went back because of that.
I'm very smart. I'm valedictorian. All right, we're going next.
I have no thoughts on VTubers using anime avatars, nor do I give a shit about them.
Okay.
Aww.
Did I give my senior speech during my senior year of high school? I was a valedictorian, so yes, I did give the speech.
Uh-oh.
Hey. Blood. We gotta hope that that's not Chris's blood. It is October after all. So, this black scene's got
Oh, that was a
blood.
Halloween joke. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
2022 now. We're getting there.
Thank you for that. Did I ever consider joining a branch of the military? Only when I was very young and in high school. I didn't know what I wanted.
It's weird how these like LARPers go in waves. Like they were talking about the speech forever, and now they're talking about the military thing. Like I know that I'm missing a lot. I mean, I'm mostly missing clips, but like I try to get all the clips I can. But it's weird how like LARPers like move on to different arcs. Like now they're all about the fucking military thing.
Did I ever consider joining a branch of the military? Only when I was very young and in high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do after I graduated. And I one time I did go to a recruiter. And I kind of liked everything he had told me. He told me that basically I would be trained to be part of the officer program because I was basically the valedictorian of my high
super
school.
duper smart and stuff.
Basically the valedictorian of my high school. That's a small detail. I'm sure we misspoke here, but
Trained to be part of the officer program because I was basically the valedictorian of my high school.
Basically.
Which move?
Shit, hold on. There we go. But the guy, I don't know, there's something about him that rubbed me the wrong way. He seemed very cocky. Like, one of the things he actually said to me was, "Oh, don't worry, I know you're going to come back because, you know, this is such a good thing to do and you're military material and stuff." And I don't know, he just rubbed me the wrong way, being kind of cocky and so sure of himself.
Oh, God. Sorry about that.
I never went back. The good thing I didn't, because right after there was all the whole, you know, all the wars that happened as a result of 9/11 and everything. So, yeah. Who knows what would have happened if I had actually, you know.
What did he say there?
So,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Distracted.
Well, you know, all the wars that happened as a result of 9/11 and everything. So, the good thing I didn't, because right after there was all the whole, you know, all the wars that happened as a result of 9/11 and everything. So,
Okay. He didn't want to actually
yeah.
do anything. He didn't want to do anything, and when he went to the military, he just wanted to be in the military.
Super chatter. Six-Headed Goat says, "I'm celebrating Independence Day by smoking some dope." Well, that's very much in your rights if you live somewhere where that's allowed. So congratulations and enjoy. Just do it safely.
Do it safely.
Do I have any recurring dreams? Honestly, the only dream that I have, it's not exactly the same. But the dream that I have, I still have dreams that I'm still in some kind of school, usually college, and that I'm going to flunk. Because when I was in college, I absolutely hated it. I felt like I was wasting my time. I didn't think I was going to get anything out of my degree. I was correct, by the way. I never did. Like, having a degree was a complete waste of my time.
Okay.
Basically, what happened was I was very disillusioned because after I graduated high school
Here we
as
go.
the valedictorian, and I literally couldn't get into any of the schools that I wanted to go to, despite the fact that I had the credentials to do so. I had extracurriculars under my belt. I was taking all the AP courses and aced them.
First time we've heard AP courses. I think that's the first time he's ever said AP courses, actually. Did he say that? I think he might have said it once earlier. But it seems like he would have said that many times if it was true, in my opinion. But who knows?
I had extracurriculars under my belt. I was taking all the AP courses and aced them. The highest ranking in my high school. And none of the colleges, the top-ranked colleges, would accept me. For various reasons. I mean, I was white and I wasn't rich, so that's probably...
Oh my God, I was white was off the fucking chain today.
Two things against me that, you know, reason I couldn't make it in.
I
was very pissed off, and when I went to college, I basically, within 2 semesters, stopped caring.
Ooh.
And so I just kind of flowed my way through it. Ended up being like that B, C student not really giving two shits about getting A's or doing well or going above and
Just worried about banging. You ever heard of it? I got it. I got 3 bangs.
beyond. At that time, I instead focused heavily on competitive Street Fighter.
Oh, I think Lux, I think you're onto something there. That's why he is so racist. I mean, he already was predispositioned by Linda probably to like think about races in a big way, maybe. And they think everything wrong was about college is from race, right? I mean, he's not the right race, and that's why he couldn't be in there.
And did a lot of stuff with that.
Yeah, in Philip's mind, like 4 people are going to college that are white right now,
And basically,
and they're all rich.
By the end of my college days, like that whole last year, senior year, there was a couple courses that were required to graduate, and I thought they were jokes. Seriously, like
Seriously, dude, they were jokes.
there was one that was like
Funny enough,
Native American Studies.
Oh, wait, what? Who needs to know about Native Americans? I mean, we already took this country from them. Who gives a shit? Okay? We already stole it from them. Christopher Columbus stole it from them, so whatever.
Seriously, like there was one that was like Native American Studies.
Uh-huh.
I go to the class fully expecting this will be interesting. The teacher is a Native American guy who
Barely speaks English.
literally doesn't teach. He just comes into the class and fucks around, and then he'll give you a test. It's like, what is this?
God, man, this is so different than reality, you know? Like, that dude was probably, like, just telling stories or something, you know, maybe a different kind of way than Phil was expecting, and that's it. He's just fucking around, dude. What? Like, PowerPoints? What is he doing?
What, like, you're testing me after we didn't even learn anything today. You know, like, we didn't learn anything the whole fucking 2 weeks, and then you tested us on something as if we were supposed to know something. So basically what this teacher would do, he pretended to teach. And he came in.
He pretended to teach? Yeah, he was like making us turn our books to certain pages, making us learn like book reports and stuff. It was all fake. It's all pretend. And all the other students
just
studied
for
this
the
fake
class
pretend
and went blah blah blah
and did
blah
no
blah
teaching
blah
at all.
blah blah.
And then he expected you to read the book by yourself, and then he would test you on stuff out of the book randomly.
Yeah.
He would test.
That was some of the courses that I took in college. So basically, I thought the whole college thing was a scam. I didn't give a shit. But what happened was that last semester, the college expected you to do some kind of a stupid project, and it was like, you have to do some.
How many times have we heard like they expected you to do something, and like that's be it? Like, oh, they expected us to do this. What the fuck, dude? Like, they expected us to do this, huh? They expected us to take a test, huh? Like, it's so much they expected us, and it's like because they expected something, they're assholes.
Big scoping project regarding finance or something, because I was a finance major, and I don't even remember what I did, but I said I was gonna.
Yeah. By the way, I had many classes in college that were like, here's what the test is on. You don't have to come to class if you don't want, but the test is on this. I definitely had classes like that. A lot of classes care about attendance, but I definitely had 1 or 2 in my time where like, here's the test. Here's what you got to know. You don't have to come to class if you don't want to. If you want to, that's cool, but you don't have to. You gotta learn this stuff, you know? But Phil thinks they need to like spoon feed the information into his fucking mind. And if they don't do that in the way sufficient for him, you're fucked up.
Something, because I was a finance major, and I don't even remember what I did, but I said I was going to do one thing, and I basically fucked around, and I had a
straight A
professor
student
that was supposed to be like an aide to help with the project, and I met with him like twice, and I was like,
total mouth drooler.
Like, I just think this whole thing is stupid and a scam, and I feel like I wasted 4 of my years here. I don't think I'm going to get anything when I graduate. I really am disillusioned by this whole process, and I will do the bare minimum to graduate, but, you know, I'm not going to put a ton of effort into this project. It's not like I'm getting a high-paying job right out of college. I can't do an internship because I'm working. I had to work to pay for my college degree and to pay for the tuition. So I'm like, I can't do an internship. I'm not going to get a good job. So basically,
I told the guy why I don't care about this and how I wasted the last 4 years of my life because I'm not to get a high-paying job. What?
Told the professor this, and he was like, you know, you shouldn't have said that. Like, what, you want me to lie to you? You know? So basically, he gave me like a D-. Like, he just rode me by and gave me a D- on the project. But that whole semester, I had
so D-. All right, big ups, D-.
like bad anxiety that I was gonna flunk out and then not graduate.
Yeah, well, if you don't care about it and don't try it, you might flunk out, brother.
So to this day, I still sometimes have nightmares about being in college and either like I'm late for a class, I didn't make it, and because of that, they're gonna basically give me an
Yeah,
F,
that's interesting.
or like it's the final test, and I have to pass this test. If I don't pass this test, I flunk out of college or something. I still have like recurring nightmares like that, which is really stupid because I haven't been in school. All right, the last time I was in school was night school that I was taking when I had that job at the helicopter place. I was going for my master's degree, and I went for like 3 semesters. And then the third semester I had to cancel because all the people who I was going with in carpooling basically kind of fucked around and backed out and stopped going. So
they fucked around and backed out.
Stopped going. But anyway.
Yeah, Harvard made the best decision of their life, didn't they?
All right, new poll.
Emperor, I stole that from your thought. Dude,
New
like,
poll. This is gonna be a good one.
Whatever Harvard's selection process was, they chose correctly.
Basically, like, that was the last time I was in school, and then I didn't have that anxiety. I didn't feel like that. My anxiety all came from my days, like, from the years 2000 to 2004. That last year, 2004, was the year when I had all that anxiety. So here it is, 18 fucking years later.
What?
And sometimes I still dream about being in college and like I'm going to flunk out. It's pretty crazy how those things mess up your head. And then you have this ongoing anxiety, like, forever. But that's about it. I really don't have recurring nightmares of anything else.
You just went an insane 5-minute talk. That's pretty much it, though. Other than that, other than debilitating anxiety, totally fine, dude. We are almost done. 6 more left. We're 2022 now. I have to be done in 20 minutes, by the way. Have to pick up Spawn.
My name would be the Valedictorian. That would be my villain name, and I would outsmart Batman at every turn. No, I'd be the Valedictorian. Get it? D-I-C-K. Valedictorian, because I'm a dickhead. I'm a dick to everyone. I just make snide remarks that I outsmarted the world. That's correct. Yes.
Hey, screw you, man. We turned on the phone. You're trapped over.
No riddles till the next round.
Okay, I'm done with this.
D+, just like with my grades in school. Yeah, right, I was valedictorian. But anyway.
Flexing.
Us, just like with my grades in school. Yeah, right, I was valedictorian. But anyway.
I wonder how many people developed this game.
Anyway, D+. The game is fun, Mark. I really like this. I actually think this is a really cool free-flowing game.
Free-flowing?
It's quite entertaining. I think it's going to be much harder moving forward, though.
This game looks pretty intense.
Right now, it's kind of simple.
4 left.
Does my huge valedictorian head exacerbate my back injuries? I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. This ginormous dome, this cranium, weighs at least 3 times as much as the normal human head. So, you know, the back wasn't designed to handle that kind of burden. That's the problem.
As the closer we get to more
the shadows
current times, the worse the jokes get. Big ups, Francisco.
Henrik's
We're almost done here.
Store for sale.
Done. Bassmaster, yes, height.
Oh,
valedictorian driving into the side of the lake here. No reason. Okay, valedictorian here. Oh, excuse me. Sorry
Derek
about
says,
that.
I was watching an old video where you were talking about
shout outs to Derek.
To the military. Was I ever serious about joining or thought about joining? Let me find a fishing spot and I can answer that. But basically, when I was graduating high school, I had no idea what I wanted to do. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. And everyone else was like, oh, I want to go into this. I want to go into this. I was like, I don't know what I want to go into. Like, I literally have no idea.
What are you going to do?
So, you know, my dad had been in the Marines.
Dad?
And had said to me, you know, maybe you want to consider applying to maybe be, be in the Army.
All right, so now his dad told him to try to consider it. Okay.
To me, you know, maybe you want to consider
Big ups,
applying
Dave.
to maybe be, be in the Army or the Marines or whatever. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I went to a local recruitment office. I made an appointment, and I went in there, and the guy who was there.
Oh God, we don't hear this again.
Was a nice guy.
I'll definitely redirect you to Meerkat stream after this. We have 4 more videos left. Almost there.
And
we've been through a lot together. We got a little bit more.
What lure do I want to use?
Oh God, shut up about lures.
He was a nice guy. Told me all about it. And based off my qualifications, meaning that I was the valedictorian of my high school. I had all these extracurriculars. I had everything under my belt. I was physically fit back then.
Oh,
so, it wasn't like I was chubby like I am now, but I was like athletic. You see, I was athletic.
Oh, big
and
ups.
basically the guy was like, with all of your qualifications, as long as you pass the general basic training and all of that, we would likely try to get you into an officer's program because of,
officer's program
class and everything. And that's the kind of thing we look for in that.
Ooh.
And I was interested at that time. I didn't know exactly what it was going to entail. Keep in mind, this was around 1999. All right.
Okay.
So this is before 9/11 happened. This is before all the crazy shit that went down. That is the smallest fish.
You know, the crazy stuff
I was
that
telling the story. I didn't even look at the fish I caught. Holy crap!
cares?
Is that thing washer and it's good
Shut up.
lord. I'm at Toledo Bend. Oh, so you're
Shut
still
up.
know that the game took realistic
I'm done.
areas.
You lost it. Go.
Jones Bones, this is not a podcast. I'm not going to sit here and answer a giant essay question from you about my past and being a valedictorian. Like, we're playing a game. Thanks.
Stop asking questions.
All right.
Fuck out of here. What's wrong with you? You asking a question? Get the fuck out of here.
Rond, yes.
2 more left. Scary lighting.
Have I been
Watch
to Yale
out.
campus in New Haven? Yes. Yes. I toured Yale. I toured NYU. I toured Boston College.
Damn.
Lilith,
I
huh?
toured, oh man. Fairfield
Where else?
University, because that's where I ended up going.
Now he toured all those places again.
I ended up touring a lot, actually. Quite a few colleges. And
Nice.
you know, there was a time when my parents and I thought that maybe, and even you know, people in my school
Ooh.
thought that perhaps I would actually be able to get to an Ivy League school because I was the valedictorian of my
Who thought? Hold on. Who thought?
you know, people in my school thought that perhaps
Oh, people
I would
in my
actually be
school.
able
Okay,
to,
counselor. Okay.
get to an Ivy League school
Uh-huh.
because I was the valedictorian of my
Well, didn't they realize you were white? There's no chance for you?
school, and I had a bunch of extracurriculars
Whoa,
under my
dude.
belt. I mean, I was, you know, high honors, advanced placement courses,
Uh-huh.
tons of community service. Like I volunteered at a Jewish home. I did Habitat for Humanity.
Oh, God, look, now we got Habitat for Humanity. We never heard of that before.
I was in
What?
the school musicals. I was
Non-speaking parts.
in various clubs.
Various
You know,
clubs.
a ton of shit.
Yeah.
And
totally, dude.
you know, everyone thought, and then no,
1.5.
didn't work out. I applied everywhere, and they were all rejecting me.
Why?
Not on scores or anything like that. It was like literally
Why?
because I hate to say it again. Here we go again. I hate talking about this, but
Yeah.
in America, the university
You-
system
you-
is a scam.
You certainly hate talking about it. Let me tell you.
All right, if you want to get into an Ivy League school, you need to know someone to get in.
Okay.
All right, you need to already have been grandfathered in
Checkmate.
because your family already went there, or you're in a
Uh-huh.
rich family. You know what
Uh-huh.
I'm saying?
Yeah, know what you're saying.
Or you need to. It's like hitting the lottery almost.
Okay,
And in
now
my
it's like
case-
hitting the lottery. All right.
My parents weren't rich. They could not foot the bill for the tuition. I would have to apply for financial aid. So they look at various criteria when they try to determine who gets in where. And
Uh-huh.
I applied to a bunch of Ivy League schools and got rejected from every one. And when I went, I had a teacher at my high school that was kind of like my mentor. And I talked to him after the fact. And I was like, I'm really sad about this because I worked my ass
So
off.
you know the mentor that gave you all the advice to help you get into Ivy League schools? What's he going to tell you after you don't get in?
Off here in high school.
Let's
and why do
listen.
you think I didn't get in? He told me, don't be discouraged. It's not you. It's the system. You're white. You're not rich. And you don't know anyone. You're not going to get into an Ivy League school as hard as you try.
Thanks, mentor.
Because there were kids who got into an Ivy
Best mentor of all time gives you excuses why you can't do things.
League schools at my college.
This
or
is
my
the kind of
high
mentor
school.
you want
They
and
were
need.
minority sports players. They got in. That was it. No one else got into an Ivy League school. Nobody.
Nobody, dude.
So it's what
Yeah, those things are kind of hard to get into.
I mean. It's pretty messed up. That was basically the system.
Pretty messed up,
back
dude.
then. I don't know how it is today. That's how it was back then. You know, it sucked.
Minority sports players, shout outs.
So that was it. No one else got into an Ivy League.
Wait,
Minority sports players.
Minority sports players.
They got in. That was it. No one else got into an Ivy League.
Shout
school.
outs. Nobody,
So,
dude.
That's what I mean. It's pretty messed up. That was basically the system back then.
That was
I
the
don't know
system,
how it is
dude.
today.
You have to
And
be a
literally
minority
get passed
sports
over
player.
because you are not a sports player and you're not a minority. And that's what happened. It was fucked up actually. You know, people looking at the people. Okay, here's the graduating class, and the only kids that got into Ivy League schools were 2 athletes who were minorities. What a
Does he not understand how scholarships work for athletics? I really think he doesn't.
great system we have, right? It's pretty fucked up. So, yeah, it was terrible. But what are you gonna do? I worked my butt off and got nothing for it. Really, that's my whole academic career.
Worked my butt off, got nothing for
Pretty
it.
much, you know. That's why in college I didn't care anymore. When I went to college, I was like, why am I busting my ass when I got nothing out of it for high school? Why the hell would I care about it in college?
Uh-huh.
And good thing I didn't. Because again, it was the same rigmarole in college. I was told.
Same
If you
rigmarole.
don't know someone who already works at
You
the
heard that word on Nick at Night.
company you want to work at, if
Uh-huh.
you can't afford to do a unpaid internship to get experience, you can never get hired. Well, I couldn't. I had to work
when I was in college to pay for college.
Oh God.
So I fucking couldn't do an unpaid internship, you know?
Uh-huh.
Shit. It's just shit. It's not me trying to say bias. It's literally my life experience that I had growing up. The education system in America fails Americans.
It definitely does.
Is so focused on things that are not, so should be focused in an educational environment, but that's what it focuses on.
All right.
It's fucked up.
I'm moving. Anything else to say at the minority sports players?
Person saying, would you consider doing a documentary and a video on
Shut
your whole
up.
history with
Last
the
one of the
cinema? I think
day.
it's
We'll
interesting
get out of here. This one has been fun. Last mention here. We welcome the world of Oblivion.
Do you do sports or any other extracurricular activities in high? Oh, did you do sports or extracurriculars in high school, band or chess club? I was in a ton, because I was considered. Well, let me put it this way: in high school, I was in the high.
I could answer the question directly, but let me put it this way.
Because I was considered. Well, let me put it this way.
Let me put it this
in
way.
high school, I was in the high honors.
Ooh.
And when you were in high honors at this particular Catholic school that
That was the special bus. Yes, we got
went
that.
to,
Uh-huh.
they basically made you do a bunch of shit. So
Whoa.
I did a bunch of volunteer work, including volunteering at a Jewish home for the elderly. I built houses for Habitat for Humanity.
Build houses. No, pools aren't off. They should have went off. I think it went off for you, didn't it? Build houses. Phil was building houses. He was handing over the hammer. Hey, Phil, bring me the hammer. All right, sir.
A book club. I was in
I'll test it.
the chorus. I was part of the musical stage shows that we did as part of the crew. What do they call the stage crew? There's a word for it. I was part of that for 1 or 2 years. That's just some of the stuff I remember. I remember that I had to do like a debate thing.
Debate thing? Oh, debate.
There's a million things that I was involved in.
Stagehand. Yeah, that's what he was,
You
by
know,
the way.
the whole thing was, if you want to be well-rounded for a university to want to have you, you need to have all of that.
Uh-huh.
So I did all of that shit.
And then what?
I think we can follow now. I graduate as the valedictorian, high honors from my school, and
then
I
what?
can't get into a good college afterward.
So good college to him is literally Yale and Harvard. That's what he's saying right here. Like, that's such bitch behavior right there. And Yale and Harvard are extremely hard to get into because they're like the top of the top. There's a lot of other fucking choices, dude, that are still amazing.
Isn't that nice? Anyway, here we are.
Okay, that will do it. The last mention. Hope y'all had fun talking about the high school valedictorian, proven high school valedictorian, Philip Burnell, and we can debate. I see the poll is over and not much competition won as to why he did become valedictorian. I believe that is true. It was not much competition. Though I do say, I'm sure he worked hard. I think he did work hard at it because his mommy made him. I do think that's true because you heard his mom's regiment. She had a strict fucking schedule on that end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You come home, yeah, you can watch your Nickelodeon, but after that, it's homework. You know what I'm saying? So, oh yeah, Lux, the girl did get sick. Michelle Lee, or the one that dropped out and became, what'd she say? He said that one story about the other girl. But anyways, there was the other person that there was a competition and she dropped out of school because her mom was pushing her too hard. I can't remember. It was so many stories ago. But anyways, it was fun. It was fun. We definitely will be back on Thursday. We're going to go into the second part of Phil's job saga, the Wells Fargo experience. It's coming on Thursday. Hope to have Brandude with me. He's not sure on that, though. So if it's not him, we'll get another legend to join me for that. But everyone's a legend. Thanks so much for the contributions, everybody. This has been a really meaningful time for me, and I hope it was for you. After the outro song, you'll be sent to Meerkat's legendary stream. We'll see you then. Remember, we'll see you later, everybody.
Okay, making the Lilith costume right now. One of the first ones, remember when me and Ann-Leet were doing a stream together and Ann-Leet was Morgan and I was Lilith?
And instead I'm just...
That's a classic one. Okay, let's rewind a little bit since we're a little bit ahead here. Apparently DSP's going nuts. It's going full demon mode.
And all I uploaded was like a Fallout 3.
All right, so let's call this an emergency state of the stream broadcast. because I had some spare time and everybody was saying on Twitter that this is about to be a super hype pre-stream. So I'm like, all right, let's just, you know, watch it. Because he said he's gonna talk about some personal shit. So it's bound to be interesting.
Huh? Really?
This is still the recap of his story when he was sick and how much he missed.
Okay, I'm gonna increase
so soon
the
we're gonna
playback
get
speed
to the actual meat and potatoes.
1.5.
These symptoms, they persist. I still got a runny and stuffy nose. I still got the post-nasal drip constantly going down the back of my throat. I still got a tickle in my throat and I'm still coughing. And I'm not really feeling any better. You know what I mean? And it sucks because I'm resting. I'm not overexerting. I'm resting, but I'm still having all these symptoms. And there's really nothing I can do. It's just either a bad flu or it's COVID. It's one or the other. And there's nothing that can be done to negate that feeling of shittiness.
What's up, everybody? This is still the sickness recap time.
I am all here.
But for those of you that are just joining now, he's about to talk about what's happening with him, what's been happening with Phil. So it's going to be a very deep podcast, and what better way to watch it than actually live? Because I don't want to be catching clips after the fact. I want to be there with everybody else on the front lines. All right. Sure, let's get to it. Let's get to the recap.
I can't get rid of them, and there's nothing I can do. You know, a lot of people say take medicine. If it doesn't do anything for me, medicine has never worked for me. I'm not kidding you. Over-the-counter cold medicine has
I'm
never done a thing
immune
to
to
me. The only one is
medicine.
the
I'm basically
antibiotic, like
Wolverine,
that will work,
you guys.
but none of the over-the-counter remedies have ever worked because I have post-nasal drip. So because I basically have worse symptoms than most people who get a cold because my post-nasal drip never stops. So it's just, you know, constant. Oh my god, my nose got a blow. Oh my god, I'm drip. Oh my god, I'm coughing. Oh my, I'm just tired of it. And it's been over a week and a half now, and the symptoms are persisting and they're pissing me off. They're just really starting to annoy me. In fact, right now, no exaggeration, I have to blow my nose. I'm not kidding. It's bothering me. I have to get up.
Oh my god.
And I have to blow my nose. So go hold on one second while I do that.
Okay, another recap for those joining just now. This is basically going to be a state of the stream, one of those, you know, around Thanksgiving when we reminisce on the things that have been happening. But a lot of things have been happening, so he's going to be addressing it today. I just randomly caught that little clip from Raw Phil, and I was like, well, damn, I'm just sitting around not doing anything anyway, so let's just boot up Snortcast and see what's going to happen. So what's up with you guys? How's it been going since the last stream that I had like 6 hours ago? A lot must have happened in the wild world of the internet. And he's back, you guys.
Right? Case in point. But just to compound the matter, you know, it's not just about me and what's going on with me in my life. It's about my family. And my wife is also sick. And she got it after me. So she's about 3 to 4 days behind where I am in the cold. You see? So now, basically, she's to a level where she can do normal stuff during the day.
It's like it's a video
but she's still
game.
Weak. She still has tons of congestion in her head. She can't smell anything because her nose is completely congested.
Where else would congestion
she's kind of sore all over. She's where I was on Thursday or Wednesday.
Nick,
last
back
week,
on the menu, boy.
You know?
Hey,
So
thanks, dude.
she's behind me,
Big ups,
she's
we're
suffering.
back.
So like, not only am I suffering.
Hopefully this is going to be worth the
she's
hype.
suffering
It's
too.
going to be very
Yeah,
deep, you
suffering
guys.
because one day, hopefully, if you don't have this, you'll understand what I mean. But when you have found...
But we're still talking about the cold. We've been talking about that cold for like over a week now.
You want to spend the rest of your life with. You want nothing more than for that person to be happy and to be safe and to be having a good time. And my wife's not having a good time. My wife is in a very, you know, shitty position for a week, you know, or almost a whole week.
Well, fuck her.
And it just feels like crap, very crappy. You know, it's not good. She wants to feel better, and she can't feel better because she's sick. Okay, so
I mean, okay, yes.
I can't fix that. All I can do.
That's what happens when you're sick. You're miserable and you feel like shit.
Drink or she needs something, you know. But
yeah, and you should help her.
It's just going to be something that time is going to take in order to recover, right? And nothing we can do about that. But it's a debilitating thing that's going on.
You can give her
it's affecting us
medicine.
physically. It is affecting us mentally. You know.
You know.
Now, by the way, guys, today I'm starting something new. I just want to try it for today's stream.
Oh, let's see what that is.
YouTube set up automatic ads on this stream, but I had it set up ultra conservative automatic ads. So I don't know what that means because there's 3 levels: ads, medium ads.
Oh, you guys, come on, man. What the fuck?
So for those of you watching live,
this is how we start off this segment.
I'm curious, how intrusive are these ads? How often do they play? I'm purposefully
What the
testing it
fuck?
today. In fact, it looks like an ad break is going to run in 10 seconds.
I don't
So
chill.
this is why this is a big drama stream.
What you see? What kind?
Because he's gonna put a bunch of ads on it.
I want your feedback. All right, so it's going to start in just a few seconds here.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
Many of you, if you're watching on demand, you probably will not see the ads.
Okay, am I gonna see the ads?
And some of you may not see ads at all. All right,
All that
why?
talk
Why won't
about
you
how
see
he's
ads?
not a shill
Because
and he doesn't
ads
run
are original.
ads.
They're based on.
Oh, I didn't see them, so there you
Okay.
go. Where the ads don't apply, so you won't see them. You may have ad blockers, which is fine. I'm not even going to advise you at this point to not use an ad blocker on YouTube anymore. That's your prerogative. YouTube is atrocious with the amount of ads that play on it.
Is that
it's almost unbearable.
TOS?
All right. However, I will say this. If you have YouTube Premium, oh my God, is YouTube a better place?
Oh man, come on. We get a direct like shilling segment for YouTube Premium. Right after telling you that he is gonna be
At the highest quality,
literally running ads at this moment.
shows to watch when you don't have a good internet connection. You can have
That's
YouTube,
gonna get clipped, Phil.
in the
Better be
background
careful.
playing as like music, like a music playlist, and it works fine. And I actually do that all the time. So I strongly recommend YouTube Premium to those of you who don't have it. It's a great thing if you're someone like me who uses YouTube all the time. It's very useful. Yes, it costs money, but and by the way, it helps out any content creator you watch under it. If you're watching a content creator who has ads on their content, you don't have to watch the ads, and they get paid as if you did. You see? So I strongly recommend it. Anyway, so you might say, if you might say,
is that what I might say?
He forgot what he was talking about, and I also
We're gonna
forgot.
talk about that in just a moment, actually. But I'm curious because YouTube, every day, YouTube pressures me to have YouTube run ads. It says, you don't run ads on your streams, let us do it for you. We have this new system that we just sent.
They're pressuring him. It's like the mafia.
And
that was a pretty chunky snort.
That we just designed. And what is 3 levels? It's like super intrusive amount of ads, heavy ads, medium balanced ads, and conservative ads.
Oh, conservative ads. You're going to be getting ads for like Steven Crowder.
You guys. And number 2, how
imagine like Ben Shapiro is coming out.
Half man child, half streamer. Right now I have all people on the stream.
Half man child, half streamer, dude. Full on pig roach.
20%.
100%.
So what did I make? Like a nickel, right? I'm just curious. I wanted to try it out for a few streams to see how it works. And if it ends up being something insanely annoying, then I'm just going to turn it off forever. But if it ends up being not so annoying and people are like, yeah, it's not that bad, it's only every once in a while, and if it helps out me in the business, then I should probably leave it on. Right now I left it on conservative just to see how often the conservative ads play and how many and how bad it is. Maybe even balance.
Oh, you're about to get assaulted by Matt Walsh. All over YouTube, just Matt Walsh ads.
Right? So, let's see.
Maybe you're even going to get like a Tom McDonald music video.
I turned it on for a reason. We're about to talk
That should be a
about
banger ad.
Okay? So, the other thing going on in my mind, we asked people, Phil, how are you doing? Well, first of all, I'm just not doing very well because I've been sick. And these lingering symptoms won't go away. And they are annoying me, and they're making my streams, it's annoying, it's intrusive. I keep blowing my nose, I have to keep clearing my junk and stuff like that.
I have to keep clearing my junk.
You gotta be clearing his junk? Is that what he just said? I gotta be clearing my junk.
It is not $23 a month.
Right.
I don't know what region you live in. That's not in the United States, though. Where I live, I'm not paying $23 a month for YouTube Premium, I hate to tell you. It sounds to me like you're paying for it. Number 1, you're probably not American, I don't know. But number 2, you're probably paying for it through a third party. I should actually bring this up, this is very important. If you were someone who does everything through your phone, and you have an Apple device, you're getting ripped off. Okay? If you do anything through Apple itself,
what the fuck?
They take a premium. They charge you a premium amount of money for literally nothing.
This is like my grandpa when he gets drunk.
Okay? So let's say,
what the fuck is going on with him? And now a fat snort.
And you're watching YouTube through...
He's completely toxified today.
And it pops up, join YouTube Premium.
The price
again.
Oh, wait. Yeah, but the abbreviation for that's not great.
It's like $5 more a month than what it actually costs. Because Apple pockets $5.
Oh my god.
Don't do it through your phone. Any subscription you pay for, never do it through an Apple.
They're gonna send a hitman after him for saying this, and they're gonna get Phil killed because he's disclosing company secrets.
Save all of that money.
It's classified intel, Phil. People are not supposed to know this.
Subscription service, because I've had other subscription services. I've had delivery services, like food delivery services. I've had YouTube Premium and all that, and I didn't realize I was paying more money through the iPhone, and I canceled all of them, and I did them all through my desktop, and now I'm saving like $30 a month that Apple used to just pocket for no reason. Okay, so that's a good piece of advice there. If you don't own an Apple product, well, then you're all good.
Okay, I guess I'm all good. I'm not getting scammed.
Anyway, so.
Oh, thank God, man.
Okay.
So let's get back to the pity party.
Not only am I already kind of feeling run down and just tired from the illness that is going on right now, and it won't go away, but now let's talk honestly about what's been going on with my content in the streams and everything.
I thought he was gonna say, let's talk about my wife, dude. I literally thought he was gonna say it.
3 entire full days of streams, including a marathon event.
She's also
and
sick.
It sent me back in a big way. I was in the midst of major playthroughs. I had good momentum going for Spider-Man and Mario, and I put them on hiatus to play Alan Wake 2 for 2 straight days.
Okay, now it's just schedule schizophrenia.
Was to continue with that momentum.
You could call it schedule-phrenia, I guess.
And by losing 3+ days of streaming, it has sent me back tremendously. Now the momentum that I had with those games is literally gone. All right? I noticed that a lot of people are just kind of like, blah. Well, we like the games that you were playing, but blah. Spider-Man's been out for 3 weeks.
Blah.
Do they have food poisoning?
They're
What's wrong with those
vampires.
people?
And we don't really care about it anymore. On to the next, what's new? When's the new game coming? What's the next new thing you're playing, right? And truth be told,
Phil,
not to say that this is unwarranted, I hear you. When you're playing the same game for 2-3 weeks in the midst of the busiest gaming season when there are all these other games coming out, you're kind of on to the next. What's the new hotness, right? But what's happened, and I just started talking about this recently, is today, it seems like every single game release that comes out here, okay, ends up being a minimum of a 20-hour gameplay experience. Most of these games ended up being around 30 hours, okay? And it did not have to be like that. Back in the day, when, it was the biggest gaming season of the year,
We're still on the schedule stuff. We're not really missing anything.
So those you could casually play whenever you wanted. A lot of these games would have.
He's just giving you more context to why he is upset.
Essentially, beat a new release.
It's money, by the way. Spoiler. It's money.
With other games, you'd still be able to get through that new release and wrap it up and move on to the next.
Because yesterday was slow too, and people need to realize how serious the situation is. This is kind of like raising awareness. That's what he's doing. He's not begging.
Have now been held to a higher standard.
We haven't got there yet, but he will be.
When consoles can now handle these lengthier gameplay experiences, it's almost expected, right? That every single game that comes out has to have like a 20-hour story and 20 hours of side content. And in order to do a good playthrough of it, you got to take your time, you got to explore, you got to look for the extra lore, you got to be a completionist, you got to do this or do that. You got to play at the higher difficulty, you got to challenge yourself. And if you don't,
He's
the playthrough
complaining
sucks,
about
and it's not
video
worth watching.
games. This
Right?
is like
It's not like back in the day when a new game would come out and I would
this is,
immediately buy it, rush through it, beat it within a few days, on to the next.
This is
and I would have
apocalyptic.
12 playthroughs out in a month. In 1 month, 12 games complete.
Okay, Grandpa, can we get to the
like I said this the entire time is that when DSP retires from doing whatever it is he's doing, he's gonna blame video games. He's gonna say that video games were the problem. Like we knew this is gonna happen.
The topic at hand,
and we're getting closer and closer to that point.
Number one being
is why are you suffering?
Right? That I am here.
This is like an old working lady complaining that her lady parts are loose and that she ain't making that scratch anymore.
Sundar, please, we're trying to focus on something else. You're giving me some visual that I don't want. I don't want that visual right now. What I want is this visual, this guy, because I got distracted, and now I don't know in which games he passed on.
This takes time. This is not something that can
Sundar going crazy today. He's bricked up. He's excited.
So as much as I'm enjoying Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, and Alan Wake 2.
Oh, we're still in the game, so nothing important has happened.
When I get to like week 2 of a game, I notice a distinct drop-off in attention, attendance, engagement, and support for these kind of games. And literally, that's what I'm playing right now. I am 20 hours in to 3 different games that I'm playing right now. So as much as I'm enjoying it, okay? And I hope that you see that, because I am really enjoying all the games I'm playing. And you know what? I want to know truthfully, and this is, I know, crazy. I have not looked at view counts on my streams in over a month.
So
what? Of October,
that's just bullshit.
The size of my
oh, give me a fucking break. That's a massive X.
More of the stream and more of all the stats.
Yeah. Give me a break.
It covers up view count and it covers up the amount of likes. You might have noticed I never say, "Hey, please like the stream." You noticed that, right?
What?
I never say it.
Yes,
I never
you do.
Likes into a
I never talk about which galaxy are we living in?
It's blocked.
What is happening
right now?
What
and
are
I've
you
done
talking
that.
Did I smoke
about?
something laced? What the fuck?
Try to just relax and enjoy what I'm doing and not be focused on metrics and not be focused on performance, but just be focused on relaxing. Okay.
Wow.
If I'm not focused
If
on
you guys have noticed, I haven't said
like,
hey, what's up, everybody from
like the stream?
WPIG 1651
What?
FM AM.
People will be more,
fuck all you hoes!
chill and relax and have
Detroit till I die, motherfucker!
Right? At least that's always been my philosophy, and it's always worked.
Welcome, you guys.
But distinctly, I've noticed in the last couple of weeks, people are talking with me a lot less for some reason. You know, I'm playing Alan Wake 2, and I'm in the midst of a big segment
you're an
investigating the plot where
asshole.
no one's talking to me in chat. Chat is barely moving, right?
Yeah, because it's sub-only mode.
I don't really know what's going on. All right, and I can't make that change. That tells me it's not the gameplay experience I'm providing. It's either the game that's not interesting to you, or like I said, maybe it's because here we are 3 weeks later, right?
What?
And we're still playing the same games because it takes me so long to get through them, you know. And if I didn't get sick, I fully believe if I didn't get sick at this point, we would have been finishing either Alan Wake 2 or Spider-Man 2. Like one of those games would be done. And even you know what? Even Mario, because I think we're 1 to 2 streams away from finishing Mario. So if I hadn't gotten sick, we absolutely would have probably been wrapping up a couple of these games now. And would have been a little bit better momentum heading into the new stuff coming up later on in the week and stuff like that. Okay, so basically, I'm noticing this pattern. All right, that the games I'm playing now, because now we're 2-3 weeks into them, and they're longer experiences than typical games you would expect. They're just 20, 30, 40-hour games now. That the attendance, the engagement, the support, it drops off. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm still trying to provide the same level of fun and entertainment value in those gameplay experiences. I'm trying.
What level? Level 1? The level 1 fun? Well, don't be surprised you're getting level 1 results.
Like the games more than what I'm doing. I really don't know. Feedback is appreciated on that, but
you just said no to everything. I watched those videos today. He said no to everything.
Right.
The feedback, you know? Remember?
Now, on top of all of that going on, okay, there's some other stuff going on too. You know, we had basically a couple days where I came back from not being around. As you know, I was sick, so it sent me back several days of content, and then immediately we had a few people who were very, very supportive. We had like 2 or 3 people who did a bunch of big tips and stuff like that.
Okay, so we had whales, is what he's telling you.
It's great, it's good momentum. It's kind of getting me back into the swing of things. And then what ended up happening was, it just ended. And now, like, it's been days.
And then the whales are gone. He drained them, and now he's not happy they're gone.
Slow support. All right, and
thanks,
you know,
Pay
I got today and I got tomorrow, and then it's my day off on Thursday, my regular day off. And on that day, I have to do all my usual things: grocery shopping. I have to see me cut the price for Jasmine.
Going to a restaurant.
Right now, it might be a lighter week this week with that, which is good.
Why is he sick?
Actually, I take that back. I just remembered we're finally out of his treats. We give him 1 wet treat a day, and we buy this big thing of them, and we're out. So I have to buy another big thing of wet treats, and the big thing costs like $50.
A big thing.
The good news is it lasts like 2 months.
Oh my
That's
god.
the official government name for that. It's the big thing of treats.
Pet store.
Maybe
Perfect
stop.
weather,
So,
building wooden garage shelves, hearing Pig Roach not comprehend why his memberships and finances are not working. Twice today. See, you don't need money to get blissful moments like this, and Merricate commentary. Great moments.
Hey, I'm glad you're having fun. Hopefully we're going to see some more of this. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting into talking about money directly.
Friday, right?
Ew.
So I have to drop all this money, and I'm looking at, you know, all the bills that have cleared and what I paid versus what I haven't paid.
And bills? Okay, this is getting more intense.
Even with the tips and stuff that came in earlier this week, that helped a lot. It didn't make up for the fact that I missed 3 entire days of streams. And I'm already set back on that. And now I've had a slow weekend. right? Where I've had multiple days, night streams, I'm bringing in like $20 a stream.
Okay.
You know?
So this is,
streams,
we're begging. We're going into that dark territory.
You know? And listen, I get it.
No,
because
you
the games I'm
don't.
playing are 2-3 weeks old. It's because they're lingering playthroughs. The games are so long and drawn out now that there's no way to beat them fast, even playing the hell out of them like I tried to. It didn't really give us the full hope that we needed to get far ahead in these games. So I feel like when we start playing newer games, you're going to see another reinvigoration, right? You're going to see a newer audience. There's probably going to be people coming to watch me play Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer who haven't been around to watch these other playthroughs. They're going to be excited for that because I'm playing the old maps and the throwback feel. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
I get that.
You're not
I totally
a Call
get
of Duty
that.
streamer.
But I can't just drop everything I'm doing, especially when I've invested 20 hours now into 3 separate games. We have to beat them. You see?
No, not really.
I see. So basically, he needs money for bills because the whales couldn't make up for the loss. That's all I got from this.
Overnight, 2 things happened.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Okay? Number 1, someone was very generous and sent me a big generous tip.
Oh, wow.
We're going to shout out this morning. A $50 tip. All right?
That's crazy.
That was very much appreciated. I saw that this morning.
But then something real bad happened.
And I was like, wow, that's cool. Thank you so much. Whoever that, and again, we're going to shout it out. I didn't even really look yet, but we're going to shout it out. Thank you so very much. And I received $100 in chargebacks.
Oh, no.
That came in the month of September.
Oh, no.
Chargebacks are back.
It
Oh,
was like
wait.
5 separate tips that had
Maybe he's lying.
And these
I don't
tips
know.
were
I'm not
all
sure.
Then they had tipped over the course of like a week. And apparently they were all done with a stolen credit card.
Oh, stolen too.
So I got
Man.
notified by PayPal.
The feds are on the case.
Agent, you know,
I'm not sure
We're sending
about these
Interpol.
anymore.
They're knocking at my door right now.
you can do about it. So I just opted. I just said, what are you going to do? I'm just going to give it all back. You're not going to fight it. What am I going to fight it for? If it's really fraud, I'm not going to fight it.
Take him to federal court.
Take it back.
To the Supreme
It's
Court.
not like someone gave me a legit tip and now they're trying to take it back and lie.
Obama needs to hear about this right now. I'm getting him on the phone.
Okay, so it's like, oh, good. I got a $50 tip overnight. Wow, that's gonna help. That's gonna definitely help me on this week where I only have 2 streaming days left to make up what I need for my day off.
Is
right?
he even gonna
To be
add
able
the
afford
50 to
groceries
the
and everything.
leaderboard?
That's great. And then I immediately get charged back $100 and it negates the tip I had received, plus takes away another $50 right out of my account.
It negates the tip. That tip never happened. It's like the gems and champions. It broke the 3 gems and all of them got negated.
Okay. And again, it's just, listen.
You need to send him another 50 to compensate for the loss.
This will certainly not be the last. When you are a live streamer,
wait.
content creator like me, and you're
now he's setting himself up for more. So people got to be super paranoid that he's going to get chargebacks and send him even more money. You realize what the fuck he's doing right now?
all time. This kind of shit happens all the time, and you got to be able
It
to fluctuate
does?
with it.
I thought you won all the
That's just something
chargebacks.
that's the nature of the business, and it happens, and you can't do nothing about it, right?
No,
it just, of course,
I thought you
this has
won
to
them
happen
all.
this week.
I thought it never
When I'm
happened.
already set back from being sick, I'm trying to recover from being sick, and the week is going slow, right? All this has to happen at exactly the same time. And now, oh, here's a tip to help. Oh, immediately negate that tip and take
negate that tip.
half of that.
Are we playing Uno?
That, right?
Is this the Monopoly?
It's just unbelievable. By the way, I have to blow my nose again.
Oh no!
Unbelievable.
Oh, dramatic pause. You can play the sad violin right now. I think that would be a great time to bust out the sad violin. I think so, definitely. So let's open it up. So the too long didn't read of the situation is something super positive happened. Somebody sent him 50 American freedom dollars in his PayPal account. You know, the best thing ever. It's his PayPal account. But then the worst thing happened is somebody charged back 100 American freedom bucks from his PayPal account. They robbed him. And now he is telling you that more are probably coming. I know probably is the key word here because he's using that word to keep you in anticipation because they might come, you guys. There might be $1 million more in chargebacks. Maybe even $1 trillion.
So all this is going on all at the same time, right? And you start to look around you and you're like, so what's really happening here? Is this a bad pattern? Is this a pattern that things are going bad? You start to get paranoid and you start to worry about shit. In reality, I don't think that's the case at all. I really don't believe that. I think, you know, for someone who's been around the block, I've been doing this for 15 years, I've been doing it for a living for 13 years, you see ups and downs. And I think this is just sadly a down cycle where the games are too long. I missed out on streaming time, right? It's, the way I see it, it's not a huge deal. But it adds up and it gets to you. It does. Mentally, it gets to me when stuff like this happens, okay? And here's an example. I look around my office right now, and what do I see? I see all my setup and everything. I look over to the corner of my office, and I shit you not, we got 2 boxes over there, all right? And you know what those boxes are? There's dead skin on my lip. Those are care packages that I got a year ago from fans. Right? Remember the Dutch brothers?
Yeah, they hate you now. They think you're a piece of shit.
Nice things that we were using, right? I mean, that's where I got this pair of Gunner glasses that I wear when we get a Tisco and stuff.
Oh, this stream was so worth it, man.
Yeah, so he's just got garbage from a year ago?
Well, do you know the story? So apparently they're very religious. Not that I would know that. How would I know?
Wait, why are we talking about this?
Personally. So during Easter this year, everyone was like talking and joking. And apparently I made a joke, an off-the-cuff joke about Jesus is a zombie because he came back from the dead. So if he rose from the dead, he's kind of like he's a holy zombie or something.
What is he?
So it's an off-the-cuff remark. It's a joke. It's not meant to be serious. I grew up Roman Catholic.
So this
all
is...
right? I'm not insulting Jesus. It's just a joke.
But how did we end up talking about the Dutch brothers?
Pissed them off so badly. They hate my guts now. They want nothing to do with me. They don't come to streams. They don't support the streams. They don't send care packages. And they went on some detractor podcast, right? I want you to think how insane that is. I'm one man, all right? One normal guy just sitting right here in an office. And all I do is I talk with you guys all day. We have fun. We talk. We joke. We enjoy games.
Don't
right?
have fun. You beg for money.
And somehow,
it's not fun.
I inadvertently piss people off. And it's like, how? Just think about that.
Being an asshole?
How silly that is, right? And it just makes me like scratch my head like, this is life now. We live in a world where at any moment you can scratch your ass the wrong way and everyone hates you. Like, what? I'm sorry I scratched my ass that way. I really didn't mean to.
Of course.
I didn't think that was going to offend.
Butts, poop.
You know?
Poop
Used to be a time when like you could be more laid back and casual. You could just kind of like joke about life and enjoy it and be irreverent and just be silly and not take everything so goddamn seriously. You know what I'm saying? That used to be like what life used to be like. And now it's like, no. Now you can't just have fun.
This is what happens when you give Phil money, by the way. You have to give him money forever, and if you ever stop for any reason, you get put on blast like this.
Right?
What a nice guy.
You know, you just can't have fun anymore. And just talk. And just joke. Everything has to be offensive. And so, you know, this is when I start thinking, just in a year's time, here's two guys who apparently were fans of mine. They were donating stuff. They were adding stuff to the streams. They were a positive influence. Now they hate my guts.
He's not entitled,
so how many more people
though.
are like that right now, right? Like, you know, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's what's going on this fall. Because typically, it's not even dead skin, a piece of hair this time.
What? No. Oh my God.
Typically, this time of year.
This is a banger segment. That's why I'm quiet. I'm enjoying the show.
Increased viewership, increased levels of engagement. I have to close my blinds out because the sun is coming out.
Oh, okay.
I see increase to everything, right? How on earth is it, right, that now we're in the midst of the busiest gaming time of the year, and somehow things are slowing down for me, right? Hold on, let me close these blinds.
Dude, this is why no one
Okay,
likes
everybody,
you.
intermission.
You
Have a
don't
bathroom
pay
break
attention
of
to
less
your
than 15 seconds.
streams.
Make it quick.
You know?
And we are back.
It's weird. And before people say something really fucking stupid, because people always try to justify things in a stupid way, like, oh, well, don't you know that no one has any money because we're in the middle of inflation, we're in the middle of a recession, we're in the middle of everything. Yes, definitely. I've heard of that giant epidemic where live streamers now are all going out of business because no one contributes to their streams anymore. I've definitely heard of that. No, you're an idiot. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh
if
my
anything,
God.
at the time when there's a recession, at the time when there is inflation, people will actually tend to spend more towards something where they feel like they're getting more out of it.
It's a buyer's market for streamers, dude.
People stop spending the over frivolous spending. Like, they won't spend $700 for a concert ticket anymore because that's too much. But they'll throw a few dollars at their favorite streamer because they can just sit at home and enjoy that content every single day, all day, and it's dependable content. That's the truth of the matter. They spend it towards the more easy thing than the more expensive thing. You understand?
You're an expensive person.
During COVID, oh my God. During COVID, people were way in that direction. And again, you think during COVID, people were out of work. People couldn't know. Spending was up. Digital spending was way up during COVID when people apparently didn't have money. So this is that's a ridiculous, nonsensical justification. It makes no sense whatsoever. Okay.
Stop saying that people just don't have money to give to you.
What
That's
it is
bullshit.
there's something going on. And
They
whether,
do
again,
have money to give to you.
I'm playing the same games for 3 weeks.
They're just
and I'm
withholding
stuck in
it.
these lengthy playthroughs that we're not finishing because the games are so long, right? And it could be the fact that I had momentum going and I lost my momentum because I'm sick. And
That's
the
the
goddamn
real
phone won't go
reason.
away, and there's nothing I can
It's
do
not
about
that
right?
people can't
And
afford
everything
it,
else, you
it's
know,
because
my wife's not feeling
video
good,
games
that's
are too
compounding it,
long.
You know. And I'm trying my best. I am. I'm trying to keep it together.
No, you're
and
not.
Be calm and have a good week and just relax with you guys. You know.
Remember when
I'm doing my best.
it's not
I'm
a
trying
big
to be
deal?
real with you as an audience because this is what I'm going through right now in my head.
Remember
you
when
know?
it wasn't a big
It's
deal?
not like it's the end of the world. I want people to understand this. This is not the sky is falling. Oh my God, Phil's going to lose his
Oh,
house,
okay.
right? No,
There it
no
is.
one said that. All right, but
You
this
said
is
that
bad
before.
To have not only things were slowing down at a time of year when typically things are getting better, they were already slowing down. All right, and then on top of that, I get sick. That kills my momentum. I come back from the sickness and I get like 2 days of great support, rallying, and then it just dries up, and now it's super slow. It's killing me. It is. It's significantly getting to me.
It's killing him, but it's not a big deal.
You know,
Killing him is
I
not a
don't know
big
what
deal.
to do to fix
Apparently.
it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know.
But it's not a big deal, though. Apparently.
Likely, it's a thing that'll just blow over. It's a thing that's just temporary, and it's not a big deal. But
It's not a big deal, but it's killing him.
It eats at me. It nags at me. It
It eats at him, but it's not a big deal.
Relative to who I am in the
Sure.
streaming landscape versus everyone else. Okay, you gotta understand something. I'm not someone who benefits off of someone else's misery. I'm not someone who
Yes, you
gets
do.
a big surge of support and a rush for dumb reasons. All right.
Huh?
I'm not a ginormous content creator or streamer. We were just talking yesterday, and we're going through the suggestion box, and people are like, "Oh, well, you see, you should just do all these things that Moist Critical does." I'm like, Moist Critical is 50 times bigger than me. Literally 50. You can multiply the viewership and the attention and the support I get by 50, and that's Moist Critical.
All they were saying is that
Nothing
you
he
should
does
just play some random games
could
and
ever
have
apply to
fun.
me and bring me success. Nothing at all. It's not even close to being in scale of anything of reality or realism. You understand? So.
No.
The way
I don't
see
understand
it
anything,
is,
Phil. I'm
yeah,
just,
this is a
I'm
crappy
just
time,
dumb, I
and there's not much I
guess.
can really do about it but tough through it. But when people ask me, Julie Phil, how are you doing? Well, I just want to get it off my chest. This is how I'm doing. I feel bad. I feel sick. I'm trying to get over it.
It's not a big
and then
deal,
at the same
though.
time, things have slowed down. I'm enjoying the games I'm playing. I feel like I'm doing everything I can to the level I can to entertain my audience. My audience is disengaging during the streams for some reason. And on top of that, support is way low right now.
This is a literal therapy session, dude. Literally.
And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks.
But it's not
and
a big
now
deal,
an ad is
though.
running automatically. It just started. YouTube. chose this moment to run an ad break. So again, I'm curious, are you guys watching ads right now? And if you're watching an ad, what kind of ad are you watching? And how long and intrusive is it?
I'm watching a very, very long ad. Very long. It's the guy. I'm watching his ads.
And I want to know what you guys are seeing.
Can I stop the music now? Are we off scene?
I'm seeing a beggar go crazy.
Is working.
Hold on. We're gonna go back to the scene after the ad break.
Some people are not getting an ad.
This scene is literally having an ad break.
Okay.
And it's distracted everybody. So an ad ran during his crybaby pity segment, and it literally interrupted it. And now he's fucking he's salty about it.
Really? Okay.
Let's go back to the realness. I'm gonna play all the pop-ups after this because I don't want to break it apart.
Keep in mind the ads are local to you.
I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're live and we're still in an ad break.
Why would they be advertising barbecue in the fall? That's weird.
Okay, anytime soon we can go back to the scene as whenever you're ready. Okay.
So if you're wondering, gee, why is Phil experimenting with this today? Well, number one, I really am curious.
No, number one, you want money.
Before, right? If ever I was going to run ads,
that's the number
I would just run
one.
an annual ad during my stream whenever. I was curious how the system would work. This is the new YouTube automated ad system. They just finished it like a month ago. They turned it on, and they keep pushing for streamers like me to use it.
They're not pushing you anywhere.
I'm going to leave it on conservative ads today, and I want to see.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're still during the ad break.
Is it really negative? Because you guys say to me, we don't even mind. Go ahead and monetize us and run an ad every once in a while.
Yes, monetize us, Phil. Monetize us more.
Automated thing up.
Monetize me, Phil.
On the conservative setting.
Put ads on me, Phil.
All right.
Force me to get a membership, Phil.
On the conservative setting or whatever.
Put baby oil.
Let's see how it works and go from there. If it ends up being super annoying, I'll turn it off. All right. But if it ends up being not so annoying or not a big deal, and
this is annoying,
if it could actually make a few extra bucks, I'll be honest with you guys. I need it. I need help right now. With
but it's not a big
being
deal.
set back from being sick and now having a very slow support week. Okay.
Not a big deal though.
Okay. Allow me to blow my nose again. Yes, I need.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're breaking the scene apart, Phil. Come on, get in character. Let's get it going. You know, wrap up the shoots and just go home and let the Clips channel take care of the editing and everything. And we got a new episode ready for tomorrow. Where'd you go? Dude, this guy sucks. We're never having him on again. We need to do a casting for another DSP. This dude fucking sucks. He's too realistic. He's breaking up the whole shoot right now. So the too long didn't read of this whole situation is that this is a therapy session. Not quite literally. He didn't say it is, but he's getting things off his chest, which is also something you do at a therapist. So you can connect the dots. And he needs money because he got chargebacks.
Okay, so in summary, how am I doing? Well,
okay, action.
At my wit's end yet. I'm not dying of illness. I'm not destitute. You know,
you just can't
some annoying things
pay
have
for
really added up in the last couple
tomorrow.
of weeks. It's starting to get to me. What would I appreciate? I would appreciate more positivity and engagement on the stream.
And contributions.
On my live streams. Please just talk.
What would I appreciate? Contributions?
Don't just sit there.
Ew.
Wow.
You know, be cordial with everyone.
I think I just want to sit here.
Hang me in the chat. Let's have some conversation when I'm playing a game. I appreciate that. There's been a few games recently that have been really dead. I don't like that. I don't like feeling like I'm playing a game for myself. Since I became an interactive streamer in 2017, I told you guys, my experience as a gamer has been way better.
Wow, what? Yo.
Symptoms. It's been way better.
Oh, yes, it's the symptoms. Symptoms of what?
And talking with you guys on every stream. And if I'm sitting here,
oh, man. This stream is special.
I see no one is really talking to me, right? And instead, it's just me playing the game, and I feel like I'm talking to myself.
Please, talk about my stream.
Right?
Please.
So that's number one, all right? Number two, please understand that I'm still sick. I'm doing my best to recover. I see people complaining about things like, oh, he's blowing his nose, or he had to snort. Yeah, I'm sick, man.
But you snort when you're not sick, too.
And it's lingering. I don't want these symptoms. Please just be more understanding of that.
Be tolerant to the person's disabilities, you assholes.
That's kind of life and reality right now. Do you understand? There's not I can really do about it.
Not really.
Oh, and on top of all of that,
I think you should stop being a streamer if you sound like this.
Support could help me a lot right now. Whether it's as simple as a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, and yes, a tip. That would
yes,
right now.
a tip.
Right now, I am, no exaggeration, I turned on my stream today, negative $50 that I got overnight. And I can't fix that. By the way, why is the webcam so choppy right now?
Oh my god. Focus. ADD, man.
See this? Look at the webcam. It's like the frame rate just tanked. Like,
come on, dude. We were right in the middle of a great scene. What the fuck are you doing? You're fucking up this whole shoot for everybody. Come on, people showed up for this.
No.
God damn it. We got the cameras rolling and everything. Shut up. Go back into it.
All right, change.
What are you doing?
Now it looks smoother. See that?
He's
not
got
really.
So now I'm gonna change it back.
Undiagnosed ADD, man.
Oh man. Membership, super chat, and yes, a tip.
Piece of shit.
With a great line.
I can't win. Like no matter what I do, I can't get ahead. It's like then my webcam's gonna be choppy.
You're an asshole.
I don't know. I don't even know why. But yeah, right now, any support, a little bit of support would help me right now.
Oh, this is the classic begging segment. Classic, instant classic, Hall of Fame.
Being set back. And I am, not only was I sick, and I'm still feeling the lingering problems of that, I lost out on a big marathon. That Halloween marathon traditionally is a big thing. It reinvigorates my community.
You could have done it anyways. You just didn't want to. They love seeing my costume reveal. They love sharing a meal with me, horror-themed stuff all day long. That would have been great, and I know people would have enjoyed it. But I missed it. I was sick. It's too late for it. You can't make it up now. It's done. We got to move on positively in other ways. You got to focus on the games and stuff that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I can't do anything about it. That's life, all right? And
You know,
not really. You could have done it anyways. You literally just could have done it.
That you kind of get where I'm coming from, right?
No.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Understand why?
What the fuck, dude?
I feel
God
down.
damn it.
I do. I feel down. I feel
down with the sickness
in myself and the way that things are going because I want things to be better than this. I want people to be excited for the games and talking and everything. It's not happening, you know. And obviously, I want to be able to be making enough on streams to provide for my family and stuff. And I literally, I started today making $50. Yeah, that's terrible. It feels like shit.
This is like an emergency beg video, but
what can I do
during
about
a stream.
Not a lot. I'm already booked. I got full podcasts booked, full gameplay streams booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy.
Dude, this is going in a song. This is gonna be a song.
And try not to let this.
Oh yeah.
Today I gotta do my best.
I'm feeling it.
To and enjoy it and entertain you and keep the pace going because we're getting near the end of the game for everyone to understand. We're almost there.
He's fiending.
Right. So let's just keep it going and just get through the tough times. That's what it's all about, right? It's the
it's not a big deal. It's just a tough time.
To not be humbled and to start thinking about being merry and bright and positive and the holiday spirit and everything, right?
And that means giving me your money.
Around doom and gloom and being all annoyed and shit. So I got to get past it. But that's what I'm really going through right now.
It's time for you. What he's trying to tell you is that it's time for you guys to feel the true spirit of the season of giving. And he's giving you a very good reason and a very good direction to who you should be giving to.
A better position.
I'm not going to tell you guys figure it out.
Bad position, and it sucks. So that's what's going on with me. All right.
Okay.
Very quickly,
no one
let's go
asked.
schedule. Alan Wake 2
and cut.
Today.
Very good.
2 on the late stream tonight, 6:45.
Great job, everybody. Time to go home. Wrap it up. We're gonna put down all the equipment. We pack it up and see you around this time tomorrow.
After that stream.
That was a great scene, man. Good job, Phil.
Can either
he doesn't know the camera's off.
Or Mario.
He hasn't figured it out yet. Well, give him a couple minutes. He's gonna realize.
Finish the game. And
this is not in the script.
Moving the new stuff on Friday, okay? Because I told you guys.
No,
I told you guys. It's a double release day. Like a Dragon Gaiden and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I'm absolutely playing Modern Warfare 3 no matter what as a multiplayer daytime stream, a debut. But I don't want to start Like a Dragon Gaiden until we've wrapped up one or more.
Oh, and now we're back to the uninteresting part of the stream, which is everything is aside from the begging.
Beat another game that I'm playing already. You see?
I don't think he's gonna do the suggestion box today, but I'm not sure.
Beating other stuff first. So if we can maybe beat Alan Wake 2 tomorrow, then so be it. Let's do it. Let's finish the game. And then that way we can start new stuff next week. Okay, so let's see. So that's it. Friday, Call of Duty on the first stream.
Okay, let's catch up on the pop-ups, everybody. Let's catch up.
That was a weird mini mental breakdown.
Yeah, let's see where that started from.
To finish up some of those, and once we do finish up 1 or 2 of them, then we'll start Like a Dragon Gaiden and bounce down.
We are literally right back to square one. A one-way flight to be.
Oh, there we go.
Phil, you're doing it again.
Yep, it's happening, dude.
Laughing out loud. Kiddos think I'm deranged. Oh man, I thought you always win, Philly boy. Such blissful moments rolling on the floor laughing today is a fantastic.
Yeah, man, this was a really
spend all the fun one right away.
Apparently not. But even if he spends it or he doesn't have it in his account, it's still gonna go in the minus.
This claim scam is a scam itself. Thinking face.
I don't know. Anything can be a scam. There's scams inside of scams, on top of scams.
The king of suffering.
Of course, he's back, dude. He is back. We had a classic suffering segment. Suffering succotash, son.
In the corner of my office. What do I see? A dead horse, Yano. Joyful, Yano. Highs and lows. Please tip.
I don't get the reference, dude, but thanks for the contribution.
Who talks about anything other than Phil or the game.
Yeah, but he got a suggestion to make it not like that. See?
Music. News story number 1.
News?
All right. PS4 and PS5.
Heartfelt moment and begging. He is failing miserably and he still calls today's problem stupid and you should pay me more. It isn't making sense. Then has time to insult everyone for talking about current problems a possibility. No.
Oh yeah, dude, that was actually an underrated part of this whole stream. Bringing up, no, there's no fucking inflation for streamers, you guys. Actually, it's the opposite. It's a buyer's market for streamers.
Seed more. Entertain me, Dave.
He was definitely entertaining. That segment was great.
November 13th, so 1 week. Less
you are
than
meaningful to Mary as my jam heart folded hands light skin tone.
Starting November 13th.
Thank you.
PS4, PS5 will no longer have X app
Talk about my sickness, please. Please.
Please. No longer will you be able to post screenshots, videos, or...
Yeah, so the first news is that you can't do stuff on PlayStation that is really...
Was that really decided already? Or was that just speculated that you can't post screenshots on Twitter? Because I literally made a Twitter account just so I could post screenshots from my PS4. And I used to be able to do that on Facebook, but they got rid of that on Facebook. So now they're getting rid of it on Twitter. What app can you fucking share your shit from your PS4 now? Fucking what? They don't let you. I'm gonna have to put it on a thumb drive. God damn it.
Related to Twitter.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Sony?
PS4s, PS5s. But you have the phone app that basically bypasses the whole thing.
Okay. This is like LeBron turning back the clock against the Clippers. He's still got it.
Yeah, he's still got it. The crowd is chanting, you still got it. It's awesome. It's a big pop.
And is running the entire fucking site to the ground.
Yeah, I think...
He started charging insane amounts of money for these businesses to integrate into the app. So they all said, well, then forget it. So first Microsoft got rid of it, and now I guess Sony's agreement is running out, and they're like, there's no way we're paying what he wants. So they're gone too. So basically the way I see it,
He's an idiot.
I don't know, like
He's
for me,
stupid.
when I got my PS4, originally I thought that actually posting stuff on my Twitter would be interesting, and there was a few playthroughs where I was doing this regularly, where I'd take a screen capture, a screenshot, and share it, and then people.
But then nobody cared.
Stream,
is he gonna bring up the going viral tweets?
See it and be like, oh, that's cool. So this is what the playthrough's gonna look like. I can't wait to watch the videos later, right? But over the years, I really just kind of stopped caring, and never really did it regularly. It would be a rarity if I even would do like a screen capture like that or anything. So no one really came to expect it. You know what I mean? If I did do it, it would be like a rarity. And I guess it's a good thing, because imagine if I integrated this as part of my content, that every major playthrough I put out a bunch of screenshots and posts early on.
What, screenshots on Twitter? You think that's going to engage people?
From what I don't understand, both Xbox and PlayStation have solutions to this. They have their own apps built into the console where you can screen capture and take data from your game and put it there.
This was a more glorious moment than when the Spurs won the championship. Pig ups and went.
I mean, it was certainly a great moment to see him take a fat L after being so smug and an asshole for the last couple of days.
You can actually manually post to say X if you want. So you could still do it. There's just extra steps now. It's not just direct integration from your console to X like it used to be. Instead, now it's you have to export it to an app and juggle it from that app to X. Okay.
Oh man, just say Twitter, man. It's never gonna be X.
Yeah. Is it annoying?
Maybe like 10 years from now.
Yes. For example, the fighting game.
Even though it's X right now.
Wow, it's really
shut up.
For us because the integration, this whole last console gen, this has been the primary way that people who lab instantly will show something that they discovered to the internet. If they find a bug in a game, if they find an issue in a game, they immediately would put it onto X app, or it used to be Twitter, but now it's X app, and they would say, hey, everyone, look what I just discovered. Is this an issue? Is this a problem? Is this a bug? Is this a new strategy? And everyone would chime in on it. And it was a way to show off combo videos. It was a way to show off strategies. It was a way to show off tournament footage right away. And now, basically, that's going to be lost. But others are like, no, again, it's not lost. It's that the convenience is gone. The convenience factor is being removed because Elon bought the site and is running the business to the ground, and no one wants to use it anymore, and no one's going to pay this guy to use the site.
Rip X, I guess.
So just a heads
up. Man, it was so good.
One is very interesting to me.
It's still pretty fun though, but just don't hope to like run a business on it.
TikTok's $1 billion creator fund is shutting down. What does that mean? It means that all those TikTok creators literally will have no way to make money on TikToks anymore.
Oh no!
Yes.
Why would they shut that down?
So the TikTok fad is pretty much done.
But no,
there's no incentive to make TikToks because no one will be able to get paid for their work.
No, they're going to find a way to get paid.
The entire fund is going defunct. Now you might say,
why? Yes.
All right? Someone had an interesting take. This person's name is DB Fig Gaming, and they said this is very expected. The truth is, short form video just doesn't earn. Even YouTube Shorts are a loss leader for Google. This is why TikTok is encouraging videos longer than a minute now. They want to turn it to YouTube 2.0 since advertisers pay 10 times more for a long form video than a short clip.
Well, there you go. And a nice informative snort.
Yeah.
Educated snort.
The fad of TikTok is going to go away because if people can't make money doing it, they're not going to do it. And that's what it was, is that they had this giant fund that would be divvied.
Why do I feel like he's missing out on some important detail and it's not just people not being able to make money? I'm pretty sure they will still be able to make money, but this first time I'm hearing about this. But somehow I feel like I might know more about this than he does.
You know, who made TikToks that were popular, they would make a lot of
They're
money.
not just going to let the whole app just get destroyed, especially the Chinese.
Ads on it anymore, nothing.
They really like that app.
It looks like TikTok is already pushing their users to make longer videos, which is hilarious because that's what YouTube already is. And YouTube for the last 2 years has been trying to push everyone to make shorts to copy TikTok. But if anything, we're learning the business model doesn't even work. So why was there a push to begin with? I hate to say it, this is YouTube always tries to jump on the bandwagon, and they always do it too late. And by the time they do it, the fad's already established somewhere else. And even though they try to get even a piece of the popularity or a piece of the pie,
why is he hating on the platform that is paying his bills right now?
3 years into this whole fad of quick videos, they don't do nothing. They're not making money.
Imagine DSP was on TikTok and they shut down the partnership.
Advertisers don't want to put an ad on a 10-second video. They want to put an ad on a 10-minute video, right? So the fad, it looks like, is going to end. If there's no more fund to pay TikTok creators, you're not going to see an overabundance of TikTok creators anymore, right? Okay, third and final news story for the day.
All right, what was the first one?
Get this. Wait till you hear this.
Oh yeah, PlayStation Twitter thing.
Microsoft is partnering with In-World AI.
Yeah.
Xbox tools that will allow developers to create AI-powered characters, stories, and quests.
Yeah.
Your partnership includes an AI-designed co-pilot system
you just slowed
that
down,
Xbox
so we're all
developers
caught
can
up.
use to create detailed scripts, dialogue trees, quest lines, and more.
Sorry, you guys are dealing with that. You had to listen really, really quickly, and did a good job with that. Thank you.
Oh wow.
So
yay, they're gonna artificially generate everything.
Computer make games for them.
Oh wow, I'm so excited.
I wish this was a joke.
Oh, Twitter links are allowed. You don't need permission to post links to Twitter.
That Microsoft has partnered with an AI company so that their AI will start making games for them.
Because you know what? When I buy a game, full price for $60. It's like €70.
This was not a beg, this was simply a factual observation and letting you know where he stands in his daily life. If you think it's a beg, you can lick the poop from his butthole.
Okay, I don't think it's a beg. If that's my alternative, then I don't. You know what I love? When I buy a game that costs like €70 and I open it and I have content that is generated by a machine instead of handcrafted content by a person. It makes me feel really nice and warm inside knowing that a machine created this soulless piece of art for me, and it makes me feel like a real gamer.
Okay. This isn't
If
a
ever
reaction film.
there was a
Nobody
time
gonna
for
tell
game
me
devs to
how
start
to
unionizing, now would be the
live.
time. You're telling me
Man, it's
in
loud.
an already cutthroat competitive industry, right? That now they're gonna bring in computers to make games
Yeah, that's why.
rather than talented humans. They're gonna bring in computers to start doing this now, right? I mean,
It's not a reaction, Phil.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
I just cannot wait to start playing the first AI generated video games.
Yeah, me
Me
too.
neither. I want to
so
see how
much
it is.
fun.
It's probably going to be better than half the fucking bullshit coming out from Annapurna.
I just can't, you know.
You know. Oh my god. Oh my god, you know. Ugh. Man, I love these reactions.
But if they're having the
Such
AI
great
make
opinions.
it, then it should be much cheaper, right? I figure logically, in my opinion, it should be
Probably.
much cheaper. Games should be like $20 now. If a computer is just shitting it out for me.
Yikes. I don't know. To me, I'm very skeptical.
You're probably just
AI,
having it make
I'm
environmental
sure has good
assets.
purposes. Being creative, I don't think is one of them. Right?
Well, it's better
Writing
than
a
you
unique
are.
story, something that's creative, something that's fun, something that's original. You need a human for that.
No, you don't.
Imagine
Not
power of
really.
imagination.
Well, the
This
humans
po-
suck
this
at it
podcast
lately.
is perfect proof that you don't need a human to make out content. You don't.
It's just it's copying what everyone else has
fish.
done previous to it, right?
Mm,
So
that's like everything, though.
yeah,
We're
I
all
feel like
products
this is
of our
bullshit.
environment.
I really don't see at all
You get
how this is going to
bullshit.
benefit the industry at large. I don't know why Microsoft thought this was a good idea to announce it, and they started like touting it. Like, look at what we did, and it's like,
Oh
you
my
now
God.
understand that this is actually makes you look worse. It totally does. It makes you look like a bunch of assholes. Like, if you think that AI is the solution,
Well, I mean, clearly AI is not going to make the entire game.
champ, you know, I think you're a fucking moron.
I think you're
And the
a
fact that
fucking
people in charge
moron.
at Microsoft think this is the right thing. It's a huge misstep in my opinion.
Your opinions suck.
Obviously, AI in the games industry will take away jobs from humans who need them. Already an industry where people are abused and overworked and mistreated, and now you're gonna have AI start doing all the work. It's like,
well, they're the ones who are going to be
Here's
using the
silver
AI
lining.
tools.
When AI gets abused and mistreated and harassed, it's not going to complain. There you go.
I don't know about this, man.
I don't
Let
know
'em
anything,
in.
man.
Make the AI. Send it in. We're using it.
It certainly is
Action.
an interesting take on Microsoft's part.
It's an interesting
All right.
cake. Thank you.
Let me blow my nose, and then we're gonna
Thank
get
you, Phil.
shout-outs.
What great news reporting. Oh my god, I don't know. I guess we'll see. That's how you report the news.
If we think of the pattern of how this stream is supposed to be paced and structured, then we have shout-outs. Then we have
Man,
Q&A that is supposed to be like 30 minutes. So let's hope that
Like, it is
something happens.
for some reason. Huh.
Huh.
Okay.
Anyways.
So now can I do this? Let's test it.
What is he trying to do?
Hey Phil, take it easy. Looking
It did.
forward to
Okay.
Alan Walk.
So here's the thing.
Looking
people
forward
are
to
telling him
Alan
the
Wack.
pop-up's not coming up.
With
Is that the thing?
$50 in tips, but we're actually starting at
With
negative
minus
$50.
50.
So put that on the
I
leaderboard.
lost $100 to chargeback, so I'll still celebrate. I'll still do the perks and everything for you guys.
No way he did it, bro. No way. No. This is the first minus $50 stream in which it's actually $50, but we negate that shit. We negate that shit. Yes.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to
Detroit till I die, motherfucker!
But understand that
This is the greatest
I'm not gonna
stream
be
ever,
too
dude.
jovial about it. You know,
Yeah, fuck you, whoever donated. He's not
because
jovial about it.
I've actually lost more than I've earned so far today.
Boo-hoo.
Okay.
You weren't owed the money anyways.
So just put it at -50, like for real.
For this $50 tip. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Anonymous, who we all know who it is.
I cannot believe this guy is a madman.
So just so you know, you guys, we're starting at 50, but actually it's -50. Okay.
Thanks, Phil.
He actually did it rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling.
Yes, the madman did it. I almost admire him for lacking this self-awareness that much.
Here we go. Immediately a moronic troll. So
Oops. Oh, this guy gets terminated.
That's not ignoring.
This guy got refurbished. He got reinvented.
$3 tip from Hotel Dude. He says, I hear how things are going. I want to chip in. Hope the family's doing good. Have you thought about getting a little brother-sister cat for Jasper? We already talked about this.
Oh, dude, come on.
Jasper is the kind of cat that he wants to be the center of attention all the time. And if we were to bring in another cat or a dog into the mix, he would be so jealous that he would essentially become
a narcissist,
upset, and he would start
a serial killer.
He'd be the kind of cat.
He would start acting out, dude.
And shitting all over.
He would try and poison the other
What?
cats.
He would just start pissing and shitting everywhere if he had another cat.
In Tom and Jerry with like a comically big hammer. Or he's gonna drop an anvil on him. That's how you do it. You just drop a big ass anvil.
Start, clawing and with his back feet and basically he would be very upset. Okay.
Ew.
Oh wow, I am upset now.
And that's not what he wants. That would be like we know what kind of a cat he is, and it would be
He's
more
a party
of us
cat.
doing it for
That
us.
means he wants to be by himself all the time.
Than to
Like a party cat would be.
So it is what it is.
It is
he
what it
doesn't
is.
want a brother
Whatever
and
that
sister.
means.
He wants more attention from us. So no, we're not doing that.
He would get more attention from the other cat.
This is so cringe.
The problem is, what other kind of pet can you get? You can't get a hamster. He's gonna, or a mouse, or a bird, or a fish. Any of those things, he's gonna think are prey for him.
Why don't you get a lobster?
A natural position where he wants to hunt.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
Danger. You know what I'm saying? While he's thinking about this kind of thing. So,
No, I know better than you do. I don't know what you know.
I don't know.
They should just get
I don't
piranhas.
know.
They should
I don't
get
know.
piranhas and feed them all the garbage from the garage.
Anything. I think Jasper.
Can't wait for the new song. Hope you reuse the Kool-Aid Girl beat that went too hard.
Yeah.
Fire.
I'm probably not gonna reuse it, but
Is the kind of pet
that one was very fun. Yes.
One pet household. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's just how he is. And maybe one day along in the
Stop
future,
saying you
if we say
stupid
goodbye
asshole.
to Jasper Kitty and we get some other pets or whatever, things could be very different.
Yeah, please
Right
let's
now,
move on from this.
having the one
Actually,
pet
I can force him to move on by skipping this segment. You see? So easy. And now we're doing Q&A. That's it. A silent Q&A.
So that's what we got now. Yeah, you know what this is? This thing is not working. It looks to me like
What is happening now? PayPal is not working?
completely screwed up.
Oh, which site? PayPal?
Yeah. Because, for example, I believe we just had, hold on.
Uh-oh. What do we have? We have a contribution coming in, but something negated it.
Did a membership.
Oh, of course he did.
But I don't know who it went to. I can't.
Tuck 69. Oh man, this guy is
my queue is
fantastic.
not working. It was working as of last night, and as of right now, it's not working.
Well then,
So I can't see. It's not tracking anything.
that membership got negated.
For gifting a membership, I don't know who it went to. And then thank you also Goldfish, I believe, popped their membership notification.
Popped. Sure.
They popped the
And what
notification.
did they say? They said, "Hey Phil, take it easy. Looking forward to Alan Wake. Thank you,
Phil,
Goldfish."
take it easy.
But yeah, my queue is
Take
down.
it easy, Phil.
Easy, dude.
Something's up with the site.
That's the best advice I've heard.
Refresh the page, and it ran insanely slowly, like ridiculously slowly.
Maybe you're banned, Phil. Maybe you got banned? Did you get banned? I think you did. Oh, you're banned. What's gonna happen now?
Oh my god, the site froze.
Oh my god, you got suspended. The feds are coming.
What happened to his website? We might not even have animations today because it looks like the site is freezing.
Oh no. The animations are frozen. How can this get worse? This cannot get worse. Oh, it's Phil's bad day.
What a terrible day.
All right, we're testing it.
Okay.
This is ad number 3. The podcast has been running since 10:45.
I don't feel any different. Do you guys feel any different now that the ad is running? Maybe I just can't feel it. Okay, is he gonna stay silent the whole ad break so nobody can, you know, so he doesn't distract them from enjoying the ad?
What? So the ads...
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as becoming a member and missing ads. That doesn't exist. I don't know what you thought that for.
Yeah, that's not a perk. They would never do that.
You got an Amazon ad? Okay.
Oh wow, let's talk about the ad that we saw.
A segment of people telling Phil what kind of ads they got.
Right.
Oh wow, you get an ad for the zoo. Wow, that's like crazy, dude. Wow.
The site seems to be down today. The site that I use for my pop-up notifications and to track.
What is the site?
It's not even working.
Tell me, so I can ban you.
And running like a slug, and not even like working at all. From what I can see. Here, I'll try it in a different browser.
Okay. Are we trying it right now?
Yeah, it's not loading in the other browser.
I'm not trying anything. What? How can I help?
So slow.
Wow, that sucks for you, or happy to hear it, depending on whatever that means.
Out all of his snot into small jars and then sell them like Belle Delphine.
No. This is you crossed the line. Oh, with the visuals.
I'm gonna try.
This is getting leaned in.
Totally refreshing.
Lean in, manual mute. You guys are never gonna find out what the rest of this message was, so enjoy that. But enjoy the first visual.
Okay, I think I might have got it to work again here.
Wow, good for you. He's such a technical genius.
Like, yikes.
Yikes.
Did we get it back up?
I love that.
Oh, we're back. It's back. It's on. We're gonna see all the pop-ups today. They're gonna be so good, man. I'm so excited.
Okay. Interesting, I guess.
I've heard the
We're getting the
$100
apocalypse
pop-up is
early.
the best.
What's up, Jade? Good morning. How you doing?
Yo, Jade is back. This is it. This is now an awesome stream.
Okay. All right, so I guess we'll see what happens. Right now, I can't really track. I can't really track YouTube site contributions because the site's not working right today.
YouTube site.
It looks like pop-ups will keep working though. I just got pop-ups to work again for tips and
Well,
stuff.
what about the YouTube Studio dashboard?
We'll see what happens.
You know, the broadcast dashboard? You can actually see everything there. And it loads fast because it's
Why would I
YouTube.
time you out for 10 minutes? Why would I do that exactly?
Because you
I don't
do
know.
that to 672.
Find a reason. Oh yeah, and all this begging and he's at $3 if we don't count the overnight
Again,
petty tip.
it's a thing. It's a regional thing where some people will get ads, some people won't get them. You know, it's all dependent on various factors. So this automatic ad running thing, sometimes you guys will get ads, sometimes you won't. All right. So we're gonna test it today. We're gonna see what happens
You already
during the
said
stream,
that.
and if you guys again find it annoying and intrusive or whatever,
I'm already
you can
annoyed
easily
by it, Phil.
disable it. But I'm curious. Remember, I have it on conservative, so this stream's now been running for over an hour and a half, and it ran 3 ads. It must be every 30 minutes. Probably every 30 minutes, it automatically runs an ad. Then that's what it sounds like, right?
I don't know. Honestly. Can you
Okay.
stop talking about it?
Well, guys,
Well,
I think it's time to end the show.
End the show,
there we go.
please.
Time really for
Oh
anything
yeah,
else.
correction by the way. He's not at 53. He's actually at -47. Thank you, Alive and Well in Israel, for correcting this.
Today.
Because we actually are. We started off at a -50 today.
And I got to use the bathroom.
And he got to use the
I'll say
bathroom,
thank
so
you all
super
for
cool.
a great podcast. I hope now you kind of know where I'm coming from. You know, I got it off my chest. What's happening with me? All right. Any suggestions? Always greatly appreciated.
Get a job?
No, they're not.
Support the streams
We
today.
saw what happens
By all
to
means, please
suggestions.
do. And I will see you tomorrow, hopefully for a better day.
For the next Angry Joe show.
Okay. I have to use the bathroom pretty bad, guys.
You already said that.
So
He's gonna beg when he comes back
on
too.
a brief break here to do so, and then we're gonna come back and start with Alan Wake. But in the meantime, let me get everything set up here. Okay. And I think it makes sense.
Are we done?
Since I have to go to the bathroom anyway to take a brief ad
we're
break
done.
here. So let's
Another
let's
ad
take
break.
a brief ad break, and then I'll be back.
Sure.
And we'll jump into Alan Wake 2. Okay, everybody?
This
No.
dude played so many ads, dude. He is rolling in it right now. He made like $5 million.
Why is
Just
one
asking
arm
people what
different
kind of
than the
ads
other
they
one?
got. Whoa, what did you get? It's like a loot box.
Ah!
What the fuck?
I hate his fucking music. It's so terrible. It's like it's made by trolls to harm his viewers. Ah.
Oh no, I'm
Help.
oh no, I'm
What happened to Meerkat stream? Oh no.
because he said he was gonna talk about some like serious stuff, and I put the stream on all caps, expecting it to be hype, and it was actually very hype. I was very entertained. I hope you were as well. Swing by next time for the next edition of whatever the fuck that was. And yeah, the recap is that he had a really deep segment with emotional background music talking about how hard life is. He debunked inflation and recession. He also had chargebacks of $100 and a behind the scenes tip of $50. So today's stream started out at minus $50. So that is actually crazy. Thanks everybody. See you next time. And
Talk about my wife.
God, he's so fucking stupid when it comes to people telling him, like, man, like, the economy is really bad right now. He talks like a left-wing journalist when he talks about crime. You know what I mean? It's like someone says crime is bad in a bad city, and the journalist is like, well, I'm not getting shot in the head right now. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess the crime isn't that bad then, because you're not literally getting shot in the head at this very moment. Oh, okay. Way to debunk what the statistics clearly are telling everybody. Like, what? Yeah. Will you tell me that people don't have money to give to me? That must mean that every single streamer is going out of business. You're not every other streamer. You're like at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the barrel. So it's not really a defense. Brand Dude is still going strong, I guess.
Mama. I hope it's just a one-off deal.
Still crying.
We'll see.
Still
We are doing
begging.
Mario tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time.
Oh wait, this is an old video. It's from him complaining the other night. He's just complaining all the time. It's like, dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if he didn't get that overnight Only Iced Coffee tip? Can you imagine if Only Iced Coffee got a life and fucked off and quit being a fucking idiotic cuck who everyone hates? DSP would be crying so hard. But no, his baby daddy, his sugar daddy, is keeping us from the real salt. Instead, DSP is having a paranoid schizophrenic rant where he's like, I don't know what's going on. What's going on? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Instead of being like, this is an emergency, being like Boss Man Jack. Being like, oh, please, man, tip me. Please, man, tip me. Tip me, please. Please, man, tip me. Tip me, please. Please, man, please. Please, 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 please. He's like a fucking buggy robot. God, have you seen that Boss Man Jack tip? Or that clip? Literally just sitting there, staring at his chat, being like, come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. It's like, holy shit, this guy's so much worse than Phil. You see Boss Man Jack up $48,000, yeah, sure, and he's gonna lose it all because he's an addict. What's Kinky doing? Kinky's drawing. He lost of course he did. Like, it doesn't matter how much money he wins, he just loses it all. It's that DSP effect. New layer, back in time. Okay, it's 2:30. At this rate, we don't have time to watch the whole Pippa documentary that we wanted to watch, but we can watch most of it. Let's see. Of course, Cooking Mama music in my history. A bunch of Miku. Where is that Pippa doc? Some Rev, of course, that I didn't watch yet. There it is.
Theater that's
Let's see here. Let's check this out. Oh no.
Would you please remove any metallic
Already
items you're
good.
carrying? Keys, loose change.
I'm gonna fucking shoot up a Walmart!
Back up. Stand back up.
So, hey guys. Diversity for all except the poor and disabled.
It's pretty good already.
Freeze!
Gentlemen, Minimorlington, man of many voices. Pipkin Pippa is the greatest VTuber of all time. Video over. Sorry, I had to do that so the Kapipis didn't boil me alive with Pippa's molten vomit fresh from the vomit drawer. Today, I want to talk about a moderately underrated and usually, deliberately, very misunderstood VTubing icon, Pipkin Pippa. Face Connect's controversial, stinky little 4chan yabbit who has a heart of mold and gold. She's very skilled and passionate, but she's also a complete shit-posting fucking menace. So, in this video essay, I will explain who Pippa is and her evolution and growth in terms of fame and personality from her debut to today. Why I think she's quite the genius when it comes to this VTubing stuff. Pippa gets it more than anyone else does. Like, Rin Penrose knows how to do a VTuber short better than anyone else does. However, Pippa could unironically start her own VTubing corporation if she wanted to. Look at the flavor controversy. She's a smart cookie, man. Overall, the point I'm going to make is Pippa is more than just some controversial, based shit stirrer. She's not just some grifter who's appealing to the worst parts of the internet for clout, which is some of the stuff I've heard. She's fundamentally a product of mid-2000s internet culture that likes winding up self-righteous dickheads or otherwise getting a reaction out of people, and that can upset some people who are, in my opinion, being quite sensitive. However, if you don't like these sensibilities and don't want to support someone like Pippa because you think it's gross, that's fine. Everybody has a code. However, let's not pretend that there aren't a great many positive things about Pippa that we can celebrate. Pippa does represent a role model to many people on the internet and in the VTubing sphere due to her personal growth over the years, becoming less of a internet degenerate and more of a lovable menace. She's incredibly entertaining with an appeal to so many different groups. It transcends just anime and VTubing culture. Literally anyone in the world can find her amusing. She genuinely wants to share the love and isn't obsessed with shamelessly enriching herself and chasing the dollars. Pippa genuinely wants to be here, and her passion for VTubing and VTubers shows in her love for her fans, her co-workers, and her work itself. Pippa sets the example for good collaborations, as her partners are usually friends and they have a lot of fun with one another. The focus of Pippa's stream is to provide entertainment, but she is also an empathetic and philosophical soul. She's a silly little dweeb like the rest of us. She is a force of positivity and provides advice and support to aspiring VTubers without the nonsense, and is mostly just herself, keeping it real. She hardly ever does any cheap tricks to ensnare an audience like many VTubers do these days. This isn't a leave Pippa alone video. I'm not going to pretend that she's some kind of sweet little angel. Of course she's fucking not. But she's not a turbo cunt either. She's just simply expressing herself and trying to have a good time and entertain others. But sure, she does invite some of the shit that gets sent her way. Also, Kapipis, please. She's a big girl and she can take care of herself. Just relax, guys. So, let's get stuck into it. In order to maximize your experience with this video essay, please use the timestamps in the description below to skip to the parts you think you'll enjoy most.
All right, new poll.
I'm gonna fucking shoot up a Walmart! In Minecraft. You guys suck. You guys suck so fucking bad. You don't even know how much you fucking suck at this fucking game. They're fucking spawn camping us at the goddamn door. That fucking Roadhog was 1 fucking HP. All you had to do was fucking kill him. All you had to do was fucking kill him. He's on again! Another thing I get shit for is like, oh, the 4chan rabbit. The 4chan rabbit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another shameless grifter. 4chan rabbit. It's like, man, what the fuck? You know why I like 4chan? Okay, because I can go on 4chan and I can laugh about shit. Versus people on fucking Reddit, you guys are such assholes about everything. You guys are so annoying about everything. Nobody is nice on Reddit. Nobody is nice on Reddit unless it gets some karma, okay? I can go on fucking... Oh, I'm not supposed to reference this shit, but I can go on fucking PCG and I can have a good day and I can laugh about stuff and feel better. Versus fucking Reddit, it's like everybody's like on the clout grind and you're not even getting real clout out of it. You're getting little fucking points. You guys are so fucking stupid.
Pipkin Pippa is a female English language VTuber who debuted on the 20th of June 2021. Pippa joined a then startup VTubing agency called Phase Connect, which is run by the Fish Sakana. Now, Pipkin Pippa is from the United States, and she is of course from the South. Ooh, I do declare.
Squeal! Squeal!
Oh, so is that where she gets PPPPP from? That makes so much sense. Phase Connect's corporate culture, as you will come to realize, prides itself on having the most menjera, la criaturas on the internet. Most of the roster of Phase Connect may seem cute and interesting when viewed from afar. However, they are incredibly insane and can blurt out the most deranged, degenerate shit out of nowhere, unlike the more typical pristine, polished and packaged products of, say, HoloLive or...
Alright, let's pause this and take a look at this that was shared.
Okay, now watch the dinosaur. Chat, watch this. Hold on, I'll put it like this. So you can press the button right here. Wait, did that just go into the void? God fucking damn it. God damn it, son of a bitch. Okay, now watch the dinosaur. Chat, watch this. Hold on, I'll put it like this. So you can press the button right here. Wait, did that just go into the void?
Other say-so VTubers.
Okay.
Be nice in the waiting room, kids.
Me too.
Do not piss in the corner. Just watch and enjoy the premiere that we all worked hard and sound like angels in it, okay?
That's right, only piss in our mouths.
Okay.
Pippa, I'm gonna punch you in the... I swear to fucking God, can't you be fucking normal for once?
This is by design. This is what you're signing up for when you watch Phase Connect. So let's take a look at Pippa's specifications. Pippa is free, so she is not legal. Her birthday is on the 3rd of March. She is 145 centimeters tall, which is 4'7.5", which is too short. Her weight is free, and her blood type is O, as in, oh shit, this is more soda than blood. And she has a mascot called Pipsqueak, a cute little bunny. Pippa likes tabletop RPGs. She loves 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons, which is pretty based. She likes power chords and playing video games. Her favourite kinds of games are MMORPGs, particularly Final Fantasy XIV. She says gaming is all she does with her life. Fucking liar. We'll get into that. And she likes potato chips. You know, proper basement dweller stuff. And Pippa hates technical difficulties, lag, buffering, and crowds. Okay, so let's chuck all that corporate shit that I've just told you out the window, and let's go into what Pippa actually likes and dislikes. Pippa's least favourite thing is the federal government, especially the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco and Firearms, the worst trained, most incompetent, most dangerous, and most heavily armed bureau in the entire US government. Have you ever heard of Waco, Texas?
What the heck
And
is
you call them
ALF?
They're a very nice organization that totally does not set up situations where people have guns in order to make people not like guns.
Oh yeah, you
They
used to call them
literally only
glowy.
exist to subjugate people.
I just completely
Yeah, they're
ignored them.
glowies.
I just completely ignored them. I just ignore.
You ignore them until they come for you.
Oh, you mean how like?
Have you heard of Waco, Texas?
No, what is that?
We'll save that for another stream.
In addition to her hatred of the federal government, Pippa loves conspiracy theories. Many VTubers have mentioned that upon meeting Pippa for the first time, she started the conversation by dropping the most black-pilled conspiracy theories, completely unprovoked, which is one hell of an icebreaker, I guess. If someone opened up a conversation to me with some batshit insane conspiracy theories, I'd feel incredibly comfortable talking to them about anything. Along with fellow VTuber Kershaw, the two of them combined together into one giant VTubing Alex Jones, only they're not quite as cute as Alex Jones is. Unfortunately, Pippa's not very good at defending her conspiracy theories.
It just happens to be Satanists that just happened to run the world.
I mean, it could have been anybody.
It could have, exactly. So how do you know it's Satanists?
Because the elites are Satanists.
How do you know they are? Like, if you had
Because
$1
they
billion,
revealed it
are you a
through-
Satanist?
Not necessarily.
You don't know? Okay, then name like a confirmed elitist Satanist.
Bill Gates.
Okay, wait, that's actually valid.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons.
Pippa is every little bit the 4chan rabbit, occasionally popping off at the lolcows, and affectionately.
Okay, let's take a look at this.
Well, good news. I do not want to kill the President of the United States.
You liar. You liar, you. Okay, there's a new poll. New poll.
Pippa is the yabbit, because she can just yabba on and on, expressing her hatred and annoyance of things in great detail. It also relates to the Japanese word yabai, meaning bad or dangerous. The lolcow commentary can upset certain aspects of the greater VTubing community, who see this as inviting drama and the wrong sorts into the VTubing sphere.
Oh no.
These types seem to be under some sort of illusion that VTubing isn't just constant drama, spite, and jealousy 24/7. I wish I were as ignorant as they were personally. Internet personalities targeted include the likes of Vorsh, although he fucking started it to be fair, I'll explain later, Destiny, and Ethan Ralph. This will be covered more in the controversy section. Pippa has the worst taste in husbandos in the world. Her husband is fucking Colress from Pokemon. What is it with female VTubers having a thing for dorky looking glasses guys who are useless, effeminate weirdos? Look at him! Colress looks like a fucking bay leaf going through an emo phase. Pippa can be a bit of a doomer. You can tell she has some insecurities and self-confidence issues at times, which is a common thing, very relatable to us internet weirdos.
I don't want to be an asshole.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
People who are like, oh, I want to pursue theater. Okay. And what are you gonna do with that? Are you gonna work for the local theater? Are you gonna work for the local theater that's always giving out coupons and running discounts for people to show up to their shows because nobody cares. Nobody wants to watch small town theater. A bunch of dog actors who don't even have the rights to perform whatever the hell they're performing. It'd be a fun hobby. What's the point, man?
See, as a theatre kid myself, I think this is funny, to be honest. And yeah, it mostly is true. Yeah, so you're not going to gain much in the way of skills or experience that will benefit you from being a theatre kid if you want to go professional. However, I personally get the distinct impression of someone who's projecting an attitude of, you'll never amount to anything, so why bother, you know?
Long overdue.
Sometimes I shake my head and roll my eyes in disapproval at what Pippa has to say, but this is the beautiful thing about Pippa. She doesn't always have the best takes, she doesn't always have the safest takes, but, you know, this makes things more engaging and exciting. It shows a good degree of moral courage from her part, because unlike most VTubers, she's not afraid to make an unpopular take and will deal with whatever happens. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off as far as she's concerned.
Did you hear about what Vosh said about you? Yeah, I think he said I'm a Nazi. He thinks everyone's a Nazi. That is true. I'm not really concerned if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi, though. I don't really, I don't take life advice from people who are fixated on horsecock.
I really enjoy watching chat do an immediate 180 to Pippa love to Pippa hate. As we'll get into later in the video, Pippa isn't even understood by her own chat at times. She's not afraid to tard wrangle them and put them in their place when they go too far. I quite like this actually. It's good to see someone directly grip their chat and tell them, relatively nicely, to stop instead of immediately resorting to passive-aggressive remarks or even directly calling on moderators to start banning people after throwing her toys out of a pram.
And it's like, bro, the fucking flag of China appeared for like a fucking second. Just shut the fuck up. It's not, it doesn't have anything to do with like what you're even fucking talking about. Like, there's a time and a place for a joke. You guys are starting to devolve into like the Redditor mindset of like, oh my god, r slash, that was an r slash whoosh moment. I have to draw the line in the sand somewhere. I have to draw a line. I do not want chat to be like a fucking, like, annoying mass.
Well said. Well said, Pippa. What's wrong with that?
He is
perfectly
literally
great take. But oh boy, did I see some salt after that one. Woo! However, despite being a doomer, Pippa can actually be a big force for support, advice, and a thick reality check for those who want to start VTubing. She has such infectious enthusiasm for VTubing and genuinely wants to help others achieve their dreams. She hasn't let the fame and clout get to her head, and she really treasures her friends. She even supports in collabs with small independent VTubers to help them out, and she genuinely enjoys their company. It's not strictly a business transaction, which I fucking love personally. There's just far too many VTubers are networking. And obviously networking's fine, it's an important part of the business in order to grow yourself, but there are just so many VTubers who collab and they just have absolutely zero chemistry, and I just do not care to watch them. You've got Pippa out here actually putting her money where her mouth is, unlike 99% of the twatterati who just post meaningless drivel on Twitter about supporting smaller VTubers and loving and supporting one another, yet never actually doing anything to support other people, except maybe do the odd favor for their other big VTuber star friends. It's funny how people never ever mention this good part about Pippa.
Stop fucking focusing on, well, if I just do this, then people will like me. Okay, listen. People will like you if you're popular. That's literally it. Right? Stop virtue signaling. You're annoying, you're stupid, and people are not gonna like you for it. Not even the other VTubers at Virtue Signal like you for it. Because they're in on the grift. It's a grift.
Pippa talks about her dreams of joining HoloLive. She's applied to a HoloLive before, a few times in fact, and unfortunately didn't get in. Don't mean to rub it in, sorry Pippa.
And then it got like a little cluster of views. I was like, ah! And I never heard anything. H2O Sakura, I think, with a 213 low rejected. Thanks, Sakura! Thank you! I will be eternally loyal to FaZe Connect because FaZe Connect is unironically the only one who gave me a shot. Rejected by Niji Sanji. I didn't apply to Niji Sanji actually. Niji Sanji, I didn't apply to. This is gonna sound horrible, but I didn't apply to Niji Sanji because I was like, if I apply to Niji Sanji, it's like I'm betraying Hololive.
You applied first to the Hololive VTubing agency, is that correct?
Yes.
But you were unsuccessful?
Obviously.
Aww, that's one of the most autistic but adorable things I've ever heard. See, she's just a fucking dweeb who likes to shitpost, man. Will you guys relax? It's a good thing she didn't join Niji Sanji, given the current state of the company, though. Woo! Honestly, Pippa is very capable, and I have every confidence that she could join Hololive and be very successful with her great charisma, energy, and intelligence. My question is, though, would she be happy there? Based on what I've shown you so far, do you think Hololive's fan base would accept her? Not that I want to put a downer on the situation, but I think the corporate culture of Hololive would neuter many of the aspects that makes Pippa such an interesting VTuber. Not every person who likes Hololive is a weirdo parasocial cultist, obviously, but Hololive does have a massive chunk of people who would freak the hell out if they knew someone of Pippa's history joined. Food for thought, maybe? Foot weirdos are gross, thighs are the superior life form. Anyway, I'm going to show you Pippa's feet for the fan service.
Fuck you. Unsubscribe. Goodbye.
Oh, hey, god damn your toes. Look at them. That's like 2 inches long. Slap your feet right on the Capri Sun for me, people. Come on, you can do it.
Wait, that's probably somebody's fetish, though.
It's mine. It's me.
I think you'd actually do it!
Creepy weirdo. You know, I checked the original VOD for that last clip I showed you, which actually had nothing to do with feet. It was supposed to be a ghost hunting stream. And can you guess what the most watched segment of the video was? Mm-hmm. I bet this segment of my video will have the highest audience retention too. Pippa has evolved quite a bit from 2021 to 2023. The biggest change is the voice and less loud, hyperactive behavior, although this can still be present from time to time. This is most likely the result of her becoming more comfortable with what she's doing. Originally, she did try to become a more say-so, cute idol thing, which didn't last very long.
Chat, do you want a kiss? You want a kiss? Winding up.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about? You sound insane.
Like, oh my god, who the hell is this? It's a completely different person. Her voice changed about halfway into her VTubing career. It's still a bit of an act, but it's nowhere near as forced as it used to be. She tried to be a cringe anime VTuber, but couldn't contain her true self and has become an Asmongold-esque kind of VTuber. So what I mean by that is Pippa just lays out kind of the most based, big dick energy takes on everything VTubing related, including trends and the path to success. Sometimes she covers drama, but unlike Asmongold, who has mostly burned out and doesn't have a clue what he's talking about most of the time, Pippa actually does know what she's talking about and is not yet burned out, which is good. Speaking of Asmongold, Pippa is absolutely disgusting and has a lot of the same traits he does. She really is female Asmongold in many ways. Her room is covered in mold. She has an ant infestation.
There's fucking ants stealing pieces of the spider that I spit up.
She's missing teeth due to drinking a high soda diet and not brushing. And she has some stories that would make the chaos god Nurgle squee with delight. She had a vomit drawer. A vomit drawer. A drawer for vomit instead of socks. Actual mental case. I know we joke about Pippa, but please get some help, yeah?
There's no mold and no more vomit drawer.
Wait, what do you mean no more?
No more. Like, I haven't had mold in here for a while.
No, the other thing.
Oh, I haven't had a vomit drawer in like over 2 years now. Jesus Christ.
I feel that the biggest change with Pippa over the years is she's become increasingly more comfortable with letting go of the attitude of this is how I should act because I'm a VTuber. Instead, she keeps it real and has a this is me, take it or leave it approach, which has been incredibly successful, earning hundreds of thousands of adoring fans who find her incredibly relatable, and she has earned a lot of respect from many people from being so open about her thoughts, feelings, and even her flaws and toxic side. Not something many VTubers have the courage to do, let alone admit.
Right, because I'm very grateful that I can live off of doing this. But I'm also glad that I've grown as a person, and that's not to say like I'm a good person and that I'm whatever, right? But I'm glad that I've grown alongside my audience in terms of, I don't know, just being a person. I don't know, I feel like I stagnated for a long time as a NEET. I'm getting off topic again. But I feel like when you're like a NEET, you know, if you're a NEET, especially like in schooling, you don't get exposed to a lot of stuff. And I think that's how you grow as a person, you know? I think
She's calmed down a lot with the 4chan culture stuff, I would say. It's not gone, it's a key part of who she is and her content style, but she's gone from trying like way too hard to appeal to that community. Back in like the sort of first 6-month period, she was constantly going on with the anti-glowy, anti-conspiracy theory stuff. She's got more variety in her rants now and has takes on a larger variety of subjects. She's been increasingly more about personal growth and self-improvement. This can tend to happen with 4chan types who learn to love themselves a little bit more. The more obsessive users of sites like Reddit and 4chan can tend to join communities that lash out or bully or get obsessed with others to compensate for their own insecurities. I mean, it's not always the case, but this can happen.
people are like, oh, Pippa, it's so cringe how you idolize streamers. Pippa, the streamers that you idolize aren't any better than yourself. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? I don't believe you. Because I fucking hate myself, and I will always view myself as inferior to every other person in existence. Because I cannot possibly fathom the fact that I am an adult and I am capable of doing the things that I see other people doing. So, I just don't think about that. I think about how fucking cool Kason is, and I see all the things she does, and I'm like, oh my god, she is such a fucking queen. Holy shit. Kason is one of the most wonderful, amazing people in the world. I'm so happy that I get to perceive her existence, and I hope I can be that cool one day, right? And I aspire to be like that. I'll never be like that, but I aspire, and it's like that little bit. It's like that little bit that it's like you're like reframing it, right? You're reframing it instead of I suck. It's yeah, I suck, but this person is so cool. I'm gonna try and be like this person.
So can you start to see why Pippa resonates with so many people? Why she's misunderstood? Big part of the reason Pippa has such a fanatical fan base is the fact that she is a flawed, regular person who has had to fail and deal with insecurities and personal issues to get to where she is. But she's never given up hope, and she's always maintained that determination to become successful. Regardless of what you think about her behavior, you can't not respect the fact that Pippa actually cares about what she does and how she's grown as a person over the years. It's quite an admirable and compelling journey. She's almost like a social experiment, but a good one. What happens when you give a determined, toxic NEET the opportunity to become an internet idol. Seeing her overcome the adversity and weaknesses in her character is a terrific thing, and I'm happy that she's managed to achieve what she wanted, and she stuck to it without losing herself. Pippa is actually an intelligent, thoughtful, and empathetic soul. She is well known for griefing her peers, her company, her own fan base, and anything else that she feels like, but she does genuinely wish the best for most people. Her tangents can be quite profound. I will often be saying to myself, true as hell. The growth is inspirational, and I commend her for it. But instead, people can hyper-focus on the controversial parts. Every day, hundreds of VTubers jack because, oh my god, I debuted and like 2 people showed up and I only made, 300 terrible YouTube videos of clickbait titles and poorly edited VODs in the last year and got hardly any traction, so I'm gonna quit despite doing nothing to change. Or on the other hand, you can get the bitter, jealous V-tweeters who are just talking mad smack about Pippa, purely out of hatred and pure spite. And of course, sometimes you even get very big, successful VTubers acting incredibly haughty, arrogant, and superior on the Twitters. Pippa has earned her stardom through sheer fucking will.
Focus. The sheer fucking will.
And of course, she hasn't forgotten where she comes from. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to tell you about Pippa's law. Pippa's law is...
Listen, 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 listen. Fuck up, fuck up, fuck up, fuck up. Get out!
So Sakana says he wants to turn all of Phase Connect into idols. Yes, even Pippa, who has no prior experience in music, dancing, singing, or any other skills relating to idol culture.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
But he's doing his damn hardest, and you know what? The crazy son of a bitch is actually pulling it off. Did you know that Pippa has released her own original song? Oh yeah. I started producing this video about a week before the Henya the Genius collab, so I'm glad to see the exposure it's been getting because it is straight fire. People like to think that HoloLive is the undisputed king of music production and idol production. These people are morons because Pippa is here to show you otherwise. HoloLive has been real quiet since Pippa dropped her music video. I'm pretty sure Gura stopped streaming in shame and disgrace at how far she's fallen behind good old Pippa here. In fact, I would even call this whole video essay that I started a mega project for a mega idol. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah. Here's your superstar tonight. Yeah, you know who this is.
No, I don't know who this is actually. Who the hell are you and what have you done with Pippa?
It's your one and only Pippa in the house.
Would you please stop because you are embarrassing me?
You know how it's gonna go down with me. I'm about to tell you something good. Here I come, a mega idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one. Yeah, but right there.
Don't you ever do that again!
I'm kidding. As a complete novice, I thought that was a wonderful effort, actually. It's only a semi-scuffed approach, but I do unironically enjoy it quite a bit. Pippa has a lot of potential. If she keeps working on it and will just learn to stop being such a bloody doomer and believe in herself, I don't see why she couldn't be an onstage idol to HoloLive. Did you know that there are a lot of AI covers of Pippa singing Vietnam War songs? They're incredibly accurate to how she actually sounds, and they're absolutely wonderful. I would recommend you search Pippa Fortunate Son on YouTube. It's actually amazing. Pippa can match this greatness. So relax, Pakistani army. There's no need to kick my door in. Uh-oh. One thing many people haven't picked up on is Pippa's ability to direct her own VTubing agency despite not being in the management. You see, VTubers themselves, particularly the first generation...
Let's check this out.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Ooh, they're red, white, and blue. And when the band plays, they kneel to the chief. Ooh, that's what the cannon at you now. But it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no Senator Sauce. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no Fortunate One. No.
Pretty good. This stream is now blocked in Russia and several other countries.
Especially the ones who become stars, can actually have a large impact on the creative direction and the future of the company. Now, Sakana, the CEO, very clearly wants to have his cake and eat it. What I mean by that is he has deliberately set Phase Connect up to recruit controversial, edgy VTubers who push the boundaries and toe the line of acceptable and unacceptable conduct. However, he also wants FaZe Connect to be seen as a legitimate idol company that will attract sponsors and will allow his talents to collaborate with non-nearby VTubers. Pippa is like a velociraptor. She is constantly testing the fences and looking for weaknesses, trying to push those boundaries.
It's Ralph. The cow.
You can see that over the years, the leash has been loosened quite significantly, but it is still there.
I have been alerted by management to apologize for the gun. I am very sorry for pointing a gun at you, chat. I'm very sorry. I will never do it again.
My point is, Pippa represents a specific part of FaZe Connect, but Pippa is not FaZe Connect. A lot of people seem to think this, and I disagree. FaZe can survive without Pippa, but she has very clearly had a tremendous impact on Sakana's vision and direction for the company, and changed things probably for the better. This has had a compounding effect on the VTubing community as a whole, where new VTuber startups want their own Pipkin Pippa. This is the literal definition of an icon. She has essentially pioneered a VTubing archetype. She's not the powerhouse of FaZe Connect like Mori Calliope is for HoloLive. I would argue that actually Tenma Mamie is the powerhouse of FaZe Connect. Instead, she's like the dark inverse of the powerhouse. I would call it a hot button. She's the hot button of a VTuber corporation. An exciting and dynamic character who will bring a lot of attention to your corporation, but she also runs the risk of ruining your corporate reputation. Stop staring at Maury's feet. Lots of VTubers don't see value in collaborating with someone much smaller than themselves because they essentially can't reach the other person's viewer base. Collabs are usually a business transaction, it's essentially networking. It's like, I'm a VTuber with some following, you're a VTuber with some following, let's combine our fan bases. People who have this perspective on the worth of a collaboration is an idiot and very short-sighted in my opinion. Streaming is meant to be about entertainment, and follower count doesn't actually mean a VTuber is an entertaining partner or has great dynamic chemistry. Take a look at Pippa and Kersha. Kersha has but a small fraction of Pippa's following, and together the two of them are absolutely hilarious.
Okay, I know those go inside of her, and you can't convince me otherwise. Back to my other thought, though.
Are you talking about the carrot or the pacifiers? Holy shit!
The carrot! She puts the fake fruit inside of her. There's no way she doesn't. There's no way she's done. There's porn of people putting real fruits inside of them. Are you kidding me?
Oh god!
Kersha massively uplifts Pippa's streams and really brings out the best in her. Because the two of them work so well, it actually made me want to go watch Kersha herself. It also means that every time I see the two of them collaborating, I'm going to drop everything and turn it on because I know it's going to be fantastic. I don't love to watch Kersha just because she's sometimes in Pippa's orbit. I watch Kersha because I saw her be very entertaining on Pippa's stream, so I want to follow her back to her own channel. A collaboration can actually do more harm than it can do good. I'm not going to name names because I can't be bothered to deal with the drama of just tastefully pointing out when big VTubers collab in a not so efficient manner. However, I will talk about something else just so you kind of get the idea. How many people here like the Spoonie one back before his meltdown? I used to love pre-2010 Spoonie, and once he got involved with thatguywiththeglasses.com and started collaborating with the likes of Linkara and Filmbrain, two people I just really hate. Not only did I not ever want to watch the two of them for ruining Spoonie, I just did not want to watch Spoonie himself when he collaborated with these people. There's approximately 10 VTubers I watch in any given cycle, and I have dropped VTubers in the past for several months, sometimes even permanently, just because I've been fed up with how bad collaborations have gone. Even if it's not necessarily a regular thing, I've actually dropped my first Oshi because of this. My point is, Pippa chooses her collab partners extremely well, and this is actually a skill. A smaller VTuber may not be able to directly provide you with a viewership transfer, but if you get on with them very well, you're on the same wavelength, have a lot of the same interests, exact same personality style or a complementary one, the stream becomes so much more enjoyable to everyone else and it makes you look good. Lots of clippable moments in the collabs, which are arguably the biggest way for your brand to get marketed and keep the momentum going. How many people here have discovered a VTuber or joined a community purely because you caught funny and interesting clips? Almost all my favourite VTubers were discovered this way. If you look at how Pippa performs in the group dynamics of collaborations, particularly with her Face Connect colleagues, she's surprisingly diverse and has great range. She's not just Pippa and friends, she adjusts well to the personality and content style of the other person. She makes sure that the other person is included and seems to make sure not to steal the show. Neither does she try to carry off the stream with her own strong personality.
You're calling me stupid? I'm kidding. No. Call me stupid again.
Okay, you're an idiot.
Okay, yeah, well, you smell. You're making it about hygiene now. Yeah.
See, in this clip with Lisa, she's much slower and acting silly and mostly wholesome like a regular VTuber. She's kind of adjusted herself to Lisa's wavelength. Then in collabs with more deranged VTubers like Kershaw or Tenma, she can be like this.
Suck my fucking dick! What the fuck?
No, I don't want
I wanna eat you!
Oh, that sucks.
You little shithead, you pink shithead. You pink shithead.
You're short. Pineapple.
Has anyone seen 3D Pippa at the Off-Kai Expo earlier this year? I was actually really fucking impressed with how normally shy and anxious Pippa led the event. She's a fantastic improvisational comedian and she was full of energy. It looked like a lot of fun. It was actually giving me like a super mum energy. You know, that mum or mom for the Americans who everyone loves, the super popular cool mom. I genuinely challenge you to find a VTuber you think could be as entertaining as this in a live stage.
Hi! Dead silence! Wow! Simon says, get on the ground. Ha ha ha! You're so pathetic. Oh my god, look at all you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Simon says, roll around now, like worms. Simon says, stack on top of each other like a human pyramid. Oh my god, they're actually doing it. Oh, I love being a VTuber. Man, Simon says pull out a knife.
All right, Pippa, we have a lot of people that want to volunteer, but we only have 4 slots. So I need help picking these 4. How do you want me to pick these 4?
All right, who has the smallest penis?
I got a question for you. Are you ready?
Okay. I'm ready.
Those slipkin slippers, can you toggle those?
You're sick. You're a fucking freak. You're a degenerate.
I cannot simply find the words to express how impressed I am at how good of an entertainer she was here. I love how supportive she was with this guy here.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm so Pippa. Pippa love. I love Pippa. Pippa's great. She's awesome. She's my Oshi. I love Pippa.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's gonna be 18 friendly Capipalists at the room party tonight, and we're gonna have a great time. Platonically.
Ah, they're gonna have sex. They're gonna have an orgy. It's gonna be a gay orgy. Yeah. And there's gonna be alcohol and the leftover Xanax from this panel. Hell yeah. Woo!
Who is basically melting from the nerves. It's important for a successful VTuber to maintain a strong identity that you can use to differentiate them from others. One thing I really like about Pippa's performance here is her ability to combine excellent visual comedy to her commentary. She's really using her facial expressions and full body motion to give a performance better than anything I've seen from HoloLive. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Face Connect fan. Actually try to refute me on this one. Lots of VTubers are really bad with actually, using the model to convey emotion, comedy, and entertainment. Pippa is not one of these people. And finally, I want to talk about the absolute peak magnificence that was the whole Flavor VTuber Corporation Pippa setup. God, I don't even know where to begin with Flavor. Every time I think about how to start a conversation about Flavor, I feel like this. Flavor is Inception levels of meta. There's just so many layers to it. Basically, Flavor was an AI meme corporation set up by our adorable little Pipkin Pippa for the lulz and to parody the real life appalling state of VTubing culture and VTubing corporations. The company's talents themselves are AI generated and based after food and drink, hence the name Flavor, with Pippa herself taking the part of an evil corporate CEO, kind of like a Vince McMahon type who sexually harasses and exploits her cute little anime girl talents. I think Flavor is unironically an amazing name for a VTubing corporation. I actually like the food and the cooking theme. It's more original than all the fucking furry and kimono shit we have these days. The first generation of Flavor was called Flavor Fresh and debuted on the 12th of November 2022, technically speaking. During a regular stream, Pippa generated a bunch of character designs using novel AI, then assigned them backgrounds and personalities. The talents included Minna Vanilla, Senna Bonbon, Dr. Citrea Lolime, Donna Vina de Merlo, Rika Paprika, who is the best one, tomboys are the best, Juwon Sugar Bloom, and Donatello the Merlot. Oh, these names are so good. The names are amazing. It's better than the fucking latest generation of Niji Sanji. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, look. One of them's a male VTuber. Pippa is already doing better than Sakana. Within the lore of Flavor, Pippa was fired as CEO of a previous company that she had founded called Kuro Company after Minna Vanilla revealed that Pippa had been using her power to force sexual favors from the talents.
My name is Pipkin Pippa, and today I am announcing the grand opening of my VTuber agency. It is definitely not Kuriko. Don't worry about it. It is definitely not Kuriko.
This confession was released in the early days of Flavor on a parody Twitter account unrelated to the current Minna Vanilla, leading to jokes that Kuro Company had recast her to bury the controversy. Minna was originally conceived by Pippa as the poster girl for Flavor, with a wholesome image that would draw viewers to the brand.
We need our friend runner. Listen, here's one thing I think with VTuber companies is I think having a strong main girl as sort of like an entryway for like this is the person who needs to be like the most say so. They're not the person who's gonna end up the most popular. We are going to nerf them.
The popularity of this stream led to a number of her viewers creating fake social media accounts for the talents and the agency itself, prompting another stream 4 days later to react to its unexpected takeoff. Because this is all generated by AI assets, and Pippa made everything available for free for anyone to download, it's essentially open source VTubing. Just grab the assets and have fun. It's completely free. Want to be a VTuber yourself but can't afford it? Literally go find the links to the Flavor assets right now. However, keep in mind these are PNG tubers, not live 2D like I am, or 3D, so there's no tracking. One of the mad lads who decided to assume the role of one of the Flavor talents, called Senna Bonbon, actually did a collaboration with Pippa shortly after the initial stream, acting as Pippa's daughter. She took the identity of Senna Bonbon and made a very serious attempt at using it to start a VTubing career, even commissioning a proper model with full tracking rather than just using the PNG.
Okay, a while ago I made a virtual VTuber agency thing using AI, and
using novel AI, and it was like
down as CEO.
Yeah,
and abandoned us.
There were some false sexual harassment allegations.
Pippa's community, not missing the opportunity for great memery, immediately started fabricating fake drama. Pippa Clipper, as a horror channel, started a rumor that a flavored talent was selling explicit photos to her whales. Pippa even made chatbots to accompany the new open source VTubers so you could have an actual conversation with them.
I'm Brett. I blush really hard, feeling my cheeks heat up. I guess so. I'm kind of crusty, sometimes a little stale on the outside, but I have all this can fill you up with something else. But first, you have to do something for me. I smile and gently place my hand on your shoulder. What do you mean? I feel a chill go down my spine, my legs shaking a little. And I back away a bit, even though I want to stay close, my eyes widening and jaw. What do I have to do, Pippa?
Jesus, this is a nice limo. Yes, it is. Now suck my cock. Nope.
Things rapidly spiraled out of control as people just started making social media accounts and YouTube accounts for these fake idols. You had some people actually role-playing as Miller Vanilla on Twitter. So, after returning from a 4-day break after the creation of Flavor, Pippa decided to interrogate AI chatbot Minna Vanilla so she could understand more about Minna sharing her spice with the supposed whales. Pippa basically cybered, or I guess roleplayed, on stream with the Minna Vanilla chatbot, as you saw. My favourite moment is when during the roleplay session, Pippa knocked Minna Vanilla out so she could take pictures of all of Minna's dough. And if that wasn't enough, fucking Kershaw posted a tweet longer accusing Pippa of sexually harassing talents, which Pippa then read out on the stream. It was so good.
Kirsha canceled you on Twitter. What? Kirsha made a tweet longer. What? My boss is gonna kill me. Kirsha! What the fuck is happening? I was watching my favorite pink TikTok bunny, Pipkin Pippa, and having a good time watching her look at the growth of her own, very own VTuber children in Flavor. She can be considered their birth VTuber mama because she made all of their designs. However, at one point she was trying to confront Minna Vanilla about the recent allegations, which, even doing it live, made me really uncomfortable. How could she put someone so vulnerable in a position like that? About Minna sending lewd pictures to her whales as an extra thank you. Things took a dark turn. After Minna literally fainted under Pippa's big pressure, Pippa further humiliated her while she was unconscious. First by making a joke about not being Bill Cosby, but then she takes a picture of Minna while she is unconscious! Just when you thought things couldn't get any worse, Pippa stayed there and watched until Minna woke up, clearly distraught over what she went through. Pippa's continued her assault by telling Minna to suck out the pee-pee and here's some cab money. I want to feel safe in this community again, and I don't know how to anymore. Please don't attack anyone mentioned in this tweet longer. And remember to donate to my coffee and Patreon link in bio. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Kirsha! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I want you to go out there, and I want you to punish the person who's responsible for murdering this poor little rabbit.
Kershaw came on stream to challenge CEO Pippa McMahon and demand an apology for the horrendous treatment of her cute little talents. Now, as usual, Twitter freaks got genuinely upset with Pippa was sexually harassing an AI and came after her for real. So after this, Minna Vanilla, I guess you call it the main Minna Vanilla, had graduated from her VTubing activities for unknown personal reasons, mirroring what happens often in real VTubing culture. Shortly after that, the temporary Minna Vanilla also graduated due to the following reasons in this screenshot here. Now this is clearly a joke, right? But at first even I was like, wait a minute, is this actually real? I could totally believe the real person behind this social media account was being harassed off the platform until I saw the part about real life relationships. This is unfortunately a staple of the VTubing sphere. Female talents aren't allowed to have boyfriends or else the parasocials will destroy them. This is what I meant earlier in the video when I mentioned that VTubers is just a endless cycle of drama, grief and ego, to the point fucking randoms on the internet who are shitposting with Pippa's creations can perfectly imitate it. Life imitates art, or does art imitate life? Of course, fellow Face Connect VTuber and the queen of Menhera, Ashley Arinko, who was raised on David Firth animations and other early 2000s Flash internet animations, just like I was, decided she was going to chuck her own brand of degeneracy into things when the community created Flavor M-Preg, a new male wave of flavor talents who were all pregnant men. Jesus Christ. Fortunately, this wave was basically a failed abortion. So it's now basically dead. Please don't encourage the Face Connect girls to get into male pregnancy, guys. Sheena Amanagawa already loves it, and that's one person too many. After an initial period with a large number of flavor-related accounts, including many duplicates, original characters, and existing Twitter users adding the label to their names, a real flavor began to form from among the participants with a genuine interest in streaming, with some of the early adopters retiring to become staff and technical support. This group would eventually become self-sustaining. So this sounds absolutely hilarious, right? Sounds like a cracking good time. Unfortunately not, you see. This is the internet and it's the Face Connect community. And you know what that means, right? Jokes being beaten to fucking death, boundaries not being respected, and just pure weaponized autism. Poor Pippa got in a massive amount of trouble with her colleagues in Face Connect, and even from the fishman himself, Sakana, because of the monster she created. Do we have any smart cookies who can think of the potential legal and reputational disasters in the making with Pippa's actions in making an unrestricted open source AI VTubing company where anyone can assume the identity of the auto-generated talents, resources and creations that were being created on technically Face Connect company time and are in some ways technically affiliated with Face Connect itself? I mean, Pippa didn't own, assist, or support any of the various flavor social media accounts and channels that were created. So the Spurglords basically continued harassing and annoying the real Face Connect talents by pretending to be affiliated with the corporation and were pretending to be in some way colleagues or friends to poor people like Mi-chan. Mi-chan got so fed up with the constant annoyances from so-called flavor accounts, she had to make a public address asking them to stop interacting with her and to let the joke just die in peace, or else she would start banning people. And do you know what the most deranged thing about all this was? Some of the community members of these flavor accounts thought the Face Connect talents were the ones being massive assholes. Can you believe the fucking nerve of that? Like, guys, you aren't actually friends with these people, you aren't colleagues. A joke is funny once or twice, but when the joke is like coming from 12 different people all day, every day for a month, it's just gone way too far. Look, I'll leave the flavor history here because we're going off topic and I could talk about just flavor alone for hours. So my point is, Pippa did such a good job at creating a fake VTuber agency. So many people who were not in the loop thought it was real. They thought these were real people. Pippa was a real CEO of an actual company, or that she was somehow involved behind the scenes and everything. Just going to show you that the state of VTubing is so incredibly easy, terrible, and uncreative. A bored 4chan neat with 4 hours and AI software can take a giant shit on majors in business administration with Harvard degrees and too much bloody money.
There's too many self-indulgent wieners in this city with too much bloody money.
Not only did Pippa produce a VTubing corporation that could provide people with thousands of hours of entertainment, she actually gave people a sandbox to create their own fun. I think Pippa deserves an honorary degree in business from Harvard for this whole affair. Imagine the fortune Pippa could have made if she'd monetized this project and took it seriously. I would not be surprised if Microsoft or Amazon wanted to reach out and recruit Pippa to lead their future VTubing projects. Pippa is just such an incredible genius.
I haven't heard about any of that.
I think before I get into the controversy section, I'll stick my head above the parapet and tell you my perspective, so you can decide for yourselves if I'm a bad faith actor. Remember, there is no such thing as true neutrality. You all have biases towards something. As I said at the beginning, this isn't a Leave Pippa Alone video. I'm not some mindless sycophant protecting McQueen. I genuinely have a lot of respect for Pippa, and I kind of like her as a person, at least what I can reasonably infer from her VTubing. I don't know the lady. Maybe she is really evil behind the scenes. So Pippa is not my Yoshi. I've never caught her streaming live. Pippa is ranked 5th to 6th on my list of VTubers, but she does hold a permanent spot on it. So I'm not one of those people who unconditionally loves Pippa and views her as a perfect angel who can do no wrong. I think it's fair to say that Pippa does have a fair chunk of her fan base who only watch her because she is based and like it when she sticks it to the normies. Enough said. I am not one of these people. I don't actually think Pippa is based. Having been through the days of Counter-Strike 1.6, Battlefield 1942, Counter-Strike Source, Battlefield 2, Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2, you know, the pure pwnage generation, Pippa reminds me of 2006 internet shenanigans and a time before the outrage bus was operating 24/7. I like watching Pippa because I think she's so incredibly interesting and entertaining, even when she isn't having a pop at something. However, I do have a very clear bias towards Pippa shenanigans because I am a Something Awful forums goon and have been for 18 years, essentially being raised by the gaming, EVE Online, Let's Play and Goons with Spoons communities. For those of you who don't know what the fuck a goon is, the motto of the goons is, "We are not here to ruin the game, we are here to ruin your game." Goon culture is based around bashing pubbies, basically griefing anyone else who isn't a goon, mocking each other, mocking
Something
ourselves,
awful.
and just generally taking nothing seriously. You post a massive, well thought out analysis on something, and the first response you would get from another goon would probably be something like, "Lol, nice meltdown." So yes, I would think people like Pippa and Mr. Metica are funny and unproblematic when they deliberately offend people, but even I have limits. I draw the line at unwarranted harassment, getting personal and or obsessive with the target. I'm a fire and forget kind of person, unless the other side keeps going. 4chan itself actually originates from the Something Awful forums. The creator of 4chan, Moot, left the Something Awful forums when it banned hentai and began introducing more rules to the website. So 4chan is very much its own beast now, but as you can imagine, the culture between the two is similar in many aspects. Pippa is a product of the anonymous hacker known as 4chan.
Do we even know who is this 4chan?
You know, that really evil, controversial, edgy website for rejects, losers, and internet degenerates. No, I said 4chan, not Reddit. You see, people who use 4chan are very, very naughty boys and girls. Unlike Reddit, which isn't evil for some reason, despite years of rampant sexual predators in positions of power and creeping subreddits and rampant child grooming along its moderators. I'm not here to finger wag you and lecture you on morality and stuff. I just think it's funny that people think Reddit is somehow morally righteous and 4chan bad. If you're going to say everyone on 4chan is a future school deleter, then everyone on Reddit is a groomer. It's only fair. Pippa is a bit of a feisty character and doesn't take herself or many things too seriously. This is part of the foundation of 4chan culture.
I agree.
If she's done something to upset you and you want to give her a piece of your mind, God help you, her honest reaction is probably something like this. So, as you can imagine, being a 4channer, a feisty and unapologetic loudmouth in the VTubing community, in which many people expect the talents to be pure maidens, the fucking sexists, unironically, by the way, Pippa has a massive target on her back, so when she dares challenge the status quo, the Twitter freaks really blow things out of proportion. The first controversy we're going to look at is Hogwarts Legacy. Just so we're all up to speed here, Hogwarts Legacy is a shit game that came out in February 2023, part of the Harry Potter intellectual property created by the allegedly trans-exclusionary radical feminist J.K. Rowling. Rowling has faced massive backlash and criticism for retweeting an opinionated news article that discussed people who menstruate, taking issue with the fact the story did not use the word woman. This caused a complete meltdown on social media with various people who I hesitate to call the transsexual community and their allies because they aren't, as you cannot have complete ideological consensus within a group identity, but I suppose you could call it an extremist element. So naturally, as you do, Pippa decided she was going to play the wizard game to upset these people, even though she admits herself that she fucking hates Harry Potter.
Put out a tweet saying she hates the franchise, but she hates the people on Twitter even more. The tweet got 2.4 million views as of late that night. Got a ton of traction, and the stream itself was doing like Okayu from HoloLive numbers.
Oh, by the way, you should definitely check this guy out. His name is Weeb First Games. He's absolutely hilarious, and he's informative as well. Before Pippa got into it, however, two other big VTubers, Silverveil, who was then in VShojo, and Pikami, the adorable little kettle VTuber, part of the VOMS project. God, I miss her old model, man. I think it was so good. Thought they would give the game a go because they love Harry Potter and had genuinely been looking forward to the game for a long time, ignorant of any drama or offense it would cause to people. Unfortunately, what followed next was a campaign of targeted harassment, doxing, crusading, brigading against Pikami and Silverveil from the Twitter freaks, who would come to the fantastic conclusion that trying to destroy the lives of two random women on the internet for playing a video game was the most morally righteous thing they could do that month.
And harassment and doxing and people doxing my friends and like so much horrible, vile things, all from streaming a fucking video game.
Silverveil was bullied to tears and had her personal information leaked, and her family was harassed in real life. Pikami felt bullied enough to graduate, which is essentially quitting a corporation on amicable terms. Now, transsexualism has quite a big presence in VTubing, social media, and the anime communities, and due to J.K. Rowling's comments on transsexuals over the years, anyone who touches or supports the Harry Potter IP is seen as an ideological enemy who must be destroyed by the more extremist elements who identify in this group. Especially Pippa, who is an easy target because quite a lot of people don't like her, and she doesn't have millions of fans coming to her defense like HoloLive or Niji-Sanji VTubers would. One of the more disappointing things about the VTubing culture is far too many people think that just because they are, say, neurodivergent or transsexual, they speak for all other neurodivergent or transsexual people, so you have to unconditionally submit to their wishes, or else. Just because people are offended at Rowling's remarks doesn't make them correct, and no, buying the wizard game doesn't make you a transphobe because people are buying a video game for fun. They aren't exactly giving donations for anti-trans activities, are they? That said, yes, if you feel like supporting Rowling is giving funding and support to someone who is detestable, then don't buy it and boycott her. I also boycott developers and publishers who stand for causes I detest, so good for you if you're taking a stand against anything associated with Rowling, but please don't get into the hyperbole that it represents transphobia or equates to a genocide for playing a damn video game and attacking others for simply trying to enjoy a hobby in good faith. If you go back and look at the drama as it unfolded, you had V-tweeters acting like Pippa, Silverveil and Pikami were essentially doing this.
Oh, Christ.
Man, try that, sir.
Check the angle lever. Maybe it's bent.
No. When you click, it was the angle of it's the pin.
Very nice. Maybe it's the pin. Maybe the pin shaft is greasy.
What did I just say? Yeah.
Do it.
I think I'm going to get in trouble for that one, but it is ridiculous, so come on. It's
like
not
it.
the fucking same. Well, do you expect me to believe that after playing some Hogwarts Legacy, fucking Tenma Mamie has been severely radicalized to the point she's been planning to bomb Pearl Harbor again? So that's pretty much it for this controversy. You can summarize it as Pippa played the wizard game that is owned by an alleged transphobe when she was told specifically not to by the Twitter mob. So you will fall into one of a few categories. You think Pippa is a bad person who is funding transphobia, Pippa is based for sticking it to the V-tweeters, or you don't care but you recognize that she did it purely to wind up the V-tweeters, and probably she did it to show some solidarity and support to Pikami and Silverveil, to be honest. I mean, Pippa's statement on the abuse was this.
People are fucking deliberately spreading misinformation to try and fucking shit on Silverveil. And it's just annoying. It's just, there's literally no debate. Like, you people are actually just being malicious pieces of shit. There is no, oh, well, let's look at the other side of things, or like, oh, well, you know, I can kind of see where they're coming from. They're actively being malicious. But like, sometimes when bigger streamers and stuff get into hot water, I'm kind of like, well, you're a shitty person anyway, so fuck you. But like, Silverveil has never done anything to anyone. She's always been super fucking sweet. Like, there is no like roundabout karmic retribution here or whatever. She's a good fucking person.
Yeah, and I think Pippa's being completely fair here, to be honest. However, despite the drama on this event, Pippa basically doubled her subscriber count in less than a month. She had not long hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube during this time, and she literally shot to 200,000 subscribers in a matter of weeks. As some really fat guy once said, never let a good crisis go to waste, kids. Pippa has been accused by some of being an anti-Semite. This might be news to those of you who are even long-time followers of Pippa. Due to platform rules, I can't display names and stuff, but literally Google Pippa controversies and you'll find a Reddit thread with 1.5 thousand likes, which is essentially a tweet longer with clips of Pippa. The Reddit thread demands that she be deplatformed. I think Sakana and Pippa are going to murder me for bringing this up again, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to show you 2 clips and deconstruct it.
37, thanks for the stream, Pips. Have my shekels. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the... I'm rubbing my hands. Thank you for the shekels. Not too far? I don't know. Whatever. Thank you, guys.
This exchange references the Happy Merchant meme, which is seen as an anti-Semitic caricature of Jewish people.
Oh no!
The meme shows an unflattering image of a Jew rubbing his hands together, emphasizing the stereotype that Jews are greedy money grubbers. I don't really see how this is a gotcha for Pippa here. No. The meme and the message is so overused and has been hijacked to reference any person and any culture of any race. It has essentially become apolitical. It's a meme used by political and non-politically motivated people to make any point. Google it right now and you'll see it drawn to reference My Little Pony characters, Donald Trump, the French. I guess I can see why Jewish people might find it offensive. Okay, whatever. However, if you look at the spirit in which Pippa mentioned it, the member of her chat started referring to the donation money as shekels. Almost everyone knows the whole shekels for a good goy meme. You can't prove beyond reasonable doubt this is anything more than Pippa being in on a joke. This isn't any proof of anti-Semitism. This next clip is probably the most notorious one and is deliberately taken out of context to push a narrative. I'm going to show you the whole context so you can decide for yourself, but once again, I will deconstruct it.
Epstein wrote? In 30 years, our world could be ruled by one body, or so the New World Order conspiracy theories go. But Kate Angel, what if I told you? If I told you that it's already like that? What if I told you that there's already a group of people running the world right now, and they have been for hundreds of years? They're even trying to reduce the world population to 1 billion, or so some conspiracy theorists say.
So, point 1. She's talking to the fucking video game character, who is also a conspiracy theory lover. This isn't a super chat or an in-joke with a chat. This is a direct reply to video game text. The clip referenced the very common conspiracy theory of population control and one world government by people of a certain religious persuasion that is, once again, repeated by anyone of any political persuasion. Point 2. Remember, Pippa's whole shtick is the funny conspiracy theory, reaction farming, shit-posting drama farmer. It's common in her character to say these kinds of things for the lols. Yes, chat, it's a conspiracy theory. Shut up. Stop trying to get me banned. Also, another layer of context to this is this stream is very early Pippa, January 2022, so roughly 7 months after her debut, when she was still trying to get comfy and was more pandering to her OG community, the 4chan crowd. People can say shit they don't actually mean, so again, you can't prove beyond reasonable doubt that Pippa is being anti-Semitic here. However, I will say that this was a fucking stupid thing to comment and was a rookie mistake, precisely because it could be clipped out of context to bring disrepute to herself and the company. And to be fair, I could always be wrong, and maybe she does believe this stuff, but there is insufficient evidence, and I don't believe it based on the context provided. Since you can't prove it, it isn't true. Now let's think about this logically. FaZe Connect is a professional VTuber corporation. It has a CEO, a professional businessman who wants to make lots of money. It also has quite a few talents on the roster who are perfectly normal. Well, maybe relatively normal. Sweet ladies of varying ages. I don't think they would be best pleased working for an organization that tolerated this shit. FaZe Connect is based in Canada. Yes, Canada. One of the most Orwellian societies in the West currently. Do you honestly think that Sakana would risk drawing the wrath of the Canadian government or his bottom line by having openly anti-Semitic talents on his roster? Next controversy is over Pippa mocking known internet lolcow Ethan Ralph. If you don't know what a lolcow is, a lolcow is basically an internet personality that has made themselves appear like a bit of a fool, so now the internet will milk them for content and mockery. Ethan Ralph is known as the Gunt because he is a bit of a heavy lad with a wobbly belly that bursts out of his t-shirt like the fucking Kool-Aid man. He is also literally a registered sex offender and convicted felon. What the fuck does this have to do with VTubing, and why did a cute pink anime TikTok rabbit decide to start roasting a lol cow on a corporate VTubing stream? Because it's early 2022 Pipkin Pippa, that's why. And she still hadn't realised that she was not on 4chan anymore, I guess. Pippa managed to upset him so much he actually blocked her live on stream, which is amazing. It does kind of low-key confuse me when these big internet personalities let themselves get owned by Pippa when her fangs are really small compared to the shit I've seen over the years. Anyway, the controversy with this one is Pippa was technically breaking the rules set out by the FaZe Connect organization about harassment of others, even odious online personalities.
There was this one tweet that said, like, if I see you in my hometown, in Portugal, I'll beat you up. And then it happened. And then his purse got stolen, chat. This fine gentleman, this is what I'm talking about. It's a very expressive, creative, barrel of people. Show the pic of Ralph comparing himself to Ryan Gosling. They're twins. They're spitting images of each other. They look just like each other. You can't tell them apart. Ralph and Mel just tweeted about you. No fucking way. I don't keep up with the goings on of anime rabbits, sir. I'm afraid the fact that you do says more about your character than it does mine.
Even I think this is just such a weird thing for a VTuber to do, and many people hold the opinion. But whilst I celebrate VTubers doing literally any and all kinds of content, I guess, the association with 4chan doesn't sit well with the mainstream VTubing culture, so a lot of people write her off as some kind of, you know, alt-right neo-Nazi.
We're only an hour into this. We have a whole hour to go. Damn it. Shit. Someday I'll be able to stream as long as I want to. But it is not this day. Let's see here. I'll bookmark that one. An hour, 18 minutes out of 2 hours. Maybe I should have played it at 1.5 speed. Be done with it by now. But there's a lot of info there. A whole bunch of lore that I didn't know about. Like, I didn't really know about the open source VTuber parody company. That was funny. Saturated Content did a video on the Boogie duck. I'm done with Boogie for a while. I'm gonna fucking puke. DSP insane hardcore begging chargeback scam. Can't afford groceries. It's not a big deal. It's just that because of this chargeback, I don't think I'll be able to afford groceries tomorrow. Okay, that's not a big deal. No, man. It's not a big. I'm not complaining. It's not the end of the world. It's just, man, this sucks. This is really terrible. This is bad and really awful. And I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh. Okay, well, we got the classic beg tweet return. And I definitely hope there are more chargebacks to come. Rooflemonger put out a video about the newest King of Fighters teased character. It is that the schoolgirl sumo wrestler who we watched a little bit of a lore video on. My middle mouse button does not work on this. She's looking pretty good. I'm not a King of Fighters player, but I might consider her a main if I was. Badass. Cool. What else we got here? Some other locale aficionados talking about different locales. That was a 40-minute segment. Wow. It didn't feel that long because we were watching it at 1.5 speed, but 40 minutes of just begging and whining and crying. Nobody else is restreaming, so I guess the drama had ended there. $91. Oh my god, dude, the begging worked. But he's still at a negative $9, right? Because he had that $100 chargeback. Nope, leaning into another tip. A $9 tip from an anonymous tipper. Whoever the fuck that is, he knows absolutely who it is. Right as I tune in, he's got so he's at 0 now. Cool, awesome. The begging worked. The crying, the whining, the bitching, and moaning worked. So he can show up tomorrow and do the exact same thing over again. Awesome. And we'll see you tomorrow as well. Let's see. Let this fortunate son play.
Some folks are born silver spoon in hand. Now don't they help themselves down? But when the tax man comes to the door, now the house looks like a rummage sale. Yes, it ain't me, get me. I ain't no millionaire son, no. It ain't me, get me. I ain't no fortunate one, no.
Want to go raid Rev again? He's playing Coffin of Andy and Laylee again. I always saw this song as like a... It's... I don't know, I could be wrong. But it's like... It's like a white guilt song. I'm not those privileged white people, okay? I'm a hippie. I hate the war and stuff, so like don't lump me in with those other white people, okay? I'm not a senator's son. I'm not a military son. I'm just some gang. don't hate me, okay? It's like, it just screams of white guilt to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into it. It ain't me. I'm not fortunate. I'm a bum just like you guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it out of context. I mean, it is made by a hippie. So you can't really
Last I checked, cultists aren't known
not
for
take it
being
with a
nice.
grain of salt.
Exactly.
I'm not rich and white, dude. I'm poor and
I don't
white.
know what route we're going on, but we're just gonna keep moving.
Thought it's on the
Because
soldier being
demons,
drafted and
as
forced
we
to
all
fight.
know, hates.
Yeah. I'm open to any other
What is this guy,
interpretation.
an idiot? Did you just now figure that out, you idiot? Hey, it takes one to know one, idiot. Who's an idiot? Ask the idiot. Forget this. Let's get out of here.
Wait.
Good go. And don't think for a second. I won't tell Six Eyes what happened.
How are they both
I
in
think he'd be
the
impressed that you summoned a demon, actually. So go ahead and tell him.
cultist area?
Who gives
How
a
much of this
shit?
game did I
With
miss?
that many eyes,
Because I played it
you'd
differently.
think he'd have seen it coming. Badoom-shh. That doesn't make any sense, idiot. Why you? Lay, come on. We're
Saying the
going.
millionaire's
Good
son
riddance.
ain't him because the
You
son
can
is
be damn
fortunate
sure
to not
we're
participate.
never ordering from your catering service ever again. Oh no. Oh hey, could you get the elevator for us?
So how do you do this? Do you go and get
Out with
Lele instead of investigating the place by yourself?
us. Psst, whatever.
How many
Should I get another
different
cup of coffee? Oh, not an option.
arcs is there?
Well, we didn't make any friends.
Aw.
Side quest over. That's literally what it was. Demons or otherwise. Good. Now you can focus on what's in front of you. Ta-da! It's me. Yo, thank you for the egg on head redeem. I appreciate that.
Alright, let's go raid rev.
Egg crown grows.
Watch more of this game that apparently I missed half of.
Meter.
Even though I played it.
There we go. Beautiful.
Later. Let's see. How many costumes did I make? We got the
Always be
Spider
me,
Gwen.
Like it or not. Listen here, you.
Spider Gwen. We got
We're in a bit of a
Lilith.
situation, remember.
It's good to have this one back. This one was a
What?
classic.
Lele,
We love our
huh?
demons.
You said back
Natalia
I
Ivanova.
didn't say. I didn't.
This
I
is
said
another good
Lele.
one. This one turned out
I
better
did say
than
Lele, not Lele.
the one before.
And only because I didn't want to use
Urza, glad to have this
actual
one
name for
back.
that idiot.
My favorite
I'm
anime
fine with
waifu
Lele.
of all
It's a
time.
nickname of a nickname.
That one turned out really good.
Yo, cow with the 4.
So just 4.
gifted subs. Look at that
Oh
beautiful
no, did I get a
new
gifted sub?
animation.
Hopefully we can get some gifted subs if we go raid rev.
It's gonna go off 4
See
times
y'all
now. Letting it rip.
tomorrow. I might have an appointment tomorrow, so it might be a
Very,
short
very nice,
one.
Dude, I appreciate that.
Just letting you know.
Y'all too kind to me.
But we'll get caught up on whatever happens.
Let's see here. That is now 10 subs on the day. 10 out of 1. Beep, 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 boop.
May the good blood guide your way.
1000%
Fuck, I didn't
so
say
no
that.
cheats. You are now hypnotized by the sub.
Bye-bye.
Must watch Rev. Yo, Ludwig.